We gon' separate live and jazz. You might understand me. Damn is better than damn. Oh, they're better than me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap. I'm on my trap. I'm the number one in trap. Nigga on lay down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. All that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on power. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. D57 lays ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I want you to number one trap pick. Yeah. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap pick. Roses turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru. They know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, I'm sticking stems on no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. Let go. To the kid, Yo, I'm a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put a tray to a grill. Slide through the A trying to kick me a kill. Post on the night trying to kick me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Yo. You go to war, nigga, know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he just no telling. He coming home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she she came with a Billy. Bows in the head, they gon' fit it like Billy. Bows in the head, they gon' fit it like Billy. Yo, boy, this and if and then. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the pin. And ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no beat, nigga know that bitch stuck with me. Yo. Drive out, gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun, I don't like pro, man. Down to Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I... What up, Big Hebrew? Big Hebrew, I see you. What's good, Debo? I just dropped the link. What's up with it? Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. I'm hearing that the fight has been signed. What's really going on? What's the word? Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. What's good, Big Hebrew? Salute.
What's up? Salute to the chat panel. Whoever coming. What's good, man? Break it off, baby.
Big Hebrew, how you feeling, big bro?
Oh man, I'm up, man. I've still been up, man. Since this morning, man.
Hey, what song that was? I like that shit, man.
That was this one cat. He from Mississippi, but he moved down here to Memphis. Like he's an unsigned rapper and shit. But man, I'm gonna send it to you.
I still be playing that Gelato song, nigga.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. You gotta hit me up on the IG. Hit me up real quick so I can send it to you. What's good? Hey, what you think about this Terence Crawford, Errol Spence? They saying that Crawford about to sign a contract. Spence was saying sign the offer. He said, "What you waiting on? What y'all think about this shit?"
Hey man, it's about time, man. You need to see that. Man. Yes, sir. I feel you, Debo. Man, need to get this going. What's up?
Ain't nothing, man. That's what we all been waiting for, man.
You heard me? The moment we all been waiting for, bro.
That's what we've been waiting for years, man.
Shouldn't even been no years, man.
Nah, I like that. The timing is perfect for this shit. It shouldn't have, but the timing perfect. Everything happened for a reason. This shit.
You think it's gonna happen, Debo, or you think they're just talking?
Yeah, shit happening. They
sure ain't just happening.
They both at the end of the street.
April said more BS.
They at the end of the street, so they gotta bump into each other.
Hey, Debo, that's not what April Lynch said. She said more bullshit, man, more BS.
I ain't worried about what she's saying, man. She could say.
Y'all already know how I feel about that until the lace up go down.
YB out there with boots. I seen you out there with boots.
YB, young Billy, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Hey, you know what's up, man?
Hey, what's up? I saw you out there with boots.
It's the boogeyman, boy. I told you boys it's boogeyman boots. You got me. Hey, the interview dropped.
If these two niggas don't fight, you got a Boots Ennis who ready to fight anybody if they don't get it on.
Hey, they not fighting Boots, man. Them niggas
no, they better lace up, man.
Hey, them niggas not fighting.
OG Hebrew. What's up, Uncle Hebrew? What's up, Big Hebrew?
Young Lion.
Shalom. H-Money. Debo.
What's good?
Niggas want to talk about Boots.
He out there in Philly with Boots.
Man. Yeah, because you know, me and Greg Hackett, like I said, I've been knowing that boy since I was a little boy, man. So Greg Hackett, man, invited me. When I told him I was coming to the gym, he was like,
man, came on Clubhouse before.
Salute to the beautiful Karma Serene. Salute.
All we know is that Boots ain't calling no Crawford though.
Nah, he just called him out today in my interview. He called him out today in my interview.
Man, Boots been calling all the niggas out, man. He said he won't smoke.
Like the interview dropping, bro. It's taking a little while to load, but it's like 5 minutes. But he called out Stanley Onis, Connor Ben, Virgil Ortiz, Errol Spence, everybody. He said, man, I'll fight them.
Connor Ben, you hear that, Cassidy? You see what you started, Cassidy? You know, fuck up.
I bought up Connor Ben.
Why he calling Connor Ben's name? He know Connor Ben is on the other side of the street.
Niggas like Cassidy talking that shit from the UK. Yeah, he called.
You know that fight ain't gonna happen.
Why that fight ain't gonna happen?
Y'all know
that they're on different sides of the street. You know how that shit work.
Come on, we know that.
But the thing is, you got a guy like Cassidy from the UK talking shit about Boots every day. So YB, who, you know, of course, YB is a part of the mob. You know what I mean? YB went over there and asked the questions. He said he want all them niggas, including motherfucking Connor.
Yeah, he'll whoop Connor.
Yeah, man. Listen, Boots is a dog. I believe him when he says that.
Sean said,
I believe him when he says that.
Sean said because Connor Ben's a top 5 welterweight right now.
Now a top 5, right. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, what Sean said.
No, maybe the next generation after Spence and Crawford move up after this year, definitely.
Oh, so who's your top 5 welterweights right now? Let's talk about it.
Spence. Wait, I want to ask YB a question after I say my top 5.
Feel free. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just going to ask him if you saw Stephen Fulton You know,
No, he hasn't been back in. He hasn't been back in the gym. Nah, but I told them boys. I told them boys I got Inoue beating Stephen Fulton. Them boys were like, "Bro, you in Philly talking that? Like, are you serious?" They was like, "You a Houston nigga for real, YB?" They was on my neck. They was like, "Bro, you from Houston for real?" They was like, "Bro, you lost all your Philly roots, bro. You ain't going with Fulton." I was like, "No."
Hey, YB,
I think Inoue beats him.
Me too. You know, I'm rocking with Inoue. You see my picture. You see my name.
Inoue's a monster, man. Like, but I got Fulton.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey,
yeah, man, it's a 50-50 fight.
With me after that performance, shout out to Nonito, but
YB, it's funny.
Yeah,
did you see the Fulton fight?
I'm rocking with your boy.
Inoue,
yes, sir, man.
But I picked Inoue before he beat Nonito to beat Fulton. I didn't have to see him fight Nonito to think he would beat Fulton. It's just a bad matchup. That's the super fight among little men. That's the super fight. It's a bad matchup, but everybody in the gym.
All I want to say is
YB, did you see the Roman fight? Did you see his performance, Fulton?
Yeah, he looked great. But
I got Fulton over Inoue. Even though I fuck with Inoue, I'm a fan. He made me a believer, but I still got Fulton over him because the size advantage. He got the reach. He got the movement. I got Fulton over him, but I still fuck with Inoue.
I think it's gonna take it.
We talk about size of the street. This nigga was top ranking. That nigga with PBC. So how's they gonna fight?
That's a fact.
Well, I mean, but Inoue is the A side, and it's not like there's another big money fight for Fulton at
yes, it is. MJ for fucking Undisputed. He got one fight.
After Undisputed. That's what we're saying. No, but Inoue is gonna fight Paul Butler for Undisputed.
That's the only route he should go. Then he's going for the glory to get the Undisputed.
Yeah. So
exactly.
So that fight got and Fulton might move up. After that, you never know. He might go.
No, he's not moving up.
Yes, nigga, he could go for Undisputed. But MJ did move up at 126, nigga. Where you got Mark Maxayo with the PBC.
Who is gonna pay? But think about this: who's gonna pay?
Smoke though?
Who's gonna pay? But you think he's gonna get more credit for being
watch out for Salim, and watch out for my boy Inoue. They could beat Fulton. I'm telling you, it's a tough fight. Don't get it twisted. Fulton can really fight.
I got Inoue over Fulton too.
Me too.
I got Fulton, nigga. Fulton
not only that, Fulton
too, and that nigga younger, and that nigga Fulton
pound for pound is I put Fulton in my top 5. I put Fulton in my top 5 after that Roman performance.
No, he's not top 5.
What's up with it, YB?
I got one thing to say about that Fulton Inoue fight.
The homies in be there stopped Morrell, bro. I had to defend Morrell today.
YSM got Morrell over.
YSM do.
You bro, what you say?
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, he got Morrell.
Shit, man. Wait a minute. Just get on. I can't hear.
Hold up. I can't believe that we ain't talking about the fight this weekend.
Man, hey, look, you know the fight I want to see the most this weekend? The fight I want to see the most this weekend, honestly, listen, the best fight this weekend to me is that Daniel Dubois, what's his name, Trevor Bryan fight. That's the most competitive.
Hey, I'm putting a little $40 on Trevor Bryan.
That's a good fight right there, nigga. Because listen, motherfucking Edgar Berlanga fighting a
man. That dude is built like a bag of milk.
Berlanga's fighting the same bum. Berlanga fighting the same bum that Benavidez just fought against. And then you got Munguia fighting a guy I never even heard of, man. Man, who the fuck is Munguia fighting? That shit crazy.
Jim Kelly. You said that's Jim Kelly, the quarterback, right?
Yeah, Jim Kelly, the quarterback. Nigga,
today, man.
Yeah, they talking about
Oscar said the PBC niggas saw
Jim Kelly.
Kelly.
What you say?
Out of Buffalo, Jim Kelly.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Is he fighting Jim Kelly?
He said Al Heyman saving them boys, man.
Who said that?
Oscar said Al Heyman.
Man, if Oscar don't get his cokehead ass to fucking rehab.
On cocaine.
Hey, shit, Oscar
having foreign objects placed up his fucking rectum, fucking cokehead.
That's why Ryan Garcia talking about
the fighter was a real nigga.
The biggest star on his stable talking about fuck Golden Boy. Bro, don't even quote to me what Oscar got to say. That's why motherfucking Munguia fighting a bum. Who the fuck this dude don't just fight? A bum.
He fighting Jim Kelly.
Nobody give a fuck what Oscar De La Hoya gotta say.
Jim Kelly, bro. We can't hate on Jim
Oscar
Kelly.
say,
Hold up, man. Is this a boxer named Jim Kelly, or is he talking about the Buffalo Bills?
Tell that nigga
We don't know who the fuck he is, Hebrew.
His boxing shit for the real boxing fan. He ain't talking about shit.
Bro, he fighting Jim
They
Kelly.
literally found that nigga on the street.
Dressed up in fucking fishnets. Like
Is we talking about throwing passes or throwing punches here, man?
I don't motherfucking know. I really don't know.
We all know that Oscar likes the cross dress, though, bro. On the side.
Oscar ain't talking about shit. That's what
They say Oscar walk around with a 3-foot dildo in his suitcase.
Come on, bro.
I'm dead serious. That's what they said, nigga.
Bro, come on, bro.
Hey, man.
That's crazy.
Oscar's a fucking cokehead. He a weirdo.
Hey, Oscar gay ass niggas ass too, bro.
Hold on, go on mute real quick.
Oscar gay ass.
This nigga, go on mute real quick. Let me talk. Hold up. This nigga Oscar, he got the nerve to talk about what other people are doing. What they been, the nigga, what you doing with your fighters? Why the fuck is Munguia fighting a bum? He just fought a bum. I thought Munguia, come on, bro. I thought Munguia was gonna fight Charlo. What happened with that?
No, Oscar pulled the fight.
Oscar ain't talking about shit. Let's just be honest.
And they using Tank's name to clout chase right now. Why the fuck you at your prayer? Hey, what's happening, Goat, my boy? Say it again, my nigga. Say it again, my nigga.
That nigga
say it 2 more times, nigga.
We don't trust no nigga that wear fishnets.
Say it again, my nigga.
We don't trust this cocaine head. This a cokehead, y'all. Remember that?
He a crackhead.
You can't trust with no crackhead like Oscar.
If it was a black man, they would say it's a crackhead. Don't say no cokehead.
You want to talk shit about the PEC? What the fuck are you doing? And as a matter of fact, Oscar put out a tweet today, said he got offered 10 figures to sell Golden Boy. That's what he said. He thinking about selling Golden Boy now.
Bro, he retarded. I tell you something. He said that shit to Richard Schaefer.
Man, after Richard Schaefer left, Golden Boy is just gone down.
Man, if y'all look at Oscar eyes, man, you see he got some type of brain problem, bro. Look at Oscar eyes, man. He got brain problems, bro. That shit done got to his motherfucking brain. That
That's a
motherfucker
bullshit ass fight from fucking Munguia, dog. Jimmy Kelly. Are you fucking serious, nigga?
He's the fucking man, though, bro.
Who?
Jim Kelly, bro.
Yeah, for the Buffalo Bills. What are you talking about?
I couldn't believe this shit. I didn't even know Munguia was fighting, nigga. I didn't even know Munguia was fighting Saturday. And when I found out who he was fighting, I was disappointed, bro.
Hey, H Money, you know, Fight Hub
this morning, but I mean,
H Money, you know, the Fight Hub reporter actually asked Munguia dead to his face, when are you gonna fight somebody good? And Munguia's face, like this nigga knew he like the jig is up.
Hold up, Method?
Oh my God, this nigga.
I gotta talk to Method, bro. What's going on, bro?
Hey, Method. Go ahead, bro.
I see Method a long time, bro. We made you run.
Go ahead.
He was here last night.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh shit, Method came back, man. What's good, bro?
That's good. Yeah, you still talking, I see.
You still think Rolly better than fucking Cambosis Method?
Man, Method don't agree on
Man, y'all gotta understand how Meth operate. Everything off Tank, man. So anything Tank gonna do, whatever he do, who he with, he a great. You feel me?
Man, I could not believe that shit. You actually trying to say Tank's better?
I feel him because Tank right now, shit.
Well, you actually think Tank's last fight was better than Devin's?
Fucking putting niggas in the stands like that, man. Devin ain't packing out bars. He ain't packing the hood.
Okay, I agree with you, Debo.
If I went to a bar, the Tank fight, bro, one of the biggest bars. Niggas get in that bitch, bro. I just Debo my but shit, a regular nigga wouldn't even got in that motherfucking club, bro, at all, bro. He wouldn't got in.
But what I'm saying is,
hey, but Debo, you think Tank's last fight was last opponent was better than Devin's?
Fuck with Tank for real, bro.
I'll leave the pound right now if you said that dumbass shit, bro.
I looked at one nigga, I said, man, Tank might lose this shit. That nigga got mad as shit. Like, niggas in Richmond be ain't fucking with Tank, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You think Tank's last fight opponent was better?
Niggas not fucking with Devin, bro. Tank got both on.
Man, why you keep interrupting me?
Bro, Tank got the plug selling shit for the low, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, so you think Tank's last opponent?
got the plugs.
I got a question.
You gotta answer that shit.
Hold up, bro.
This nigga deflected.
Plugs ready just give you free drugs, nigga.
Hey, yo, Debo, who better? Who better? Rolly,
Answer the question, man.
You can do whatever you want.
Hey, Debo, who better though?
Hey, this nigga is a politician.
Hey, hold up, Debo, who better? Rolly or George Cambosis? Who better? Rolly or Cambosis? Who's better, Debo? Who's a better fighter?
Man, come on, man. Cambosa beat Rolly dumbass. Man.
I don't know about that.
Thank you. Okay, we good.
Way more dangerous than Rolly. Way more
welcome back,
dangerous than
Debo.
Cambosis.
Welcome back.
Rolly got way more dangerous than Cambosis.
So you saying Tank's last opponent is better than Devin's? That's what you saying?
What I said was Rolly is way more dangerous and got way more power than Cambosis. That's exactly what I said.
So you think he better than Cambosis?
Cambosis.
Or you just think he has a better chance of knocking him out?
Answer that same question, Mark. Go ahead.
I already know what Method gonna say.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say, hey, real shit though.
This nigga had an argument last night.
Cambosis got accolades. You know, he held the belts.
What's going on,
he
man?
won the belt.
What's good,
he lost his next fight. You know. So I mean, on the real Cambosis, I think he'll beat the shell Cam. I mean, Rolly will beat the shell Cambosis. Wouldn't even be close.
I really don't know what the fuck to say about
that, but we'll never know until they fight.
Man, he ain't got no technical nothing, man. Cambosis gonna beat that dude, man.
I agree.
He can punch like a motherfucker, but if he catch Cambosis, yeah. But bruh, I'm talking about Cambosis gonna beat him, man.
Fight, nigga. We ain't gonna train you shit. Just fight, nigga. Fight with your heart, nigga. Train hard as a bitch and fight with your heart. We ain't gonna teach you shit else.
That shit gonna look like the Jackson Mariners.
Bad, that shit gonna be bad, man.
Hey, y'all hear Rolly when he throw a punch? Y'all ever heard how this nigga sound?
He gave his ass one back though with that left hand. He gave his ass a hut with that left hand though. Knocked his ass out.
That motherfucker was first ass up, nigga.
Hey,
What's up, you man, fam? A Hebrew, Debo, Method, Goat.
What's going on, Cass, man? Oh man, dude.
What's up, man? What you saying,
man?
What's up, Debo, man? I hope you lot are right, fam. What boxing you lot want to chop up there? What are you saying, man? What's just on you man's mind today at the sport of boxing?
Oh shit!
Hey, I want to finish what I was saying.
I ain't know Trevor Bryan was fighting goddamn day in the ball. We can talk. I want to talk about that.
I'm
putting a little 40 on Trevor Bryan.
King selling them belts, nigga. Day in the ball.
Man, that motherfucker, the boys is allergic to the 1-2, bro. He get hit with that. His ass
past round 3. Who won a bet?
Man, Joyce knocked that nigga out with a jab, made him quit.
Exactly.
Talking about Day in the ball. He didn't knock Day in the ball with no jab. He just fucked his eye up, nigga. Day in the ball was actually winning that fight so that.
He was winning until he
thought it was even.
Listening to the crowd. He had some classical music in his ears.
He's gonna beat the shit out of Bryan. He's gonna knock out Trevor Bryan.
Well, you're probably right, but I'm putting a little $40 on Trevor Bryan.
Don King selling that fucking weak ass WBA belt, man.
Y'all heard about Shakur fighting Navarrete?
Yeah. Is that confirmed though?
Listen, no, but it's being talked. They're in talks. That's what I heard.
They're spoken.
Shakur gonna stop.
Listen, I think Navarrete. I think we're gonna find out something about Shakur.
I thought Shakur was trying to go for undisputed. Why is he fighting Navarrete?
You
might as well move up and go try to fight Devin Haney, dog.
Hey, so let me tell you something. I actually prefer that fight over him fighting the other champion.
Champion versus champion. I thought the plan was for Shakur.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about Roger Gutierrez. I really don't.
So you don't care about the undisputed?
No, man.
Listen, the Navarrete fight a bad. You know, they was trying to say, "Oh, Shakur, he ran from Navarrete and he ducked Navarrete."
What about the Devin Haney spoke at 135, nigga? If you ain't gonna go for undisputed at 130, you might as well go for 135 undisputed against Devin Haney.
I mean, this is my opinion. I think Navarrete will be a Hall of Famer one day. I think he's that good. That's my opinion.
We want to see Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson.
Right now,
that's the fight I want to see, but I don't know, man. It looks like they want to set up Lomachenko.
I think Shakur, he deserves a hometown fight. He deserves to go to Jersey, put on for Jersey, see how that goes. And then
right.
I mean, he gonna. I think he gonna stop Navarrete, and then Cordina. If he still want to get up in there, we'll see.
I don't see him stopping.
I don't think he's gonna stop him, but I think he's gonna outbox him. But Navarrete, that nigga is the most awkward fighter in the sport. He's gonna give Shakur some problems. I'm telling you.
He didn't even stop Valdez, man. He watched Valdez, but he didn't stop him. Navarrete is way better than Valdez.
Right.
Way better.
Navarrete is the most awkward fighter in the sport.
It's gonna be a fight. There ain't gonna be no boxing.
That 126 pounder's got 74-inch reach. Come on, man.
Listen, man.
Straight up.
Navarrete, that nigga is a fucking dog.
Navarrete ain't got no belt. He ain't no fucking champion. He fighting at 126.
But he's a 2-division champ.
Nigga, how much credit is Shakur really gonna get for fighting the guy who moving up in weight, bro?
He's gonna get all the credit from me, nigga. I'll tell you that.
He wasn't even giving Shakur credit for beating Oscar Valdez. They said he was much bigger than Valdez.
No, I mean, that's
they full of shit,
I'm asking you guys, what's a better fight? Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, or Shakur Stevenson and Navarrete?
Obviously, Devin Haney, but they don't want to make that fight, H.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you,
Bob Arum don't want to make that fight.
If you'd asked me earlier today, I'd have said Devin Shakur, but right now, Navarrete Shakur, that's a good ass fight. Because they were saying they ducked him, right? They kept saying, Shakur, he ran to 130, right? And I think this fight gonna set it. Y'all gonna see Shakur beat the holy shit out of him though. He gonna beat him worse than he beat Valdez.
It ain't gonna happen. Devin Haney had an interview today, and he was like, I don't plan on fighting Shakur anytime soon. That's my brother. We talk every other day. He said,
they not brothers. They ain't got the same mama, and they don't have the same daddy.
Fuck that shit, man.
It don't. That's just what. I'm sitting there telling y'all niggas, if y'all listen, I'm just sitting there telling you what came from the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying? We can sit here and talk about, this or that all day, but I'm going to tell you what the horse said. Devin Haney said that. They asked him, they was like, what you think about fighting Shakur? He said, no time right now. He said, that's my brother. We talk every other day. He said that
I ain't feeling
I don't
that,
plan
bro.
on doing that.
I understand, Go. That's what he said. You telling me what he said, but I don't like what he said.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie. If Bob and them put that bag up, Shakur fight.
Yeah, that shit's going out the window. That's out the window. That best friend stuff. They cut the check. That's out the window.
You know who I got my money on?
Money.
I got Shakur.
Right now, I'll say Devin.
I got Haney, man.
I got Devin Haney in that fight.
Haney, I got Haney. Bigger.
I got Haney. I want to see it though.
I want to see the lace up, H. You sure right.
Explain that. Explain how you got Shakur Stevenson beating Devin Haney.
I got about it. I want to see it already.
What is Shakur gonna do to beat Devin Haney? What's he gonna do? What is his punch? What is he gonna do? His punch output?
Walk him down.
He gotta get past.
Walk him down. Yeah, it's just sure. Well, Shakur Stevenson ain't walking Devin Haney down. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Shakur can walk Devin down, yo. He know how to box.
I said he can't. I said he ain't going to.
Listen, that's gonna be a technical fight, and just like he said, it's gonna be boring.
The first 3 rounds gonna be boring as fuck.
That shit is a fight. Y'all better quit all this Haney, all this just Haney shit on that fight. No, sir. Fuck all y'all.
Go, you man. Break it down. Go break it down. Then break it down. Break it down.
Oh my goodness.
Break it down.
Shakur, you know what time it is. Shakur
I just broke it down for both fighters. What are we talking about?
What for Shakur? No. Who have you got?
So you think Haney will walk Shakur down?
Listen, he's the undisputed champion, but you got other fighters.
I like his distance. I like his understanding the distance. I like his countering ability more than Devin Haney's. If you want to be honest,
I agree.
I done seen Shakur counter the fuck out of people. You see what I'm saying? Understanding the defense. Really, I say this to understand the distance. The defense is really damn near they the same. So I can't sit here and say Shakur got better defense than Devin Haney. Because I think that's really tighter. But I say this: if you wanna, yeah, you see what I'm saying. But if you wanna, if you do wanna look at it, You know, my boy, y'all go quit sleeping on my boy. You know what time it is.
I just spoke
Y'all
on all
see,
that in
y'all
a few
see what?
words, though, bro.
Hey,
It's Haney
it's
time,
Shakur
man.
time. It's Shakur
It's
time.
Haney
Fuck
time, man.
y'all. You know what
It's Haney
time it
time.
is. My boy Shakur said he'll make that fight happen.
But like
He
you said,
say
Go.
you, bro.
All we can
Like,
do is
like
Okay,
you
wait
said,
on
that's
the
what
Go.
I
Like
want
you
to
said,
hear,
Nah,
Go. That's
shit.
what I like to hear, Go. There we go.
like
You
you
know what
said,
I'm
Go. But
saying?
like you said, Go.
My
Haney's
boy
bigger.
ain't say
They're
that
exactly
shit.
the same. Like you said, Go. They do the exact same things, but Haney's bigger. Haney's
What
much
you
bigger.
mean? Shakur is quicker.
I think
Oh,
Shakur is meaner than Devin Haney.
and I think Shakur hit harder than Devin Haney. Oh, what?
I say
What?
Shakur, he need that now for Rente fight.
How's he
I think
hitting harder?
that's
He's never knocked out no
going
135 pounder. How does he hit harder than Devin Haney?
that shit don't really
He does
mean
not
nothing
that
though.
what
That shit
I
don't
know.
mean nothing.
I know. That's what. See now,
Listen,
there you
listen,
Come
their
go.
on, man.
power
Come
is
on,
the
man.
Outwit.
same,
I
though.
say he hits
There
harder,
you
but
go.
he knocked out the bigger
Outwit.
guys.
Man,
Come on,
you
Go.
see
Come on, the
niggas
GOAT,
faces.
man.
You see niggas faces. You see niggas faces after the fight. Look at Oscar Valdez's face. You seen
Hey,
that
but
motherfucking
Cambosa's face
face.
was
Look at
fucked up too,
Cambosis'
to
face.
be
Look at
honest.
Nah,
Cambosis'
I
face.
didn't say
Look
that.
at
See,
Cambosis'
and
face.
y'all ain't gonna make me do that because I love my boy Devin Haney too. But I'm
Look
just
at
letting you know
Cambosis' face.
that bitch ain't no walk in the park like y'all
But
trying to
Hey,
make
but
me
still,
listen,
seem
go.
like.
Go.
but this
I
That
think
still
they
shit,
got
two
the
that
niggas
same
shit ain't
amount
fighting
of
though.
that
power,
shit.
This
but I
still
It's
think
this
Haney
still
I
time,
think
man.
hold
Shakur
on
is
a second,
meaner.
cool go.
Haney
This
time,
two
man.
niggas fighting though.
I can't hear nothing y'all saying.
This two
Certain
niggas
method, man.
fighting though.
Go method,
This
fam.
ain't
Go
no
method.
Cambosis and
Let's
nobody else.
talk about goddamn what's really going on. Goddamn Devin about to beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Loma, bring
Yes,
your ass
sir.
home.
Haney
Nigga, they said
time.
Cambosa
Keep
got the
away.
rematch, Go.
Cambosis want the rematch. We gonna let
Loma,
this nigga
ESPN is not
go
gonna
to
put on
sleep.
that shit.
He going to sleep.
Bro,
He
he
going to
got a
sleep
rematch
this
because he
time.
got a contract. It's up to him.
He going to
Lomachenko not
sleep.
going to come.
He don't need to
Lomachenko,
take
Devin
that.
Haney
He
wants all
don't
the
need to
smoke.
take
Devin
that.
Haney wants all the smoke. Lord
You ain't
Devin
you.
Haney. Lord Devin
Hey,
Haney. He wants all the smoke. He pulled out.
Devin
He said
Haney,
everybody that he's pulled
Devin
out,
Haney.
they ain't tried
Hey,
to fight him.
listen.
They lined up by
Hey,
the
D,
corner
hop
store
on the
when he didn't have
panel
belt.
and
When he didn't have the
support me,
belts.
bro.
They wasn't lining up.
Support
Now
me
he's
and
got all the
go.
belts. They want to line up like bitches. Devin Haney. It's Devin Haney time. It's Haney
Devin,
time.
hey, listen. This is what I gotta say. He about to beat the shit out of Cambosis. Then after that, he gonna beat the shit. Or Cambosis really, listen, he got his family. He got them 2 little kids. Just go ahead and goddamn leave the shit alone, bro. Your wife in there,
Hey,
she like,
man.
He
yo,
need
hold on,
one
let
more
me cook.
payday for them. He need one more
Nay,
payday for his wife and his kids. What you mean, Go?
he
That nigga
ain't
trying to cash out.
he going to sleep.
Hey,
Well,
did you
good.
see
Hey,
his wife's
we gonna
face
take the
after the
easy
fight?
fight.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
it was
first time I
Did you?
terrible.
saw. So yes, that was the first
Yeah,
time you
man.
seen
She
that.
It
said,
was the
"God damn,
art of
a nigga
deception.
beat my husband."
That was the art of deception.
Yeah. What's
Shout out,
happening, D? What's
shout out
good,
to
Uncle?
shout out to the
Salute,
panel,
brother. What's
man.
going on?
Hey, salute to everybody. Much respect. Hey, man, they both great fighters, man. You know, I just, me and H go back and forth with that. But I got much respect for Devin, man. I just think I always tell him I think Shakur just a little bit ahead, but they both great fighters.
yeah.
Hey,
Skill for skill,
my
yeah.
bad. Go ahead, man.
No,
Yeah, I think so too.
I wasn't gonna go too in depth, because this is something we go at every day, but I believe in my man. The same thing what I put down there. I don't think nobody beats Shakur right now. Nobody.
So how you
Because
D how do you have Shakur Stevenson beating Devin Haney? How do you see him beating Devin Haney after what the performance that Devin Haney put on against Cambosis? Even though
Hey,
Cambosis was not
let's
Shakur
keep it a
Stevenson,
buck on it.
how?
But let's keep it a buck on Haney's performance, man. Listen, and I know H gonna come in here and he's gonna cook me after I say this.
Say
But yes, he outclassed Cambosis for 12 rounds. But when I look at Stephen Fulton's performance and I look at Shakur's performance against Valdez, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think Haney showed too much. Me personally, and maybe he has more. Maybe
He didn't
Cambosis
have
did
to.
it.
He didn't have to
Yeah,
though.
exactly. I'm about to say that. Maybe
I
Cambosis didn't force him, but compared to those performances, it
Man,
wasn't that impressive. That's my opinion.
Devin
I
Haney said
He
himself
outboxed that
that
nigga.
he
I
was
give him credit.
Hey,
Roman's a better
hey,
fighter than
when a guy don't belong in that ring
Cambosis.
with you, you get his ass up out of there. You don't sit there and just carry a fight. And people don't, and that's the business of boxing. You dig what I'm saying?
let
That's
me
why I don't like when they try to compare
uh,
them to Floyd.
it's
Floyd would have beat knock Cambosis the fuck out. You get what I'm saying? He'd have said, "Oh, he can't touch me." Boom, body shots. He'd have
hey,
started
let me
tearing shit up.
Ain't even about the knockout. Like
Hey,
D,
let me say
Uncle D.
this. Let me say this.
You ain't gotta go to the head to get knockouts though. You see what I'm
No, you
saying? At some
don't. You
point, now
don't.
you start really
Hey,
using your skills.
You
But
can't judge
Uncle
us.
D, did you
Come
see
on,
Fulton's
bro.
performance this weekend?
You
yes, I
can't
Did you
did.
see
judge
And
it
Fulton's
that's
off of
performance?
that. You
yes,
can't
and
That's
that's
judge
what
what
it
I'm
I
off
trying
of
to.
that
expected from
because
Dev. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
I feel
listen.
what he. Go
Hey,
ahead, D.
listen. Let
Go
me
ahead,
say.
D.
Let me say this. This is what I be talking about. I think we get caught up into this thing about who the person fought. It's about, does that person want to fight that's in that ring that night?
Thank you.
And for me, Kambosos sold wolf tickets because when Devin got in there and started boxing, was he really, really all that Spartan warrior that he made
Man, he
himself
ain't
out
want
to
to
be?
fight no more. He ain't want to
Yes,
fight no more.
because either when you have that type of that mentality, you either gonna get knocked out or you gonna change that fight because you have to. You cannot win that way, and he never
I
did
mean, he
that.
was trying. Like, remember when he grabbed that nigga's glove
Yeah,
and tried to swing Devin around by his arm and hit him?
yeah.
But Dev was too slick.
Exactly, but he was desperate at that time, though. I think he was desperate at that time. He had choice, but he knew
Mm-hmm.
he was outmatched with his hand speed and everything. And the same thing has gone when you say how does he beat Devin Haney, Shakur. The thing about Shakur is what he just seen from Kambosa. Shakur done already seen that in Christopher Diaz. Christopher Diaz is by far for me a better fighter than Kambosa. And then he also has seen it with like a two-time gold medalist, two-division champion, and Oscar Valdez. So, he's seen a lot, man. And I
Preach,
just think he's a
D,
little bit
because
ahead.
these niggas like Al Butch over the pond, these niggas don't understand. This boy don't win championships in Greece. This nigga don't win championships in Ukraine. This nigga don't win championships in England. This nigga don't win championships Pan Am. This nigga should have won the gold medal. We gonna quit this shit, Al Butch. This nigga
Hey,
is a
and the
precision
biggest,
And that
boxer.
nigga
the
crying
biggest,
He
like a
didn't learn.
baby
He
yeah,
didn't
because he
learn
the,
from
don't
the
like
the
best
to
though.
biggest,
lose.
He
hey, the
didn't
big,
learn from the best though.
the
He didn't learn
And
biggest,
from
that
the best.
nigga
Devin
crying like
Henderson.
a baby because he
And
don't
that's
like
and
to
that's
lose.
fine. And that's
hey,
That
fine.
nigga sore
He
Quick
made
loser.
Oscar
correction. Let me
Valdez
rebuttal
cry
real quick.
too. He
Now,
made
D, you
Oscar
said,
Valdez
hey,
cry too.
go, let me say this. Now, D, you said Oscar Valdez was a two-time Olympic gold medalist. Is that what you said?
no, my bad. He was a
Yeah, he
gold
sure was
medalist.
not.
He was a
We
gold
putting all
medalist.
these
He was a
extras on
gold
Oscar
medalist.
Valdez.
He was
Now,
a
now
gold
let
medalist.
me speak. Let me speak real quick because Oscar Valdez, I thought he lost that fight to Robson Conceição. Now
I
we
did
I
talked
agree.
too.
about
I did too.
we
I did
talked. Let
too.
me finish. Let me finish. Now George Kambosos, right, was a unified, lineal lightweight champion of the world who beat Teofimo Lopez in his backyard, and Devin Haney beat this man in his own country in front of his people and won every round.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Okay. Now hold
And
on. Let me
that's a
answer. Hey, let
fact.
me answer
Don't
this. Let me answer this. Hey, this is something that I always say to y'all, and this is how I'm gonna answer that. What he just said. Okay. At 130, does anyone think Oscar Valdez is a top 5 fighter in 130?
You already know that he is.
Yeah.
You already know that he is.
I
Okay,
mean,
okay. Now hold on. Even though Kambosa had all the belts, is there anybody on this goddamn panel that
Yes,
really
yes.
think
Cambosa
he's
is a
one of
top five. Yes,
Kambosa
yes,
no,
is the
yes,
no,
top 5? So
yes.
you
no,
think Kambosa
no,
can beat Tank?
no.
You think Kambosa can beat
No.
I don't
Devin
know if he can.
Haney?
I don't
You
know. I
think
haven't
he
seen
can
him in
beat
there.
No.
Lomachenko? You think
No,
he could,
No.
if Teofimo got back in there healthy again, you think he could beat him?
I
You
don't
I
think
know
don't
he
if
could
think
he
he
beat
can.
can
All I know
beat.
that he is the
Santiago?
lineal
You think
I
if
don't think he
Shakur
can
go
beat.
there, he can
undisputed
beat? Hey, I'm
champion
asking you a
at
question, bro.
145.
See,
I don't
I,
think he
I,
can
I
beat
make
He
this
John
shit
beat the
Davis.
man
simple
that
for
beat the
you.
man,
See,
and
I
then
make this shit
Haney
simple
beat the
for
man
you.
Yeah, but
that beat the man that
Hey,
beat the man.
that shit don't really matter though, yo. That shit
see,
that's for
and that's where they
that's
fuck
for
us up on
borderline
boxing.
hardcore. That shit for hardcore casuals. You get what I'm saying? Oh, he beat
Exactly.
this guy, beat that guy. But you really want to? If you're a hardcore fan, we don't really give a fuck about. Oh, he did. T.O. beat Loma, but Loma can come back and whip his ass. We don't really
But
hardcore for that
Matt,
bullshit.
the thing is, we just saying who Kambosos was. Kambosos was the man that beat T.O. T.O., who was on the pound for pound list.
Yes.
So
I mean,
that's the
I didn't think he
significance at
belonged
the
on
beginning
there
of
though. You see what
Kambosos.
I'm saying? I didn't
I
think T.O.
understand,
belonged in
but
no
I'm
pound
just
for pound.
saying
I
the
don't think
measure.
Loma
Oh,
can
but
take him on.
they had.
All
I
that's
feel you. I feel you,
irrelevant
man, because
until
they
they
had him
lace
in there
up because
because
we
he
don't
beat
know what
Loma.
they gonna do in the ring, bro.
So when he
Don't know
beat
what they
Loma, they
gonna do in
put
the
T.O.
ring.
on that pound for pound. Hey, we got 69 people listening. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get
Hit
those
That's
the
right.
likes
like
up. Go
button.
ahead, Method. Cook on
him. I never thought T.O. belonged on the pound for pound just based off of that win. I mean, it was okay win, but pound for pound more like it's a lot of shit to it. Then I think again that's that ESPN top ranked hype train. They put T.O. on. You know what I mean? His next fight he didn't come prepared. Same with kind of Cambosis. Like both them guys came in the ring looking like shit. That fight they both look like shit. Cambosis in this fight with Devin look like shit. It's just like I ain't think much of them guys. You see what I'm saying? Like if you're with Cambosis, any Cuban will whip his ass. Any Cuban right now that's at 135 will beat the shit out of him. Their style, just the style of them. They'll sit there and pick his ass apart. Robinson can say something go to 135 right now with his ass. It's just the style of these guys.
Hey, this will separate Shakur, and I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is why he beats everybody. 130 to 140. Don't care if you agree. I'm just letting you know. The man is a master boxing, and his distance and timing and his speed is impeccable to any of them niggas. And that's why he wins.
I disagree with that because Tank. I disagree.
I disagree. He don't like to get hit. He don't like to get hit. He don't lose rounds.
Man, listen, man. Tank will get outboxed by Shakur.
I got Tank.
And if he lands, I think Shakur will weather that storm.
Until he hits him with that power.
Shakur will weather that storm.
We gonna test that
chin. The moment he loses his ass, finish.
See the thing is right.
The crazy
because his whole he already showed his motherfucking character.
Fight would never be that. Fight would be damn near some type of draws a fight. They gonna have to rumble. You get what I'm saying? You gonna have to come forward.
Fighter, but he a sore loser.
Hold on. I got a question for you, Hebrew. What the fuck is Tank? Who the fuck? What YB?
My bad. I was just gonna say Shakur gonna be the last man standing. I agree with Uncle D.
Who is Tank?
Yeah, I agree. I said the same thing.
No. YB. Why do you have?
It's these niggas I'm trying to combat.
Why do you?
I'm just saying. I deal with all the fighters, bro. I look at all the fighters.
The distance and time, the distance and range with Shakur Stevenson, like you said, Uncle D, is just different, man. I don't think. I mean, we know Tank has that one punch power, and we know Tank has boxing skills. But with Shakur Stevenson, even though Tank is a fighting at a higher weight class, Shakur Stevenson has the reach advantage. Will have the timing, the distance, the jab advantage. I think Shakur Stevenson will go 12 rounds without letting Tank land that shot.
Exactly.
And you know what everybody keeps saying, and I really believe this. Everybody keeps saying that Tank got that puncher's chance to knock them out. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Wait a minute. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If that fight happened at 140 for either one of them, for Devin Haney or Shakur, don't be surprised if they knock Tank ass out. I'm just letting you know.
No.
Hell no.
Man,
hey, when
I said this last night.
When you in there with them type of dudes, you get desperate. You get desperate with them type of dudes.
I hear that shit, right? But they don't got the skip, especially Devin. He ain't got what it takes to 12 rounds with Tank. Tank might get him down.
Man, if you don't fucking stop
boxing, bro, stop.
They don't fight like Isaac Cruz. I'm saying y'all arguments.
Let me ask you a question. If Devin decides to just jab Tank's head off and grab that motherfucker, what is Tank gonna do? What is he gonna do?
For 12 rounds.
Do you think Devin cares whether it's a boring fight or not? Real shit. Go ahead.
I let D say we said right, and then
all right, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Matthew. Go ahead.
Being deep, they kind of. I think everybody probably on that Shakur side. I'm probably the only one to disagree with y'all. And I'm gonna bring facts to why a guy like Tank would be successful against these guys. You get what I'm saying? Because again, Tank is more skilled than Devin. Niggas keep going, the jab. So let's talk about the footwork of a fucking Devin. It's okay, but it's not as intricate as Tank's footwork. Tank can use more angles. Devin takes himself out of work. You do way more drastic movements than Tank.
Hey, are you from Baltimore? I'm hearing your accent just now.
What are you talking about, man?
Devin's one of the biggest
focused.
Tank is one of the best fighters in boxing. So is Shakur. You're not going to sit up here and tell me Shakur beat Devin and Tank can't. That sounds ridiculous.
Man, dude.
Jab.
You tripping off the reach advantage. Is you tripping off? Did you see this stick this man just used?
Y'all niggas living in Wonderland.
Hey, look, check this out. Shakur might be longer.
You don't know the motherfucking study of physics, then. This man got the reach advantage.
Shakur might be taller than Tank. Shakur might be longer than Tank, but Tank is stronger.
I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Tank might be the strongest out of all of them.
Shakur gonna have to let his hands go, yo. Like y'all, I think the other day niggas was saying Tank don't got a high output. I'm like, nigga, he beat the shit out of Pedraza. He broke his ass down. Hella punches.
Well, he's the most explosive.
What do y'all think Coach Calvin going to come to the ring with them two type of guys? Open them guys up, beat the shit out that body.
That's one fight.
Bang, salute. Bang, gang, salute.
Yeah, man, bang.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Man, y'all stop saying Tank gonna knock them dudes out, man. Every punch Tank to knock somebody out with has been his left hand.
But D, I said this last night, D.
Hey, listen, they have repeated the same mistake.
Do you know Shakur said that Tank will be his toughest fight, and Devin Haney said that Tank will be his toughest fight. They both said Tank will be their toughest fight.
I agree.
They did.
I agree.
I ain't throwing Tank away, man. Listen to me, man. Tank, listen, Tank.
I got Tank and Devin. I got Tank and Shakur being the last.
What's
My
up,
boy
brother?
Q, what's happening?
What's up with it, bro?
Hey,
Let OG Hebrew get it off. Go ahead, Hebrew.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, listen, man, I'm not throwing Tank away, man. Tank is excellent, man. What are we talking about here? We talking about the physics of the fight, man. This man got the reach advantage. He bigger, man. It's a boxing lesson. But if Tank catch any one of these niggas, it's all bad.
See,
that's what I'm saying.
But here's the thing, Hebrew. I agree with you.
It's one punch. Tank not going to just be throwing one punch. You get what I'm saying?
I ain't saying it's gonna be no one punch. We all seen in the ring that this man accumulate the punches and knock motherfuckers out.
Right. So when we look at the JoJo fight, let's use the JoJo fight. Let's use the Linares fight. They was exchanging punches, right?
But they eye level. They eye level.
Hold on. When have you ever seen Tank throw a 6-punch combination? Because you fucking camping like a motherfucker. You saying Tank got this high output. He don't, man. Come on.
Because you asked me the question again, right? You take
okay, go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
And you go watch some Tank fights, and then you gonna see
talking about he Dr. Smith throwing matrix punches and shit, bro. Come on, man.
I have never seen this nigga throw no 6-punch combination.
One at a time, brothers. Please.
Go ahead, Method.
Go ahead, man.
Again, that's why I mentioned the Pedraza fight. Since then, he just been knocking these guys
out. 5 fucking years ago, my nigga.
Hold up. Mark, one at a time. Mark, you cutting them off.
All right, I'll go on mute.
Let him finish, man. Go ahead, man.
Y'all keep trying to mention the Cambosis. I'm like, Pedraza better than Cambosis. What you gonna say, Valdez? Take one out, Valdez the fuck out. He ain't gonna sit there and in the 12th round, especially the 12th round, Tank really gonna punish him. I don't really think. I just like y'all don't really understand. Y'all keep
that's eye level.
I'm like, that's how you
same size, man.
You win a fight. Not because you just gonna. It's not gonna be the same fight that y'all think it is. It's not. They gonna have to fight. And the only one that's gonna give him the toughest time is gonna be Shakur. It'll be Shakur, without a doubt. Shakur give him his toughest fight.
I bet you Valdez whoop Pitbull.
Man, hell yeah, man.
Y'all niggas.
Hell yeah, I see that. He gonna be in a fight though. He gonna be in a fight though.
Valdez got his ass whooped by fucking.
He gonna be in a fight though.
Nigga, Pitbull ain't never been dropped. Nigga, Pitbull way tougher than fucking Valdez, dog.
He gonna be in a fight.
Cruz power different.
Hey, B, man, now I want to see that fight, man.
Adam Lopez dropped that nigga. Scott Quick broke his arm, dropped that nigga. Fucking Robson Casasio beat the fuck out that nigga.
Cruz,
I want to see that fight now.
I ain't gonna lie. If y'all sit back and think about that shit, think about they last opponents. I'm gonna be honest. If we looking at their last opponents, bruh, like Barrios, Leo, Isak Cruz, bruh, they beat them other guys' last opponents. Valdez, Cambosis. Like, I don't think Cambosis can beat Rolly. Fuck around and lose, get knocked out by Rolly on some stupid shit. I'm gonna be honest. I think we'll just have to see with that shit. I don't know.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I ain't gonna jump out the that
one. Gonna go YB. Gonna go YB.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. But we still waiting on the lace up. Go ahead, YB.
No. Q, I ain't got much to say. All I was saying was we'll have to see with that Cambosis Rolly. That's you know what I'm saying. I do think Rolly. Hey, we got to see on that one. But
man, we have to see.
We have to see on that one.
Hey, that should be funny though. Like thinking about it, like Cambosis and Rolly, like. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy because Rolly.
Man, you go right over to the Instagram fights with that shit with the motherfucking
that's
the motherfucking Paul Logans and shit.
I put my money on Rolly though, no cap. No cap.
Y'all crazy as fuck.
No cap.
Hey man, we went from a hard intense argument debate to looking at Cambosis and Rolly.
Hey, because somebody had just brought up the opponents and shit.
We don't want to see Devin Cambosis.
It's okay. Right on, Q. Right on, Q.
We don't want to see Devin Cambosis too. Cambosis need to go ahead, go fight Rolly, earn his respect back. Get knocked out by Rolly. Let's get Devin some bigger fights. He don't need to go back down.
Hey, listen, y'all. This is my main thing right here. Let me say this. This is my main thing. I just hope they listening so we can get some of these fights we talking about to happen. How about that, y'all?
And like I said yesterday, YB. I don't know if you seen the boxing voice, Devin on the boxing voice, and I remember him saying, and this, I'll say this like after, like during the fight, you hear Zab Judah pops, and you hear Bill Haney telling Devin, throw the right hand, throw the uppercut. Woo, 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 woo. I'm like, okay, yeah, he needs to do that. He never did it. Devin, I'm watching the boxing voice with Devin interviewing shit.
Devin started with the uppercut one time though.
Devin said out his own mouth. Man,
I saw him hit Cambosis.
Devin said out his own mouth. I seen the uppercut. I did not throw the punch. That shit is damn near equivalent to a motherfucker saying, a nigga hit me and I ain't like the power, so I just boxed. Nigga, you clearly beating this guy, outboxing him clear. He can't do shit with you, straight jab. Why are you not mixing that shit up?
Exactly, that's what I said, Q.
Come on, bro. That's like, man, no, he don't beat Tank, bro.
I thought I saw him hit him with that left uppercut though, Q.
He did in the 5th round.
Yeah, I saw him hit him.
He didn't throw it consistently.
No. It's different than throwing it, and I'm telling you, the shot there is there for the kill.
Right.
He just didn't knock him out with it. He
didn't throw it consistently though.
Throw that bitch. Devin gonna say, oh, I didn't throw it because I didn't want him to get that to get on to the back and I'm trying to land the uppercut. Nigga, what the fuck
he
that
threw
mean?
He probably forgot about that motherfucker. Mark, you see that left uppercut? I saw it, bro.
That shit snapped Cambosis' head up.
I hear what y'all saying, but the man that was in the ring said different, bro. That's all.
I saw it. He probably forgot about that motherfucker. Q, I saw him hit him with that left uppercut.
He didn't throw that bitch.
I've only seen Tank and Shakur kind of explain what they really see in the ring. Especially Tank. I've seen Tank do it multiple times. And Shakur here and there, he don't really be doing too much talking that much.
See, Shakur, the reason with Shakur, that's how I know Shakur on this shit. And Devin on this shit too, because hopefully he's seen it and he like, I'm a nigga, you know you got to take more chances when you fight. But Shakur always said, I hear Shakur talk and he'll say like what he feel like he could do better. And he go back and he do it. When he said the shit about the Nakatilia, look what he did to Jamil Herring. He did the same thing, repeated the same thing with Valdez. Valdez just shelled up way more. He was just surviving. But like, man, Devin got to turn it up, bro. Devin still need a little bit more.
Man. I said that. Right. I said that, Q. I said after, like, I look at, you see Fulton's performance against Roman this weekend. That's what I expected Dev to do. And he didn't do that, man. Like, the way how Fulton just outboxed Roman and then he whooped his ass in the last 3 rounds, that's what I expected Dev to do.
He imposed his will.
Exactly, man.
I don't know. I saw Devin eyes, man. That man was focused. He didn't want to make no mistakes, man. He did it. He fought the perfect fight, bro. He pretty much did that, bro.
That wasn't a perfect fight. It was perfect as far as he cleanly beat
who he was fighting against. Who he was fighting against, it was the perfect fight.
He could have did way more, for sure.
So and that goes
right. But I'm saying, if you looking at that man's eyes, he didn't want to make no mistakes. He gave the man a boxing lesson, man.
OG.
What does that make you think that if he? My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I was gonna say, Hebrew. You seen him fight before?
Yeah, most definitely.
The question I'm trying to pose is that if you think that's a perfect fight, right, where a person is in like a state of like, I don't even want to use the word fear, but fearful of doing certain shit, right? And then you put a guy that's way more skilled, way better footwork, Tank Davis, and Shakur. That's what I said earlier. Shakur walked Devin down, and that's what I said. When you put them type guys in front of him, where he's going to be second guessing certain punches, and you just got like you're going to tie up a Shakur or a Tank, or these guys from the ages of 6 and 7, they've been doing the same shit you've been doing, but they just more talented and more athletically gifted and more skillful.
That's why I said. That's why I said.
See how y'all can say I'm tripping off that.
No, look, trip off this. That's why I said against who he was fighting was the perfect fight. It was a boxing lesson. I ain't talking about with him in there with Shakur. He got to do something different.
Yeah, but think about this though.
He got to change his game plan, bro.
Well, think about this though. When you looking at the opponent, Kambosos ain't got no fucking power. Kambosos hit you well. Walk through the shit and get busy. Now, if you actually sitting across from a Tank, a fucking Shakur, you most definitely gonna be worried about the hot shit they gonna throw way more than you worry about the shit Kambosos gonna throw. So if you worry about the little shit Kambosos gonna throw, how the fuck you think I'm gonna think you gonna fight and react when you in there with them fucking dogs?
Once again, that's why I said it depends on the who it is, man. He got to change his plan in there with a Shakur or a Tank, man. He fought the perfect, that's my opinion, man. He fought the perfect fight in there who he was in there with. He wasn't in there with no Shakur or Tank Davis. So he got to change his plan when he get in there with them.
That nigga didn't throw the uppercut against them. Devin when he throw a fucking jab.
He didn't throw the uppercut though.
If I'm landing there, I'm landing. Go ahead, go on, call.
He threw the uppercut, Q. He hit him with that motherfucker. It just did not go
right.
You right though. He do need to mix it up, but for who he was fighting, that was enough.
Hey, if y'all want to know what I'm smoking on, this that Nodito Donaire pack.
God damn. Hey, Q, you see my picture, right? You see my picture. It's monster all day,
don't
nigga.
do my fighter like that. Don't do our fighter like that,
guys. Hey, we love Nonito. We love Nonito.
He gonna come back. Nonito gonna bounce back, my nigga. So, listen, hey, guess what? You know, Nonito took losses before and came back. He got knocked out before and still came back, my nigga.
Hey, still Kingpin Nito with me, my dude.
Yeah, still Kingpin Nito with me. We got big plans for Nito. We got big plans for Nito, bro, even though he got lost.
If they're not gonna fight Fulton, man, I don't want either one of them niggas, man.
It's the same with me, but like y'all know, if Spence knock out Bud, I will be smoking Bud pack. The fuck is y'all talking about? I don't care. You go in there, bitch, and you lose. I'm smoking
Bud every day.
I'm smoking Bud every day. Hey, you lose on Saturday, just know I'm hitting up my weed man and I'm smoking you the next week. No cap. You lose, I'm smoking you the next week, nigga.
Man, only in the Lions.
So Q, when your boy, when one of your favorite fighters get beat, what you gonna say? What you gonna be smoking on?
Hey, I'm gonna be smoking them niggas. I'm gonna be smoking them niggas, dog. I'm a caller.
You got to, man.
I'm gonna call him up. Hey, I need a 7.
He said, "I need a 7."
Even though Nonito got knocked out, let's be honest, that shit was a great fight. It was excited. It was a big event. So you know what I mean. You just come back, come back stronger, come back better. That's it.
It's the kingpin. Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back. Or shit, if not, he already had a great career. You're a legend. So, but like you said,
you heard me.
Hall of Fame don't need debate.
He done. He need to leave that shit alone. leave them young boys the fuck alone. Nigga.
I don't think he done, bro. He just went in there with a dog. He went in there with a top 5 pound for pound. He went in there with a top 5 pound for pound, my nigga. He 40, like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga still fighting top dogs, man.
Y'all should have told that nigga when he was on the panel, nigga, you 40, leave that young nigga alone.
I told him.
We don't tell him. Stop. The best fight the best. Win, lose, or draw. Like, Nonito's still fighting the best. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
What's next
I give him one thing. I give him one thing. He ain't have no motherfucking excuses after the fight.
Thank you, nigga.
How about that?
He can't have any excuses the way he got.
Nito gonna come back. He gonna bounce back. Hey, listen, a true champion can take a loss and bounce back, nigga.
Hey, nigga, that nigga knew where he hit that nigga with that right hand. That nigga folded it up.
Hey, man. Them niggas, they thought red gloves to Nonito was gonna be an advantage.
Motherfuckers in the Lions Den bite like a motherfucker.
Ain't gonna cap. That fight was crazy. Me and my daughter watched that shit. She came. I'm like, damn. I woke up.
You with Monster now, nigga?
Nigga, I told quit playing. I told Rachel and fucking Nonito.
Oh yeah. My bad. You're right. I remember.
I told him.
Fuck that. Look, in the way would be Fulton ass though too.
Shit, man, I've been telling motherfuckers. Hey, the day before Nonito and the new way fought.
I'm gonna have to flip all 12 rounds.
Who's gonna be for? Fulton got great movement, great jab, great footwork. I
told the boys in the gym today.
That nigga knew he was gonna
today. I said, bro, Fulton gonna lose anyway.
Hey, YB, in a way, want that inside fight. He want to be close.
Fulton a boxer.
If a motherfucker, if he fighting a boxer, man, it's gonna be a fight.
Shit,
so in a way, like that inside fight.
Listen, man. Hey,
Neway can box too, and that's the thing.
Yes, he can.
And that's the thing.
Yeah, but he likes to be
close. He moving up in weight. The thing is, he got to move up to the 4th weight class. We don't know what type of power he got at that weight class. I got
this is 5th weight class. Actually, you skipped one.
It's 5 weight classes. It's 5 weight classes, but that shit only like 10 pounds. So at the end of the day, like he moved up respectfully. He on my pound for pound.
Hey,
but Fulton. But the thing is with Fulton, he like to fight too. He can box, but he like to fight. And he gonna go in there with a new way, and you gonna fight.
A new way can't bang with that nigga. Hey, but listen, let me make this point quick. I want to make this point.
If you fight Fulton, if you fight anyway, it's a tough game for you, bro. Fulton gonna get hurt.
Yeah, man.
Especially YB. Rachel thought that them puncher gloves that was gonna be their advantage. Hell nah. That nigga knew he need to wear puncher gloves every fight.
Bro, that's cool. He beat Nonito. I mean, we give him the credit. Nonito was 40. Let's be honest, bro. Like, real talk.
Hey, no, don't do that, H. Come on.
Move up to 122 pounds, fight an undefeated champion in their fucking prime who's much bigger than you. He gonna get beat. He gonna lose.
He fought Emmanuel Rodriguez when he was undefeated.
I don't think so, bro.
Well, that's cool. You don't have to. I got Fulton.
Listen, it's a 50-50 to me.
All day, boxing his ears off.
Fulton gonna beat the fur off.
I think that's what's gonna happen, man. Because Inouye like to be inside close, bro. He like to be close fighting, bro.
But
that's not true. Inouye like to use his jab, and he can work from distance.
He got good feet, footwork, man. That shit dead, man.
A new way, damn near like.
Still don't there, bro.
I ain't gonna say it because it's gonna start a whole little rant. I'm gonna say it last. But nigga, I done seen the new way beat people boxing, punching.
Exactly.
Who was those people? Which guys you're talking to? Who? Give me some names.
Man,
I'm talking to Q. I'm talking to Q. What name?
I can tell you.
The nigga beat. Let me ask Q. What names are you talking about? Who?
The nigga be Konnichiwa. I don't know the nigga. He knocked his own.
My point is that I don't know these guys.
Hey, and they shall remain nameless.
Hey.
No name after the fight.
Hey, and in the amateurs, Inui could box, man. I'm telling you, that nigga could box in the amateurs.
Hey, I'm focused on how we gonna rebuild Nito back. If Nito want to fight, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can rebuild him, and I know how to rebuild him. So you know what I mean. Just because Nito got knocked out, bro. Man, the greatest fighter's been stopped before, bro. The top guy, Tyson, got knocked out, came back. You know what I'm saying?
H Money.
He does right now.
Did you hear the combined record of the dudes who beat Nito? 100 wins to 1 loss. That's the combined record of the niggas that beat Nonito.
Nicholas Walters, Frampton, Inouye, all undefeated.
Man, yeah, but he done right now. I mean, if y'all fuck with Nonito, man,
how you gonna say he done, Method? Because he got stopped by one of the best fighters in the world.
I asked Rachel about the Chocolatito fight. She said that's a possibility.
He was outgunned, bro. That's it.
Who we gonna fight?
Chocolatito.
He could beat Paul Butler, nigga, who's a champion at the same weight. He could beat Paul Butler.
It ain't no money in that damn fight.
Yes, it is. Paul Butler's the champion from the UK. But
well, nobody's gonna pay for that fight. H, be honest. Come on.
Yes, they will pay for that fight in UK. They pay for anything in the UK. Are you serious?
But you think they're gonna take a Nonito fight versus a monster fight?
Don't act like Nonito ain't a fucking legend. He's still a big man.
I mean, to be a legend, you gotta retire, man, and enjoy that shit, man. I think
if he want to retire, he can. He can retire.
No sense to go down to 115.
But you think Paul Butler's people gonna choose Nonito over Inouye?
Ain't gonna stop that man from fighting.
That's up to him.
I ain't trying to see Nonito and Chop. That's 115, 122, 120. They too big for him, bro. Too damn big.
Hey, but Rachel said he can make the weight, and he says that at 115 they want an interim belt. They didn't win the actual belt, so they want to go down there and win an actual belt. So I mean, it's a possibility. I don't mind it. That's a good fight.
Fuck that belt. Fuck the Chop fight and Nonito fight. I don't want to see that shit, man. I want to see Chop versus Bam.
Hey, man, you don't have to want to see him fight. There's he got plenty of fans that want to see him fight.
Shit, Brandon Figueroa.
Hey, win, lose, or draw, they gonna tune in.
8.8 billion people on the planet.
Win, lose, or draw, they gonna go watch Nito.
That Chop fight,
it's 8 billion people on the planet.
I don't want to see Nonito go down there and get in the way. Like, nah, man. Like, it ain't too much fun. We should enjoy every time.
So Nonito lost that one weight. Nonito just lost. So it's a problem when he moved back down the way to go fight, but Canelo gets to do it.
He never been down.
Canelo just got his ass whooped by people. Then he dropped down the way to go fight Triple G.
That don't add up.
Why he can't do the same thing as Canelo?
It don't add up. I'm coming from 120. We started 126.
Oh no, Nito didn't start off at 126. Nito
started at flyweight.
Yeah, Nito ain't start off at 126. He a little man. A little dude, bro.
He fought at nigga. I'm saying, then he started 120 something.
No.
He fought at what? He fought at 130
when he moved all the way up to 26 when he fought Nicholas Walters.
Right.
Oh, he didn't fight at 130.
That was his fifth division,
bro.
Man, Nito a little nigga, bro.
I'm saying he done already been all the way up there, and you going all the way back down. That ain't adding up to me. I just can't
happen though.
Me personally, that's my.
That's like we got with Nicholas Walters.
That's one at a time, fellas. Go ahead, Bizzle. Go ahead,
let me speak on it real quick. He only moved up because he thought he was gonna get a Santa Cruz and Abner Mares and all them fights up there, but they didn't fight him. So that's why he went all the way up to 26. It was bigger money. You know what I'm saying? But he was always 118, 122, 115, 112. He started his career under 115.
Facts, Nito. Yeah, he's like legend, bro.
What was it? Like 108.
You remember Nito lost, nigga? When Nito went live, when he lost, motherfucker sending that nigga thousands of dollars, nigga.
So how far the Chocolatito go?
Wait, listen. Win, lose, or draw, he still got a fan base. It don't matter.
I'm saying how far the Chocolatito go?
Just one person out of 8 billion, though, Method.
What'd you say, Bizzle?
I said he'll smoke Paul Butler for a belt.
Yeah, for sure, but it looked like Inouye gonna get that fight. So you know what I mean? He could still beat a lot of these guys just because he lost to Inouye. Don't mean everybody else could beat his ass.
Paul Butler's with Probellum. So is Nonito. Remember.
But Paul Butler's people are not going to choose Nonito over Inoue. They're not going to choose Undisputed.
They might think it's an easier fight than Inoue. They might try to
Well, who you think he gets more money with?
Y'all fanboying a little too hard for that shit, bro.
How is
come on now.
Nigga, be honest. Ain't no
way Paul Butler is
Nonito my friend. Nonito's a friend of mine, so I ain't just a fan. I'm not a fan of Nonito. That's my friend.
All right,
that's my friend, so it ain't like I'm a fan.
You ain't gonna tell him, oh, go fight Paul Butler, go fight Inoue again.
Bro, Butler's the champion, nigga.
They fight Inoue a third time and get beat worse.
Hold on, bro. See, that's how I know you don't be watching this shit. Inoue already said if he don't get Paul Butler, he moving up to 22. So he ain't gonna be at 118 no more.
So hold on. So then why would y'all tell?
Let me finish, bro.
Nito to fight Paul Butler? Let's have some structure. Hold on, Method.
Damn, man. Let's get some order, man.
Niggas be fanboying out this shit.
Method, chill with the name calling, bro. Ain't nobody called you a fanboy. Come on, bro.
Hey, let me finish. So what I did, I told Nito yesterday, I say, yo, bro, you ain't got nothing to prove. Shit, if you gonna hang it up, I support it. If you gonna fight again, I support it. But you know what I'm saying, Inoue gonna move up. But for one farewell, that's the thing that he's pondering. One farewell fight to go out on a win. But yeah, I told him I don't want to see my homeboy get hit no more. You feel what I'm saying? You already almost 40. You don't need to get hit. That's the honest to God truth. So fanboy shit, man, cut it out, bro.
I respect. Man. Cool. Yes, all right, cool. That's all niggas should be saying. No Nito, bro, is you had a great run in your career. You done did better than a lot of other niggas and did. Not go fight Paul Butler because of what the fuck. That's don't add up. If that's the new way for this to be undisputed, why would we encourage this nigga to go fight him? He ain't going. You get what I'm saying? I don't even add up.
But Method, if that's
don't add up to
you. Hear me out, man. Hold on, Aki. Look, if Nito want to fight, right? If that's what he made a decision, I'm gonna keep fighting. If he want to fight Paul Butler, who's a world champion, and they both on pro bellum, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
I mean, if he wants to pursue it, but I don't think it's gonna happen, H. Let's be honest.
That man make his own decisions. Ain't no motherfucker on this panel out in this motherfucking world gonna make the decisions but him.
Right, but
come on, man. That's what you feel. That's your opinion. If you don't want to see it, you don't have to watch it.
I ain't saying I'm not gonna watch it. I'm just saying I don't think Paul Butler is gonna choose it and new.
I'm talking to him, man. Come on, man. That's a blanket, bro. That's a blanket, bro. We know that, man.
All right,
come on now. Everybody cool. We chilling, man. We don't need no blanket. We cool. That if that's what you feel, Method, okay, man. You don't have to watch no fights, bro. If you don't want to, that's you. So what's the difference from him wanting to keep fighting or retire, whatever he want to do? Let him make his decision. The man just said he talked to the man, keeping it 100 with the man. He gonna tell him he heard in front of the horse's mouth. That's what it is.
I kept it 100 the best I could. I say, bro, you are all the same.
That's what we supposed to do, man.
Yeah,
but when it come to blanketing, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. You waste
your time anyway when you start talking about somebody like that. Nonito is a legend, man.
Yeah, man.
Who are you to tell him when he should stop or when he shouldn't stop? You know, that's what made him who he is. You know, that's why he in the position he is, because of who he is.
He pushed
himself. You don't make no decision like that. That's why, I get quiet when y'all start doing that. I'm like, that's that man's career. I don't know nothing about his career. You know how he want to move about it, and I'm not finna be sitting up trying to
exactly
about his career either.
Hey, man, all I did was tell him I support whatever move he make, and he asked my opinion. As a man, I'm like, yo, shit, I don't like to see my friend, somebody that I don't care about boxing, like he cool with me outside of boxing, so I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care about him ever fighting again. Like I told him, you still the man, whether you fight again or not, bro. Your legacy cemented, your career is cemented. But if you wanna put an outro in your book, you know what I mean? You want to put the last chapter, a conclusion, and go out on the win. I respect that because I know your mentality. You a winner, you a fighter, and you've been doing this shit for over 22 years, 21 years. So that's all you know. I said you don't want to go out like that. He said that doesn't. He said he's having he said it's hard for him because he doesn't want to go have that image be the last image we see of him. He wants to go out on the win. And so I understand that because he's competitive. So that's just what it is with me. I told him, well, shit, I support whatever you got going, but I don't want to see you get hit no more.
Right.
And that's just keeping it 100, man.
That's respect.
Right. And I respect that, YB. That's real shit.
I want to see Nonito Donaire. I want to see Nonito Donaire. Sid, probably if he want to go up to 122, yeah, that's cool. But you know, Chocolatito or he fighting Franco. I want to see shit him and goddamn Chocolatito fight. Goddamn me, fuck that shit. That's what I want to see.
I'm with you, Q. I want to see the good fights. Everybody do.
Right. For me, personally, I wouldn't mind those.
I know these young guys, right? These young men coming up in boxing, that's to put this work in. You got the Bangs, the Francos, and we go every division. These young guys, they want the opportunity, right? And from what I've seen, again, from the highlights of the fight, again, he got his ass whipped in 2 rounds. You know, and I saw him when the man was talking about how this is going to be, and I seen a lot of y'all saying it's going to be this. I said, y'all really fuck with him. I always said y'all told him, all right, after that fight, let it go. If he knocked your ass out, and he beat you worse than he did the first time, you need to hang him up. We all seen the Sugar Ray Leonards. We all seen the IEs. And then you start to use a PCO. So I'm not saying what he should do with his life. None of that shit. I'm saying I love boxing first and foremost, and all the other shit come last. And I understand how boxing is. It ain't cool. It's cool.
So Method, let me ask you a question. Method. Let me ask you a question, Method.
Hey, Method, your mic is a little fucked up.
Method, did you have that same energy when Bernard Hopkins was old as fuck out here still boxing? Did you have that same energy?
Who did Bernard get knocked out by? Bernard never got brutalized until he fought he fought Joe Smith, and yeah.
I'm saying the initial question is where was that energy at when Bernard Hopkins was out here?
Well, he was
still competitive, still hurting motherfuckers and shit.
But the circumstances are a little bit different here, Hebrew, because Donaire just got knocked out.
On, bro, at his age, bro.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what Mev's saying. He don't want to see that. He don't want to see goddamn Nonito. We just seen him get knocked out. We seen Bernard Hopkins get knocked out the ring. We seen motherfucking Roy Jones get knocked the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Ray Leonard get knocked out.
But that's their decision, man.
With all due respect,
and we gonna respect it, but we just saying what we want, Hebrew. That's all.
Hey, with all due respect, Bernard Hopkins did come out of a similar situation because he fought Jermaine Taylor twice. He lost all his belts to Jermaine Taylor, and he had a whole new career after that.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
So you never know.
Nonito's already come through that type of situation, Uncle D. He's already had his resurgence, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he could do it again. That's all.
There's a lot of things I factor into the situation. For example, when I look at 118, okay, take Inouye out the division. Who can he not beat?
That's actually a good point.
Who can he not beat?
I mean,
hey, I'll wait. I'll wait.
That's actually a good point. I can't even lie.
Hold up. You said what?
At 118, I think almost everybody at 118, they already got an L. And I'm saying that who would he go into a fight with that you would just be like, he can't win at 118?
Who's he gonna get that type of money for an Inouye fight? Who's he gonna get that type of money with, D?
No, but I'm just talking about him boxing and trying to do something else that,
in the way, bro. Y'all keep talking.
Hey, listen, it's not about money for him. Obviously, it wasn't about money because he could have just act like he wanted the other belt before he fought him.
He could have sat on that fucking belt.
Yeah, he wanted to did a lot of things, so it's not about that for him.
Yeah, hella options.
Oh, you're saying okay, I see.
Marky, he didn't take the Inouye fight for money, bro. It wasn't the best offer he had. He turned down the PBC. Hold on. Go ahead. Hold on. He turned down PBC offers for more money so he could rematch Inouye, bro. That wasn't about money. Like he wanted his rematch. He wanted his get back. He thought he had a chance. to beat Inoue, and he wanted to do it and unify belts. He said he wanted to be undisputed before he retired. That's the only thing he hasn't done in his career. That's why he fought
Sound
Inoue.
like chasing glory to me.
Yeah, that's all.
All right,
That's
well, I can respect that. I can respect that.
Chasing glory to me.
Because the Paul Butler fight in the UK might have been more money for him.
Well, how would y'all
And PBC offered him a good offer to go over there to PBC, and he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna stay right here for this one fight, and I'm gonna try to get Inoue." And Richard Schaefer, you know, everybody was like, "Man, just milk your belts, bro." You know what I'm saying? You could defend your belts with these guys at 118 that ain't as good as Inoue 3 or 4 fights, and build your record and build a legacy off of the title defenses. He said, "Nah, bro, fuck that. I want my belts. I want to unify." So he turned down that opportunities, like big money type fight. So he was trying to get Inoue. That's all he wanted, and he wanted to be undisputed. That's the truth behind it. So
exactly, YB. He turned down chasing the bag to chase glory.
And shit in boxing, he got fucking caught. That's what happened. That's what happened. He get caught in this goddamn game.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
But that's what you supposed to do. What the fuck? Like shit.
That ain't what everybody do though.
Yeah, that ain't what everybody do. That's not what everybody do. But those that do that, we see through the bullshit. Because you know, in a way, and Nonito Donaire, they wanted to be great. Shit, both of them wanted to run it back. They both champions. Well, what else you supposed to do? You don't go around and fight all around. Like, come on, bro. This boxing is great. That's why you win it in the first place.
Exactly.
So it ain't even me even bringing it up and smoking on Nonito. That was just some bullshit.
No. I get that.
We know that.
Yeah, hey man, ain't nobody making no excuse around here. Ain't hearing nobody talking about Inoue cheated or none of that. Nigga, like Nonito got beat. Man, it wasn't the first time he got knocked out. So you know what I mean. He came back before, and Nonito still got all of his faculties. You know what I mean? Right after the fight, he sounded like he was okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, he took punishment. I don't want to see Nonito take punishment like that. But how many monster Inoues is there? There's only one Inoue out there.
Yeah, I think he's the biggest puncher in that little guy divisions.
Paul Butler can't knock out Nonito, bro. Nonito will shred that dude. Nonito still beat most of these guys.
What about Casemiro? That nigga can punch.
Yeah, he
outbox that nigga.
No. He ain't skilled like Inoue, but I'm just saying he can punch.
He don't have the speed or the timing as a monster.
Yeah, he
see what I'm saying? Monster is top 5 pound for pound. Some niggas got him number 1.
They crazy, but I got him fired up.
I got him top 3.
Hey man, shout out to Nonito. Win, lose, or draw. I'm still rocking with my dog, man.
Man, fuck ESPN, bro. They out here wild with them bullshit ass pound for pounds and shit, man. That pound for pound.
And shout out to Rachel down there too, man.
You don't like about their pound for pound list, Q?
Nigga, one they fucking tripping because Jermell Charlo not in it. They smoking dick.
Oh, they don't have Charlo?
They got Lomachenko in there, bro. They
smoking on that rich pack.
Hey, let me go look this bullshit up.
Hey man, ESPN ain't talking about shit.
It was cool.
Hey, that shit pissed me off. They had Lomachenko on the pound for pound list and not Donaire.
Crazy.
They tripping, man.
They list bullshit.
Damn, Jamel ain't on the list. That shit is an insult.
Let me see this.
That shit an insult, bro. You undisputed.
Man, go just go.
Wow.
Now
they got Devin Haney under Lomachenko. They got Devin Haney under Lomachenko.
What's the order?
Hold on. They got Terence Crawford 1. They got Inoue 2. They got EJ number 3. They got Canelo 4. They got Fury 5. Usyk 6. Lomachenko 7. Dimitri Bivol 8. They got Shakur 9 and Haney at 10.
So where the fuck is Tank?
These motherfuckers.
God,
no. Stephen Fulton ain't on the list. Tank ain't on the list.
Charlo ain't on the list. God damn.
Man. But Lomachenko is on this motherfucking list. These niggas, hey, oh my God.
Hey, to speak on that, you know what?
With that shit,
hey, you know, you can go in there. Hey, you can go on there and see everybody else top for 10 list too, and you can see
Man, that shit can be edited, man.
Bradley
Fuck
didn't
that.
even
Yeah,
put
Tim
on
Brad. You could see who voted on that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
Who did Bradley
that
have?
shit was
Who did Bradley
edited,
have? Who was Bradley on his list?
Man, Tim Bradley had almost exactly the same list. He had Crawford 1, Inouye 2, Spence 3, Alvarez 4, Fury 5, Usyk 6. The only difference is he had Tank Davis at 9 and Haney at 10.
And
That's
the
the only
people
difference.
that voted for Charlo, they always voted them 10. Everybody that did vote for him.
Yeah, man, this is bullshit.
Hey, Q, look here, man. When Donaire knocked out Darchinian, it was his time.
Yep.
Now it's Monster's time, man. His time has passed.
For sure. Monster is the man.
I want to see Donaire train up and coming talent, man. Share some of that knowledge he got, man. He's a legend. He gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer. You ain't got to take no more punishment. You got nothing left to prove. You done proved it all.
Yeah.
You're a true champ. Let's go on out, man, and start training these kids coming up.
Shit, at YB, you was when you was in the gym with Nonito, did you see him do how OG Shelton was saying? Did you feel like Nonito could be a trainer? He could train the champ.
Hell yeah, he was training. Shit, he trained Jesse Vargas for that Liam Smith, even though he got his ass whooped. But yeah, I seen him. He working with Angelo. Like he works with dudes like Angelo Leo, Rais Salim. Anybody that's in there, he give them tips. Like even young Filipino cats like Max Sayo, he'll throw tips to him, trying to show him little shit. So I see it in his blood. Yeah, he'll definitely train. He could definitely work and train people for sure. And he was also thinking about going to the Philippines and branching out and bringing young Filipinos here that don't have the opportunity to get seen by promoters to link with Richard Schaefer and Pro Bellum, trying to get them guys signed and them young boys out, that's coming up real rough and real poor, man, trying to get them boys out the bricks like that. So Nito is, I think that could be what he transitions to, like management and shit like that, and also training people.
Yeah, but especially with Rachel on his team, man, she gonna make sure nobody get fucked.
Yeah. As far as
where boxing is right now, I seen Danny Garcia mention it, Mikey Garcia, bringing awareness to fighters having a life after boxing. I think Nonito needs to get involved with that right now. It's the best thing, especially at the lower weight classes. You start to be an advocate, try to get an association going for fighters. Like that's a lot of shit that he could do outside of boxing.
Yeah, try to get them more pay and
right.
shit.
And I think that's the biggest thing right now. Hearing them on the panel, you see what I'm saying? And that's kind of what I always got to as the gist of boxers get fucked over every day. The smaller guys, they get fucked over a lot. The women get fucked over, and I think Nonito being a legend, being a Hall of Famer, and then we have the Hall of Fame coming up. I think that's damn near a great time to go over there and put your bid in. We know he's going to the Hall of Fame. We know he's a legend. I just think it's other greatness outside of. He can be great outside of.
It's not like he can just go straight to the Hall of Fame and get inducted. You gotta wait a couple years.
No, I'm saying they having an event, so it's going to be a big ass event going on. And I think, with that going on, I think it's a good ass time when you got Roy Jones and Floyd and all these other names there. And then they all mastermind to put boxers. They the ones who got to fight. You get what I'm saying? The suits don't fight. The boxers do. And I think that's a good time for all those millionaires kick back and try to find a way to make boxing better.
Shit, Nonito first, second ballot for sure though.
First ballot, yeah.
Hall of Fame for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he's first, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Man. We've seen this shit happen before, man. Sugar Ray, Bernard, all these guys, legends, they stay too long, man. When your time is past, your time is past, man. Let the youngsters have it.
And I ain't gonna
because
say
he got stopped by Inoue, bro. Inoue is a beast. Inoue is a monster. You know what I mean? Nonito's just a champion, just knocked out 2 undefeated fighters in a row, and one of them was a champion.
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, this how I agree. This how I see it. This how I see it.
Go ahead, Q.
You got to give respect to Nonito Donaire, one, for trying to be great, but not only just doing that, is giving a young fighter or a fighter in his prime a chance to fight a Hall of Fame fighter. Actually had it on his resume and shit like that. Because when we talking about fighters like Earl and Bud And fighters like that, in Charlo, you know, Maul and shit like that, who don't have the luxury of fighting one of these guys to get their name out there, so they can be called great, so they can be on pound like that.
That passing of the torch fight.
Exactly.
Right.
Earl tried to have that with Pacquiao.
Like Manny tried that shit with Thurman, and he tried it with Spence before Spence got hurt. Like you said, but it's not many legends willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you see, you see legends.
Here's the
really thing. Go ahead.
But
hey,
here's
Uncle
the thing we got to remember. No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
No, my birthday's in August 13th.
Oh, okay. They keep saying happy birthday. My bad.
So would y'all say that Nonito passed the torch to Newick?
Now I wanted to touch on what YB said, because not only did he give him the opportunity, YB, but that's why I was saying that he didn't do it for money. How many legends do you know lose to a fighter and then get back in the ring with him again and retire?
Right,
that ain't really too normal. You know, if you get back in there again, that's because you felt like you got some left in the tank. You thought you could beat him. So I don't think you should just sit up and call him out yet and say that it's over with. You know, if he did that, yeah, I would be happy, because I think he's a legend, a Hall of Famer anyway. He's an all-time great. But I wouldn't be mad if he wanted to, though, because that's the thing about it, man. That's what got him this far. He love to do what he do.
Yeah, that's true. Everything you said, D, is true. But here's one thing that's undefeated, and that's Father Time. Father Time is undefeated. He's undefeated.
I'm personally
right,
and where I see 118 at of a new weight, and the only fight he needs is a Butler. That's a fight that should be getting made. Let him get his legacy, get the undisputed. Again, at 115, I want to see Bam, Franco, and all them guys mix it the fuck up.
I want to see Nito come back one more fight, bro, like a farewell fight. Give him a farewell fight, bro.
Okay.
That's all, bro.
Okay.
Give him one more fight. Farewell. Let him go out on top, bro.
So who would you say that be? Neary? Like I say Nonito versus Luis Neary.
I gotta look at the rankings method. I gotta look at possible opponents. Maybe like even for you never know method. So, I'm not sure, bro.
Hey, if he was to fight one more fight, it gotta be Luis Neary, and that's it. Because that's the only fight
That's a good fight. That's a dangerous fight too, though.
Yeah, and we seen Neary to the body. That's the only fight
I'm not. I gotta look at the rankings. It gotta be like, let's see what somebody brings to the table. Who got the biggest name available for the biggest event possible? You know what I mean? The best fight for him possible.
I don't think he has like.
He deserved like Mayweather when he had a Berto fight. You know what I'm saying? He deserved one of those, bro. A going out party. You feel me?
See, I think he get. That's why I said I think the Neary fight is a dangerous fight.
Man, Nonito deserved to do whatever he want to do. He earned it. Let him make his decision. He deserved it.
I mean, that's opinionated. I personally,
I got a name.
Him in the mix with guys that when I was shit and boxing need to go on. Same way. I
got a name though.
I need the guys right now in the Rumble. I don't really want to see Nonito coming up a loss, getting pushed into a mix. You get what I'm saying? I want to see them guys really winning and on that street.
But I got a name though. If he was gonna fight a good farewell fight, I mean, it's got to be Casemiro, dude. Like, it's got to be.
Yeah.
It's got to be, man. That nigga was talking so much shit. He's like, I want to see that fight.
Oh God.
That's a huge ass fight. That's a big ass fight, Mark.
That's a good fight. They both in the Philippines, right?
Yeah, and he talked so much shit, dog. Like I want to see that nigga get his jaw broke.
That's good. That's a go. That's the only fight.
I think Nito, after taking a loss like that to Inoue, you come back, take a tune up. First, you take the tune up, and then you go into a war with
he can't do that. He can't do that no more, man.
You gotta let him bro.
He had an age though. That's why,
out, bro.
He's at an age.
You gotta let him fucking bounce back. Look at Chino fighting after he lost to Cambosis.
The longer he waits, though, the less chances.
Bro. I don't believe that.
Well, let me say this: as far as you being the best that you want to be, like to go to do the great things that you want to continue on to your legacy.
He's already great. He's already a first ballot Hall of Famer. He ain't got nothing else to prove.
I'm saying that, H, he already a legend, and that's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, but Theo is 24, H. It's different.
I don't think he needs
so,
to
Mark,
do
that
anything.
make it even worse. So Nito deserve even easier fight than what Theo got coming back, since Theo's so young.
Theo don't deserve no tune-ups.
Theo ducking Regis.
Yeah, but I don't think he needs to do anything. What I was trying to say is he doesn't have to do anything. He's already a legend. But if he's going to choose to fight and fight top competitors, I'm saying that time is against him. He has to fight the top competitors. If he's building on his legendary status, it has to happen now. He's 40 years old almost. So that's why I said you don't want to keep setting it back, because the odds go up against you even more the older you're getting, and especially at that weight class, because like they say, your power stays around, but one of the first things that's going to lead you is your instincts and speed.
He still got speed, man. Come on, bro. He came out there, bro, looking for the knockout, and he was fighting in the man's backyard, bro, and he got caught with a big shot. Nonito went out there with the mindset to knock this guy out.
That shit just, I'm not gonna lie, it just looked like the end. It looked like the end of the fight,
right?
With both of them having energy. and that toward the end of the fight, you just seen Nonito just being that tad bit off, and now we're
talking about the first or the second fight.
Yeah, the first fight, but in the second fight, it was just that timing. Telling you that boy sharp, bing. And I told Miss Donaire, man, I was like, bro, that uppercut, that left hook, that right hand, like, boy, that hook was. Woo.
Hey, Q, Monster is like this dude. Like, I don't think y'all understand. This nigga, his ambition is he wants to be known as the greatest fighter ever. And he said it hold on. He's hold on, Q. He said it in an interview. He said he wanted to put on a performance that would shock the people. That's what he said. He wanted to put on a performance that would destroy people's expectations. And shit, he did that. So go ahead, Q.
Y'all were shocked that Needle got knocked out?
Huh? Hell no, man. I knew he was.
No, but not that way. Come on now.
I ain't gonna lie. When they was in the middle of the ring and I seen them, staring each other down, I'm like, they look the same size. The last fight, it was way noticeable that Inoue was smaller than Nonito. They looked the same size in this last fight, and I was like, oh shit, that boy Inoue arms were big as fuck. Man, and Nonito walked out there, hit him with that little hook, boom. And he just, god damn, like, boy. That shit was, I ain't gonna lie, that boy Inoue cold, bro, because I fuck with Nonito, man. That Nonito the shit, bro. No cap, like, so.
Right.
Inoue beating him like how we just did, bro. That shit was like crazy. I'm like, oh shit, my daughter watching that shit. I told her, I'm like, you gonna win.
Your daughter know who the champ is now.
Hey, and check what, Mark. Mark, you got to fight with Nonito and Rashid Warren. What about Nonito and Rashid Warren? What about Nonito and Gary?
That's a good fight.
Nonito and Gary Antonio Russell. Nonito and Charlie Edwards. Those are possible fights.
Yeah, that's some money.
Yeah, but those are possible fights, but I prefer the Casemiro fight.
Which one you like the most? A Rashid Warren fight, Gary Antonio Russell, or Charlie Edwards?
Rashid Warren, because he's a former unified champion, and he's an Olympian.
Yeah, and he had that cold last knockout in his last fight too. So
exactly.
And he ain't fought in a minute, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
He ain't fought in a minute neither. Gonna get him white cold.
Man, but listen, I believe in Nui when he says he wants to be known as the greatest ever, and to do that, he has to fight Fulton. That's why I think that fight's gonna happen.
Rashidi Warren just flipped that last nigga though. You got me thinking about him and don't never fight. No, that nigga just flipped that last.
Man, Warren's a good fighter.
That motherfucking box.
Yeah, dog.
But yeah, New Way, man. I looked up, and like the day before they fought, I went and looked up like his, his height, reach, and all that shit. Like I was like, oh shit, him and Cool Boy not that far apart. Cool Boy, like he got the bigger mass, and like he ready to go to 126 and shit for sure. But shit, height, reach, man, get in the ring. But top rank PBC, that fight, man, they'll never fight each other, bro.
No, they gonna fight. I think they will.
I don't know about Cool Boy. I don't think he need to mess with Cool Boy. Cool Boy on the roll right now.
A New Way on the motherfucking roll.
Man, sure, OG. That's why we don't get big fights, some shit like that. And Nui said he wants to be known as the greatest. He said he wants to move up. If Cool Boy is undisputed and he's still in that division, he has to fight him.
They gonna wait.
I'm saying to you, a Nui fan. I'm saying to you, a Nui fan, put his ass in there.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Hey, throw his ass in there. I'm a fan of Cool Boy too. So shit.
Me too. I think Cool Boy is top 5 pound for pound on my list. On my list. That's me personally. Don't come at me.
I got Fulton on my list, not a New Way.
Shit, I got a New Way, not Fulton. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even got Fulton. Like I only do 5, but if I was to throw 5 other ones in there, he wouldn't even be in my top 10. Okay.
I got Cool Boy 7. I got Monster 9.
I got in Nui 3. I got Cool Boy right there at 5. After that performance he put on Saturday, his skills, man, like he really impressed me.
Shit, I've been thinking about moving.
I got him on the verge again.
I had him at 7.
Man, I've been thinking about moving.
Go ahead, D.
On my goddamn top.
I was finna say I got him on the verge of getting in, but just because of the way a lot of stuff is, Charlo ain't even in, so I can't put him in.
Charlo not in.
No. I'm saying the way they got it. I'm saying the way they got it.
No, but how you got it, D?
Oh, if it was my list and I had. Because see, my list would be totally different from.
Hey, D, sorry, D. Quick question. I just want to make this question real quick. All right, the next possible opponents for Nonito Donaire for everybody. Rashid Warren. Listen to me. Rashid Warren, right? Charlie Edwards, Gary Antonio Russell, Jason Maloney, Jonas Sultan. What y'all think?
I like Jason Maloney.
Yeah, man, that's actually a good fight.
Sultan a good fight too.
It's a good fight. I think it's somebody that he can beat. He's been knocked out before by Monster, so that makes for a perfect comeback fight, and it's not no easy fight. And it lets you know what you want to do after.
And Maloney, man, he could punch, and he likes to fight. That I think that would be a good fight. But I got Donaire.
Man, I want to know. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking about it. Like I said, I don't got Cool Boy in my top 10. I wouldn't put Cool Boy in my top 10 if I had one.
You don't got Cool Boy in your top 10.
Why the fuck is Cool Boy in y'all's? I'm gonna be honest.
He beat Angelo. You saw the way how he beat Angelo Leo to fuck up an undefeated champion. Then the Figueroa, yeah, exactly.
And he already a high skill. He's already a high skill fighter. For me, he was always a high skill fighter. He's slick. He got a hell of a jab. He fights on distance real good. But when I seen him beat Figueroa, and I saw how he tried to break him, and I mean that Joker didn't quit the whole night. When I saw how tough he was, that gave me a little respect for him. So,
showed he could go to war.
Yeah, well, it showed me something that a lot of fighters, he ain't gonna go down as his best win. When it's all said and done, but that's gonna be the fight that made him, and that's what I be saying. When you got somebody in that ring ain't gonna quit, it's different, bro. You can keep talking about all these fighters saying, "Oh yeah, them the top welterweights and them the top." Nah, it's them undefeated dudes that go in there wanting to win, man.
He showed he could go to war. Then in the Roman fight, bro, against a former unified champ. Who probably beat who a lot of people think he beat MJ. Okay. He outclassed him.
Okay, and I want to say this.
If you felt you won, run it back too, Mark. After the
they didn't want that rematch though.
That's the other thing that impressed me. He said, if you think you won, we can run it back again.
Oh yeah, with Figueroa.
Okay, so with people like that, and because usually people that so crazy with Fulton and they say shit like that, like I like Fulton, but people like that like to criticize Mel for the fight with Castaño. And if you look at the fight with Castaño,
I got Mel top 5.
If you look at the first fight with Castaño and Mel, I actually say the Fulton and Figueroa fight was closer than that fight.
Which one? Yeah, it was, but I felt Castaño won that fight.
The Charlo and Castaño won. I think Fulton and Figueroa is a closer fight than that fight.
Right. I had that fight with Figueroa a draw, but at the same time, Q, you say that the Figueroa fight was closer. Well, at the same time, I had Castaño winning the fight against Charlo.
Yeah, who's winning?
That's not good. That's not good.
He ain't win that fight.
Well, I thought he did.
I thought Castaño upset him.
Hey, Sheldon, that's your dog's best.
And the reason why I say that, especially when you look at how the fight was ended. When people talking about Charlo, oh, he was getting hit, he did it. Bro, Fulton got hit way more than Mel was getting hit by Castaño. And in the later rounds, when we talking about
that's a lie. That's not true.
And when we talking about the championship,
that's not true, Q. Q, that's
bro,
not
Mel
true.
beat the shit
that's
out that nigga in the later rounds.
I watched the fight, Q. That's not true.
And I ain't gonna lie, Fulton shined in the first half of that fight, but the second half of that fight, that shit was close as motherfucker.
Hey, Q. The thing is,
Mel got his ass whooped in that first fight, Q. You gotta accept that, bro.
Q,
I don't think he got his ass whooped. It was close, but I had Castaño.
Hey, look,
go ahead.
The reason why I say
Castaño bullied him, pushed him around.
It's not that I really felt like he beat him. I thought that the way they normally judge fights, he outworked them and he outlanded them. So I thought he was going to get the decision, and that's the only reason why I say that. Now, Jamel hurt him more, but he definitely outworked Jamel that first fight. That's
if you think fighting the last 45 seconds.
My bad, D. You could finish. My bad.
Fighting the last 45 seconds don't win you no round in my book.
No, but I'm just saying, D. I mean, Q. You know what I'm saying? Charlo did the more damage, but to me, Castaño won the more rounds.
He got outworked.
Fighting the last 45 seconds when you know.
Okay, but what did Charlo do in the first 2 minutes of the fight? He didn't do shit.
It's called a round, not a minute.
Okay, but what did Charlo do at the first half of the round? He didn't do shit.
Fight the whole round, not the
Why did Charlo fight the whole round then?
Why didn't Charlo fight the whole round then? Why didn't Charlo fight the whole round?
Charlo was jabbing his skull off.
Hey, the fight still on his own.
He wasn't doing shit, Q. Come on.
Hold up.
The fighters still on their own self because after the fight, Jamel was happy with a draw.
If Charlo thought he won that fight, he would have gotten Castaño's face like how he did with Tony Harrison.
So
exactly. I've never seen Jamel that quiet after a fight.
That nigga was smiling after that first fight. That nigga was happy with that draw.
Yeah, I gotta talk to my manager, my advisor, Al Heyman. Fuck.
Hold on, fellas. I gotta go back with Q. You just said fight every minute of the round. Why didn't you tell Charlo to do that?
Charlo was jabbing his skull off.
He didn't do that though. That's not what he did. He gave up the last 45 seconds of the round. You just said it. So why didn't he fight the whole fucking round?
That's what Castaño was doing.
Look,
man, Charlo wasn't doing shit in the first half of the round. Come on.
He got caught up on his own blunt.
Hey, Castaño gassed out and got whooped.
You better blow that shit out.
What y'all talking about, man? I don't want to
hear that. Blow that shit
out. Hey, and the proof that he lost and he wasn't fucking with him, you seen what happened in the second fight. So
that ain't got shit to do with the first fight, Q. Come on.
No. Let me finish. So at the end of the day, he did what he was really doing right there. He just ended that motherfucker like he was supposed to, and that's what happened. Hey, like my nigga Mel said, beat the fur off that nigga. He run around this bitch looking like a naked mole rat, nigga. I still got the.
We don't dispute that, Q. We all gave Charlo his props. Charlo fought a brilliant fight. He knocked the boy out.
I got Charlo top 5, Q. So I give him his props.
We're not disputing that, Q. What we saying is if you gonna say if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If you gonna say 1 for 1, it's 1 for the other one too. You can't say that Castaño didn't fight the whole round. He only fought 45 seconds of the round. If he only fought 45 seconds of the round, that means Charlo didn't fight the whole round. So you can't say that. That's all I'm saying.
Charlo was boxing his head off. Charlo was boxing with
his head off. Look at you, nigga, smiling. You know that shit wasn't happening, nigga.
Then why he stopped? If he was boxing his head off, why he fucking stopped?
Huh?
If he was boxing his head off, why the fuck did he stop the last 45 seconds? He thought he won the round?
Yeah, he damn near 10-8'd that nigga in the
man, come on, man. Stop it. Q. Cut it out. Q, you smoking that good shit tonight. Stop it.
Damn near 10-8'd that nigga, man.
You smoking that good shit tonight, Q. Stop it.
Man, I just smoked some Nonito and this Castaño.
Ah, shit. Y'all niggas, man.
But we
like got fights this weekend, y'all. Hold on. We got fights this weekend, man. Your favorite fighter, Q, Edgar Berlanga, is fighting.
Nigga, you capping. I ain't never said
that's your favorite fighter, Q? That's your favorite fighter, Q?
Hey, well, why y'all hating on Berlanga for?
He a hype
Berlanga
job.
Ain't shit. That's why I hate on him. He ain't shit.
Let me ask you, why is he a hype job? Before y'all cook him all the way, why is he a hype job?
I didn't think he won his last fight.
Tell me why.
Because he can't. Anytime he goes past 4, he's fooled. He can't get you in the first 4 rounds. It's a wrap for him.
So what you think about the level of competition he been fighting?
Shitty.
You know he fighting the same guy Benavidez just fought.
Man.
So what is Benavidez competition in? So I guess Benavidez.
Shitty.
Okay, so they both fighting shitty guys.
Yeah, we agree.
But Benavidez, I'm telling you, just by the eye test, Benavidez will beat the Hebrew shit out of him.
I agree.
But you say that this guy's hype job, he's shitty, but he's fighting the same level of opposition as Benavidez.
I disagree with the competition thing. I think he's been.
He's fighting the same opponent as Benavidez.
I think he's been moved.
Hey, the thing is, they were saying Billy Joe was so great. Berlanga fought the same guy as Billy Joe, that nigga from Argentina, and he got dropped in that fight.
That's actually true.
And then he fought the same guy as Triple G, Steve Rhodes. Triple G was about to fight Canelo. Are you serious? He's fighting the same guys.
Hey, you just heard that. This nigga got knocked the fuck out by Billy Joe Saunders. And you taking pride in the fact that Berlanga got dropped by him.
I'm not taking pride. Berlanga beat the same guy that Billy Joe beat. And remember, before Billy Joe knocked that dude out, he was actually beating Billy Joe Saunders. I watched that fight.
Well,
I'll tell you what.
I got my feelings on Benavidez. I think he's a decent fighter.
Yeah, he's a good fighter for sure. No doubt, he's a good fighter. But the thing is, like I asked Shelton about Berlanga's level of competition, and I just proved that he's fighting the same guys as Billy Joe, the same guy as Benavidez, and the same guy as Triple G.
Facts. That's facts.
Why I disagree is that I think Berlanga, he not a Benavidez, he not a Morrell, he not a Caleb Plant. You get what I'm saying? So I think he being moved at the right pace. This fight, I think he's gonna knock Angulo the fuck out.
Man, I think Berlanga would get whooped by Avni Yildirim. I think he would lose to him.
That's a good ass fight though.
You heard that's a good fight.
Let me tell you something about Berlanga.
Berlanga is a good fight. That nigga ain't shit. Let's be honest.
I ain't gonna just throw him under the bus like that.
He's gonna have the same trajectory in his career as, I hate to say it, he's one of my favorites from the old days too. But he's gonna have the same trajectory as Fernando Vargas.
Nah, I think it's gonna be even lower.
When he steps up, they're gonna step him up to a big money fight just to get his ass mollywop.
Yeah, I see the same.
But at least Fernando Vargas at least he dropped Felix Trinidad and went to war. I don't think Berlanga will do shit with anybody. I think he get his ass whooped by Morrell.
He's nowhere near the fighter that Fernando Vargas was. Berlanga is nowhere near that.
Hey, sorry to cut you off, D. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's get that clear. He's nowhere near that.
Right. Okay.
I don't think he's been in the ring, at that high level when them guys start stepping up and it's like, yo, you got to beat me. When somebody take his punch and punch him the way he punched, I don't think Berlanga's going to be all that. I think that's when everything going to fall apart for him. And he's getting to that point to where he don't have nowhere else to go. He got to fight some of them top level dudes. You know, they've been moving them the right way. But it's time to
who
fight
else
some
is
real
fighting
dudes.
top level dudes? Is Benavidez fighting top level dudes? He's fighting the same guy Benavidez just fought a year ago.
Benavidez going to fight Morel ass. That's what's going on.
That's Morel waiting on that contract. Benavidez still ain't said shit. Benavidez ain't like that. It's funny how y'all niggas are shit on Berlanga who he fighting, but Benavidez fighting the same guys.
Hold on. We not shitting on who he fight, H. Don't, nigga. Don't fucking no. You think you slick? You think you slick? We shit. You think you slick, nigga? We shitting on his skills. We shitting on his skills. We not shitting on who we fight.
Okay. So it's the skill level.
It's hard to shit on a 2-time champion, bro.
Hey,
he ain't never
undefeated 2-time.
Who did he fight for those belts? You shit on Wilder all the time. Shit, Wilder had 11 title defenses. Wilder, y'all niggas shit on Wilder every day.
Wilder ain't got no skill. Ain't nothing you can say to me. Wilder got heart. Wilder got heart, and Wilder got a punch. Wilder ain't got no fucking
say
skill.
You bitches know what's up. Benavidez
Benavidez is not even a champion.
Why he didn't say nobody's name, D?
He lost this belt.
Why he didn't say nobody's name, huh?
He lost his belt to cocaine. He lost that fight with
cocaine. Them bitches know what's up.
Who is them bitches?
Cocaine. That boy is junkie. That boy is junkie, man.
You know what I say, Mark? You think Benavidez is a bitch and he's soft and he's this and he's that? Put their motherfucking ass in there.
And he won't send the contract. Benavidez turned down a fight with Caleb Plant when they both was champions at the same time. The PBC rejected the offer. His own promoter admitted it. Now you got Benavidez who asked for $10 million just to negotiate a fight with Andrade. He said nobody want to fight him. Boo said, I'll fight you. Well, I need $10 million just to negotiate with you. Turn that shit down quick.
Benavidez ain't say all that though. That wasn't Benavidez.
His promoter, his boss said it. That's even worse. His promoter, he got a boss. That's what his boss said.
I love what you're doing.
$10 million just to negotiate with Boo Boo. So you want to fight everybody, but when somebody want to fight you, y'all pricing yourselves out.
I love what you're doing. Keep promoting this fight. Promote this fight. Get Morel in the ring with Benavidez. Get Morel in the ring. Keep promoting this fight, H. I love what you're doing, bro.
Offer, Shelton. You don't fight by going on Instagram and saying, I want to fight you in November. Where the contract at?
Benavidez was snorting cocaine.
Benavidez is a hype job. Y'all want to talk about a hype job? Benavidez is a hype job.
I'm going to take the word from Benavidez. I'm going to take the word from Benavidez is going to drag Morel to the ring, man.
For y'all to be calling him a Mexican monster and all of that, he ain't even beat nobody. He actually lost the fight, if you want to be technical, to Ronald Gavril, who dropped his ass. He lost that.
Hey, but Edgar Berlanga probably lost his last fight, though, H.
He got dropped like Berlanga. Benavidez. By a bum, just like Berlanga. Same thing.
Okay, so you're saying they on the same level. You say Berlanga is a bum and Benavidez is a bum-ass nigga, too.
I say keep promoting, H. I love what you're doing, H. Keep promoting this fight. Push this fight. Get Morel in the ring with Benavidez. I want to see it.
I got to try to get Benavidez in the ring with him because Benavidez got 26 fights and he still ain't fought nobody. He fighting the same guys like Berlanga. This bum-ass Angulo. Benavidez just fought him. The same guy.
Angulo. And Angulo.
Yeah, whatever his name is. He's a bum.
hey, when Benavidez
and Ronald Ellis. Hey, Sean, what about that? The great Ronald Ellis that Benavidez beat. What about David Lemieux, his last fight? Man, Triple G knocked him out years ago.
Hey, David Lemieux was a former champion. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
How many years ago?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The competition been shitty. But Morel is out there. He needs to take that fight.
Morel only got 6 fights, and he fighting better competition. I wonder why.
Well, let's see. But here's the problem. And here's the problem with the young fighters, and y'all know this. Everybody on the panel know this. If he wins, they're gonna say, "Well, Morel only had 6 fights. He was too green." If he loses, they gonna say Benavidez wasn't shit anyway.
He was a hype job.
It's a lose-lose situation.
I'm not gonna let them say that shit. He the Mexican monster, remember?
Yeah, that's being a hype
job. He the Mexican motherfucking monster.
You calling this nigga a monster, but he got dropped by Ronald Gavril.
Hey, it's only one fucking monster in the sport of boxing. You see that picture?
He got dropped by a bum, bruh.
When Morel get hit with them shits, I don't
want to
wasn't ready.
knock that nigga out.
Hey, for real shit, I think Benavidez will break his neck.
Hey, that nigga's a hype job, bro. For
I'm
real.
telling you, Benavidez is coming. He gonna get him, man. He gonna catch him.
He's a hype. Morel gonna knock that nigga out. Benavidez, he's scared to send the contract. He all talk on the internet,
would do with him?
He be capping like T.O., bro. He the new T.O. Him and his daddy.
Oh shit.
They like T.O. and his daddy, bro. I seen this shit before. And both, hey, they on drugs just like T.O. daddy, ain't he? So I mean, I seen this before, so it's all good. Niggas days number, man. It's only
T.O. daddy is a crackhead for real, though.
These fake champions can pretend, man.
Who you got, H? Berlanga or Benavidez? Who you got, H?
I got Benavidez.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I got Benavidez.
You gotta keep it real, huh?
Yeah, I got Benavidez. But
what the fuck was you screaming?
His last fight against Steve Rose, that nigga looked like shit. I was like, what the fuck? And it was in front of his own people. That nigga look like trash. But to me,
did you hear Fat Joe? Did you hear Fat Joe trying to make excuses for the nigga?
Yeah, he did. Yup, he did. I seen that.
Man, that shit was embarrassing.
But he got support. That nigga got a lot of fans, dog. He's like Conor Benn in a way. Like, he got a fan base no matter what. He's a main event fighter.
They about to toss his ass for Xander.
Speaking of him, hold on, y'all. Speaking of him, what's next for him?
Ducking. He ducking. That boy ducking some smoke, boy.
Who that is, man?
Conor Benn.
Man, Conor Benn ain't ducking no fucking body off, bitch ass niggas. Conor Benn gonna fight David Avanesian next. Whoa, fucking niggas. Conor Benn is the next. Man, fuck y'all. Conor Benn is Jamaican. He's the destroyer.
I wish Conor Benn had the same heart you did, man. I swear to God.
Conor Benn fighting David Avanesian next.
Mark, back up.
All right.
He is not the Dark Destroyer. That's who he's not.
I say he the Jamaican destroyer. I didn't say that.
He's not his daddy. His daddy was a monster.
Well, you don't know. He ain't had his career yet. He ain't had a full career yet.
He the water boy. That's what he is.
Okay,
man. Fuck y'all.
We got a guy.
Conor Benn gonna come for all that smoke.
No. They about to put Virgil in there with McKinson. They trying to make that fight again.
What you think about that? Virgil Ortiz fight McKinson.
Let's swap out McKinson and put Conor Benn in there.
That's what they're supposed to do.
No, well, I think the zone is gonna set up that fight in the future when they both champions.
They ain't never gonna be champion. Boots gonna beat the shit. Boots ain't going nowhere.
So Boots is gonna be mandatory for all 4 belts.
Boutier would beat Conor Benn and Virgil at the same night.
Man, you need to get the fuck out of here. Conor Benn would break Boutier's neck.
I don't know about Virgil.
Boutier would get Virgil and Conor Benn.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me ask this:
Is Boutier will get his ass whooped by Conor Benn?
Is Virgil coming back in 47?
Y'all say he's fighting McKinson, then y'all?
Oh shit! So he must be well.
That's some trash.
Y'all niggas don't understand who the fuck Conor Benn is.
Hey, yeah, I'm trying to hear. Hey, I like to hear people different opinion, man. Who is that supporting Conor Benn? Go ahead and tell
That's me. That's Marky. That's who it is.
Okay,
Mark, tell me who he is, homie. Yeah. Tell me who Conor Benn is.
Tell me.
We'll find out. Go ahead, D. What you got?
Now, real talk. You know, it's good to hear somebody, you know, that I think he's a good fighter. I just don't know a lot about him like that. But you talking with a lot of confidence, so I like to hear, you know, what you see in him, man.
Man, he fast. He's skilled. He can punch like a motherfucker. You know, he's actually a pretty good defensive fighter from what I've seen. His last fight, he just didn't have no respect for Chris Van Heerden. But I will say this: in his last fight with Chris Van Heerden, he did show a vulnerability to southpaw. So yeah, I don't like him against Boots. But then again, I don't like nobody against Boots. But still, I think Conor Benn is going to be a great fighter. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think the only person that beats Boots at 47 is Crawford. I don't think nobody else can fuck with him.
Right.
That's about it. I don't agree with that Conor Benn shit. Conor Benn.
No. Well, you gonna find out. You're gonna fucking find out.
Conor Benn going to get the brakes beat off of him. The more he prolongs it, it's gonna get worse, man. Might as well go up in there.
Conor Ben will whoop Virgil Ortiz. He gonna whoop Stanionis. He gonna whoop Buliev. He gonna whoop all these bitch ass niggas.
Wait. Now that's the fight you need to be promoting. You need to get on your H shit and promote that fight. Stanionis and motherfucking Conor Ben. I want to see it.
Yeah, Conor Ben is in the WBA.
Stanionis. Okay. Stan. Damn.
Yeah, Conor Ben is in the WBA.
Stan versus Ben. That'll be
I want to see that.
Stanionis is gonna break him the fuck down, man.
They ain't gonna put Ben in there with Stan. They ain't gonna do that.
They so
not to do that, man. Well, fuck Conor Ben up.
Let me ask you a question.
And get knocked out by Butayev.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. If he beats David Avanesian in the next fight, will you give Conor Ben his respect?
Say that again.
If he beats Avanesian, I will.
He don't fight. He's not fighting Avanesian, motherfucking Virgil. I heard is fighting Avanesian, bro.
No, Avanesian pulled out when he heard that Jose Ramirez and Conor Ben's negotiations broke down.
Jose Ramirez.
Why is he talking about fighting Jose Ramirez to fight at 140? What the fuck?
He's fighting David Avanesian next, nigga.
But you just said he was talking about fighting Jose Ramirez.
Because he's a former unified champion.
At 140.
Well, the fight's not happening anymore, nigga. So what are we talking about?
Why he didn't want any smoke with the top welterweights? Why is this guy always
fighting Avanesian?
Somebody like an Adrian Broner or something? And I ain't
that would make him a big draw.
Adrian Broner, now Jose Ramirez coming up.
Yeah, first start off with Chris Algieri.
Okay, but he called out Keith Thurman. He called out Danny Garcia. I mean, like, what the fuck more do you want from this nigga? Come on now. It's okay for Virgil Ortiz to fight Michael McKinson, though.
When is that fight, Mark? When is that fight?
What?
When Danny gets his ass whooped by Benavidez.
I think it's in July.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Benavidez gonna fuck him up.
Yeah.
They're in Brooklyn, too. They're gonna fight in Brooklyn.
Quick question for y'all. What y'all think about a fight between Nonito Donaire and Jonas Sultan? I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with Sultan.
Yeah, I would like
Jonas
that.
Sultan is the worst fighter I've ever seen.
I would like that for Nonito. A farewell fight, like you said.
Y'all think Nito can beat Sultan?
Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of him.
Wait, Jonas Sultan, which one is that?
Sultan who just lost to Paul Butler.
Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. He would knock him the fuck out. I thought you were talking about Ancajas.
Okay, man.
No.
Who you got, Method? Nonito or Jonas? Jonas Sultan.
That nigga is the worst fighter I've ever seen.
I don't know who Sultan is. I ain't even gonna lie.
I think you seen him fight. He fought on that Berlanga undercard. The last Berlanga undercard, a Filipino fighter. He beat
Yeah.
He knocked the dude out. That card was dry as shit. I mean,
but look, keep him away. Keep Nonito away from Ancajas. That motherfucker can fight, man.
I think they in different weights, ain't it?
He's 115, ain't he?
I'm not sure.
118.
Well,
Ancajas is the worst fucking fighter I've ever seen.
They different weight.
Yeah, Ancajas, that motherfucking fight. I want to see him fight it like a Chocolatito or somebody.
Are you kidding? Did you see Ancajas fight against the Argentinian?
Yeah, Martinez. Martinez beat him. He lost to Martinez.
Bro, my God, he's getting hit with triple left hook.
Right. That's the guy I'm talking about. Martinez. That's the guy I'm talking about. Martinez.
Bro.
That's the guy I'm talking about. That Argentinian guy. He can fucking fight.
Oh yeah, he a dog.
He can fight.
Yeah, that nigga. Oh,
fighter. That's Madonna fighter.
Yeah, he can fight.
Yeah, Madonna got a good one.
Madonna got him.
Yep.
Yeah, he can fight.
Madonna was in that bitch icy as shit.
They better take him and get that DAZN money. They better take him over to DAZN.
Method, let me explain something to you, brother. $17 million go a long way in Argentina, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, he look like he with the narcos for real. Like he getting real.
But before he start fighting, he was in the penitentiary, right?
Madonna.
Yeah, Madonna was in the penitentiary.
Oh yeah, that's why he cut like that. There.
He was what?
He was in the penitentiary before he started fighting.
$1.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
$1 is like $5 of $8. You go there and have a steak dinner for $5.
That's a lot of hoochies.
God damn.
Yeah, 17 million go a long way in Argentina, bro.
Castano probably gonna retire off of that shit.
Castano will be back. I want to see him with the tall dude. I want to see him with the tall dude.
Man, I think he would lose that fight. That would be a good fight,
he
but
would too.
I think
it'd be a
that
good fight.
style is bad for him.
I think anybody that comes straight forward to fucking Fundora is in trouble. You got to box him.
I don't see nobody being Fundora right now. I don't see that.
I only see Jermell because Jermell, he has the foot movement, but nah, I don't see nobody else.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say this.
Maybe Tony Harrison, but
I'm gonna say this. That Jermell that beat Castano a couple weeks ago,
he whooped his ass.
Ain't nobody at 54 beating that dude. That dude was a motherfucker that night. Ain't nobody.
He looked good. He looked good. I think Crawford might take him though.
We show.
I don't know. Crawford moved up. I think Crawford to take him.
I sure want to see it. I sure want to see it.
I think Spence might take him too if Spence moved up. I think Spence.
Well, that's what he said though. But that's what the man said. He said, first I'm gonna stop you, then I'm gonna move up and stop your cheerleader.
I don't know, bro. Before I used to think Crawford. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know what? I be bragging and talking about Crawford, but you know, I can get away from being a fan and just liking a fighter. If that nigga sit up there and do that, what he just said, if he whooped Spence after already unifying 140 and he was a champ at 135,
he a goat.
That bitch,
He's a goat.
I done already told people, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. You can't tell me shit about him after that. If he,
oh no, you gotta mention him. You gotta mention him with the Hagners and the Sugar
Ray
Rays.
Robinson.
Yeah, you gotta mention him with them. He's in that conversation. He's in the club. He do that. He's in the club.
I agree. He's a GOAT. What's going on, Tony?
That's some bad shit because that ain't just nobody moving.
Hey guys, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We got you, Tony.
Yeah, man. He a GOAT. He a GOAT, D. I can't even deny that.
Hey, Mark, I was asking a question earlier. Did you see the question that H put up?
What?
Do you think that the whole boot? You guys were talking about Boots earlier.
Yeah.
I think Virgil has a chance against Boots. You don't think Virgil can seriously?
Hey, bro, your audio was fucked up, bro. I could barely hear you, bro.
No, he asked, do you think Virgil had? He said, do you think Virgil has a chance against Boots?
Yeah, he got a chance. He got a chance.
Yeah,
sure. I got Boots
especially
in the fight, but yeah, he got a chance. Hell
yeah, and Boots said he likes to fight his opponent's style of fight. So that means that's going to be a dog fight, and Virgil could punch, man. So he's going to have a chance.
I think Virgil got more skills. I think Boots got more skills. I think Boots is more like the better boxer, slicker boxer with better movement. But Virgil could box too. Virgil got a good jab. He showed it in that Mean Machine fight.
Anytime you put two young fighters in there like that, both of them got serious power. So yes. So yes,
when I look at Virgil,
hold on, Anthony. Let D finish. Go ahead, D.
I said anytime you put two fighters in there that got power, of course he has a chance. I just think that Boots is a little bit ahead of him as far as a boxer. He's slick in there, man. And he knows how to do a lot of
better movement. The movement too.
Yes,
like I think that's
he knows
footwork.
how to do a lot of things. He knows how to do a lot of things. And I will say this. A lot of things that I watch about fighters is the way they handle adversity. And I seen when Mean Machine hit Ortiz and how he jumped all up real fast and hyper. See, he let a lot of stuff. He got too much. He too emotional. And in that ring, you got to be able to hold that steady pace and be calm the whole time while you fighting. You can't lose it. You can't get super excited and then lose your win and another fighter pick it up. You got to be prepared if that fighter pick it up. Do you got something in the tank to protect yourself? You can't go out there and throw it all out in the first 4 rounds and then you ain't got nothing at the end. It's a strategy in there, man. And I see Boots a little further ahead than Ortiz.
I'm a big fan of Virgil, and when I look at Virgil, the way he fights, he kind of reminds me of a bigger version of like an Eric Morales, kind of like. You guys see that a little bit in Virgil?
Yeah, in terms of like he's a warrior, but no, Eric Morales had better footwork.
Virgil?
Yeah.
Morales is like an all-time great type of fighter, bro.
But he's talking about the style.
About the skill set.
The style, yeah, kind of similar. Yes, it is kind of.
Yeah, they both like to go to war.
Mm-hmm.
But he has skills like Morales had great techniques, and I think Virgil got good techniques too.
Right. Now, in Virgil's defense, D, I gotta say, after he got dropped, he got up and he beat the shit out of Mean Machine.
Oh yeah, and I like Virgil. That's why I say
I didn't think he got dropped though. They didn't count it as a knockdown. That way he got.
No, he got dropped. He got hit with a punch, then he lost, and he threw a punch and lost his balance.
They did not count that as no knockdown, bro. He was hurt. Yeah, he was hurt, but the dude I think pushed him. He might have pushed him.
No, he threw a punch and lost his balance, but he was off balance because of.
I'm gonna see where H is at. Let me kill this. Did Crawford get dropped against Mean Machine?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You never said he got dropped. He got pushed.
That's what I'm saying. You can roll with it. If you don't think Crawford got dropped, then
Crawford didn't get dropped. Crawford, as soon as he got up, Crawford wasn't wobbled or nothing. He got right back up, came forward. That's how you know he wasn't hurt. He got hit with a good shot, and then he got pushed down and got back up.
Then did Dillian White did Dillian White really get dropped by Tyson Fury?
Come on, man.
Did Dillian White really get dropped by Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury pushed that nigga on the ground.
He got knocked out.
He got sparked.
But he got pushed.
He got knocked out.
Well, just like you said, he got pushed.
No, he got knocked out. He was done. He was finished.
That nigga got pushed.
Okay, but what? Okay, if he got pushed, knocked out. What happened with Crawford? Did he
wait a minute. Ask you this. If he got pushed, why he get up and fall back down?
Thank you.
He hit his head on the canvas. What the fuck you expect, nigga?
Come on, man.
He hit his head. The fuck?
Nah, Crawford did not get knocked down.
Been disqualified for that bullshit.
Floyd Mayweather did not get knocked down by Zab Judah, bro. All of that shit is cap.
Yes, he did, H. Yes, he did. Come on. He got knocked off balance and his glove touched the canvas.
Hey, Goldie. Go.
Virgil didn't get dropped, but he was hurt though. That nigga was hurt. So it wasn't a punch that put him down. Go ahead.
He took a good shot.
So H, Mark, everybody, who do you guys have winning the Bam versus Rungvisai fight?
I got Bam, but it's gonna be a dangerous fight. Bam ain't never been in the ring with a puncher like a Rungvisai, but Rungvisai is older. He's about 40 now, so he much older, and he does got a lot of wear and tear on his body. He got a lot of losses. But he does possess that punching power, and Bam is a young fighter who's moved up in weight. So it'll be like I think a good test. But I got Bam. But I know it's gonna be it could be a dangerous fight.
Yeah. Bam,
see, I have Bam, but it's weird. How is it that Rungvisai and Nonito have still carry their power? I thought you lose your power as you get older.
No, that's the last thing that goes. It's the opposite. It's your chin that goes first. Your punch resistance.
Yeah, that's the last thing that go, Tony. I'm 50. You ought to try me.
Man, I'm gonna call the police on your ass. I ain't fighting no big 6'7" nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
I'm not that stupid.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm being silly.
Yeah, and for me, if Bam beats him, I think the next fight for him maybe is against Chocolatito or maybe against the guy who just beat against Monster.
You talking about
he ain't fighting Monster.
You talking about Nonito?
No. He talking about Bam.
He said something about the guy who just fought Monster or some shit.
No. He said Bam's next fight is either gonna be Chocolatito or Monster. I don't think he fighting Monster. Eddie Hearn not about to put him in there with Monster, Tony. No.
Hey, so I want to get to the real smoke right here. Since we got Shelton Moore, D the Truth, Team Crawford in full force right here. Did Terence Crawford ever sign this 45-55 deal, or are these guys lying?
I haven't heard Crawford say anything. So until I hear Crawford say he signed it, I don't know what's going on.
They said Crawford took a 45-55 deal, and we ain't heard nothing.
I haven't heard nothing, but if he did, I'm all for it.
45 though, Sheldon, I think is a 50-50. If Mikey Garcia got a 50-50, a motherfucker.
Let me ask you this.
Danny Garcia got 50-50.
I guess Bud Crawford ain't worth 50-50 then,
man. Pound for pound. Spence need Crawford more than Crawford need him.
Yeah.
Crawford is already the number one pound for pound.
It looks like Spence is the A side though.
The only reason he needs Spence, the only thing he needs Spence for is for those belts, and this nigga was already undisputed.
Well, who got the most belts though?
Let me ask you this, H. Let me ask you this. If he did sign 45-55, What would that say about Crawford?
It would say that he acknowledges that Errol Spence is the A side, and that his drawing power is more, that he got more belts, and that he probably a better fighter.
No, what it would say is, I'll take the 45 because I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass anyway. And when I beat your ass, you gonna want a rematch, and then I'll get all the money. That's what it would say.
Correct.
Bro, I heard Terence Crawford never even received the offer yet.
I haven't heard anything from Terence Crawford. I don't listen to these.
But you hearing these Spence channels, pro Spence channels, right?
I don't listen to these cats.
I guess what? Pro Spence channels, right? Errol Spence channels. They're saying that Crawford signed a 45-55 deal. Do you believe those guys?
No.
Listen, Floyd Mayweather said that fight is not close to happening yet, so I really don't know.
Floyd is with the PBC. So he got a part of the PBC.
Floyd built the PBC.
Exactly.
Okay? And they saying it's going to be announced on July 14th.
Man, I don't know about that, bro. I heard the fight was already signed months ago. That's what they told us.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, H. I feel like all that shit cap, bro. They just dangling this shit in front of us.
Okay.
To try to make. I'm telling y'all, man. I think this shit a mirage, bro. I want the fight. To keep it real with y'all, I want this shit. I think both guys want it, but man, we know who holding this shit up, and it ain't the fighters.
45-55, bro. I mean, I don't know if Crawford took that type of deal, bro.
Hey, I don't give. You know what I mean? I don't care what the splits is. I just want this shit, man.
I just want it to happen. Yeah, of course, but that's what's stopping the fight from happening. Those splits that we're talking about. That's why we never got this fight.
But
I won't believe anything.
My bad.
I won't believe anything until I hear it from Crawford.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, you got all these Spence fans going around saying sign the contract, and not no offense to anybody that's a Spence fan, because I like Spence. But you got them,
the motherfucking boogeyman around this bitch.
You know what I mean? But goddamn me, you know, these niggas making up these shit, and they don't have no motherfucking sources listening to all these clickbaiting channels.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah, H, don't get too tied up in this shit, bro. Like I say, if we don't hear nothing from the beginning of July, I don't know if we gonna get it, bro.
Oh, you don't believe this shit?
You notice how they jumped on Floyd Mayweather's ass.
What's good with it?
You don't believe this shit that Crawford signed a 45-55 deal? You don't believe that, DY?
Hey, H. His partner, Bernie the Boxer, said, man, they ain't signed no contract. And Floyd come out and confirm it. And we know Floyd is invested.
He just said that recently, Bernie?
Huh?
When did Bernie say that?
He said it on the
Boxing Voice.
Today?
Saturday. It's either Saturday or Sunday, H. Saturday or Sunday.
It was sometime.
Just a couple of days ago. So a couple of days ago.
Yeah. Go watch that interview, bro. Yeah, he said it.
Then you know them niggas.
So we might not even been lying. Fight. And that's what we might not even get this shit.
Them niggas been playing with Crawford now.
Yeah, H, like the person who holding this shit up is Al Hammond, bro. And I really think this nigga is really trying to force this nigga to fight Keith Thurman, man. I really think that shit.
Hey, can somebody answer a question for me?
Go ahead, big bro.
Can somebody answer a question? What the fuck is heavy lifting? What is that?
I guess they say beating Ugas, beating Porter, beating Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia.
Picking up the more belts.
Thurman leftovers.
Danny ain't shit. Ugas ain't shit. We know Porter ain't shit. You beat these guys who ain't shit.
Yeah, man.
So, I mean, I ain't gonna say that, OG, but
come on, Danny.
I would say this. I think that all this news that they putting out, I think that Spence saying, "Oh, the fight is done and it's happening and this and that," I think that's all just a tactic to try and pressure Crawford into signing a fucked up contract.
Yo, Floss, what up, Floss?
Yo, what's up,
Mark? Will you agree with me?
Floss?
Will you agree with me, Mark, that the welterweight division takes turns whooping Danny Garcia's ass?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, thank you.
This nigga has not won a big fight at 147.
Yo, can I say something real quick? I'm gonna be real brief.
Philly?
What's up, big dog? Look, it's a date on FanDuel. Call it what you want. Triple G, Canelo got a date on there. Shields and the young lady, I can't think of her name right now, got a date on there. It's a date on there for Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. So my thing is read between the lines. They ain't announced it yet, but there's a date on FanDuel.
I don't believe that
I don't
shit,
watch
bro.
boxing for free.
I don't believe that shit, bro. I don't believe it. Until
No,
they have a press
you
conference
don't
and touch
gotta
gloves.
believe it, but what I'm telling you, there's a date on FanDuel for sure.
I saw
That's
that
what
shit,
I'm
bro.
saying.
I saw that shit. I mean, what does that mean? They've been doing that
What
shit.
does that mean? Just because they got a date on FanDuel,
Yeah,
where's the announcement?
they've been doing
We
that
need
shit,
a date
bro.
in a venue. We need a venue. Where the venue at? We know about this. They could put anything out there, bro. We ain't heard nothing from Terence Crawford and Terence Crawford's side. Bernie the boxer said they never received the offer.
Now I will say this though.
Bernie say a lot.
I feel like that's Terence Crawford's best friend. He knows Crawford better than anybody.
If Bernie and Floyd saying the same thing,
yeah, just like the rest of them. He don't know.
I feel like they sent the
but
offer
check
and
this out
Crawford
though,
probably
fam.
was fucking with it, and they still negotiating. That's
I've been telling y'all he still looks scared. He can't look in that camera and say Bud Crawford.
But I will say this.
Yeah, you too.
I will say this, Zoe. Zoe, I will say this. October 29th is the only date. October 29th is the only date that's free for Allegiant Stadium because the Raiders are on the road.
That's the date, That's
but
the
where y'all getting this from though, man?
FanDuel.
Man, bro, don't believe that shit. What source told y'all this?
No,
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I'm just saying that date is open.
The odds on that shit, bro. We gotta get a fight. We gotta get a specific date. If that shit don't come from Boxing Hype or whoever on the internet, Boxing News 24/7, hey, I don't believe that.
What I'm saying, D, is that date is open because the Raiders are on the road. I think they play Baltimore.
Okay, and that's cool. But I gotta see it to believe it, bro.
D, I see you October 29th in Vegas, man.
Hey, shit. Hey, cuz, if it happened, nigga, I'm there.
Yeah. I'm there. You gonna be there. That's how gonna happen, bro.
I'm definitely gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
Be in that bitch
I will
front
be
row and all,
there.
drunk than a motherfucker. I'm gonna be at that bitch.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It ain't no other fight to make. Both the fighters say they want to fight each other. It's gonna happen. They drawing this whole announcement thing out. I get it. I'm with y'all.
Yeah, there ain't nowhere else to go. Who else they gonna fight?
It gotta happen. It's gonna happen.
Ain't nobody else within the fight at all.
I mean, shit, yeah, bro. But we didn't see Al Heyman do this shit a couple more times. I'm just saying. But I hope I'm with y'all brothers. Y'all brothers are very optimistic. So I hope y'all right and I'm not.
I feel like this: if it don't happen this year, the shit ain't gonna happen.
Both fighters said this
has
year.
ever been. So if it don't happen,
let
me
man,
respond.
I'm hollering at y'all, man. I got to get back to work.
All right, brother. Take it easy. Hey, let me respond to Chef in the chat. Chef, the reason we say Spence beat fighters who ain't shit, because Danny Garcia ain't shit.
Who the fuck?
Mikey Garcia ain't shit. Your Danish Ugas ain't shit.
Who the fuck Bud beat? That's some shit. That's better than
and fucking Sean Porter ain't shit.
That's not fair, Unc.
Hey, Sean Porter is shit. No, I ain't gonna say that.
You better have a little respect.
Here's the thing with Porter. Here's my thing with Porter. Here's my thing with Porter. I want everybody on the panel. Every time Sean Porter stepped up in competition, what happened?
He put up great fights. That's what happened.
No.
I agree, Mike.
It's the same shit Duran did with the focus. Beat Leonard at one time, got smoked.
Hey, Duran get credit for going 15 with Marvin Hagler.
He get credit for losing to all three of the 4
As you mentioned him, he got an extensive 47 record, man, out of all the welterweights. He's been at one longer than all the welterweights.
Yes, but when he fought the top guys, what happened?
Fucking with Crawford.
What happened?
Sean Porter ain't never been outclassed, bro.
Did he win or did he lose?
Hey, you're talking crazy.
Wait. I'm using logic. I want you. Wait a minute. I want you to go to BoxRec, and I want you to show me the column that says I came close, the column that says I put up a good fight, or the column that says I almost did it.
They don't mean that ain't shit though.
I mean,
your logic, with your same logic, bro, you gotta say Bud ain't fought nobody at 47 either if you're using that.
God damn.
Yeah, you say
but here's the difference.
It's the same.
But here's the difference. What's the difference? Here's the difference. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. Everybody everybody that this guy fought at 47 didn't make it to 12.
And most of these people that he beat lost to Spence beforehand at the same fate.
And them same people that lost to Spence lost to Thurman. So what are you saying?
Yep.
No, what I'm saying is that
Why this nigga coming on with this nigga should be fighting live people, man. If he's
fighting the people they put in front of him. Look, you know this, Ayo, you know this. You can only fight the motherfuckers that will get in the ring with you.
Well, first of all, never mind.
That's the only motherfuckers you can fight.
You
can only fight the motherfuckers that will get in the ring with you.
Yo, you should have had a fight lined up.
Why he never try to fight Thurman?
The Spence date locked in already. Taking on a
because
fight.
Thurman was hurt for 2.5, 3 years. That's why.
He won't hurt them whole 2 years that Spence was out of competition and not chasing.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. When Spence was hurt and out of competition. Wait. When Spence was hurt in the car wreck and out of competition, tell me who Thurman fought.
Who Crawford fought, man?
No, what I'm telling you is when Thurman had a belt, Crawford wasn't trying to chase that nigga at all. And Crawford wouldn't even get Errol Spence in the first place.
And Thurman is waiting in the wing.
Who Crawford fought? Crawford fought 39 motherfuckers and beat them all. That's what he fought.
This nigga coming from lightweight. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, you talking about his past.
Who has Bud fought at 47?
He fought Kavalauskas. He fought Brook. He fought Porter. He fought Khan. He fought Jeff Horn. He fought Benavidez. All those dudes went to sleep. All of them.
Ain't shit. By your logic. They
ain't shit. Okay. Well, I tell you what. Now he finna fight somebody who is shit. Let's see what happens there.
Sheldon Moore.
Let's see what happens then.
Hey, Big Sheldon, who's right there on the screen right there? Who that is?
That's the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world.
So who that man is right there?
Oh, that's 3-division champion, unified 140, top fighter at 147, and the number 1 fighter in the world.
Undisputed. 2-time lineage, 2-time fighter of the year. That guy.
I give him 35 and 40, but you can't call him 147.
Last but not least, the motherfucker that's gonna make Earl go to sleep.
Smoking dope.
Hey, you gonna be there too, right? You'll be in the house.
I will be there.
I will be there. And we will talk then. We will talk that night.
I'll be like, that's a bad
I bragged on Bud too much. I'm not going to the fight. They want to jump me after that fight.
I ain't never.
They gonna be mad after that fight. Let me tell you something. I don't want to be by no Earl fans when that fight ends. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I'm the really.
Let me tell you something. I've been on the tank fight. I've been on this planet 55 years,
flying every motherfucker.
I've been on this planet 55 years. Them niggas ain't gonna put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich. Them niggas talking on YouTube. They're not gonna put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich.
Sheldon, them dudes been supporting that dude so hard and making up every excuse in the world and saying Crawford scared. When they see how that fight ends, when they see how difference of a level that fight and the way it go, I don't want to be around, bro. I'm just telling you.
Hey, look, I'm telling you.
Bang said don't start hiding when Spence smoke Crawford.
He gonna smoke
if he do.
Hey, listen to what I tell you. Them niggas ain't gonna put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich.
I'm just trying to see what y'all see. Help me see what y'all see.
Hey, if he beat him, I know how he gonna beat him though. How? That's the thing. He'll overwhelm him with just being bigger and stronger and overpowering him. But I don't see that happening. That's the only way.
Nelson, what you say? They ain't gonna do what?
Them niggas ain't gonna put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich, man. They ain't gonna do nothing.
What are you talking about?
They talking about, if Errol lose the fight, it's gonna be fights and riots in the crowd. Like, them niggas just talking. They ain't gonna put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich. They ain't gonna do shit.
First of all,
they gonna go home. That's what they gonna do. They're gonna go home.
Crazy. I don't give a fuck how much I like EJ. I ain't fighting no nigga about a nigga I don't fucking
come
know.
On, exactly.
Hey, you get some liquor in you.
I'm just messing with y'all anyway, man.
You get some liquor in you, and you see your nigga lose like that, you gonna fight.
Hey, Sean, when you say that, you talking about Errol Spence? Like he ain't gonna put
I'm talking about his fans. His fans, you know the ones that threaten you online, say they gonna kick your ass. tell you come to the fight, and if you bring somebody with you, I'm gonna shoot you.
Yeah,
Remember that shit?
threats and shit.
Hold
the
on.
fanboys.
Yeah, all that bullshit. Yeah.
Hey, that ain't an Errol Spence fan. That's an Errol Spence fanatic. That's different. I'm a regular ass fan. Ain't that
Okay, so hey, Floss, who you got, Floss? Who you got in this one?
Shit, I got EJ.
What you think EJ gonna do to him?
Break his fucking ribs.
Damn.
I'm telling you that. The only reason I say that, and I ain't no hating that nigga or none of that shit. I just don't see how the shit happen because if Bud don't knock him out, I don't see how he win. EJ throw too many fucking punches. He get hit less than Bud do, and that volume and that power and all them body size and shit will fucking add up. Then with Bud emotional than a motherfucker. Watch every last fight that he fight and he get hit hard and the crowd react to it, his whole fucking game plan go out the fucking window. As soon as he go to the corner, you gotta keep telling him, remember the game plan, you gotta box. But he didn't want to box until he realized he was down. I might be wrong. If I am, so fucking be it. I don't give a fuck. I just don't see it.
This is the thing that people forget though. Errol does throw a bunch of punches. He throws punches and bunches. That's true. But you're not gonna be able to throw punches like that when you got hot shit coming right back at you.
That's the problem.
This ain't Ugas. This ain't gonna be no punching bag with feet. Ugas was a punching bag with feet.
Bud start fight slow and only throw like 20 to 25 punches within the first 2 to 3 rounds.
And guess how many you throw? You better throw the same amount. Or you're gonna be knocked out.
You're gonna have to throw a lot of punches
at Bud, man. You don't throw that many punches at no.
Right, you can literally go to the welterweight average and see that arrows get hit less than Bud Crawford do. That is a stat. That ain't a fucking feeling that I have or the feeling. None of that shit. That's real. That's a real stat. The only thing I feel like if you're gonna be sitting back and waiting trying to counterpunch this man, I feel like that shit a mistake. You trying to counterpunch this man ain't gonna work. You gonna do something else, bro. You gonna have to fight at the mid range and keep.
Hey, Bang must be at work or something. He in the chat heavy. What's up with Bang?
I got a question.
Go ahead.
I got a question. Y'all think Fulton and MJ should have undisputed on the undercard?
Nah, undisputed. That's like a main event fight by itself.
That would be fire.
I mean, they shouldn't be on no undercard. That should be damn near pay per view by itself.
I get it. I get it. Fulton should have his own night, but man, that would be historic.
I see what you mean though, like co-main event type shit. I don't think.
You can put your boy what's his name on the undercard. Put El Rayo on the undercard. Put El Rayo versus Pitbull on the undercard. That'd be fire.
Yeah, I agree.
Shit, put Frank.
Hey, Shelton, you want it? You got it. Bang, bang, bang.
If they want to do goddamn
hey,
man.
What's good, Bang?
What's up, I'm just trying to be peaceful. You know what I'm saying? But you niggas is reaching. Can y'all hear me properly? You niggas is reaching. Hey man.
Hey Bang, they said you gonna try and fight after Spence get his ass whooped. That's what they said.
No, we ain't doing that. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the loss like a man, like everybody else should if Crawford lose. Let's not like them same rules apply for everybody. We all
exactly. If he lose, he lose. If he lose, he lose. Exactly.
Right.
Man, you know that man going down. You know that man going down. I can see him stumbling.
He might not go down.
Bang,
but his hand gonna get raised.
Hey, Bang, look, I can already see your facial expressions when that nigga go stumbling across that ring, and you know that nigga go over there with that little bounce in his jog. He started rocking. I can see your facial expression. God damn. I can see it happening. You don't know what is happening.
Hey man, y'all talking that shit, dog. That boy gonna say, man, we smoking bud while we barbecue them ribs, man. We barbecuing ribs that night, man.
And I'm gonna have edibles at the NGM. Fuck with
Right. Smoking bud. We smoking bud packs. Like
I might have to pay him though, because I'm gonna put his face on the pack.
Right.
I'm be so fucking hurt.
You be so amazed, Hey man, we gonna call this TC Kush, man. No, it's called Bud's Bud. We gonna call it. We gonna call it Bud.
He better win though, cause he's going. I'm gonna have to down the whole bottle.
Hey, Bang, real talk, serious talk. What have you heard, bro? Have you heard anything about the fight?
No, just October. Not nothing new. I ain't heard nothing new.
Not nothing concrete.
Right. Not nothing. But like I say, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm really not worried about that part, bro. That part is like all I need to see is shit like, everybody agreed to the split. That's all I need to hear, because the money is always the problem with these mega fights. It's always the money. But now we got that part out the way. So we just waiting on the say. You know what I'm saying? It's a big event. They got every right to hold back all the information until it's time to start, really letting people know what the business is. As long as it don't happen. You know what I'm saying?
Now, serious question to the panel, to everybody on the panel. Where should they have this fight? I'm thinking either Allegiant Stadium or T-Mobile. I think those are the only two places.
I think T-Mobile. Ain't T-Mobile a little bit bigger?
No, hell no.
I mean,
Allegiant Stadium, it's bigger than the MGM, but Allegiant Stadium holds like 65,000.
No. But that's gonna be for it's still gonna be like football season or some shit around that time, right?
Yeah, they got
it's ready time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Raiders got a away game that weekend, like on the 29th of October.
Oh, you not ready to check that out, huh?
It made more sense.
I checked it out. Yeah, we away. We on the road on the 29th.
If you put it in the arena, the ticket's gonna be cheaper, which means that bitch gonna sell the fuck out. You put them in the MGM Grand here, nosebleed's gonna be a wreck, and it's gonna hold not even half as much of people.
Oh, well, that make more sense then. That make more sense. Because if Spence can sell out Cowboy Stadium, him and Crawford can do another like know what I'm saying, the Vegas Stadium. That's gonna be nothing.
Vegas, motherfucker. Them two together.
Right. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
No, how long I've been waiting on this fight. I just don't get ain't nobody telling me how Bud win this fight though. Everybody just keep talking about nigga gonna win, but
Spence ain't never sold out Cowboy Stadium, man. He just sold out like
I wouldn't
never sold that motherfucker out though.
I wouldn't even say that.
Now that's 100,000 people in that motherfucker.
Hold on. Hold on.
He sells out
Not to mention every motherfucking Boys and Girls Club, Girl Scout, all them motherfuckers. He giving away free tickets, man. Don't say no crazy shit talking about he sold out. Nigga, I'm a Cowboy fan. I'm a Cowboy fan.
Listen, bro.
That nigga can't sell our stadium out.
You missed that shit.
Nigga can't sell our stadium out. I don't give a fuck if he lived out sleeping that bitch.
Ain't you Cowboys?
The Cowboy. That's what I'm saying.
He a Cowboy fan. No, he's saying
that's
he
what
a
I'm
Cowboy
saying. You
fan.
can't sell. I'm saying you can't sell that bitch out. He can't sell that
but
out.
Hold on. You know when they do events like that, they don't give you the whole stadium. You know that they don't give you the whole stadium. They give you a portion.
They give you the whole stadium. They selling out with the seats. They sell out the seats that's available. You
they give you a portion of it.
And that's the only way I'm stepping foot in that house, because I don't fuck with them cowgirls.
You of all people should know Jerry Jones. You of all people should know Jerry Jones ain't no goddamn fool. Jerry Jones know how to make money.
No.
Everybody you see at that stadium got in that bitch free. Deion Sanders, Michael Irvin, them, they all high. Everybody in that bitch got in there free.
Yeah,
as they should. They help build a motherfucker as they should.
You act like that's 1,000 people. Hey. That's not 1,000 people.
They probably gave about 200.
Add them with the Boys and Girls Club. Add them with the Boys and Girls Club. Maybe about 1,000.
Not even.
It ain't like 5,000 people for the damn Boys and Girls Club. Probably a couple hundred damn free tickets.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you got 40,000 people. You trying to compare about like 200 comp seats.
Hey man, putting that nigga to sleep. When this shit is over with, that nigga going to sleep. And I'm calling it.
Hey man,
I'm
listen.
I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna happen. Hey, I'm glad he asked me that, because that's the man that was talking earlier. Let me explain what you were saying, Flossy Boxing. First of all, you said Spence has a very high output and about his percentages. Listen, man, when you beating up on somebody, that's like you. If you beating up on your kid, they gonna just protect themselves, so they ain't fighting back. So all of that is misleading. Also, you say throw punches and bunches. Well, the problem is, you fucking with a 135 pounder that moved up to 140, and not only that, that motherfucker can crack. So when you throw one punch, go look at the Sean Porter fight. Every time he threw one punch, that nigga had to dodge 3 motherfucking bullets, and he was getting hit. So every time you throw one punch, 3 gonna come back at you. You're not gonna keep swinging at him. That's why when you see him fight, no one puts out the same output as they put out on
Terence Crawford because you can't throw that many punches because he's a counter puncher. If you throw that many punches, hold on, check it out, bro. If you throw punches at him, you get knocked out. Now, if you sit back,
when was the last time he had a one-punch KO stoppage at 47? All them hoes been TKO. All of them.
What you mean?
All his stoppages at 47 been TKO.
Shit, he knocking them niggas
Let's
out.
talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Not one-punch KO.
Benavidez, he knocked out.
That was a TKO.
That was a TKO. Okay. He doesn't have a one-punch KO stoppage at 147.
Hey, well, who has Spence knocked out with one punch? Wait a minute. Who has Spence knocked out with one punch?
What's the difference? There is no difference.
I mean, it is a difference. No, it is a difference. No. Hold on, bro. He asked me that, so it is a difference. And let's make this difference clear. The difference is when Crawford hit them motherfuckers, they go down on the mat, they get up, they ain't got their wrist bottom, and they getting motherfucking killed. The difference when Spence beating motherfuckers, he beating motherfuckers off just pure punishment. He can't knock them out. Wait a minute. He can't knock them out, though. That's the problem.
Bro,
he don't have one punch power. He don't have one punch power at all. He could not get fucking Mikey Garcia out. He couldn't get Danny Garcia out. He couldn't even get Lucas out.
I mean, he knocked out Leonard Bundu.
Going to the hospital.
Bro, he was in the hospital.
You talking about when you was in middle school? He knocked out Leonard Bundu. Nigga, you was in middle school. You was in middle school when he knocked Bundu out, nigga.
Hey man, I was in high school, man. I was a freshman.
You a grown man now. See, that's what I'm saying. You a grown man. I knew it. See, I already knew it. Man. See, I ain't telling myself, man. I was one school off. Nigga, that nigga was in high school.
Wait a minute, D. How old was he when he knocked out on
Campo?
How old was he when he knocked out on Campo? How old was he?
In the 8th grade. Now this nigga got kids in fucking kindergarten talking about some he knocked them out.
Man, get off my people, man. We got Crawford going down, man. And we're gonna get a rib broken. We gonna barbecue. We smoking ribs. We smoking bud and ribs on that.
It's a bad matchup, man.
Like
we gonna go out and have a drink after we fight. We gonna laugh, talk.
He down on the card if he's just this great counterpuncher. Over halfway through the fight, he's down on all 3 of the fucking cards.
How many of them fights he lost? I'll wait.
See, y'all bring it up with Spence, but y'all can't talk. Y'all can't call out the fights he lost. See, that's the thing.
How many fights he lost? We can do this down on the cards. He getting out jabs. He getting this. How many fights he lost? How many fights he lost?
Right. How many fights did Spence lose? How many robberies did Spence? How many robberies was committed on Spence's opponents? Let's talk about that part.
How many robberies committed?
Some people thought Sean Porter won.
Man,
how many robberies did Bud have?
That was a close.
Hey man, I'm trolling. I'm playing.
You think
I'm playing. Don't come for me, man. I'm playing.
Come on, man. Y'all know. You know damn well Porter was not making it out that 10th round. You know.
He wasn't hurt. I ain't saying that Bud wouldn't have got him out of there, but you should at least let Bud get him out of there instead of stopping the shit premature.
Talk to his daddy. His daddy didn't want his son to be a paraplegic.
Nobody in America agreed on that stoppage. Nobody, not even Sean Porter.
His daddy didn't want his son to be a paraplegic after the stoppage.
First time I see him on, like I'm gonna throw the towel in.
Bang. Be honest. You don't think Crawford would have finished him?
Of course he would have, but Porter.
What we talking about, man? Come on.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. The shit that Wilder had to deal with the Tyson Fury shit with Mark Breeden and them, that was stoppage worthy. The Sean Porter fight, it don't matter if he would have got slept or knocked out. He was not taking a beating to the fact just like throw in the towel, throw in the damn towel. Y'all see?
Okay, I agree.
Hey, hold on, Bang. Let me say this. It's real simple. All you got to do is listen to the daddy. The daddy then gave y'all everything y'all need to know from day one before this fight ever happened.
Okay.
I ran into that nigga in the alley. That nigga was ready to fight me. And look, that nigga was going to whoop my ass. He never turned around. And then look, he see his son in there, and that nigga say,
I know what's going on. He's in there with a sharpshooter. He say, I'm not finna let my son get fucked up. I gotta eat with him in the morning. He knows exactly what the fuck was going on. I don't know why y'all saying that dumb
He
shit.
did not eat with that nigga the next morning. I guarantee you. Sean Porter had his ass in a different room.
Right. This is what I respectfully have to bring up when you say things like that, Uncle D, because we just discussed these things last night. We talk about how much Terence Crawford looked so much better than Errol Spence against Sean Porter, but these was one of the argument points that we had when we were trying to compare and contrast. When we talk about them boys, they always bring up their Sean Porter shit. Sean Porter was years later. First of all, it was a couple years later or a year or two later. And then even his daddy said that the nigga didn't want the fight. He got in there with the thoughts of retiring already. That's not a winner, bro. I don't discredit Crawford for the Spence win. For the Porter win. I don't discredit him for that. But when people start to compare his fight versus Porter to Spence's fight versus Porter, we can't do that, because then we got to start bringing up the fact that the nigga didn't even want to fight. So now we got to start discrediting Crawford win. I don't want to do that. But these are the facts, though. Those are the facts.
Well, see, this how I looked at it. This how I looked at it when that happened.
Can I point out a fact for y'all?
Say it again.
Y'all know in the last 9 years, Terence Crawford only got one punch knockout in the last 9 years.
Who was it?
I'm looking at it right now on BoxRec.
Talk to us.
One punch knockout in the last 9 years.
Who was it against?
But why the fuck does that matter, man? Like I don't really understand that shit.
Let me ask you this: Crawford ain't
gonna knock him out.
How many Errol got? How many Errol got in the last 9
Errol got
years?
5 in the last 9.
One punch
in the last 9 years.
Man, I don't think that shit matters, to be honest with you.
It don't matter. It don't matter. But the only reason I brought it up is because they made it a war.
This man out. Well, all his knockouts.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say it one more time, y'all. I'm gonna say it one more time.
Like I said, Flossie, you're a little young whippersnapper, but I'm gonna tell you like this.
I ain't got nothing to do.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. No, yes it do. Yes it do. When I say this right here, it's gonna make you think. This gonna make you think. You said he gonna whip him to the body. This is what I'm gonna say to you. Do you think all them big dudes, when they fought Muhammad Ali, when Big Ass Foreman, when Big Canelo, and all them dudes been fighting Floyd Mayweather, and all the little Pacquiao, little joker running around the ring, you think that wasn't a game plan to stop their body? You can't go to the body of no great fighter, bro.
I want to ask you
do that.
Does Terence Crawford move like them at 147?
You're gonna find out you're gonna find out when they get in there.
Look at the tape of him at 140.
You don't have to.
147. It's too many.
You don't have to. Listen, bro. The older you get, the older you get,
like that, and you ain't
it's just like you. Listen,
ain't gonna do
listen, it's just like you when you get older. When you play basketball, let me tell you something. You might be able to go in there and drive, but you be like, nah, I got my craft right. I can knock this motherfucking 15-footer down all day. Well, I ain't gonna do nothing I ain't gotta do. But when you sit up and run your ass out there, I will move. But I'm not gonna move unless you make me move.
All right, I'm put like this.
And you gotta have the tools to make me move. Because if you come in there with some bullshit and you get caught, now I'm gonna turn into the aggressor. And he got every angle. He can go forward, backwards, side to side, up and down.
He ain't got the
levels. He can go he got a whole bunch of routes, bro.
He ain't got the tools to make a move.
That's why you talking about power, because you got one route. You got one route, bro.
No,
that's your only
Flossie, remember what he said? Remember what he told your boy? Remember what he told your boy, Flossie? He said, look, I'm gonna get you in that ring. I'm gonna start laughing at you. I'm gonna start laughing at you. When you realize there's nothing you can do and nobody can help you.
Ain't nobody still told me what he gonna do in the ring that's gonna make this man win this fight.
They can't tell you nothing.
I'm gonna tell you. If you ask it, I'm gonna tell you.
They just being
This is what's gonna happen.
They can't tell you nothing, bro.
This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. He gonna catch him in between the shot, and if he don't catch him in between shots, he's gonna create space, and he's gonna catch him with a shot that he doesn't see coming and sleep.
So you still saying that he gonna do a one punch? So you still calling this one punch knockout, right? Ain't you, Uncle Shelton?
He gonna catch him in between shots, or he's gonna create space because he has the reach advantage.
Let me tell you how
he's gonna catch him with a shot that he doesn't see coming, and he's gonna finish him. That's what's gonna happen.
Bud ain't not the nigga out cold since the second semester of my 9th grade year.
He knocking this nigga out cold. He knocking this nigga.
He ain't been knocking out the bomb. So how you gonna knock him out?
First of all,
he knocking this nigga out cold.
Hey, when you say knocking somebody out cold, let me say this. It ain't about knocking somebody out cold. It's about hitting somebody with something and making them motherfuckers stumble. Because once they stumble, they ass gone. So you might as well call it a one-punch knockout. Because when your ass stumble, you ain't getting back. You ain't coming back.
What make you think the same shit won't happen to Bud?
Hey, I did not say that couldn't happen. I'm just telling you, none of that shit mean nothing. Because if you get caught and your ass stumble across that ring, one thing I do know, and I know everybody on this panel know, that bitch is over with if you're in there with Bud. You stumble across that ring.
Bro, y'all you think TC stronger than Ugas? You think TC stronger than Ugas? Let's just keep it real.
I do.
Yes.
Yes. I do. That nigga is a wrestler. Come on now.
I don't. I'm not saying Ugas is better. I'm not saying Ugas is faster. I'm not saying I don't even say Ugas beats Crawford. But do y'all think physically that Ugas is weaker than Terence Crawford? I mean, y'all think Bud is stronger than Ugas?
I do.
I think he's stronger.
Everybody think he's stronger?
I think Crawford a little stronger, but I'm gonna say something about that though. I also think that Ugas got a personality though, that Ugas don't back down. And see, that's the thing. I think Crawford is strong like that, but I think Crawford will box. Crawford ain't gonna just sit in the motherfucking middle of the ring and just cover up. That ain't finna happen.
Okay, but see,
he won't cover up. But let him get hard. This game
fight. If it become a shoulder-to-shoulder fight, y'all already said that Bud gonna kill him on the inside. He too
I do agree with that, but what I'm saying is he won't just leave his fucking hands up. I don't care what he do. I know one thing he ain't gonna do. He ain't gonna just hold his hands up. When he do hold his hands up, he gonna be walking forward, counting the shit out of him. That's when he start playing with you. If he start doing that, it's really gonna be bad news if he start making that nigga go backwards. Because he can't fight going backwards. That's what I'm telling you. He can win any kind of way.
He about to punish this kid. He about to punish this kid. He gonna punish Errol.
Y'all need to stop. It's gonna be a war.
And you don't hear shit from him either. He ain't playing.
No,
sound like that nigga in hiding.
And I'm gonna tell you what. Every time some shit Errol Spence fault or somebody else fault, get what Bud Crawford his account gonna do. He gonna clown your ass all over the motherfucking internet when it's his fault. If it was Errol Spence's fault, we'll know about it. Bud always seeking validation and want his credit for shit that he ain't did yet and all this other shit. I don't give a fuck. Just get y'all two niggas in the ring so we can shut the fuck about who gonna win and who ain't.
Right.
I know I thought they're gonna win, but shit.
That's the real truth of it. Them niggas gonna turn this shit into blood and Crips.
For real. And I like both of them for real, but shit. Some niggas ain't reasonable, bro. They be thinking just Bud just gonna snap the hands of time and just start doing shit that he did at 40 that he ain't did at 47 at all.
Talk.
That's just me. Like I don't really know about
he doing 47 worse than he did 140. That's what you ain't. That's a bad statement what you just made because he's doing 147 even worse. Them niggas ain't seen the bus.
Come on, man.
How?
Come on, man.
We're moving way more at 40.
Act like that nigga really knocked somebody out. Just, you know.
Like,
Ricky
bro.
Ricky Burns made it to the bell. Victor Postal made it to the bell. Felix Diaz made it to 10 rounds. Them niggas at 147, they ain't seen the last bell. They don't even know what it felt like to laying on their feet, nigga.
Right. But what none of them Well, none of them niggas Spence though. We got to remember that too. We always got to remember that part.
Oh, I ain't saying that.
Their name wasn't Errol Spence. Not now one of them, bro.
I'm saying
when I start thinking about it, ain't none of them niggas saying no same
niggas
name.
be thinking blood think he gonna do Spence like he did Shawn Porter, and they ain't even the same fighter at all. Like at all. That's like me saying that Spence gonna do him like he did Ugas, and that's not gonna happen either because hell, Ugas ain't
exactly.
It's two different things.
And I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not gonna never compare and say which one this and that or whatever. I'm just telling you, when I look at the fighters, I know exactly what they do. I know how Spence throw his jab. I know how he sit over his damn leg when he throw it. I know what he do when he don't throw his jab. He try to throw across. I know how he gonna be lined up with Terence Crawford, and where he ain't used to getting punched at, gonna be Terence Crawford's strong hand. I know a whole bunch of shit that I can just see. I know what's gonna happen when they get inside, and if they start throwing one of them quicker than the other one, and if he don't feel like he got the advantage, he gonna wrestle, he gonna grab. I know everything. What the fuck gonna happen in that fight? It ain't even. It's styles, bro. That's a bad matchup. You looking at one way, like I said. The only thing you can hope for is that nigga come out there and close his motherfucking eyes, swing hard as he can, and land a punch and hurt that nigga. That's
so
the
you
best
saying Spence gotta get left to win. So you saying Spence gotta get left to win. You know what's so liable about this?
Decision, bro. You're not gonna
skills pay the bill, bro.
That's wishful thinking, but I like it though because it's being recorded.
Yeah. You gonna like it even more. Hey, it's just gonna make me look. Hey, what they call me greatness. I'm gonna be right on here saying once again, greatness at its best again. Calling that motherfucker.
Blood only chance to win is a damn TKO or a KO. That's his only chance. If we go to the cards, he fucked.
He
gonna get outworked. He's gonna get outworked.
Bud in the ring, bro. Like I told you, there's one way for Earl to win, and he know it. So he might as well just whatever he can do over there, get some steroids or whatever, because that's what he does. It ain't no other fucking way. Number power. That's the only way. He know that, and Crawford know that, and Crawford already getting right. You already know that. Y'all waited. You waited too long. He been in the division too long.
Bud waited too long. Cause EJ a little better his last fight than he had in his whole career.
Okay. Now you gonna
probably should have fought him before the accident.
Hey, oh shit! He go another one of the Mike Tyson stories. If you
no, it ain't even that. Bro, the nigga is
nobody. So even though y'all like Errol Spence and Crawford, don't none of y'all see Spence breaking Crawford down?
That's the way I say it. The only way. That's the only way I say it.
I mean, but like, it can't happen because
I didn't say it couldn't happen. I said, but that's the only way it happens.
I don't see it. The reason I don't see it is because Errol Spence is a fundamentally sound fighter. He's a great fighter, but he fights one way. He doesn't have enough tools in the tool bag to compete with a Terence Crawford. Terence fights coming forward. He fights going backward. He has power in both hands. He fights laterally. He can fight inside, outside. He does it all.
And don't
Errol Spence is a flat-footed. Listen, Errol Spence is a flat-footed, come forward volume puncher. That's what he is.
And he landed at a higher percentage than Terence Crawford, nigga.
Think of it like this. Think of it like this.
Higher percentage than that man.
Think of it like this, man.
And his opponents land at a lesser percentage.
You got two good boxers. Think of it like this. You got two good boxers in there. And this is how you break it down. Let's just say, for example, you got 10 weapons. And then another person got 2 weapons. Every time they swing at you, he pulled one of them 2 weapons out. Let's say, for example, he cut you with the left, then cut you with the right. Okay, now you done figured that shit out. You say, okay, you know what he gonna do. They masters at that shit. Once you don't have nothing else to do, you done switch from that side to that side and that side to that side with your little 1-2. But you don't know what the other one doing. But he know exactly what you're doing. That's where boxing comes in, bro. That's high class boxing. The one who knows when you start repeating the same fucking thing, go pull up every knockout you done seen here lately. Go watch Tank knock out fucking Rolly. He do the same fucking thing twice. He went to sleep. Go watch him knock out Leo Santa Cruz. He did the same thing. He went to sleep. Go watch Shakur catch Valdez. Go watch over and over. Crawford, Amir Khan. Hey, listen. Every time you repeat the same mistake against a good boxer, is what I'm telling you. You gonna fucking goddamn paying for it. You might not get knocked out, but I guarantee you gonna feel that bitch, and you ain't gonna want to make that same mistake again. And that's what boxers do.
I seen Errol make a mistake against Ugas, and guess what happened for the rest of the fight? Since y'all say he only fight one way.
Ugas stayed right there like a punching bag in the middle of the ring and never moved left or right.
Ugas was a punching bag with feet. Come on,
hey, like a true champion is supposed to do. He bounced back. He bounced back, and he did what he needed to do, and he came out and handedly got the decision, got the stoppage.
Hey, but watch this.
Yes, he's a better fighter than Ugas.
We disagree with the border stoppage, but we disagree with the Ugas stoppage.
He's 20 to 30 to 40% a better fighter than Ugas all the way around. He's better than Ugas. He's not fighting Ugas.
Spence. So why I can't compare Crawford to everybody else?
You can. You can.
Y'all talking about EJ mistakes. Let Terence Crawford come there and throw them same wild ass hook they got him counterpunch to get Sean Porter against fucking Errol Spence. And
what happened to Sean Porter?
He gonna have piss and shit running down his legs. I'm telling you. He gonna get punched in that bitch ass stomach. I'm telling you.
All I'm saying is Sean Porter got to him.
Hey, Sean Porter. Hey, I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna tell you this right now. Hold on, this gonna be the biggest advantage in the fight. I'm glad you said that, Bane. The biggest advantage in the fight is gonna be the one that y'all least expect, and I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna be. Terence Crawford, when he hits Spence in the body, I want y'all to see the reaction because I saw how he react when Ugas hit him. And if you think, I'm gonna tell you another thing, y'all niggas be talking about some. Hold on. Y'all be sitting up saying, the thing about Spence, I'm pulling for him, because all this stuff happened and he living right and doing this. Let me tell you something, nigga. Alcohol, remember your motherfucking body. When that nigga start getting that motherfucking stomach beat, we gonna see who take the body shots. Remember that, because y'all keep saying them body shots. Let's see who be the motherfucker go out on the body.
So this is what I'm asking you though. So do you think that Terence Crawford can really deliver a more powerful body shot than what Ugas was landing on him? Or do you think it'll be sharper? Do you think it'll be more powerful or sharper?
I know y'all don't watch Crawford fights to ask me that goddamn question. I know you don't watch no Crawford fights just asking me that.
Bro, come on, bro.
You ain't never seen Bang. Come on now, Bang.
Wait, D.
Come on now, Bang. You ain't never seen the Felix Diaz fight, how that nigga is ripping that nigga. You ain't never seen when Amir Khan start going at that nigga head and that nigga start ripping that nigga body and running around the ring.
I seen what he did to that glass body and that glass jaw to Amir Khan. I seen what he
did. Just him, everybody. He ripped their body. When them niggas throw at him, he try to rip your fucking body apart.
Let me ask Bang a question, D. Let me ask Bang a question. You bring it up, you keep bringing up Ugas. You keep bringing up Ugas. Okay.
No, because
no, listen to the question. This is the question. Prime for prime. Ugas, Crawford, who you got?
Man, Crawford beats Ugas every time. This is what I'm trying to compare. That's not my argument about who would beat.
What's your argument?
When y'all say that Crawford's gonna have stronger body punches than Spence, I can't believe you.
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. I said that his body punches will affect him more because he's the one who used to drink and do all the drinking. I did not say that he was going to punch harder now. I said they're going to have more of an effect on him than y'all think they're going to have on Crawford because Crawford can fight and Crawford can fight inside and hold. And I said they will affect him more. That's what I said.
This is the thing. If Spence can take the body shots that was lifting him up off his feet against Ugas, those thudding punches, not the sharp, fast punches, but the thudding punches that'll fold you whether you see them coming or not. Those thudding body punches. If Spence can withstand those punches, that nigga Terence Crawford is in trouble on the inside.
I don't think Terence Crawford a better inside fighter than Errol Spence anyway.
Thank you, bro.
Like you
just saying
this is being unbiased.
Crawford was better on the inside anyway. He too crafty on the inside. He too strong for Spence.
This being unbiased though. If you fight Spence on the inside, you basically just cut your fucking fight in half, basically. Well, why you fight this man doing what he do the absolute best? You be better out trying to fight on the outside. Fighting on the inside, it's gonna be a fucking loser.
It's the ones you never see, young buck. It's the ones you never see.
That nigga Terence Crawford gonna get hit with something that's gonna piss him off, and he gonna get frustrated, and he gonna start trying to fight an Errol Spence fight. He gonna lose.
He did the last fight.
He gonna lose.
With Shawn Porter doing that little stupid goddamn jazz that Michael Jackson bullshit.
And then,
like you ain't gonna.
Bang bang, and then you gonna wake up and the fight gonna come on TV for real.
Boy, you do. Hey, boy, hey man, listen, bro. I hope everybody stay healthy. I hope y'all get to watch this fight together, bro, because I want y'all niggas to be right here. Same black station, same black Anthonyano channel. We need to get all this shit. Hey, man. Hey, and everybody got to cut their cameras on. All that old, you know what I'm saying? If that nigga, hey, man, all y'all Crawford fans got to do the whole thing with the camera on.
Oh, yeah.
No, I need to see the faces. You know what I'm saying? I need to see the face.
Hey, I just heard my man say something. I want to say this. He said that Porter was catching him with little sneaky jabs and pissed him off. I think that's what I heard, correct?
Every time, like, look, this ain't even no bullshit. Look at that last fight. As soon as he got hit with some shit and the crowd went crazy and shit like that, Terence Crawford boxing on the outside game plan, that shit went out the fucking window.
But see, this, I'm gonna tell you.
When Terence Crawford beat your boy Spence,
wait.
You know what that means, right?
I'm gonna tell you what the guy that was in the ring that night said. The guy that was in the ring with Crawford that night.
So we got to do. I'm gonna do the whole show. I'm gonna do the whole show with my camera on. When your boy lose, we want to see you shave that beard, nigga. We want to see that beard, nigga.
Hey man, I told y'all niggas last night that was not an option.
Well, you done, so you done it then. That's a duck.
That's not an option, dog.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I want to tell you what the man that was in the ring with Crawford that night said. What he said was, everyone I fought, I've been able to make them fight my fight. Terence Crawford made me fight his fight.
Nigga, before the fight, Errol Spence literally told Shawn Porter, I'm gonna beat you at your own fight. I'm gonna beat you in your own fight. He literally said the shit in the press conference.
Yeah, people don't, they forget about that.
He literally said it. He said, I'll beat you at your own style. He told Danny Garcia the same shit. They literally boxed on the outside the whole fight.
And I'm trying to tell you, I understand. I agree, because Danny Garcia and Shawn Porter were not good enough.
But they're better.
Bud is better than both of them. Bud is a better fighter than anyone Errol Spence has ever fought.
Same shit with Errol Spence. Both ways.
Exactly. That's why it's a 50-50 fight.
It can't be 50-50 the way you saying this boy finna get destroyed.
It ain't for
because
me.
I've been watching boxing since 1969. I know most of y'all. That's why I see what I see.
I say 75. I say 75, 25.
You bad up a D, dog. And I bet you got on the
I don't give a damn how long you been watching.
Bang, was you even born in 1969? Was you born in 69?
Yeah.
I'm born in 69. I'm 39. I was born in 83.
Exactly. I've been watching boxing since 69.
Okay, but
so
that's the thing about since you've been watching boxing. I watched Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant get up there and be totally ignorant. And them niggas be
yeah, you're right. But see, Larry Merchant, and Jim Lampley never boxed. I did. So
right. But still, though, I hear Tim Bradley.
You gonna be right about everything, though. And sometimes
y'all be hating on Tim. Tim be right about a lot of shit, man. Tim be telling shit.
Tim is Uncle Tom Brady, bro.
Come on, man. Tim worked for a network. Tim got to toe the company line. If you was getting paid what Tim getting paid, you be saying the same goddamn shit.
You just a fan, bro. That's it.
If you was getting paid what Tim's getting paid, bang. If you was getting paid what Tim's getting paid, you'd be saying the same goddamn shit.
If he managed his money in his career, he wouldn't have to toe the goddamn line.
You said what? What you say?
He already a damn million now. And guess what? They let you go, you're gonna get another fucking job. You Tim fucking Bradley, nigga.
Tim Bradley. That nigga that
like I said, when you live in the real world, y'all know this. If you was getting paid what Tim getting paid, you'd be saying the same goddamn shit. The same they put the shit they put on that script. Say this.
Or I might say shit like Andre Ward say. I might keep it real like Ward.
Yeah, Ward keep it real.
Well, did you not love what he said the other day? Didn't y'all love what he said the other day?
What do you say?
Didn't you love what he said the other day?
Tim Bradley did the right thing when Devin Haney won.
You said Tim did the right thing. What you mean?
No, did you love what Andre Ward said the other day?
Who he did the show with when Devin Haney won it, he tried to downplay the fact that Devin Haney won undisputed in the first place.
Right.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
No, the white dude that was
Tessitore was trying to big up. Tessitore was trying to big up Kambosos, and Tim Bradley was basically saying Kambosos ain't shit. What are you talking about?
I was watching
this.
Get
his ass whooped.
Tessitore literally said, how much weight did we put into this? Because everybody already knew that he was gonna beat him. We already had a feeling that Kambosos was what we thought he was. It's literally what he did.
Yeah.
He beat a hurt team.
That was after the fact. During the fight, he was big up in Kambosos. That was after that.
There was a lot of disappointment in that statement too, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He can say that, but he was disappointed. Them niggas be disappointed when you know. Well, I ain't gonna go there, but you know what I'm saying though.
Yeah.
No,
Bradley, like you can pick Bud and fight as you want to, but here, don't you ain't got to shit on the other nigga to pick somebody else, especially when your ass walked out the door and retired to not fight the nigga in the first place. You retired to not fight you in the first place. And you got shit.
He retired when Spence was his mandatory. When he was mandatory for Spence, that nigga retired. Then they asked him why he ain't fight him. He say, "Man, you know, we wasn't doing business across the street."
But you gotta respect it though, because he told you why he wasn't fighting Spence. He said, "I'm not fighting them young dude." He told you that. I'm not fighting them young dude.
That ain't what I heard him say. I heard him say that he was doing business with Ball. And he couldn't do business across the street. But all of a sudden, in the same breath, you'll back door and say, fuck across the street. Errol Spence is fighting of Terence Crawford. Maybe that's why you like Bradley, because he's such a Crawford fan.
No. You got to understand when you're talking to Bradley. Let me ask you a question, man. Who brought Terence Crawford into the game?
What you mean?
Who got him into big time boxing? Who put him up there? Timothy Bradley. That's why he liked Crawford so much. That's his partner. He put Crawford in the game.
You don't get to say Errol Spence fought the side of the street when you literally retired to not fight Spence. You're mandatory because the side of the street. That's contradiction.
And you got to remember. Wait a minute. You got to remember this also. Who created side of the street?
According to
Tim Bradley. He's the first motherfucker that said it.
You say who created it?
Tim Bradley. He's the first motherfucker that ever said it. Sides of the street.
But what I'm saying is, you can't retire because the sides of the street. They say Errol Spence can't say nothing about sides of the streets. That's fucked up.
He can say it. I mean, it don't make it right. He can say it. It don't make it right or credible. He can still say it.
Nigga been taking up a Bud there since Bud fired his ass up and spawn.
Of course. Wouldn't you take up for a nigga and fire your ass up and spawn?
Nigga, fuck that.
And you was a world champion?
Your position as a professional, bro, you don't go on wax saying everything that you saying about niggas, bro, as if niggas just ain't got they self shit.
Then the problem with me is you say all that crazy. The problem with it is though, you say all the crazy shit. Then if the fight don't go the way that you think you're gonna go, you're gonna be stuck on TV with your foot in your fucking mouth.
Well, that's on him. He getting paid millions of dollars to have his foot in his mouth. That's what the fuck he get.
Man, well, shit, we doing
and he got off the hands of damn Devin Haney.
Yeah, Tim was a dog though. Now we can't really shit down here. Come on now, Tim was a dog. Tim fought everybody. Now Tim was a dog.
Tim fought everybody because he was forced to fight everybody. Fucking fool.
He something in a Latino way.
He still fought him.
You're right. That's because he's a company man. That's why he over there talking the way he talk. He's a company man.
Y'all shit on my man Tim, huh?
Fuck Tim, dog. I respect. Now he give proper respect to Terence Crawford as far as when he talk about his capabilities. He give a proper, the Shakurs and all that. But it's just certain things that nigga talk about, bro, that just be weird as fuck when he be on the panel Like sometimes, like you can tell Andre Ward don't even come to the fights no more. I bet it's because of him. That nigga a giant nigga, bro.
Did you hear what Andre said last week though? I love what Andre said.
What did he say?
He said they was asking him about the Hall of Fame. He's like, look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know how amazing it is on the first ballot.
Yeah,
but it is what it is.
You're right.
But it is what it is.
He got in with Roy and all of them. Yep.
Then Tim Bradley been in the interview talking to people like he was on the same level as fucking Andre Ward. Sit your dumb head down.
No, that's what he's not. That's what he's not.
No,
he was a good champion. He was a good fighter. He was a good champion.
I was like,
better at 40 than at 47. He was better at 40 than at 47. Nowhere near Andre Ward. No, he's nowhere near Ward.
Tim Bradley,
but I want to say this though.
Like they on the same level.
Hey, I ain't gonna say Bradley was on the level of an Andre Ward, but Bradley was a bad motherfucker. Bradley only lost to motherfucking to Manny Pacquiao, nigga. And he beat Pacquiao one time.
Yeah, Bradley could fight now. Bradley was a dog.
Bradley was Sean,
but he wasn't Andre Ward level though. He was never Andre Ward level.
Listen, Timothy Bradley with Sean Porter with better boxing skills. He was a dog. He was a dog, bro.
He was.
I ain't saying he couldn't fight. I'm just saying he ain't Andre Ward. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that's a fact. He's not
Andre
Andre
Ward.
Ward.
I'm saying. I ain't saying he couldn't fight.
That's a fact. He's not Andre Ward.
Nah. Andre Ward, one of my favorite fighters ever though. Like
Andre Ward was a beast. That's why Triple G ducked him.
Ward was a fighter, like we talking about. Them the type of dudes you don't bet against. A dude that know how to fight, dude that know how to use different techniques, fight different styles. Them the ones, and they got heart. When somebody got heart in the skills and everything, it's hard to bet against them type dudes, man, because they gonna do whatever. Yeah, you big, you can punch, but they gonna stand up to it, and they gonna keep using their skills that they know they have better than you and apply them to you.
Yeah,
that's what makes great fighters, man. You got to be able to stand in there.
The only thing that beat Andre Ward, the only thing that beat Andre Ward was the injuries. The injuries beat him.
Yeah, but that's because he had so much heart, though. You know,
that's me. I don't really know. I really don't even know how much heart goddamn Spence and Crawford got, because neither one of them ain't never had that signature fight to show how much.
Never had their heart tested. Never had their heart tested. You're right.
Nah, exactly. They didn't have some good fights, man.
No, I'm talking about not push me to the limit. Oh, I might lose this fight type of damn hard impression.
Yeah, I'm talking about that Leonard Hearns type shit. They ain't never had that.
Boy, y'all say Stevenson ain't had that?
No, he ain't had that Leonard Hearns type shit. He ain't had that yet.
Ain't nobody.
I mean, ain't nobody might not never have that shit.
Hey, look. I'm gonna be honest. Even though I shit on this nigga all the time, I'm gonna be honest. Wilder and Fury had it.
Yeah.
That was it.
They had it. In the third fight, they had it.
He pissed me off so bad, bro. He was doing straight about the fourth, fifth round and gassed out.
You say he did
but that nigga stood in there, bro. He stood in there for 11 rounds.
The fatigue.
He stood in there.
Should have been in better shape.
That nigga stood in there. That nigga got heart. I will never ever question Deontay Wilder's heart. That nigga got heart.
Hey man, I fucks with Wilder, and guess what? I'm one of them ones that know and believe that the bitch got cheated. I know they cheated that boy, man. I don't know what y'all take.
You in a tunnel?
Huh?
You in a tunnel?
You say yeah, I can't.
You in a tunnel, Bang? Were you in the car? You in the car or something?
It sound like my shit muffled.
Yeah, sound like your shit muffled.
You in a tunnel?
All right, let me get out and get right back.
Yeah, come up underneath that rock. Talk some more of this Spence stuff.
Shit, I love.
Yeah, man, I will never, ever question Deontay Wilder's heart ever again. That boy got heart.
I fuck with Wilder.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. You know, when a fighter goes in there and fight like that, yeah, okay, Fury, you won, but you know what? You earned that one, bro.
Yeah, you had to earn that motherfucker.
That wasn't nobody that just came in there, you know, if you hit me hard, I'm going to go ahead and just quit. Nah, that's a dude that came in there to fight. And that's what I'm saying. When they get in there like that, when two fighters get in there like that, and they both got a high skill level, you find a lot out about a fighter. That's why Ramirez at 140. That's what happened to him.
Yeah, he got heart.
He went in all them fights on heart, but when he got in there with a motherfucker that told him, "Motherfucker, I got heart just like you, and I can fucking box. You can't." got his ass, was dropping him.
Now wait a minute, y'all. Jay Simon in the chat. Jay Simon say that Porter tested Spence. Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah, he did, but you know what? I'm glad he said that. That's what I was saying to Bang. I didn't talk down on Spence versus Porter. I thought Spence dominated Porter even better than what Bud did. But this is the difference, though. You got to understand, when you judging in boxing, sometimes it's not about just you dominating in a certain way. He allowed Sean Porter to rough him up, come forward, throw a whole bunch of punches without getting caught the whole fight. He just smothered him. That's all he did. He just smothered him. Because if he would have stayed out there, he probably would have got knocked out. But Sean Porter ran his game plan on him and smothered him and just crowded him and threw a whole bunch of punches, even though they weren't.
I think the problem for Spence with Porter was Porter had better feet than him.
Yeah.
Porter had better movement.
No, for me the real problem was that you could have beat him a different way. And before the fight, you say, "Oh, I'm gonna fight you at your own style." You shouldn't have did that to begin with.
Nah, he wouldn't have fought. He wouldn't have fought, bro. He wouldn't have fought that way. If he could have fought different, he would have switched up. He couldn't switch up.
So you mean to tell me the Ugas fight, the Porter fight, and the Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia fight, all the fights look the exact same?
Listen,
to me they did.
Listen, bro. The difference here's the difference, bro. You got two type of fighters, man. You got fighters that can box. You got fighters that go forward. You got fighters that prefer to counterpunch and fight off their back foot. You got a whole bunch of different type of fighters. Like Danny Garcia has never been no great boxer. That's why he gets beat by a lot of easy people. He got power and he's a great counterpuncher and he got a hook. So you're not gonna get that against Spence. Spence has no choice nothing but to fight the way he gonna fight because he ain't gonna come forward. So you asking me, does he fight the same against different fighters? The only one, like my man just said, that had footwork and that was aggressive to fight him like that was Sean Porter. Ugas don't fucking. Did you see Ugas shaking side to side and really trying to walk him down? No, Ugas just put his gloves up and just stand in the middle of the ring and try to counter you. I mean, there's no style to fight against that. One got feet, one don't have. The other ones don't have feet. Mikey Garcia. Does Mikey Garcia have feet?
Nope.
Shit, even Lamont Peterson did the same thing what Ugas did. Sat right in the middle of the ring and got broke down. And he was coming from 140. And I seen Matisse knock Lamont Peterson out in one round, bro, with one punch. And he started running with a body shot. And he started running. And these the same dudes that Victor Postol went and stopped him, and Crawford stopped Victor Postol. That's why I say it's a lot of them dudes that we don't. It's a lot of them dudes. All I'm saying is it's a lot of these dudes that we don't talk about their names, but I bet you all them boxers know who the fuck Matisse is when they were younger, and Victor Postol. They know who the fuck they is. They can keep saying they ain't nobody they want to. They might not be popular, but you don't want to get your ass in the ring with them. They undefeated for a reason.
I just feel like a lot of niggas that root for Bud, it'd be like, if Spence would have beat him and knocked him out, they gonna say that nigga nobody. If Bud would have sparked goddamn Michael Garcia or goddamn Danny Garcia, they wouldn't say Danny and Michael Garcia or fucking nobody. I disagree with that. But I don't take shit from Bud at all.
Man, my whole argument
the majority of his damage was done at 40, not 47.
Well, my whole thing with the whole 147, and I've been screaming this from day one. How do y'all figure that there is an elite class at 147? Because I think it's all fucked up. Number one is like somebody was saying earlier. Hat goes off to Sean Porter. He a good fighter. He's not no great fighter. He's a good fighter. But he ain't never won no motherfucking big ones. Danny Garcia ain't even won a motherfucking fight at 147. Mikey Garcia ain't even never fucking fought at 147. Lamont Peterson ain't never did nothing at 147. So I say on both sides, who the fuck is making these niggas to be some elite side. None of them are. That's my
Who
whole problem with.
Who made
That's my
Danny
whole problem
Garcia
with
an
it.
elite fighter?
No, hey,
Tell
but
me
my
that.
whole
Who
problem.
made
Check it
Danny
out.
Garcia elite?
No. Check it out. Let me finish this, and then my second problem I had with it, the one who beat all of the motherfuckers before even Spence beat him was Keith Thurman. And when he got a chance to fight one of the guys that we did consider elite, he fucked it up. He got beat by an old ass Pacquiao. So who the fuck to say that these niggas is elite? Them niggas they ain't been in the ring with no Mayweather, Canelos, and none of them. They ain't been in that on. That's why I say it don't matter what we keep saying about which ones what they fought. None of that shit means nothing, bro. But stop judging these niggas by their name is what I'm saying. Because them niggas that retired.
Why was Ugas considered elite when he beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff?
They say he arguably beat goddamn Porter, and here Bomac and Bud the one that was giving him all that damn praise 2-3 years beforehand. Well, I ain't never.
But I'm asking you as a boxing fan.
I looked at Ugas.
How much credit do you give Ugas for beating a 43-year-old man coming off of a 2-year layoff?
Not shit.
Okay,
not shit at
that's
all.
all I want to know.
I give him enough credit because he wasn't expected to win. He wasn't even the original opponent.
Yeah, hell, I don't really give him enough for that because Spencer Bud would have fought him here. Manny would have been fucking flatline.
Right. You're right.
Coming off a 2-year layoff.
But that's the level.
And that's what I'm saying. Everybody wants to prop up Ugas like he's elite. He beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff.
Nah, I think it's more so, man. Like
but shit, he like a 2 week notice. That old man beat Thurman. That old man beat Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
It's so hard to damn compare resumes and all the other shit. Cause here, ain't nobody really fight nobody. So it's really hard.
Right.
It's really hard.
That's been my whole point, though. The problem what I have with these welterweights is not only, for example, how they only fought each other and they consider themselves to be elite, and y'all roll with that off their names. But you know what? When that's pretty much what happened to Sean Porter, in my opinion. I felt like when PBC, when he got in that ring and it wasn't nowhere else to go, he lost. And he had to go over there to go on that other side to find out what Crawford about. They sent him for the test. Danny Garcia, you heard what he said. Oh, I'm going to 154. Because he ain't want that shit. Them motherfuckers that already offered them motherfuckers contracts. Keith Thurman ain't want that work. And you know what? To prove my point, right now, you don't hear Keith Thurman sitting up saying, or Sean Porter sitting up saying, hey, I fight Boots and whoever win get the title shot. You don't hear him saying, I fight Ortiz and I get the title shot. Them niggas don't want that smoke, man. Them niggas don't want that smoke. So them niggas ain't no top dogs at welterweight. Stop saying that shit.
I'm gonna have to fight Boots if he ever gonna want another chance at the world title, though. He gonna be forced.
No, he ain't. Watch what I tell you, bro. He ain't getting in the ring with one of them niggas. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He gonna touch another damn belt.
He gonna have to be forced to get in there.
He gonna have to be forced to get in there. They're gonna make his ass do this shit. Get him and Boots rank high in the state.
He ain't got no belt. How you gonna force him in there? He ain't got no belt.
Because no matter who gets
undisputed,
Errol and EJ can move up, and they might fuck around and make them fight each other for the goddamn vacant belt.
Hey, Keith Thurman still Keith Thurman, bro. Keith Thurman bring in money. Keith Thurman is not gonna just be move how y'all want to move him.
But you gotta he gonna have to respect the chain of command. Bro, you out of there, bro. Ain't nobody checking for you no more, Keith. We respect you. You ain't got but one loss. But look at what you did.
If Keith get in there with Boots or Ortiz, it's gonna be because it's for one of them belts.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
it's gonna only be for a belt, though. I'm saying he ain't finna fight him before them belts. That's what I'm saying.
He should.
He should, but he ain't.
I wouldn't do it unless it's for a belt, though.
And Sean Porter ain't gonna do it either.
And
Danny Garcia ain't gonna do it either. Danny Garcia just gonna keep sitting back and hiding and saying he fighting at 154.
I don't fuck with Danny Garcia because the only reason Garcia took down fight with EJ because he thought he had a little advantage when him coming off the accident and thought the shit was gonna keep you still fucked around and lost. So of course you don't see Keith Thurman the Bud and none of them.
Right.
You couldn't beat a motherfucker coming off a damn car accident.
Yeah, now Danny Garcia ain't got enough tools. He just tough as fuck. He like you hit me, I hit you back harder type nigga. But that bitch
counterpunching.
They go fight a motherfucker that moving up to 54 at the same time you will.
Right.
My point is, them niggas all out the way. Ain't none of them niggas talking about fighting them young dogs coming.
Right.
And then you know what y'all say? You know what y'all say? The first thing y'all say? Oh man, Boots ain't fought nobody though.
Oh, I ain't gonna say
that. No, but I'm just saying that's what people say because he can't get one of them in there.
You know, mama,
what he gonna do?
All the top guys went through this shit when they were coming up too though. Here, we used to say the same shit about them niggas.
Right. See, y'all know, bro. We got to give more credit to the avoided fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like I give all praises to the avoided fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like with the
my bad, Bang. I was finna say that's why you ought to give all the respect to Crawford.
Yeah,
Ortiz was in that spot. Ortiz don't want that. You don't hear Ortiz saying he want to fight Crawford. You don't hear Boots saying he want to fight Crawford. You don't hear none of them.
He actually said it.
Hey, he said it. Listen, bro. He said it. He said it. But when he chose which way he wanted to go, he going fishing. He said. He going shark
fishing. We
fishing.
all know Spence got avoided too, though, bro. Let's keep it funky.
I'm just telling you, ain't none of them young dudes chasing Crawford's side. That's all I'm telling you.
Boots' exact quote was,
I'm just telling you, they're
I do everything he can do, and I can do it better, and I'll beat him. But when they mentioned Boots fighting Terence Crawford, they instantly deflected that shit to EJ. But said you ain't did nothing. You don't deserve that fight.
He said he'll fight either one of them, and they asked him which one, and he said he prefer to go the Spence route.
I remember that interview.
Go look at it.
I know. I probably go.
Nothing on him. I'm just telling you that everybody going that route for some reason. They ain't going that route, and you know what? They put Ortiz. They put Ortiz in the ring. Look, they put that mic in front of Ortiz. They say, Ortiz, you ready for the Crawford fight? I don't know if I'm ready, but if they offer it to me, I'll take it.
Nah, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
He did say that. He said, even if I'm not ready. He said, even if I'm not ready, I will take it.
Okay, that's what he said. That's what he said. They say, do you think you're ready? He said, even if I'm not ready, I'll take it. That's what he said.
So that right there let you know. That let you know that he ain't want it either.
He wanted that. He's saying, I don't care if I'm ready, like skillfully wise or not. I want to fight.
Put it like
That's
this.
what he meant. That means he'll fight anybody. He ain't scared of nothing.
Hey, Robert Garcia got experience with Crawford. He say, we ain't fucking with that. Robert Garcia knew who he up against. That's his fighter. That was his fighter at that time.
Bro, Robert Garcia.
At that time, Robert Garcia had Ortiz. He had Virgil Ortiz.
Ain't that the same motherfucker that said that he seen some of Crawford game, then when they fought each other, it didn't go shit like how you thought it was?
No.
Yeah, one of them Garcia motherfucker that said that shit.
I see something.
Nah, that was Mikey. That was Mikey saying that about Spence, talking about he's seen something.
I seen the hospital. I lied to them people.
That was Mikey Garcia talking about
I hope they ass fight. The only division that frustrates me more than them probably be 68 and 35. Them two divisions frustrate the shit. I mean, especially 68, because 68 deep as fuck, and still ain't nobody fighting each other.
Right. That's why I say 54 the livest division, because everybody got a. You can't avoid nobody at 54. It's damn near no trash to take out at 54. Like whoever I put you in there with is a beast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a chance at beating somebody at 54. 54 hard. So ESPN talking shit about Charlo. They won't put I think they got Devin Haney at number 10 on pound for pound. They won't even mention Charlo because Charlo talking shit.
You notice the shit. Every time they put a new black fighter in, they take one out.
Right.
That's bullshit. How the hell you got an undisputed champion and he ain't pound for pound?
Right. And he had the hardest road. He had the hardest road to undisputed out of all the people that's undisputed right now. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like that shit.
For real, bro. Cause 54, bro, it wasn't no bullshit nigga he took his belt from. Not one. Everybody he fought for a belt, every belt he won, he knocked the nigga out.
See, hey, this be my problem though. You look at like 160 in their division. How the fuck these niggas here? This is the top of the 160 division. Jermell Charlo 1, Golovkin 2. They ain't never fought. Demetrius Andrade number 3. They ain't never fought. Jaime Munguia. They ain't never fought. Raul Murato. They ain't never fought. Chris Eubanks Jr. They ain't never fought. Janabek. They ain't fought. You know that's what I don't understand, bro. Huh? You gonna have all these fighters in the top, and ain't none of them even fought each other.
Right. But look, what you think? I don't know if he was here last night when I asked him, what you think about Chris Eubank versus Charlo?
And Charlo's sparking that nigga, man.
No. But look, this the thing. I got Charlo beating the brakes off of him. But what do y'all think about the fight as far as like is that a good fight?
It'll be something good for him if he can't fight nobody like what we want to see. If he's not gonna take Benavidez, Canelo,
right.
Plant, we'll take that.
Right. You'll have to take Chris Eubank. That's a good name at 160, in my opinion, because the build up gonna be stupid. Roy Jones gonna be there, man. It's gonna be stupid.
I'll go to the UK for that motherfucker.
Hey, right. That's gonna be a good fight, bro.
Global exposure and shit.
Right. That's a good fight for him, bro. They better start, man. They better go to the drawing boards on that one, bro. Try to figure that one out, bro. If he can't get the price that he want, and then
that'd be so damn political, not knowing that if you just make the fights that everybody want to see, y'all make way more money than y'all making already.
Come on, man. That shit there, because I think I can't wait till Butch get on here, bro. Because I'm gonna ask him how does the UK receive Chris Eubank Jr. Like if they receive him well, like if they really fuck with him out there, like he need to go ahead and fight that boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was gonna be like Roy too damn much.
Yeah,
at least the last fight.
He gonna lose, but I like him though, bro. You know when I really became a Chris Eubanks fan, bro, like when he fought Avni Yildirim, bro. Even though it was Avni Yildirim, the nigga who Canelo had petitioned to fight for that belt. Yeah, but that nigga, hey man, that nigga died. Chris Eubank died. That nigga, he got an exciting style, bro. Like I like Chris Eubank. I don't see him beating everybody, but I fucks with him though. You know what I'm saying? He gonna talk that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The heavyweight division made my fucking eyes bleed.
So who you fucking with though out the heavyweight division? Who you fucking with?
I like Jared Anderson.
Man, dog, that's who I'm fucking with, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Like I like up and coming dude. Like I'm fucking with Wilder still, but
big baby
Jared Anderson though. Everybody else I got started watching cause like I was around boxing my whole life, but like the last 2.5 years. I mean, crash course and everything. I don't watch. Yeah, near 200-300 fights in the last goddamn 2-3 years. Like from goddamn Sugar Ray Robinson all the way to fucking now to goddamn going to the damn Joe Louis phone with my wife and shit and seeing all this extra shit. Cause that's like her people and shit that I found out after we got married and shit. But
who you say is her people?
Joe Louis.
Joe Louis. That's dope.
That shit, like you really get to see all the bullshit he went through just to be a fucking boxer. And how he did that, man, in the end, dude. Nigga would donate his fucking fight purse to contribute to the war. Then hit his ass for back taxes after the fact. So he died with no bread for real. Like he had bread, but goddamn, he did all this shit just had to pay all that shit back. That shit fucked up.
Hey, salute to the panel. I'm gonna call it a night, man. Y'all hold it down.
Hey, respect, huh?
All right, fellas.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking with Jared Anderson too. He be out here in my city, man. He fight for Jay Prince. You know what I'm saying? That nigga from Toledo, man. I fuck with him, and I keep forgetting old buddy name, dog. Somebody help me out if y'all can. The big white boy looked like a Viking with the big beard and the big tattoo on his chest. I'm fucking with him too. What's his name?
I ain't seen him yet.
Yeah, wait. What's his name? Not Kavalaski. It's
I don't even know. I ain't heard of him.
And YB know who I'm talking about. If that nigga somewhere, if he in the chat down there somewhere, I forgot his name. No, the nigga look like a Viking, bro. They got a big ass tattoo in the middle of his chest. He got a big beard, bald head, white boy, man. That nigga, he can fight his ass off, boy. I'm fucking with him too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you just really pay attention to the heavyweight division, bro, maybe we not getting the fights yet that we expecting. But if you look at the landscape, it's pretty cool though. I ain't gonna lie, they got some fighters out there, bro. Like
I feel like the generation gonna be better.
Say it again.
I feel like the generation coming up gonna be better than what I've been watching.
Right. I want to see what's coming behind Jared Anderson.
Cause there's gonna be like a smaller generation of heavyweights, like back to like the 6'4" under type heavyweights that still move around real good. I get tired
like Frank Sanchez. You fucking with Frank Sanchez?
Yeah, I fuck with Frank Sanchez. I'm glad he left that damn Canelo camp too.
Man, me too, bro. Cause them niggas, like I was telling them boys, bro, them niggas, that nigga Eddie Reynoso, he takes boxing 101 and throws it out the window. All he try to teach is head movement and an overhand right. That's it, bro. You trying to teach people how to get lucky, bro.
Then on top of that, for me, it's like, you know, Canelo his main person this whole time, and y'all just now coming along. So, you know, you ain't really finna get all this attention that you're supposed to have with your trainer anyway. So, no matter how great he is, if you ain't getting the same attention, working with them motherfucker ain't gonna do nothing for you. To be honest, then you think you train with Canelo that you're gonna whoop everybody. They said Valdez up for the kill. Cause you know damn well he ain't had no business in the ring with no damn Shakur Stevenson.
Goddamn. That's why he tried to avoid him at 126. See, people they forget about that too, bro. Once I seen Valdez duck that man, him and Burchell, all them niggas. Burchell was ducking Herring. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all, my bad. Yeah, Burchell was ducking Herring. All them niggas was getting them. That's why them niggas had to end up fighting each other, bro. Shakur and Herring. Like, huh?
What they talking about in the chat? Oh, they gotta be talking about Boots Bud. Gotta be. One thing I will say about that is, shit, if Bud gonna goddamn beat him, he better fight his ass before more experience.
Yeah.
That boy can do every fucking thing. Power in both hands. Like, but he a more natural switch hitter than Bud. Like Bud a switch, but he'll come out in the round a certain way or off a break. Yeah, right. Also switch in the middle of a goddamn combination and not even realize he did it.
Right. Yeah, I fuck with Boots, bro. Boots. Man, that nigga got aerodynamics in that motherfucker, bro. That nigga, like I say, bro, this nigga is gonna be hard to train for him because he don't do nothing right. He doesn't do anything fundamentally right, like Roy Jones Jr. Like he'll throw a hook from across the ring or throw an uppercut from across the ring. It ain't a coach on the planet Earth that'll show you how to do that punch because it's against the law. You know what I'm saying? Like an uppercut from across the ring. That's how Buster Douglas got knocked out by Evander Holyfield. That's a no-no. But he's special, so he can do it like Roy was. But I do think he's more technically sound than what Roy was. He's on his way to being that.
Yeah.
Man, what's good, Joe?
What's up?
Yeah, like so I got stuck up there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Boots is something for real, but you know, we'll see. You know, everybody got to prove who they are. You know, at the end of the day, but he looked like the dude to beat. You know, once Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight, if they ever fight, because all these fucking narratives out here about the fight being done and the fight ain't being done. You know, we'll see if that fight even pans out this year. I doubt it comes out this year, but we'll see. But
come on, bro, you have more faith than that, bro. Like, that fight is about to happen.
You know, the last 10 years of boxing has not given me any faith that fights will be made, especially when this fight should have been made 6 years ago. But the point being, though, I mean, Boots is that dude, though. I think Jared Anderson gonna be the heavyweight of the next generation. You know.
Right.
You know.
Do you think he beats Frank Sanchez right now?
I
or like
Andy Ruiz. In the pocket, he doesn't have much help, but he has good hand speed, though. You know, he has power.
You was breaking up. Say it again now.
Yeah, you breaking up, bro.
I'm breaking up.
Who else is that just came in? I can't see the name.
I can't either.
It is yours truly, King
Can you hear me now?
Smoke.
Who that is?
Can you hear me now?
King Smoke.
Okay, what's up?
No, what I was gonna say was, I was gonna say this. I think he'll beat Frank. I think he can beat Frankie Sanchez. You know, I think that fight would be 50-50. It depends on who imposes whose style against each other. As far as the other guys, though, I'm trying to think. I think he can beat Frankie Sanchez. But as far as the other heavyweights, I don't. I think he can beat. I think he can beat Andy Ruiz, especially if he boxes him. You know, it's that set up his power shots from the outside. I think he can beat him. I think he can stop Andy Ruiz, to be honest. I don't think there's anybody that's currently fighting that can beat him. Not named Usyk. You know, Fury retired, so you know. I think he'll waste Josh.
You say he'll waste? You say he'll waste who?
Wilder and Joshua. To be honest.
You think Jared Anderson would beat Wilder and Joshua? I think he beat Joshua, but I don't think he can beat Wilder.
I just don't know if Jared.
No, I don't know what kind of fighter.
Yeah.
I think Jared Anderson, if he steps to Wilder and he forces Wilder back, he'll knock. I think he can knock him out.
The one thing about Deontay Wilder is your ass gonna touch that floor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we gotta see it against Jared though, because I mean, one thing we know is that if he fights the right dude with power, he can touch the camera. So, because his style's rest reward, you know. So
okay, but Champ. Now go ahead, Flossie. What you finna say?
I was saying only one person put him on his back, but here Wilder literally.
He got put on his back when he was coming up, of course. So.
He did, but
more than once. It's just not wasn't.
Nobody really just destroyed Wilder with Fury.
Right.
Fury put every last opponent he ever fought on that back at least once. The question is, he put you on your back with that right hand, are you gonna get up?
Right. Because see, Tyson Fury outweighed him. See, a lot of that weight, whatever the fuck Fury was on, that shit helped him get up. You know what I'm saying? He was 100 pounds heavier, and the nigga was on. And that nigga was. Huh?
That was a long count.
You said that was a count?
That was a long ass 10 count. That motherfucker was out.
Oh, the count was long. Yeah, you're right. I believe that too. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't for Wilder to win, bro. It wasn't for him to win, bro. No matter what, that boy was supposed to lose that fight, bro. Only way he would have won was by knockout, bro. And they knew they sent. That nigga. Huh?
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just gonna say that he really lost all 3 fights. To be honest with you.
Okay. I mean, why would we say that he lost the first fight? I called it a draw. You know,
everyone else, including myself, outside of those 2 knockdown rounds, Wilder maybe only won one other round. But if you tally up the other rounds, Fury wins easily. You know what I'm saying? Now Wilder, credit to Wilder, he knocked him down twice, and he got the But to me, when you get destroyed the second fight, there really shouldn't be a third fight. You know.
But see,
that third fight happened. He got his ass. Huh?
Yeah, but see, he owed him that, bro. See, this the thing, bro. This is what I feel about with that fight, bro. Bob Arum already came out and said it was mafia money transferred behind that fight, bro. Behind all them fights, bro. It wasn't no way that Fury was gonna lose them fights. They had Wilder firing motherfucking me. What's that boy named Mark Breland when JD's was the varmint. If the gloves was the problem, how come JD's was in the locker room not checking it? It's on camera. JD, as soon as the towel got thrown in, I blame Mark. Man, Mark, it was Mark's idea. Like, that's your teammate, bro. What are we talking about, bro? Then at the end, they got footage of Tyson Fury's people telling him, hey, man, after the fight, hey, man, don't drink no more water. Drink this water. Don't drink that water. This one, no, don't drink. Matter of fact, just give me all the water. We'll get you some water later. It's on camera, bro. That nigga wasn't right. Why we ain't seen them gloves, bro? He wasn't right. Zab Judah got a lawsuit against the commissions right now because they in this last
which gloves? Which gloves are you talking about? The Fury gloves. No, the Fury gloves. That's been disproven. I mean, just by simple logic. I mean, you had idiots on YouTube like Dante's Boxing Sports Nation. That little faggot. What's that faggot's name? Little Pharaoh. Bitch ass. Them guys was the ones putting them narratives about the gloves and tampered gloves. Now I'll say this: Wilder looked disoriented coming into the fight. There might have been something else going on than some Wilder shit. I'll say that. But as far as wait, hold up. But as far as the gloves, hold up. I'm not talking. Okay, but let me deal with this, and then we can touch on that. As far as the Fury gloves, I mean, only an idiot would load their gloves with bricks, because if you load your gloves with bricks, well, okay, listen.
No.
Listen, if you load your gloves the way people were saying, like talking about putting the egg weights, bro, you're gonna break your fucking hand, bro.
That's cool.
All right, can I just
those idiots were the ones putting that shit out there. But go ahead, my bad.
All right, so hold on, Bang, real quick. Bang. Right. I just wanted to state that Fury actually has someone that he was actually training with that literally went to the glove that he was using and showing how that shit didn't have no pads in it. So you can't just say that it was just these two motherfuckers. On top of that,
but you know what? I'm gonna tell you.
I ain't done.
If I got a counter for that,
I ain't done.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Wilder got beat, bro. Wilder got his ass whooped, bro. We ain't gonna make her no excuses, bro.
I'm not making no excuses, bro.
Let us talk about it, eh? We talking boxing.
I'm not making no excuses, bro. I'm just bringing up what was known. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he loaded his glove with no goddamn egg weight, bro. I'm not doing that shit. I'm just talking about what people that have trained with him said and what they literally went on YouTube to show. That shit is a video you can pull up. Now, again, I'm just speaking on what has been known and what has been done. Tyson Fury is known for having his goddamn glove hung low. He has been caught by a referee before. And I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying? You can say what you want about what you think, but the video clearly showed that he was not wearing his gloves properly when he punched Wilder. So I'm not saying he had egg weight. I'm just saying he was not wearing his glove properly. So
Go ahead. Yep.
Listen. Not only that, bro. If you look at the end, if you look at the fight, the first fight, Fury, we say Fury won or whatever. Wilder only had a swollen eye from that jab. That's it. The second fight, the nigga looked like he was in a train wreck. The third fight, the nigga looked like he was in a plane wreck. Where did all this shit come from? Tyson Fury, you 30 plus. Where did all this come from? That's what I'm saying. If your gloves wasn't loaded, bro, then why we see all these motherfuckers, why we can't find these gloves? How come when Deontay Wilder want to take the shit to court, they telling them it's nonsense? We taking away from
nonsense.
Yeah, you got the right.
Like so you don't know, so you didn't see like a few months after he tried to say that the gloves was tampered with, that the fighter that died in the ring from tainted gloves. You didn't see that either. It was a few months later that same year that somebody died in the ring from having fucked up gloves, bro. From his opponent having, these was all top ranked fighters. The little Italian dude that died back in the Gap, who the Hispanic guy that was getting trained by Panama. You know what I'm saying? His shit wasn't right. His gloves wasn't right. They was giving him all kind of shit. He had the casted gloves that harden when they swell up. Margarito. This is why Floyd ain't fighting.
No, Margarito. I'm gonna say that Margarito definitely had loaded glove. But as far, but now here's here's
possible, then why it ain't possible?
Well, here's the deal though. They actually did, but here's the thing though. They actually found the shit on Margarito's glove. As far as Tyson Fury, if you're talking about having no pads on your gloves, you're basically saying that the man want to commit career suicide, because if you don't fight with no damn padding, I don't know if you guys boxed before, which I don't know if you guys have or not, but if you don't have no damn padding, the padding is for protecting your goddamn hands, not somebody's face. If you don't have padding in your gloves and you punch somebody in the professional bout with 8-ounce gloves, then you're gonna break your hand. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna fuck your hands up. So to me, if he didn't have any padding in his gloves, then he's fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't even arguing about the glove, but here this video showing that he had the damn gloves on.
Because if you punch somebody, I'm gonna say that if you punch somebody in the crown of his head or in the or in the forehead, you gonna fuck your hand up.
I'm just letting you know that there's been plenty of gloves that have been fixed without the pad in it that people went in the fight, knocked people out with, and they did not have no pad in the front of their gloves, and they got exposed for that shit. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't give a fuck.
Wait, repeat that again.
I'm saying, like, I'm not talking about just this fight. I'm talking about other fights. There's been fights where fighters have went in and took the padding out of the front of their gloves and fought. They ain't break no damn finger, but they showed they knock out some damn body.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like anybody doing that's crazy, you know.
Like UFC fighters, like you talking about, like UFC fighters don't use the smallest damn gloves in the world. Where it's pretty much bare knuckle. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, there's bare knuckle fights out here. Like, that's not like.
No, I gotta find out one.
While it protects you, it also protects the person that you're fighting as well. It protects both.
Well, you know, it protects your hands. It will not protect somebody's face more than your hand. Excuse me. Let me rephrase it. Protects your hands more than the other guy's face. The thing is, if you hit somebody without the padding in the gloves, you can fuck your hands up, bro. I mean, that's just logic.
You can't fuck your hands up. I'm saying that you still will deal a shit ton of damage to somebody without the right regular fucking gloves on. Everybody knows if you wear 4-ounce gloves versus somebody with 6-ounce gloves, the person with 4-ounce gloves will most likely fucking win the fight.
Oh yeah, it's different. Yeah.
Hey, so look, real quick. Anybody that's new on the panel, I mean, that just got here. Do y'all know the name of that heavyweight that looked like a Viking? The white boy that got the big tattoo on the middle of his chest?
Robert Hellenius.
What's his name?
His name Hellenius.
Hellenius?
Yeah, Robert Hellenius, the one that beat Kawanaki.
Yes, bro. That's who I was trying to tell Flossie about. I couldn't think his name though.
Is he like 39 or something like that? Is that the dude you're talking about?
He a little older cat, got the Viking beard. He looked like a Viking. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's who it is.
Right, got the big TM in the middle of his chest, like a big ass tattoo.
I know. I don't know.
You saw what now?
I know what fight I want to see. I don't know if it's gonna happen though.
What's
I want to see.
I can't. Is it just me? I can't hear him.
Yeah, you gotta turn your mic up.
Hold on, you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I want Monster Anyway to fight Fulton.
Who?
The Monster Anyway to fight Stephen Fulton.
Oh, Inouye versus Fulton.
Yeah,
Inouye and Fulton. Like I said, I got Fulton winning that fight, man.
Go ahead.
Inouye will have to move up in weight to go fight Fulton. And it's a fourth weight class. I think Fulton is too big, too skilled, too slick for him. Fulton got skills. Fulton been in there with the best. You know what I mean? Just beat Daniel Roman, who's a unified champion. Before that, he beat a undefeated champion in Figueroa. And before that, he beat Angelo Leo. So, yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Young nigga got to move up in weight if he want that fight. But I heard he about to stay right there to fight Paul Butler for the undisputed. So, really, that's just a fantasy fight. Inouye trying to go fight Paul Butler for the undisputed. And Stephen Fulton, he's trying to go fight for the undisputed his damn self in his weight class.
Right.
Hey, you know it'd be nice. You know it'd be nice if both of them guys become undisputed, then Inoue moves up to fight him. That'd be a great fight.
At that point, Fulton might want to move up to go fight at 126.
He might, yeah.
But I think they'll do like a little catchweight, little undisputed versus undisputed bout.
Right.
I want to hear Inoue say he want to fight Fulton. I ain't never heard him say it.
I heard Fulton say
What'd you say?
Oh yeah, he probably didn't call out Fulton, but he said he wanted to move up. You're right. He ain't say he wanted to fight Fulton. Correct.
Yeah, Fulton longer than him. Fulton got a good jab. Fulton got the movement too. The movement is the key in this fight.
Right. But see, Inoue kind of move like a black dude, bro. That nigga got rhythm, bro.
Explain what you mean.
He don't move like Fulton, I know that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't got all the pizzazz or whatever, but his in and out footwork, bro, like his angles, he got tricky combinations. Like he'll throw that jab. Like I seen that nigga throw a jab and then throw a body shot that I thought was gonna go to the head. And that whole went down. He got style out there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He tough, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good fighter, but he will have to move up to his 4th weight class to go fight Fulton. Fulton got rhythm. That nigga is black. Like, he is black, nigga. That nigga can move. That nigga can box. And color really ain't got shit to do with it. That nigga just got the fucking skills. And he got the dog, you know.
Oh yeah, he do. He got a good inside game. He got a good jab, and he got a good inside game, and he's long. You know.
Fulton mentioned it yesterday on Twitter.
Huh?
I just brought it up. But Fulton mentioned it yesterday on Twitter. Said Inoue and MJ definitely fights to me.
Say one more time. What you say?
How do they match up?
He said Inoue and MJ definitely fights to me. He said that shit yesterday.
Yeah, see, like, how do they size up though? Like, do anybody got they tail of the tape? Like, can anybody get to their tail of the tape?
Should I go find the record?
Yeah, I want to see how they match up, bro. Because even if Fulton win, bro, like I just see that shit being difficult, bro. I don't think Inoue is hype. I don't think he's a hype job. That boy's good, bro. He's good.
Hell no, he's no damn hype job. He's one of the best pure boxers.
Fulton, ain't nobody said he was a hype job. I feel like Fulton got the better skills. He's the bigger man. He gonna beat him.
I think that Inoue's style is
be fair, he just beat Nonito.
I think it's
40, dog. He was supposed to beat Nonito.
I think Inoue's style is
the favorite in that Nonito fight. He was the favorite, bro.
But I think Inoue's style is built to beat a Fulton style, a boxer puncher.
Nah, I got the boxer over the puncher all the time.
Well, no, he's a boxer puncher. He's not
he ain't no boxer like Stephen Fulton, who's a world class boxer who's slick and quick. Well,
in a way.
And he's the bigger guy, bro. Don't tell me he can outbox Stephen Fulton. He definitely
can. I say he can.
Too, nigga.
Yeah, he can't punch like it, but
he's a boxer puncher.
Yeah, I think that Inoue's a more accurate puncher. As accurate as Fulton is, I think that Inoue's more accurate.
That's not gonna happen. This nigga's staying to go fight.
It can happen. Oh, it can happen.
You're gonna say Inoue could beat fucking Shakur next. That's what y'all gonna say.
Okay. No.
Shit, y'all gonna say that next. I wouldn't be surprised.
122 and 118 is not too far away. You're talking about 122 and 118 and 130.
I know, but this man started off at a lighter weight class. They got weight classes for a reason. Somebody he's gonna go up to his 4th weight class and beat the #1 guy at that weight. Nah, that's cap.
I think he could.
I think you're wrong. And that shit, there's a reason why that fight won't even fucking happen.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
That's USA. We got the best fighters. Fuck y'all niggas talking about.
Not right now.
Yeah, we got the most undisputed champions.
Right now.
What you talking about?
Yes, right now.
No, we don't.
Yes, right now. We got Carlo, we got Spence, we got Crawford, we got Haney, and we got Shakur.
We got
Haney, Haney and Charlo are the only undisputed right now.
Well, Crawford was undisputed. He was.
Yeah, we're talking about right now. We're talking about right now, man.
So name another country that got more undisputed champions than America.
Or unified.
Well, I can name you more. I can tell you more unified.
I said undisputed.
Well, right now. Yeah, you're talking about right now.
We got 2 active undisputed champions from America right now. Name another country that got that.
Hey, bro. America run
you can't even name it.
Well, you got. I think Mexico got one in Canelo. That's about it.
He only got the dough. That shit exposed. We talking.
Well, we're talking about currently though. We're talking about currently.
So Canelo's undisputed, right? That's one fighter from Mexico. That's one. We got 2.
We got all
okay.
What you talking about?
So we would go through all sanctioning bodies and look at every weight class and everybody that has
undisputed champions. We got the most fighters that's on a pound for pound list from American, and you are American. What are you talking about?
Chasing smoke. We got the most fighters chasing smoke. That's a fact.
America. We got the best fighters.
Yeah, well, right now. Okay. Wait. What about the heavyweights? What about the heavyweights?
We talking about boxing, period, bro. You're gonna talk about which weight class got the best? Come on,
we can go down the weight class.
No, we're talking about the whole fucking sport. Why is you going to heavyweight? We talking about
I'm going to I'm going down all weight class.
Yeah, all
exactly. We're gonna go down all weight. Let's do all weight class.
Listen,
okay,
bro.
Let's do it.
We're talking about the whole fucking sport. You trying to say, what about heavyweight? The fuck is wrong with you?
Wilder was bigger than Fury.
Yeah, okay, Ace, watch this. I'm going down all the weight classes. We're gonna look at all the champions weight classes. Why not? Because that's my point. I mean, we got
the only reason you brought up heavyweight is because we don't have a heavyweight champion. And you talking about, the UK got the best heavyweights. That's why
I didn't say that.
That's the reason why you brought it up.
No, I brought it up. No. Listen, no.
Why did you bring it up?
Listen what I'm saying.
Why did you bring it up?
I'm saying I'm going down all the every weight class, heavyweight.
All you gotta do is just look at the pound for pound list. That's all you gotta do. We got Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, Charlo. That's 5 fighters from America. Name another country that got 5 fighters on the pound for pound list.
Every fighter.
Okay, you want to do?
You can't forget about Tank, and you can't forget about Stephen Fulton, nigga. That's 7 fighters that should be on there. Nah, get back up in here, man. Nah, hold up. We gotta get back up in here. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, man. I like fighters from all countries, but you gotta be honest. America got the best fighters. It's not even close, right?
Cap came up here to cap. That's what that shit was.
See how good they really are.
Hey, you should have let them go down. Let's go from heavyweights, cool. Let's go to cruiserweights, cool. Let's keep going the fuck down, though. Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, all right, heavyweight.
All you gotta do is look at the pound for pound list. We know we don't have a heavyweight champion from America's Wilder Law.
But that's what I'm saying.
Okay, but who has the most? Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying.
Listen. We're talking about who got the best fighters.
Anyway.
Okay.
Listen, y'all. The best fighters are on the pound for pound list. Hey, Bang, I can't even hear you.
Yeah, something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Okay, let them rock.
All right, go ahead, y'all.
Rock, baby, let them rock. Go ahead, TBH.
No, the point I was just going to make is that America didn't have all the champions. That's all I'm saying. But if you want to use a pound for pound list and who has the most undisputed champions, then yeah, you got it. You know.
That's what we were saying. We were saying America run boxing. Like, it's not saying that we got the best fighter in every single weight class, but like for the majority of it, we run this shit, bro. We run this shit.
I guess, yeah. I mean, overall, you know, but
I guess it's facts, bro. It's fucking facts.
I'm just saying, you know, we was go down each champion. No. Hold up. The point I want to make the point though. I was just making the point that if you want to go champion for champion, I don't know if America has all the champions, but if you want to use the undisputed and you want to use a pound for pound list, then your argument point is on point.
TBH. I actually want to do the argument you're talking about because the reason why I want hold on. The reason why I'll commend your argument is because when you get to doing this, you're gonna find out that the champions you're looking at is in different countries. You're gonna be adding up people that are in different countries, so many other different countries. You're gonna see America has more champions, bro. You're just gonna see it. You're gonna keep seeing America. It's like, you know what I'm saying? There's really nothing you're gonna be able to do about it. Like, you can start from heavyweight and keep going all the way down. Once you get down to them little small motherfuckers, that's when you ain't gonna really see it no more. After Stephen Fulton, so from Stephen Fulton all the way up to at least what's that? Super middle? We there.
Bro, we ain't even got even like heavyweight. That's not even necessary, bro.
I'm just saying, like,
we don't even give a fuck about the cruiserweight.
Well, that's the argument I was. That's the argument I was using.
Flyweight division, them niggas about to go to strawweight and cruiserweight. Come on, man, quit playing.
Super middle.
We may quit playing. I mean, let's be honest.
Listen, bro, listen. All you gotta do is look on a pound for pound, because a pound for pound is the best fighters in boxing. Who got the most fighters on that list? America, USA. Just stop it.
I feel like this. America is literally the training ground. You don't never know how great you are until they see you over here to America to see how great you really are.
Right. That's why I don't give all that Caleb Smith and Liam Smith and fucking
get me wrong.
Rockfield and niggas wasn't fighting no motherfucking body, bro.
I ain't just taking a fan of that. Hey, we just run by.
Say it again.
I said we just run by.
Right. I wanted to hear the list though, because I feel like the list is a conversation. So that we get some information. Damn, anyway,
bias breakdown because it ain't bias.
Say it again, y'all. I can't.
I seen some of the comments talking about we don't care about ain't boxing fans, we don't care about world boxing. I do care about world boxing. If you ask who runs boxing, America does. That ain't a thing. That's a real thing.
Right. That's a fact. Can't argue with it. Can't opinionate a fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? Can't opinionate a fact. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got every single belt in every single division, but like for the majority, like them whole
too. Anyway, 5'4", 66.5 pounds.
I can't hear you, bro. You going in, bro?
You hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah, anyway, 5'4", 67.5 pounds.
5'4" with 67.5-inch arm reach.
Yeah, and 5'6" with 70-inch arm reach.
Oh yeah, that's a big.
Thank you. He's bigger, longer, more skilled. He'll beat that nigga. That fight won't even happen.
But look.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
That nigga say,
I don't see how it won't happen.
Y'all niggas get on this motherfucker and say some of the dumbest shit. For real.
Okay, so somebody's moving up from 118 to move up to 122. That's not gonna happen.
He trying to go for undisputed. What is you talking about?
Okay, yeah, and guess what? The fight can still happen.
Niggas on top rank. What is we really talking about?
Stephen Fulton. Let's say his name.
The fuck is him being on top rank? What's that got to do with it?
You know they ain't gonna make that fucking fight happen. The same reason why Terence Crawford ain't fucking fought to Errol Spence. Why he gotta go to the PBC? What is you talking about? Y'all just gonna say some dumb ass shit.
Yeah, it's not dumb. There's a potential. The potential it can happen because they're only one weight class removed from each other, man. Nobody's saying that it can happen next. Nobody's saying it's gonna happen next, but it can't happen though.
All I said was Stephen Fulton said the man name on Twitter. He said something about who he
does. He know what's up. He know he'll beat that nigga.
Yeah, but I'm saying why we can't just call the fight though, eh?
I'm saying like we talking about a fight that really ain't gonna happen though. It ain't gonna happen.
That fight is a logical fight though. It's a realistic fight, is it not? It's not realistic.
It be realistic when that nigga move up though, right?
You right, but he only one weight class down, bro. That's what we saying, bro. Like, what if it happens? So let's say that they call that fight next. Just hypothetically speaking, let's call it. Okay, I see Anyway coming in there with some good boxing. I see Cool Boy Steph doing a lot of moving. He might be too big for. Let's just call a fight, baby. That's how we having a healthy boxing conversation.
To beat the shit out that nigga, bro.
cool.
Gervonta got more than that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's cool,
Got
but let's talk
outside,
about
inside. He got good defense. He can bang. And he got a little pop to him. If he don't want
He ain't going against no 40-year-old, bro. Nonito was 40. This is completely different, nigga.
Right. But Nonito Donaire is the only person he fought, bro. He fought other people too, bro.
Man, I'm just saying, if anyway moves up to 122, he's sleeping that motherfucker.
You lying like a motherfucker. You lying to yourself and you capping. The same way you was saying Ugas was gonna knock Spence out, all that dumbass shit y'all niggas saying.
Yeah, well, hey, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, I got folks in beating that nigga. I got folks in schooling that nigga. Take him to school, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? USA, motherfucker.
USA. The new SA.
It ain't even that. Lay out their skill set. You gonna see how much more shit Fulton got to anyway. You gonna see it.
I can dig it.
Nigga, skills pay the bills, nigga. Skills pay the bills, nigga.
Yeah, and it takes skill to land those those punches that
You ain't
anyway
going
land.
against no 40-year-old Nonito Donaire, bro.
Okay.
If he knocked out Nonito, you think he gonna knock out Fulton?
Yeah, and knocking out Nonito Donaire is tough.
Nigga,
That's easy. That's easy though, right?
Exactly, bro.
It's easy to knock
How
out
much credit you really gonna
Donaire.
get this man for beating a 40-year-old? How much credit you really gonna beat him for beating a 40-year-old? You don't
I'm gonna give him credit.
When Wilder beat Ortiz, you said he was 40, so you gave Wilder no credit, nigga.
I gave Wilder credit. We mean.
Anybody who beat Ortiz.
I gave Wilder credit for beating Ortiz, but I'm giving in a way credit for beating Nonito Donaire. He was a champion. He beat another champion.
You didn't get Wilder credit. You never gave Wilder credit.
Yes, I have.
You said Wilder fought bums, nigga.
I mean, he did fight. He did fight 31 bums. He fought 31 bums.
Well, no, Wilder had 10 title defenses, bro. He was the longest reigning champion in the heavyweight division.
Right.
Yeah, well.
You can't take that away from Wilder.
You say Wilder was a bum.
That he beat Luis Ortiz. But the thing is, though, no, Donaire was a champion.
No, Wilder ain't no bum, homie.
Bro, Wilder fought everybody who was willing to fight him. He chased Josh.
Dillian White, no.
Who Dillian White, bro? Did you really think that Dillian White could?
No. I mean, I think that Wilder would have beat White, but he didn't fight him, though, for whatever reason.
Because it was fuck Dillian White. Fuck that. What I'm gonna come to this?
Well, hey, you talking about 10 title defenses? He fought guys that wasn't the number one contender. The one that was a contender.
Bro, you talking about Inoue? Who the fuck Inoue defended his titles against?
Good fighters.
Like who?
You want me to pull it up?
Besides Nonito, that's the only person.
I mean, he's beating some good fighters, man.
I'm asking who. Nah, you say Wilder. Nah, you just hating on Wilder, bro. Stop that hate on Wilder, bro. Wilder was the longest reigning champion. 10 title defenses. 10 title defenses.
Nobody hating on Wilder.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Say Cass.
And the man.
Yeah, Cass.
The nigga that get hit, ain't got down open, get knocked out.
Yeah, man.
Cass.
Right, so.
Put your speaker on, Cass. This nigga over here shadow boxing in the shadows. Cass, can you hear me, bro?
I can hear me.
I got a quick. I can hear you a little bit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay. Listen. I got a question for you. How does the UK embrace Chris Eubanks Jr.? How do y'all receive him? I don't like that face, bro. Damn. Chris Eubanks? I was wrong.
Chris,
bro, Jimmy, the only nigga that talk up Chris Eubanks. Jimbo,
because Eubanks Jr. is where Jimmy's from.
Hey, Cassidy, your connection is fucked up. You gotta
trying to fight 140.
Cassidy, come back with your phone. Like your audio is fucked up, bro. You freezing up. Come back in, Cassidy.
Yeah, he just trying to sacrifice you back for damn Charlo. That's all you trying to do.
Right. Now I'm just trying to figure it out, bro. Cause I know Rodney. I don't know if you heard. This is why we was. That's Rodney, right?
Nah.
Yeah.
That's Rodney. Yeah, see, this was the thing we was looking at the landscape at 160 for Charlo, right? So we were saying, like, of course, we feel like Charlo would beat Chris Eubanks Jr., but we thinking like if he can't get like the proper fight at 160, I think Chris Eubanks is a good opponent for the name on the resume and for his country. But I wanted to find out how the UK receives Chris Eubanks, and Butch just showed me that they don't fuck with him.
We be having dummy UK people on here. The only one that talk about Chris Eubank is Jimmy.
Right. I didn't know that. I just wanted to see what they was, like if Charlo was assigned for that fight, how could it do in the UK? Like, how do they work with him? You know what I'm saying? Because you know that look at that nigga like he everything. I don't know. I don't live out there. You know what I'm saying? So I was just thinking that might be a good fight for Charlo if the other fights don't happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? As far as in that division, because Chris Eubanks, he ranks in a couple of them sanctioning bodies. I think most of them, at least 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So what I think about Chris, like,
he's shit.
Bro,
He's
one
trying
of
to
y'all
fight.
mics is terrible, man.
He's trying to fucking fight guys that are 2 weight classes below him, fam. He's shit.
Damn, that's crazy.
No one cares about Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank he's an unrecognizable soul over here, man. We only care about his dad. That's the only reason why he's relevant.
Y'all don't fuck with his pops?
Yeah, man. His pops was a great fight.
You got a whole lot of back action.
Yo, one of y'all mics is shitty, man. Y'all got the AC blowing?
I had to put my shit on the mute to make sure it wasn't me.
I might be me.
Man, the Eubank show is over, man. It's the Ben show, baby. The Ben show.
It's the Ben show, baby. That's what I'm saying. It's Ben the show. It's Ben the show.
It's the Conor Ben show, baby.
It's the Conor Ben show.
Yeah, the Conor Ben.
We coming to take over. We coming to take over.
I want to see Conor Ben versus Keith Thurman.
That's a good fact. Very good fact.
Hey, Conor Ben got an opponent. I don't know who he fighting though.
He fighting in July, though.
Who he fighting?
I have no idea.
At least he's staying active, boy.
Yeah, at least.
Shit, we just seen Boots fight on the Charlo card. He ain't taking no punishment, so let's see when Boots get back in the ring again.
Yeah, the training rules need to come off.
Away from him, though. You better not do this.
See, Cass, as long as these niggas stay active, Cassidy, I'm a trip about the opponent, but I ain't gonna really trip on like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You can't be a year, 2 tin cans, and then another year a can.
Man, like you can't give me one fight and it's a tuna can, bro. You like, come on, man.
You eating the can, you eating the tuna, you eating the can or whatever. Like how can I say, for example, I was saying about it earlier. It's even an embarrassment to even talk about a tune-up. If you're the opponent and they're talking about I'm a tune-up or that's even an embarrassment. How can you even be calling myself? How can you even calling me a tune-up? It doesn't even make sense.
Ooh, they got Gary Antoine on the Garcia card.
They got who?
Gary Antoine Russell on the Dana Garcia card.
Swear down, who's he fighting there?
Man down say he fighting Bartholomew, whatever the fuck his name is. Bartholomew.
Oh, swear down, what they gave him Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, that's
he fighting Rancis Bartholomew.
Yeah, Rancis Bartholomew.
Damn, so
he might lose that, you know.
Nah,
Rancis is gonna go out on 12 rounds.
I got Gary.
Hey, that's a tough fight though. Rancis is a tricky opponent, man.
Yeah, I think Gary Russell though. I think Gary Antoine probably roughs him up and maybe stops him. 7th, 8th round.
Hey, so what's up with T.O., man? Did y'all
He's a bum. He's a bum.
Did y'all watch did y'all catch the boxing voice this morning? That they had what's that nigga named Cassidy Barbosa, the nigga he was supposed to fight?
Arnold
The dude from Brazil, the Brazilian cat. Yeah, what about him? No, Argentina. He's from Argentina.
Bro, Barbosa basically saying like that nigga's a duck, bro. He talking all that hot shit. Nigga ain't signed the contract.
Oh,
yeah, Barbosa's from Argentina, right?
Campa. Fuck is Campa.
Man, Teofimo be man. Fuck Teofimo.
Barbosa said they were supposed to fight in January. And then when he got the news about him being injured, whatever, they talking about September. Barbosa moved on. He talking about I ain't finna be waiting on you.
He was gonna beat T.O. anyway.
You think so?
Yeah,
who's gonna beat T.O.? Wait, who was?
Barbosa. Barbosa was gonna beat T.O.
Oh, you think so?
T.O. ain't shit.
Come on, OG. You know T. Come on, man.
I mean, wait, we talking about Teofimo Lopez, right? The dude that beat. You telling me that he ain't shit?
He beat a little guy. He beat a guy that moved up from 26.
So everybody that beats, yeah, but that same guy just knocked out both guys, beat the shit out of both guys that he beat. You know, Nakatani and Comey. I mean, I still give him credit.
Nakatani had me fooled, but he ain't shit. Richard Comey ain't shit.
Okay.
Lomachenko ain't shit.
Richard Comey, okay.
OG, do not fuck with T.O., bro.
Oh man, I mean, Nakatani came off of 2 wins after the T.O. loss. He's decent. I think him and Comey are pretty.
He had me fooled.
Comey's a little bit better. Comey's a little bit better than Nakatani, and he beat the.
He should have moved.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask the panel a question. Serious spit. I want y'all to tell me the top 5 dogs at 140 are Taylor, Ramirez,
Sobrio Matias,
Regis.
I don't know all of them, OG.
Regis and Gary and Ari Antoine. Those are the top 5 dogs, in my opinion.
Man, but is Gary Antoine really top 5 though? Without fighting,
which one of them dudes
opponent?
does T.O.? Which one of them dudes I just named does T.O. beat?
Cataro's not a prick now.
Shit, Gary stuck Cataro.
Which one of them dudes?
Bro, how y'all gonna put Russell in the top 5 but leave Cataro out?
Which one of them dudes does T.O. beat, Butch?
Shit, he beat Russell.
No, fuck he don't. You crazy?
No, Russell.
Man, y'all niggas is in love. Y'all niggas in love with a prospect, bro. You talking about a former unified champion, bro? Teofimo Lopez.
The same nigga that got there walked out by Tim Hortons. Don't give a fuck about that.
You just Teofimo Lopez beat, you know? Oh shit.
So y'all telling me Gary Russell fight T.O. next fight? Y'all got Gary Russell.
Yes.
Yeah. What?
Oh hell no.
I got Gary Russell. Gary Russell. No, I think Gary Antoine Russell will beat T.O. though. No lie.
Crazy.
I think he'll beat T.O.
Yo, Bang, you agree to that, Bang?
Youngsters, I'm still waiting for y'all's answers. I'm waiting for y'all's answers. What happened?
Exactly.
Campos is when he's asked, man. The Campos ain't hitting like no Gary Russell, man. No, Gary Russell does the guys, man. Gary Russell, man.
And that one because of no injury. That because he got his ass caught.
Exactly. Gary Russell's like a shark, man.
Hey, Bang historian. Y'all the two oldest. I'm waiting for some answers. Which one of them 5 guys does Teofimo Lopez beat?
It's very hard to. It's hard. OG Sharma. I got him beating Jack Catterall if it came down to it. That's about it.
I don't see Teofimo making too much noise at 40, bro. I see him having a little success. He gonna beat one of them.
Against who?
I'm not even a T.O. fan, but come on, bro. You gotta give better.
Yeah, Gary.
Just Taylor.
You ain't gotta be a fan to be
Ramirez, man. But I don't know. Not Ramirez. I'm Zepeda. He's meant to be fighting Zepeda, but I don't know what happened to that fight, man.
Yeah, one of them. You would
what you say, Flossie?
I said he supposed to be world level and shit, but when he moved up, he ain't challenged not one of them. Not one of the motherfuckers that's in the top 5. If you trying to hurry up and get you a better than another weight division.
Bro, because of that Tio shit with Barbosa, bro, y'all know he was ranked number 2, I think, in the WBO, and they dropped his ass to number 8 because he ain't fought in a long time.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying to you, Rodney, man. No activity, you get bounced. You get bounced out this team.
That's what happens, bro. Tio ain't fought in forever, my nigga.
Bounce.
And before that, remember, he wasn't staying active. You remember he took forever to fight Kambosos. That fight, it took a year for them niggas to fight.
The party must go on, baby. The party gotta go on. Baby.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Gary Antoine Russell is a beast, bro. He would beat the fuck out of Tio for real, bro. To be honest with you.
Hey,
he would stop Tio, man. That nigga got all knockouts. That nigga is a dog.
Look, you think he better than the smaller Russell?
Yeah, hell yeah. He like no, but the smaller Russell was good though. You talking about Gary Russell, right? The first one.
No. I'm talking about
Antonio.
Antonio, do you think?
Yeah, he better than Antonio. Yeah, for sure. This
Antonio
nigga,
he lost his last fight, arguably.
No, Antonio won his last fight. He beat Payano.
No, I'm saying, look like he didn't do too well in his last fight again.
But yeah, I mean, he won though. He's undefeated. He's undefeated fighter.
He won. He got the job done. He just didn't.
But the thing with Gary Antoine Russell, he's a monster, bro. He got all knockouts. He just knocked out Victor Postal. Even Terence Crawford couldn't do that. Even Jose Ramirez couldn't stop that dude. And Russell is a dog.
So what you think about the history he got with Boots? Do you think that he can?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's what I'm saying to you. Can Boots still? What is Boots gonna knock him out?
Let me see what the question. What you say?
Boots gonna run him over.
No, I'm saying, you know, him and Boots got history. How he beat Boots when they was younger or whatever. But if he moved up, do you think he stand a chance against Boots?
Of course.
Hell no. Like if they fought as a professional and they moved up, I think it would be a good fight. I will favor Boots right now, but I do think Gary Antoine Russell got the style to give Boots problems with that pressure type of style, like a Sean Porter, but he's more dynamic. He got power. He got history with Boots. He know how to beat Boots.
I feel like they're gonna end up fighting against
power.
I got Boots as a professional though, bang. I got Boots right now, but I think that nigga could give Boots some problems because he got the style, bro. That nigga got the style to give him problems. Styles makes fights.
Hey,
you gotta get on the inside on Boots.
You hear H Money? I'm gonna ask you the question since Bang and Historian and nobody would answer me. I'm gonna ask it to you.
Yeah.
You got Ramirez, you got Taylor, you got Matias, you got Regis, and you got Gary Antoine Russell. Which one of them motherfuckers does T.O. beat?
I don't see T.O. beating none of those guys right now. Say it again. You said Jose Ramirez, Sabril Matias, Regis Prograis, Gary Antoine Russell, and who's the last guy?
Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I think Taylor still get him too. Yeah, for sure. He lose those fights. That's why he ain't fighting none of those guys. You see who he's fighting? Fighting that you never heard of.
Campa. Where the fuck that is?
Yeah, I don't see T.O. making too much noise at 140, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Respect. I know that little motherfucker can fight, bro. But he like with me when I start seeing the hoes, they start losing and they don't be the same. And as soon as I start calling them, when the niggas start acting like marks, in Cali, y'all call niggas busters, we call them busters.
Hey, Bang, come back in. Your audio fucked up, Bang. It's like real low. That shit like real low.
I was just trying to relay a message, H Money, that T.O. ain't shit. That T.O. ain't shit.
I ain't gonna say all of that. I ain't gonna do him like that. He's still a good fighter. You gotta, he's a good talent. You can't do that, Sheldon Moore. Just throw him all the way under the bus. Nah, that ain't right, Sheldon. I ain't gonna do him like that, Sheldon Moore.
But hey, wait a minute, H. What have I been telling you for a year when y'all was trying to tell me how T.O. beat Lomachenko? What I always say?
OG been saying this.
Oh yeah, you wasn't really too like big on it. Like you didn't think you said it was a good win, but that's about it. You wasn't really hyping it up like that. You said he got to do more. You didn't believe him. You didn't trust him.
Yeah, he beat a little guy who moved up from 26. That's what I said.
Yeah, you wasn't. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. But you gave him his credit at the same time. But I still think T.O. say you give T.O. this tune-up fight. T.O. win this fight, help get his confidence back. T.O. still got talent. He's a young fighter. He's only 24. I think he got still got potential.
But put him in there with Matias though, please.
Nah, why would you do that?
You know why I want it. You know why I want it.
T.O. be better at 47, bro.
You know why I want to see it.
You want him to get beat up again?
I want him to get mad.
all good, my guy.
Hey, what up, my brothers, man? Salute.
What's up with it?
Oh, hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, Kaz, you seen YB Instagram, bro? This nigga boots
annoying,
over 6 bro. This nigga boots over 6 feet.
Yeah, fam. What the fuck?
Bro,
I met him. I met him in Atlanta, fellas. I met him personally in Atlanta.
Hey,
that
fellas,
dude is like 6 feet tall.
Can I break down
he's
the
about
Devin
180
Haney?
pounds.
Yeah, Shelton. What you say? You Shelton, OG Shelton. You seen him put live on? How to?
Yeah, I shook his hand. I talked to him for about 20 minutes. The motherfucker's about 6 feet tall, about 180 pounds. He's a big dude. I don't know how the fuck he makes 147. I have no idea how he does.
OG.
What does he want to do? What does he want to do? OG. What does he want to do?
What is he gonna do?
Yeah, what does he want to do? Like, what's his? He just want to fight? What's he saying?
He wants all of them. He wants everybody. He gonna beat them all.
He wants everybody's head. He wants
everybody.
Head.
He doesn't care who it is. He wants them all.
We coming to find his ass. We coming to find him.
Niggas thought I was bullshit when I said
we coming to find him now.
Y'all better come with a search party. You looking for that nigga? Y'all gonna need a search party trying to find him. You come back out here, y'all gonna get lost.
Who you talking about, Bang?
I'm talking about Conor Benn. Butch is talking about Boots and Conor Benn. I already know.
Yeah, boy. Yeah,
don't do that to Butch. Don't do that to Conor Benn. Please don't do that to Conor
Benn. What are you talking about?
What you said?
Hey, Bang, you wanted to talk about that Fulton and Inouye. I'm telling you, Fulton will beat the shit out of Inouye.
He might.
Inouye won't even fight him.
No.
Listen to me. Inouye wouldn't even fight that nigga. He won't even fight him. Okay, name one black fighter Inouye fought.
It don't matter, bro.
And just answer that question for me. Answer that.
I don't know.
There is none.
Yes,
he ain't trying to see that style. He ain't trying to see that style. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. He ain't trying to see that type of style, man.
Stephen Fulton is too much for Inouye. Stephen Fulton is too much for him.
Y'all wanted to talk about it. You wanted to talk about it. Name one black fighter Inouye fought against.
It would just be like
Name one. Since you want to talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Knock out Devin Fulton.
He ain't never fought a fucking black fighter.
I think it'll be a good fight, but
that's what I'm saying.
too much skills.
Has Fulton got more skills than Inouye? Do you know what I'm saying?
Damn right he do.
No, he does. Yeah,
he does.
He's got more
skills.
Yes, he do.
Bro, that nigga Inouye is nice, bro. If he wins,
I never said he wasn't. I said he was a good fighter.
He's a good fighter. Do you think it's a good fight if it was to happen?
He's in my pound for pound list.
I think Fulton will wash his ass.
You think it'll be an easy fight?
Yes, it will be an easy fight.
This is to you, Bang. Put his motherfucking ass in there.
Exactly. Fulton called them out. Inouye never responded to the call out. He don't want it.
Inouye is not trying to fight that guy, man. He ain't trying to fight him, man. He's trying to go fight Paul Butler. He wants to go fight Paul Butler, man. He wants Paul Butler. No fucking Stephen Fulton. He wants Paul Butler, man.
I'm telling you, Phil, Inouye is a good fighter. I told you that. But he move up to fight Fulton, he gonna get his ass beat. Straight up.
Go down to 118.
You can't say that fight won't happen. The only way that fight really won't happen is get that.
Let's talk about it. He gonna get fucked up. Tell him to move up, bro. Fulton already called him out.
Go get his little ass. Bring him up to 22. If he don't get Paul
Butler, he might as well
put him in there. Please,
put them all in there. No witness protection.
He's already beat everybody in his division. He might as well go up and get work.
Fulton gonna do that nigga like Cambosis, nigga. I swear to God, nigga. It's gonna be the same shit.
But I think that Chinese dude, I think he still would bring something to the table in that fight early anyway. But if Fulton figures him out early, it's gonna be a lesson.
Inouye ain't never fought a fighter like Fulton. He ain't never been in there with that type of style ever.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Put his motherfucking ass in there, please.
How much you betting on the
yeah. He
floor?
never
You gonna
fought
get
nobody
Shit,
like
whatever.
Charlo.
I got
Make it
everything
light on
on my
yourself.
brother Fulton.
Make it light on yourself.
I got everything on my brother Fulton, nigga.
Make it light
He
on
ain't trying to see that
yourself.
type of style. He don't want to see that slick type American style. They don't want that shit. They don't want
Is
that
that all
this
he's talking that
Andrade
shit? Is
break.
that all he's
They don't
talking
want
that
that
shit?
Andrade
Oh,
shit.
then I
You
don't
know
want to
that.
take your money, youngster. Youngster,
You
I don't
know
want to take
that.
your money
bro,
like that.
y'all
You
is
know they ain't trying to
aggravating,
see a
man.
nigga like Boo Boo. A nigga like
I don't
Fulton,
want to take
nigga.
your money like
They
that,
stay
youngster.
away from that
You ain't
style.
making that much
Y'all
money
niggas
yet.
are
Nigga,
Wait
they
till
go
you
the
start making
opposite
some big
way,
dollars and
bang.
you
They
can
see
talk.
a style like that. Hell no.
Monster's
He
5 foot.
gay.
Monster's
He
5'5" with a
Hey,
76
Boo
inch
Boo
reach.
can't even find a
4'10",
fight, nigga.
5'4",
Demetrius
5'6"
Andrade can't even find a fight. Let's
with
talk
70-inch
about Boo
reach.
Boo. Yeah. Ain't
Fulton,
nobody trying to see Boo Boo.
Nah, it's been like that since he got here.
Hey, you know what the perfect storm
Canelo.
is? You know what the perfect storm is, H? Charlo's hurt. Boo Boo's hurt. Heal up. Put Charlo ass in there.
Charlo might as well move up to 168 and get Plant. He
Nah,
ain't getting
Bang
he
gonna
ain't getting
protect
Benavidez yet.
Charlo. Bang gonna
I want
protect him.
to see Jamel Charlo fight the other Benavidez brother. The other Benavidez brother said he'll fuck him up.
Bang wanna
And you know
protect
what? Check it
Charlo.
out. Check it out. You just said that,
Bang
right?
want
But check it
Charlo
out.
for
It's simple. All Benavidez need to do
for
is
Canelo.
tell Charlo, let's bring it, let's do this. But at the same time, besides Charlo and Canelo, all those other fighters, Benavidez can fight them easily because he's the A side against the other fighters. That's not Canelo and that's not Charlo.
I'll be so glad when Canelo fucking retires.
What you
Think
say
about that. I said that Benavidez is the A
you
side.
got
He's
Charlo
the
in
A side on a lot of
custody. You
fights
don't
in
want
his
him to fight
division set
Canelo.
for Charlo and Canelo. Like they the A side. But anybody else, he has the contract that he could give Andretti or any of them right now. Caleb Plant, any of those guys. Benavidez got the he has more of the power on the A side that he could get one of them to fight him.
Right. I agree with you on that. But what you said,
I don't know about Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant and fucking.
Caleb Plant. I'm just saying as paperwork. If Benavidez said, "Oh, I want to fight Caleb Plant," he can send a contract right now, and it'll be good enough for Caleb Plant to take it. But it's up to him if he takes it.
Let me explain something to you though. This is the part you're forgetting. Caleb Plant got $10 million. He ain't trying to fight nobody right now.
All right, then he needs to get out the division. Then go down some.
He got $10 million. He ain't trying to fight nobody right now.
Caleb Plant straight up.
Keep hearing it's the real fight. The real fight. There's no
That
fucking
nigga's
real
rich.
fight. Nothing's been signed.
Caleb Plant is rich. He ain't trying to fight nobody right now.
Caleb Plant
Because obviously Morrell is the one I want to see though. You know what I mean? Because the trainer.
Hey, we tripping though. We tripping. Let's talk about the fights we got coming up. What's happening with Smith and Better BF?
No.
Oh man, I got Beterbiev.
That's a sneaky fight.
We don't go there first.
I got
about your world heavyweight.
That's a sleeper. That fight is a sleeper. The odds is big, but it's sleeper. Joe Smith got power, man.
Oh, you mean the real heavyweight champion of the world, Trevor Bryan?
Yeah, the dream.
And he's a world champion.
I think he gonna.
That's a heavyweight championship. Don King Productions. Don King put that together. Hey, I'm fucking with that fight this Saturday. What you think about that, Bang? I got Dubois. Who you got?
I saw his fights.
That's Saturday. They fighting for the heavyweight title for the WBA regular, the world title.
Belt that Tank's got, the same belt that Morrell's got, the same belt.
I'm still going with the Dubois.
Hey, y'all starting to see the people who got that world title belt, the regular belt, be some killers. Now you got Dubois with that strap. Now he finna take it. You got Morrell. You got Tank with that motherfucker.
You believe in that motherfucker, man? You believe in Dubois?
Hell yeah.
After
one fight, you gonna give up on that man?
After the ass whooping Joe Joyce put on him.
So
go ahead, Bang. Let me see what Bang got. Go ahead, Bang.
And I was gonna ask him when is that Better BF and Joe Smith fight?
That's not Saturday. Next Saturday. The Saturday after.
June 18th.
I ain't gonna lie, that's what I'm waiting on right there, bro. That's gonna be fireworks.
Okay, Bang. Look, Bang, you got a lot of fights this Saturday. You got like 5 fights. Friday, you got the heavyweight gold medalist. Heavyweight. His name Javalov. Beast. He fight on Friday on Showbox. So he fight on Friday. And then Saturday, you got Jaime Munguia. Munguia fighting. He fight against Jim Kelly. Some guy named Jim Kelly.
Can number 1 versus Can number 2. Who you got?
Munguia versus Jim Kelly on Saturday. Then you got Berlanga versus Angulo.
Can number 3 versus can number 4. Who you got?
Okay, and then you got Daniel Dubois, heavyweight champion, versus Trevor Bryant. No, Trevor Bryant is the heavyweight champion from America.
I got Trevor the Dream Bryant.
You got Trevor Bryant?
You're done. You're
By
done.
knockout.
You're done.
I got Dubois. That's the fight. Hey, which fight you gonna watch, Bang? If you had to pick out of all those 3.
I'm watching all of them.
But if you had to pick one, though, you got
Robisi. You look like Robisi Ramirez.
I'm saying if you had to pick one fight, you got Berlanga, you got Munguia, and you got Daniel Dubois, Trevor Bryant. What you gonna watch if you had to pick one?
And I got the gold medalist on Friday. I got him, the gold medal guy.
I mean, yeah, because I got to go with the heavyweight fight because I know I'm more familiar with the opponents.
Yeah, I ain't watching Munguia because he fighting another can. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
There's a shitload of fighters on that card. There's mad fights on that card.
And Edgar Berlanga, you know what I think about him, so I don't want to watch that shit either. I gotta watch the Dream and Dynamite Dubois.
Guys now for not making the Charlo fight, for not fucking making the fights. He blamed them guys now. He blamed them.
What you talking about, Butch? Say it again.
Oscar De La Hoya blamed PBC, Al Heyman. He blamed them for not making any of the fights. He blamed them for not making.
Man, he a cokehead. He don't know what the fuck.
He said they scared. He said they scared of Munguia. He said they scared of Munguia. They don't want.
He's a fucking idiot, Oscar De La Hoya, for real, bro.
Oscar De La Hoya, the same one that came out and said, "I'm not putting Ryan Garcia in the ring with Tank."
All De La Hoya wants is a 50-50 split on any of these
Oscar need
fights.
to just get rid of Golden. He need to sell that shit. He said that somebody trying to buy Golden Boy from him, so
Man,
ever
since Richard Schaefer burnt off, that shit been.
I couldn't believe Oscar's acting like this because Oscar was a fucking dog.
Yes, he is. I believe it. I believe he's acting like that. You know why? Because he's bankrupt. That's why.
He's blaming other people for not making the fights. When y'all turning down the fights, though, you know what I'm saying?
He's going bankrupt.
What happened with the Charlo fight? How you gonna blame the PBC when they sent the offer? Oscar's a piece of shit, bro. He don't need to be in boxing anymore, for real, bro. I lost all respect for Oscar.
You gotta think. All you gotta do is look at the situations that's been going on. Ryan Garcia screaming, "Let me out my contract." Canelo screaming, "I'm gone. Fuck Golden Boy, and I'ma sue you." Like when people die, when Al Heyman came and wiped out that whole roster, pulled away that whole roster, we seen what it was because Richard Schaefer went with him and nobody wanted to stay with Oscar. I respect Oscar as a fighter, Oscar is a true Hall of Famer. That boy fought everybody. That boy
bang. We're talking about his promotional skills.
His promotional skills is all about the money. All he wants is 50-50 splits to get his money up.
He's a shit owner. Shit. He can't draft or do anything to save his life when it comes to
He's all about money. Every big fight that we want, he wants 50-50 on all of them. It's the money. He's going broke. He's losing money.
Yeah, because he needs to go buy some more Coca-Cola.
Who fighting on the Golden Boy? Who making money over there?
Ryan Garcia Tank is the only way he gets that money up. He has to fight a big fight. It has to be a big fight.
They asked him about the Tank Davis fight. They asked him about
he's not gonna get it because Tank said, "Hell no, I ain't doing no 50-50. You crazy?"
Blair Cobbs is making money.
Blair Cobbs need to go to PBC or Top Rank.
He needs to go fuck off. That's what he needs to go do.
That nigga needs to retire.
Go retire. Just shut him out and blow out.
I like him. He funny. He funny as hell. Blair Cobbs is funny.
It would be a perfect fit if this was stand-up comedy.
Man, give that boy a tough trainer. He'll bring the best out of him. Be more serious.
You know what you do? You give him a pack of Doritos. You give him a party bag. You tell him to fuck off.
Right.
We talking about serious facts. We talking about real facts, serious facts. Berta Beev, Joe Smith. I got Berta Beev destroying him. He's a fucking monster. He's a fucking monster.
But what if he get hit?
You're right. What if he does get hit? You're right, because we've seen
that dude got a punch his chance. Joe Smith got power.
He already do be getting hit.
He already what?
Well, Joe Smith only got 2 losses, right?
What you mean? You trying to say like he a boxer? Nigga, he do be getting hit.
He's a
Yeah,
puncher.
like he's nothing new. He gets hit. He gets hit. Like you can eat the punches.
Yeah, but see, he ain't been hit by Joe Smith though.
Exactly.
No,
That's
but
a thing.
what?
Like,
So
I
what?
ain't
You
gonna
saying
lie,
that? So you saying Callum Johnson ain't really? He got some pop
no,
now as
that's
well.
the thing. No, this the thing. This the thing. Like, I don't take nothing away from Better Be of Chin. I'm just trying to analyze a good fight because I believe that this is a good fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe this is a good fight, bro.
This
Joe
fight is a
Smith.
sneaker.
Right. You say sneaker or sleeper?
No, it's a sleeper. It's a sleeper.
He's a
Man, now
sleeper. He's a sleeper. He's a sleeper. But yeah.
they
But
sleeping on this
let's
fight,
see if
bro.
this is the triangle effect. Because Bivol boxed the shit out of Joe Smith. So let's see if Bertrand Beef can knock him out or is he gonna lose to Joe Smith. Let's see if this is the triangle effect.
I know Joe Smith got a good reach. I think he got a good reach to catch him though. I mean, you don't know.
That's a big old boy, bro. What is Alida Alvarez doing nowadays?
Oh, he ain't shit, man. He ain't shit. He pissed me off. He let that Kovalev win fuck his head up, man.
Right.
Joe Smith ain't really got too many skills, but he a fucking dog.
Right. That's what I respect about him. Like he's one of the ones. He's one of those exceptions to a fighter who's not, a mover. He's not real skilled up, but a boxer can go out there and get his ass beat up by Joe Smith. Like somebody with skills can get beat up by Joe Smith. That's a fact.
You're talking about Alida Alvarez.
But the problem for him is this. The problem for him is this. That motherfucker, only thing that's gonna beat, in my opinion, the only thing that's gonna beat Better Be is time. Because that motherfucker's a monster.
He hard,
He's
bro.
a monster.
Hard,
yeah.
He hard,
Why do you
bro.
think these guys have only 17 professional fights? Like, no one wants to fight him. Nobody wants to fight him. No one.
Yeah, nah.
Hey, that's the real monster right there. Better BF. That nigga's a killer, bro.
He's a controlled beast. He's not wild.
No, he got a good jab too.
Man, bro, he nice, bro. I don't take nothing away. Whoever fight him, bro, I don't.
Fam, you see what he does, fam? He does that thing when he goes, he jab you, then he goes.
Right.
You do that.
You do that. Him at Bivol. What y'all think about Better Beef at Bivol?
That's the dream matchup for me at light heavyweight.
Yeah,
I got a sleeper. I got a sleeper with my prediction.
As much love as I got for Bivol, I think Better BF gets him.
I got a good question for you. I got a good one right here. How about if Benavidez moved up to 175 and fought them? Who you got?
Nah. He's getting fucked up.
For who?
That's an option though.
Ronald Gravel,
it's an option though. He actually can do that, and he actually can get the fight.
Right.
I don't think he beats
Better be as mandatory. He said, "Fuck that, man."
Yeah, but see, he wouldn't better be a mandatory as if he was in that weight class, though.
Look,
He had the opportunity to fight him. He didn't do it.
Did you look at the top three on the WBC who Benavidez got? Those are all tomatoes. They're all tomatoes. The three guys that's right there that can fight him right now if he doesn't get Charlo, the Boo Boo Andrades, you know what I mean? What's the other guy? Morrell. If he doesn't fight Caleb Plant, if he don't get none of those guys, the next three guys that's on that list is on the WBC top three. As of he could pick any of those three to fight, and they all tomato cans. Why not move up?
Right.
He's a tomato can.
Because if you move up to 75, you gotta fight guys that are actually your size.
He's a tomato can.
And you trying to tell me Benavidez don't got the weight to be that size? He already has the size.
Yeah, he's big enough. He's big enough, but those guys are bigger, and those guys hit a lot harder.
And he got power.
No.
He's a tomato can.
Hey, those guys at 75 are bigger, and they hit harder. Ask Canelo. If those guys hit harder.
Oh, bro, that's not even a comparison, man. Canelo was in 154 and moved all the way up there, man. Benavidez is a full 168 pounder.
Bivol is smaller than Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, he is. But he still beats him because he's better. He's a better fighter.
That's how my boy Fulton gonna do anyway. The same way Bivol did Canelo ass. Moved up, they gonna say he was too big. They gonna say he was too big and shit.
Hey, why they always?
I'm telling y'all now. I'm gonna tell y'all who cleans out 75.
Who?
Ramirez. Ramirez beats them all.
Zorro
beats them all.
Then tell him to fight Bivol now. Then
He can't fight Bivol now because Bivol is gonna fight the winner of Smith and Beterbiev.
Zorro. I don't know.
Undisputed.
They talking about winning that Canelo. Why, man, bro? Listen, bro.
No. Bivol boxed the socks off of fucking Zerdo Ramirez.
Man,
And
Zerdo
hold on. Who's the tin cans? Who's the tin cans?
Let's see it, Butch. Let's see it. Let's see it. I don't believe you. Let's see it.
He did. He's fighting Bosil. He's coming in at 200 pounds and fighting a 186 guy.
He did. He came in at 205.
What the fuck? The guy's 185. He had no chance.
That motherfucker was huge fighting that dude.
So let him come in at 200. Let him come in at 205 pounds against Bivol.
Oh no, he won't do that. He won't do that. He ain't that stupid.
Nah, man, he's changing himself around, man. He's gotten better.
But be honest, you knew that dude was a can. That dude that Zerdo fought, you knew that dude was a can.
He fight all cans.
Yeah. He was a can that you kicked down the road. Yes.
Half his 43 wins is all cans, man. Come on, man. That dude.
That's all right.
No.
Okay, but this is all I want you to do. This is all I want you to do, Alden. I want you to go get Benavidez and put his motherfucking ass in there with it.
I hope he does go there. Shit, I would love to see that. He ain't scared of nobody. 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 He calling Charlos and everybody bitches and stuff like that. Shit, you gotta have heart to call niggas like that. You come out your mouth like that on them. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing, though.
Just put the contract on the table and let's see who signs it.
Everybody say all this shit about Zerdo, right? How come nobody ever called him up?
What's he?
Why is that?
Maybe they don't think he's serious.
No, he's with Golden Girls, man. You know when you're with Golden Girls, that's some funky business.
De La Hoya is not putting that guy in with a big time fighter.
Who is the mandatory for the WBA title right now? Who's the mandatory?
Him.
Yeah, he's the mandatory challenger. Yeah.
So I say again, if he's so trash and he's shit and he can't fight, why don't they just go on up there and whoop him then?
Because where does that? What's that gonna get you? Where does that? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. That's what they're thinking in their head. What does he? He's a low, high risk.
Oh, I know what they're thinking. I don't want to go up there because I'm gonna get my ass whooped.
What fight? OG made you determine that he was the monster in this division? What fight?
The fact that he was the champion at 168 for 3.5 years and nobody ever wanted to fight him, so he moved up because he outgrew the weight.
No, what fight at 175 did you witness that made you think, yeah?
All 4 of the knockouts he had at 175?
Who did he ever call in 168 when he was the champ in the first place?
The champ ain't supposed to call nobody out. Ain't you supposed to call the champ out?
If you got the belts, you're supposed to pick your fights.
Yeah.
No, ain't that how it works?
No.
If you got the belts, you should be able to pick your fights.
The champ don't chase you, right?
Just like Undisputed. When you're Undisputed, you got the right to pick who you want to fight next, as long as it's a good quality fighter.
We've all been watching boxing for a long time, right? I'm going to say this shit again, one more time, real slow. You don't chase, the champ doesn't chase you, you chase the champ, correct?
No, he's from Mexico, man. They don't care about none of that. They just want to fight. They want to fight. They want to fight. From Mexico, man. They want to fight, man. They're hungry monsters. They want to fight, man.
I know somebody that don't want to fight from Mexico.
Oh shit.
Who? Munguia?
That's one. Damn. Damn.
Or is it, hey, Bang, or is it his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, that's preventing these fights? Is it Oscar?
Yep. I mean, Oscar got a lot to do with it, dog. That's a job.
Do you blame Munguia or do you blame Oscar for that?
Oscar De La Hoya. I blame Oscar.
I don't blame Oscar.
What'd you say?
Munguia got like 30 plus fights, bro. That nigga ain't fought nobody, bro.
He knocked out Saddam Ali, the man who beat Miguel Cotto.
Yeah, but damn, Miguel Cotto, Saddam Ali, how old was he when he fought?
He was the champion, though. Cotto was the champion when he beat him.
Hey, Bang, De La Hoya's picking.
He was old, though, but you're right, though, Bang. He was old. You're right. He was old. Just like Nonito. Nonito was old. He had a belt. You know what I'm saying? Cotto, he was older. He had a belt. You feel me?
This is how we build fighters. This is how you build up a fighter. If you know that boy skilled up and he really him, you put him in there with them old fighters that's on their way out the door. You know what I'm saying? And you look good against them. But by the time it's time for you to really start making that noise and proving who you really are, we start hiding you from them killers. See, that's the thing. See, that's the trick that they play. They played that trick with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he got Cotto on his resume.
Yeah, you're right, Bang. I got you. So
that's how they build them up.
So I got you. Do they play that game with anyway when he beat Nonito Donaire, and we know Nonito was 40?
You right.
Okay.
See, that's the thing, though. Like when it's time to start like really fighting these killers, bro, the niggas, you know, they start hiding them niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? It look good because you fought like I say, a Miguel Cotto or something like that. That shit look good on paper. But when you strip it down, that's not Hall of Fame shit. I can't Hall of Fame you right there. I can't Hall of Fame you. Get out there
so Bang, let me ask you this. Are me and you the only ones that understand that they hid Canelo from Triple G for about 2-3 years?
Of course.
I understand that. I understand that. What do you mean?
Because it's the thing, bro. Like I know that they know that he ain't who he is, bro. Because if you think about it, if let's strip it down. He too small for 75. He too small for 68. But you can't make 160. You can't make 160, and you got a gas tank problem. It sounds to me like you a lazy trainer. It sounds to me like you ain't training for no endurance.
I told everybody, and H Money is my partner, but H Money told me I was nuts. I told H Money when this fight got signed that he was gonna get his ass kicked because he's too little.
Right. See, he too
little's making an excuse though, like why he lost.
Too little.
That's not come on. You can't say he's too little when he won a championship.
That's physics.
You can't say he's too little though, Sheldon. That's making excuses.
Them punches that was hurting them dudes like Caleb Plant.
So was Canelo too little for Rocky Fielding, who's bigger than Bivol? Was Canelo too little for Sergey Kovalev, who's bigger than Bivol?
Sergey Kovalev was drunk the whole time of the fight, and Rocky Fielding can't fight. Rocky Fielding can't fight.
Smith. You give him credit for Colin Smith?
I ain't give him credit for that either. Right? Colin Smith didn't even compete. Colin Smith didn't even compete, bro. He didn't even compete. I told you that. He didn't even compete.
Okay,
I don't know.
Hey, Sheldon, when you say he lost to Bivol because he was too small, that's taken away from Bivol. He lost to Bivol because Bivol got better skills. He was a better
definitely
fighter.
Definitely that. But what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying, H. The punches that hurt Billy Joe, that hurt Caleb Plant and all them other guys, Bivol didn't even feel that shit. He walked right through it.
Okay, but those same punches didn't hurt Colin Smith. Colin Smith won 12 rounds with Canelo, and he still beat him.
Didn't Colin Smith say he had a broken arm or something? Did he break his arm?
When Canelo knocked out Kovalev at 175,
no credit. No credit.
I didn't give him no credit because Kovalev was 36 years old. He's an alcoholic, and he just came out of a war 10 weeks prior with Anthony Yard.
Okay,
so I didn't give him no respect for that.
He was the champion. Go ahead, man.
He had a belt.
Yes. No credit. I don't give him no credit for that. And they use the excuse that he's too small, but maybe that's why he didn't fight Benavidez. He don't want Benavidez to take his crown and be the new king of Mexico.
Benavidez gonna beat him up. He's too little. Benavidez gonna fuck him up. He's too little.
Hold on, Uncle Shelton. See, how is Canelo too small for 75? But he too small for 68, but he can't make 160. So that's a lazy fighter. All he doing is
he can't make 160, man. You got,
so
you got
basically what you saying, Bang? Basically what you saying, Bang, is the silk sheets. Is what you saying?
Got a franchise at 160.
You saying it's the silk sheets, Bang? That's what you're saying.
That's it. It's them pajamas that he wear, them Dolce & Gabbana pajamas that he wearing. You know what I'm saying? Outside and shit. Yeah, you keep on sleeping, we gonna make it real comfortable for you. You keep on sleeping, we gonna make it real comfortable for you. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like. So I don't give him credit for the Kovalev fight. I never have.
Now let me rebut the my too small argument. Okay, Better BF and Canelo. Is he too little for Better BF? Yes. Is he too little for Joe Smith? Yes. Is he too little for Zerto Ramirez? Yes. He's too little.
So why is we holding up the 168 belts?
Because ain't nobody beat him down there yet. The optimum word in the sentence is yet. But if he go back down there, somebody is gonna kick his ass.
He ain't beat nobody at 68. He ain't beat nobody at 68 but Caleb Plant, bro.
He beat everybody he fought at 68. Let's be honest. He beat everybody he fought at 68.
But who did he fight at 68?
The guys that was there. Look, the only way, man, you gotta give him credit. The only way you can become undisputed is how. How do you become undisputed?
He became undisputed because he roasted up on Benavidez's belt that he didn't want when Benavidez had it, and he petitioned to fight after Gilbert.
And he didn't even want Andrade.
Come on, man. Bang. Come on, man. He beat the guys with the belts. Let's be honest. He beat the guys with the belts.
Listen, no, he didn't. Abner Yildirim ain't have no belt. That shit was in the middle of the road, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Benavidez ain't have no belt either.
He didn't clean out 68 because when Benavidez had the belt, he didn't want to fight. He said he wasn't fighting no Mexicans.
I forgot about that.
Come on, bro. That fight that he had with Abner Yildirim, they didn't even want to pay for that fight. He had to sue for that.
That was his partner, man. He had to give his partner a payday. That was his sparring partner for 3 years. Come on, man.
Listen. You got $365 million. If your partner needs some money, give him a loan. What are we talking about? You wasting time. You wasting all our time out here. You know what I'm saying? If your partner needs some help, give him a loan. Make him pay him handsomely. You know what I'm saying? You
know that in that fight, right? You know Abner Yildirim only threw one punch the whole fight, the whole 3 rounds. He threw one punch.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And then the shit that Chris Eubanks did to Abner Yildirim, bro, he is not a competitor, bro. That nigga's not a competitor. Then he got everybody believing, no, he was a mandatory. He fought him, but that nigga was coming off a fucking 5-6 year layoff and a loss. Like, what are we talking about, bro? He a mandatory.
Liam Smith.
He fought Liam
Smith.
Yeah, but wait. So when he fought Fedor, what happened?
I'm talking about Eubanks.
You talking about
Beefy Smith?
No, what happened when he? No, go on, Aldo.
You talking about Beefy?
What's his name? Eubanks, something like that.
Eubanks. Chris Eubanks. He never fought Chris Eubanks. They didn't sign the fight, right, Brooks? They never signed it.
He fought Liam Smith, I thought. Who's the last guy he fought that he knocked out?
Liam Williams.
Oh, Liam Williams. There you go.
Oh, you talking about Chris Eubanks? Knocked out Liam Williams, yeah.
Done that Roy Jones
but he was too big for Liam Williams, first of all. Chris Eubanks is really a 68 pounder, to be honest.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But see, Butch, you just kind of showered on my parade, bro. Like, I really felt like Chris Eubanks Jr. versus Charlo, bro, would have been a good fight, bro. Until you told me that the UK don't fuck with that nigga.
Nah.
Why you don't like Eubanks, Butch?
Because he's calling out 147 pounders. He wants to fight Kell Brook. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He lost to George Groves.
He say the UK don't really fuck with Chris Eubanks like that. But if they did, it would have been a dope fight for Charlo.
Yeah, like he's not no Kell Brook. Like you get me? We fuck with Kell Brook. We fuck with you get me? Anthony Joshua, Dylan White. We fuck with Chisora. Like we got more love for those guys. We ain't gonna. No one cares about Chris. We think he's a cunt. You know how much times his yard's been robbed, fam? They robbed his yard like 3 times, fam. They robbed his crib like 3 times.
No shit.
Yeah, you go on YouTube. You type in Chris Eubank Jr. House robbed. He's gonna go through with you how they robbed his house. You can see like he went back to his house and it's all fucked in that, and he's showing us that. Oh yeah, man, look, they robbed my house. Like, come on, man, he's a fucker, man.
Come on, man. Don't tell me he like.
He thinks he's better than everyone. He thinks he's better than everyone. He thinks he's better than everybody else. He doesn't want to fight none of the main guys like Charlo. He wants to chase a fucking Golovkin. No, man.
Okay. I can dig it. Let me know something.
Didn't he duck him a couple years ago? Didn't he duck on Triple G?
Yeah, of course. That's why it's so funny. That's what I'm saying. Why are you calling out Triple G when you had the opportunity to fight him 2-3 years ago? But he lost in it. He lost to George Groves and he lost to fucking he wanted to fight Triple G when he lost to Billy Joe Saunders. And Yildirim, what happened to Yildirim when he fought Darrell?
Now, Butch, I want you to be honest with me now. Give me your honest assessment on Joshua training with Robert.
I think that's a bullshit. I think that's a bullshit movement. Robert Garcia, what heavyweights has he trained? What heavyweights has he been successful with? What ones? He ain't been successful with no heavyweights. His style.
But you don't agree that Robert Garcia will make him more aggressive?
Yeah.
Why does he need Robert Garcia to make? Why does he need him to make him more aggressive? You was a dog, hungry dog, before you even knew Robert Garcia fucking existed. When you was fighting Dillian White, when you was fighting those guys, what the fuck happened to your? What happened? Because I know that the money ain't got to his head because he doesn't live in no fucking mansion. He lives like a normal, he lives like us. As in he doesn't like he ain't buying big chains. I don't know, like you get me. He's an average fighter when he's got millions to his name, like you get me. So I know the money didn't get to his head. He's not materialistic. But I don't like that Robert Garcia move, man.
Okay, so tell me this. I got my own ideas on what happened to AJ, but I want to hear your thoughts. What happened to him? What happened to AJ?
Got knocked out.
It was that equilibrium. It was that equilibrium shot that Andy Ruiz gave him on his head. It was that punch that Andy Ruiz gave him that changed everything.
Yup, I agree with that.
You think so? I think. You know what? To be honest with you, I know he lives modest. I know he shows us the modesty, right? But honestly, in my opinion, I think it's the same thing that happened to Canelo. I think it's the damn silk sheets.
The skills just ain't up to par like that with Usyk. That's exactly what it is. Usyk, he got better skills than Anthony Joshua. And then you got to take into consideration, Anthony Joshua got a glass chin. He can't take a punch. Usyk, a guy people were saying didn't have power, was able to hurt him plenty of times in that fight, rocked him. You know what I mean? And the guy is just on a different level. Now, I do like Robert Garcia being the trainer for Anthony Joshua. Robert Garcia, who got that Mexican style. Anthony Joshua, he needs to bring the pressure. And what is the Mexican style? Is a pressure. And that's what I think he's going to do in this fight. He needs to put the pressure on Usyk.
I agree with that.
Yeah, you cannot box. I don't think there's any heavyweight that can box with Alexander Usyk. You got to pressure him, beat him up, and stop him. You can't box with him; he'll outbox you.
Yeah, that's why I like Anthony Joshua with Robert Garcia. I think that's good, Shelton Moore. I think Joshua might do better in a rematch, man. So you never know what can happen. But I'm going with Usyk.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Man. That's what I'm saying. So it's not good. That's what I'm saying.
Usyk one of my favorite fighters, bro. So I don't think it's anything he can do to beat Usyk, bro. He don't have the skills to beat him. He's not good enough to beat Usyk.
That's what I'm saying. So this Robert Garcia pickup is not.
He's not better than Usyk at fighting. He's not.
But he's the bigger man. You get me? So.
But it doesn't matter. This is fighting, bro. This not, bro. Skills. It's about skills. Usyk is better. Usyk is better. He's the better man. He's the better fighter. He's superior.
I don't think. I mean, me and H go back and forth on this all the time, and I'm with H, but I go a step further. I don't think there's any heavyweight right now that can beat Usyk if he's on his game.
I mean,
Usyk is on.
Tyson Fury
could beat him. Tyson Fury. Listen,
I disagree. I think Tyson Fury could do it.
Tyson Fury could beat him, but Tyson Fury retired. He's no longer boxing.
That's why
he retired from boxing. So now, as far as the rest of those guys, I agree with Sheldon. There's nobody can beat him because Fury is retired. Fury is done.
That's what I said. I said he's done.
Yeah, Fury is now.
Fury's irrelevant.
That belt need to hurry up and go up for vacant.
Fury is done, bro.
That belt needs to go vacant. What's taking so long for the belt to go up?
Exactly.
Because Fury works for Vince McMahon. Vince wants him to bring the belt to WrestleMania.
Exactly. Fury is done, bro. Once you're done, you're done. He's finished.
The next biggest opponent for Tyson Fury is gonna be Roman Reigns.
I seen Andre Ward do the same thing, Shelton Moore. I saw Andre Ward do the same thing. retire undefeated at 32, just like Tyson Fury, the same age.
Yeah,
but
retired on top of the game.
I understand. I don't think he wanted to retire that soon, though, man. I think that
he done, bro. He did the same thing Andre Ward did. He's done.
I think Andre Ward at that time, I think he was disrespected on that pound for pound list. That's why he left. I think he left because of that.
Nah, it's not even that. I feel like
he
Andre
Ward one, bro.
He had a lot of injuries too. Now boxing is a lot of wear and tear on the body, bro.
Would you agree he should have been number 1 at that time?
Yeah, of course. That's my favorite fighter. Of course.
Him or Crawford?
Nah, it was Ward at that time for sure.
I couldn't believe that fucking what's that motherfucker name? Teddy Atlas go sit there in front of Crawford and Andre Ward and say that Lomachenko was
Lomachenko's pound for pound. I always fucking say this, fam. It don't make sense. It don't make sense in front of both of them.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but Loma's still a great fighter. I can't blame Loma for that. What they did, you know what I'm saying? I think Loma's still a great fighter, bro. I know Loma got 2 losses, man. Plenty of great champions had losses, though, bro.
That was you know what I want, Hey, you know what I want, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what my dream matchup is right now, bro.
Well, which one is it? Terence Crawford and Spence?
Oh, that's the one I want to see. But another dream matchup of mine, I want them to go get Tio and put his ass in there with Matias, please.
Nah, you gonna get Tio hurt, man. Hell nah, bro. He just lost the fight. You want to see him lose again?
I think I know exactly how this Haney thing is gonna plan out. I think this is the way I look at it. I think Kambosos is gonna get set-aside money. Haney's gonna try to get Lomachenko. If Lomachenko doesn't fight him, he's moving up to 140. And the surprise fight that he's gonna fight at 140, if Haney does go up, Josh Taylor.
No, that's not happening, man. Listen, he's fighting Kambosos next. He's fighting Kambosos. The rematch is happening. They don't care. Yeah.
He still can wait though. He don't have to.
So basically,
he really.
So what you're saying is Josh Taylor done rethought that Crawford shit, right?
I told you, fam. That's what I'm saying to you. You have to. Don't you understand? He was on the horizon to fight Terence Crawford. He was on the horizon.
Shelton, quick question: do you think Terence Crawford and Spence are gonna fight?
Yes.
You for real? You believe it? You know what's gonna happen?
What, this year?
Yeah.
This year?
Yeah.
Before December?
They gonna fight next?
Before December?
Yes. They need each other. They have to. They both
before
need each
December, OG.
Some people don't believe it, Sheldon.
Before December, OG.
You got some people feel like they still capping.
Neither of them can be great without the other.
Crawford is already great. What you mean? Crawford is already great. He was undisputed.
Right. But look how we talking.
That's why Spence need Crawford more than Crawford need him.
If he don't fight Spence, there's going to be questions.
Crawford is already a first ballot Hall of Famer no matter what.
Yeah, we know that. He's walking, talking Hall of Famer. We know that. But what I'm saying is, if he don't fight Spence, there's going to be questions. If Spence don't fight him,
it doesn't matter.
There's going to be questions.
They're going to be in the first ballot Hall of Fame. They could be questions all they want. He's still going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
Damn near every fighter got questions behind every fighter.
No, they don't. Ali don't have no questions.
Well, that's Ali. Most fighters though. I'm talking about most fighters. Like with Mayweather, they said Mayweather ain't fought this nigga. He ain't fought that nigga. With Canelo, they said Canelo dug Boo Boo. Canelo dug Benavidez.
What about Hagler and Leonard? Do they have questions?
That's Hagler.
Yeah, Leonard. He never fought. The Hawk, Aaron Pryor.
Right, and then they say Hagler never fought Mike McCallum. He did duck Mike McCallum. He did duck
Mike McCallum, right?
Yeah, he ducked McCallum.
So you can do that with every fighter, Sheldon. Well, not every fighter, but you can do that with a lot of fighters.
I know we can do it with Riddick Bowe. He ducked.
I don't know. That's what they said.
He ducked in his
What about T.O.? You felt like T.O. ducked Haney?
Oh yeah, he ducked Haney. He still did that.
Lomachenko slightly ducked as well.
Everybody was ducking Haney, huh?
Yeah, everybody ducked Haney.
Now he's got the belts. Now they want to line up like the fucking like it's barbers or something.
What about Boo Boo? Everybody ducking Boo Boo?
Yeah, they've been ducking him.
Yeah.
They don't want no questions.
4 or 5 guys have ducked him. Benavidez asked for $10 million. $10 million just to talk to that man.
Yeah, they didn't want no parts out of Andrade. That's true.
But then you want to get paid less money to fight Canelo Alvarez. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's what I'm saying. Don't make sense. It don't make sense. You stupid Samson Lukowicz or whatever your name is, man. You're not making sense for your fighters.
That nigga said 10 million just to negotiate.
10 million.
But I do like this heavyweight fight this Saturday, y'all. Daniel Dubois and Trevor Bryant. That's a good fight. The way they selling
you
it
believe
too.
in Dynamite Dubois?
You see Trevor Bryant talking plenty of shit too.
That's the real heavyweight champion.
That's what's so funny.
He also disrespected that other guy. Putting them sisters pictures up on like that. He got Dubois mad right now because of that shit.
For real, what he do?
He put pictures of his sister up.
What picture? Nude pictures or something? What was it?
I don't know if it was nude, but he posted up pictures and it was Dubois' sister.
He
got mad.
He said that he's mad about that.
Hey, them heavyweights though, bro. Anything can happen.
I saw an interview with Dubois.
Hey, is Brian really a bum though?
This fight is
What's gonna happen with the old man, Joe Joyce? He's about 90 years old now, ain't he?
Yeah, no, he ain't. He only like 34 or 35 or something. He ain't that old. That ain't old.
He's still 30.
He ain't got that many fights. That dude is still like cool, even though he's like up there and you know what I mean, like 34, 35. He's still, you know, he only got like 11 fights.
Yeah, 11, 12 fights. Yeah, he's short.
I like him though, Sheldon. You know, I think he fighting Joseph Parker.
Oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
I think he gonna knock out Joseph Parker.
Yeah, I think so too.
And even
we saw what just happened. We saw what just happened to Junior 5.
Exactly. Nobody knocked out Joseph Parker, huh? Never been stopped.
Not yet. Not yet.
So if Joe can stop him, that's making a statement.
Yeah. That puts him in line for the big boys.
Does Joe remind you of George Foreman?
No. He don't have a boxing skill of George Foreman. George Foreman could box.
He got a jab like George, though, that power jab.
That telephone pole jab, yeah.
He broke Daniel Dubois' eye with that. And then he powerful, but he's slow, but he powerful. He kind of remind me of George Foreman. Yeah, I heard you say that before, though. You did say that one time.
He's tough like Foreman. I mean, it looks like you can hit that motherfucker with a telephone pole and won't let it happen to him.
He get hit though. I seen him get hit like I think when he fought Bermain Stavern hit him with some big punches, but he took it. He got a chin. That nigga, he might got the best chin in boxing, bro. That nigga, I swear to God.
Ain't that the same guy Trevor Bryant knocked out?
Joe Joyce? No, never.
Oh no, he's undefeated.
But Joe Joyce, he been in there with Dubois. Joe Joyce is the one that beat Daniel Dubois. Stopped Dubois with a jab.
Busted him up.
But they said Dubois was up on the cards before that.
Right, he broke his eye, fam.
They said Dubois was up on the scorecards before that, though.
And Billy Joe Saunders was laughing at him, and then he got his eye broke.
They said he quit and shit. I didn't think he quit.
No, he quit.
Billy Joe Saunders say, "I will never quit in the fight." Oh, really?
Did he quit though? He couldn't continue. I think it's different.
You have to quit.
Yeah, Kell Brook man. Quit. Game over. You can still
Is
fight.
that really quitting?
Kell Brook quit. You have to quit. That kind of pain. You know something's wrong. I gotta quit. I can't fight.
Ugas wanted to continue fighting. Ugas wanted to fight still. He wanted to fight. His eye was broke.
He'll be blind right now.
Yeah, Ugas did want to keep fighting though.
But Ugas is a different animal.
He was like, no. He was like, no.
You talking about a dude? You talking about a dude that tried to escape from Cuba 7 times and went to jail 7 times?
That boy, dog, man. He got punished though in that fight by Spence. Spence beat the shit out of him.
But this is why I say he's a great fighter to me, because you could either quit or whatever, or the ref. You either have to kill me or the ref has to stop it. Billy Joe Saunders, Daniel Dubois, they all took a knee. They took a knee or they quit.
That's true.
Ugas was doing good at first though. He was catching Spence with some shit. He was popping him. I was like, damn. And the first couple rounds was competitive though, bro. Spence he even said it. Hey, Sheldon, I see you, dog. What you thought about that?
Yeah, it was. Until Spence caught him with that uppercut, and it was like, oh.
Man, you remember when he hurt Spence? He buckled him. I was like, damn.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, man, he almost went through the ropes, nigga. That shit was crazy.
If
I tell you what,
Ugas was more defensively responsible, fam. That's what I'm saying to
He,
you.
but he spit his mouthpiece out and he was looking for it. But did he get hurt like before the mouthpiece shit or what? Like what happened?
Yeah, he got hurt before. That's what knocked the mouthpiece out. He got hurt when the mouthpiece flew out.
The first punch with the mouthpiece came out hurt him.
Yeah, see, Ugas was catching his ass. Ugas was catching him.
I tell you what, though,
Errol Spence can beat
he
this
do that
Crawford
shit.
guy,
He do that shit in this next fight.
That's what I'm saying. That you think that you allow him
it's
to
not
do
gonna
that
end
against
well.
Terence
Hey, Crawford heavy-handed like a motherfucker.
Exactly. His
Spence
hands
showed me he could take a punch though.
Spence not taking long layoffs right now. He's training specifically for Crawford, so it might not be the same.
When Crawford connect, Crawford hurt people, bro. Like every fight I've seen Crawford in, even like he hurt everybody that been in the ring with him at least once.
Everyone. So that's what I'm saying to you. Look at the probability.
I understand that. I just don't think Spence gonna be that rusty this time. I don't think he'll be rusty like he was against you guys. Now he has a better chance to come in and be less rusty with his punches.
Oh, then you really got Errol, huh?
Yeah, I got Errol. I got EJ. I like both of them. I always like the Crawford.
A lot of people got EJ.
I like EJ's story the last couple of years, man. It's something.
Yeah, that's right. You were telling me that car accident shit really.
It'll be a great accomplishment if he could beat Crawford, man. That's a good story.
I mean, he's supposed to beat Crawford. He's the bigger man, though. He's the favorite. He's supposed to beat Crawford.
I'll be honest. If he beats Crawford, full credit to him.
He's supposed to beat Crawford, though, Shelton Moore. He's the bigger man. He's the younger fighter.
But he's not the better fighter. I think Crawford has more skill.
We don't know that.
I mean, Crawford is a 3-division champion. You could say Crawford is the better fighter. That's why he's number one pound for pound. He's a 3-division champion.
We don't know that until they get into
He's definitely a better skill fighter.
We don't actually know that. We don't actually know that. We don't know who's
the
better fighter.
You think Spence can go 3 divisions?
I don't know. I haven't seen him lead one yet.
Why can't he go to 150?
Spence already like damn near 34 years old. He's still
I haven't seen him lead one yet.
He's 32.
Crawford already proved that he's the better fighter, being a 3-division champion, dog, and an undisputed. On top of that, we know who got the better accolades. Now, like I said, this guy's going up in weight. He's the one going up in weight, challenging the top guys being great. He could have stayed at motherfucking 140. Really though, you know what I'm saying? So Spence is the one that been staying at welterweight his whole career. Crawford has done something Spence ain't did, and that's go up 2-3 weight classes. Crawford.
I got a good question. What about Crawford would have stood at 140? He would have had Adrian Broner at the time, right?
He would have knocked the fuck out of Broner. That wouldn't even be close.
Shit out of AB. That
all them dudes, Mikey, whoever, bro. He would have been shredding all of them dudes. Josh Taylor, Regis, he beat the shit out of all of them.
But can you imagine
he had
that?
To go up to 147 to go get a challenge, nigga. That's being great. He moving up, challenging the top guys in every weight class.
But this is what I'm saying. Could you imagine that though? If he stayed at one division for his whole career, if he stayed at 140 for his whole career,
the sanctioning fees are killing, Butch. The sanctioning fees are killing.
So then that's what I'm saying to you. Errol Spence, why isn't Errol Spence? What I'm saying, he should have been gone up to 154, 160. You get me? Look at, I see Shakur Stevenson say they came out with some list. I think it was the Ring or something, or the ESPN. I'm not too sure what it was, but they left Jamal Charlo off of it, and then they put Inoue in front of Errol Spence, and then Shakur Stevenson said, "Why the fuck is Inoue in front of Errol Spence? Like, what the fuck?" And I didn't really understand. Like,
why the fuck is Jamel not even on the list?
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. You get me? I don't understand that.
Why is the undisputed champion at 154 not even on the list?
Yo, what's up with it, Real Deal Boxing? What's up with you?
Oh man, what's up? Salute, man. Just listening to the show, man.
What's up, youngster? How you feeling?
What's up, G?
Oh man, I feel good, man. I think I just wanted to chime in. I got Spence, man. I think Spence gonna win. I just heard y'all talk about Crawford.
He's supposed to win. He's the bigger man.
Well, that part too, but I think overall, Spence is gonna put Crawford in a position he hasn't been in to where he's gonna have to fight. And we're gonna see. I'm not taking nothing from Crawford, but I think Spence is gonna come forward, and it's gonna be a will thing of who's gonna step backwards. And I think Spence is gonna let his hands go, and I don't think Crawford will be able to take it. And then I'm thinking possibly we could see Crawford get stopped for the first time. Maybe not, but it should be a good fight. I mean, like I said, that's my opinion. You know.
You're entitled to that, young brother. You're entitled to that. I just think the other guy has more tools than your guy. That's all.
H, you said that he's the bigger man. He should win. So when I said to you that, Anthony Joshua is the
How will
bigger
he
man,
use those tools if he can't push back?
Cassidy, what you say?
Go ahead, Cassidy.
No, I said you said that he should win because he's the bigger man. But when I said that Anthony Joshua is the bigger man to Usyk, I said you said that skills pay the bills. That's what I'm saying to you. Skills.
Yeah, see, this the thing right here. Now, that's heavyweight. Heavyweight is different, though, bro. Heavyweight is different. Now, Terence Crawford is a guy that started off at 135 pounds. Going up 3 weight classes, bro, that's different. That's different. And then fighting the number 1 guy in the weight class. AJ not even the number 1 guy at heavyweight. The number 1 guy is Tyson Fury. You feel me? You see Crawford beat Sean Porter. He beat them niggas because, he was, much better than these guys. You know what I'm saying? You see, he beat Jeff Horn. I'm talking about the biggest threat at 147 is Spence. Even though Crawford is number 1 in pound for pound, who's the number 1 welterweight? Who got 3 belts at welterweight? Spence.
Errol Spence. Yeah, that's a fact.
That's his weight class. He been at heavyweight longer. You know what I'm saying? He been at welterweight longer. But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
So let me ask y'all this: y'all think Crawford? So are y'all saying, for the people that are picking Crawford, are y'all saying that Crawford stops Spence or he dominates the fight? Is that what you're saying?
No,
are we talking about a split decision?
Because
I can respect if you're saying a split decision. I can respect that, but he's not going to come in here and just dominate Spence. That's out.
I'm not saying he dominates the fight. This is what I'm saying. If you watch Crawford's fights, his knockouts come in 2 ways. Either he punches in between your shots and catches you with a shot, or he creates distance and catches you with a shot that you don't see coming.
That's Spence is the bigger puncher. Spence is the bigger
no,
fighter.
I think Crawford. He's the bigger fighter.
Crawford is the bigger
fighter. He's not the bigger puncher.
By less opponents.
Crawford is the one that's going up 3 weight classes, knocking people out in every weight class that he's in.
What would be the difference?
He knocked out every welterweight. Crawford just stopped Sean Porter, man, that never been stopped before. 8 straight knockouts, bro.
I'm not talking about the power. I'm talking about the physicality. What about if he pushes Crawford?
Crawford has been hurt.
What Crawford?
He's been hurt by lesser opponents.
Well, let's make this.
Hold on. I want to hear that. What'd you say? Crawford has been hurt by what?
Lesser opponents.
Okay, let me ask you one question.
So Spence got hurt by fucking Ugas, though.
Let me get him. Let me ask you one question.
No, I agree. But Ugas, go ahead.
What happened to those guys that hurt Crawford? What happened to them?
Yeah, we know the knockouts.
Yeah, we know what happened, but at the same time, we try. But
did any of those fighters that Crawford fought ever push them back?
Who pushed? He might push him back. Yeah, Kavaliauskas pushing back a little bit. Benavidez pushing back a little bit.
All right, Spence is pushing him back.
Oh yeah.
But let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you one more question. One more for both of you guys, Spence fans. Look at Spence's last 6 fights, right? The last 6 guys he fought. Tell me which one of those guys you will put your money on against Crawford.
I think it goes both ways. I wouldn't pick neither one on Spence or Crawford.
I would like to see.
That's why they both fighting each other, because I think Crawford do the same thing to Danny Garcia and the other guys that Spence fought.
Exactly.
Yeah, when we look at it like that, it's up in the air.
That's irrelevant. I feel the same way with Crawford against those guys. He'll beat them too.
Yeah, Shelton, I respect that. I see what you're saying, but that's up in the air. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but
and that's why we trying to tell you guys. That's why we saying this is a 50-50 fight.
Oh, I definitely agree with that. I definitely do.
50-50
yeah, I'm not saying Spence is gonna dominate, but I think there's an edge. I got 60-40. I
can respect that. I can respect that.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Let me say that. I'm not saying Spence is gonna go in there and just whitewash Crawford. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I feel like he has the edge. Let me be clear on that. Just like with Devin Haney, I feel like I'm not understanding. I'm biased, and H knows I'm biased probably. I don't understand. People got Shakur ahead of Devin. Devin just went on. Like I always said, I say it on this panel every time. Devin is going to be one of those guys, no matter what he does, no matter where he goes across the country to get all the belts, no matter who he wins, he's going to be hated on, or he's just not that good. He's not like so. Devin's just gonna have to keep winning. Like it's just is what it is because nobody believes. But that's okay. He got his believers out here. I didn't want to get off subject, but I'm just saying.
Now that's you're absolutely right because you look at these mythical pound for pound lists they make, and they got Inoue at number 2, and they don't have Jermell even on the list. I mean, come on, man, you can't take these guys serious. How you not gonna have an undisputed 154-pound champion on the list, on the pound for pound list? How does that work?
I think that's more of, to me, I think it's hate and how he carries himself, and people just don't like him. That's it, because he should be on the list. I agree. So
I got a question. Out of the weaknesses between Haney and Shakur, what do you think Haney has that's actually a weak side that he needs to get better at? Even though he's undisputed, he's undefeated, he's accomplished a lot.
He needs
what do you think?
Haney needs to learn how to step on the gas and get these dudes out of there. He's content to coast to a win, and you're not always gonna be able to do that. At some point, you're gonna have to set your feet and fight a motherfucker.
Well, don't you think that's kind of a Mayweather type mentality right there?
No, because the thing with the people keep bringing up Mayweather, but we all have, as boxing fans, have to understand this. There's only going to be one Floyd Mayweather. Like there was one Sugar Ray Robinson. But Floyd. There's one Muhammad Ali.
I
Nobody is Floyd. Nobody's
well,
Floyd.
I understand
he's
that,
not good enough to do what Floyd did.
I understand, but Floyd and his father disagrees with that. They think that he is Floyd by the end of this. They both said that.
I understand what they said, but I'm telling you what I see.
That's the GOAT.
He's not good enough. He's not the GOAT. The GOAT just passed in 2016.
No, I'm saying the GOAT told the world that Devin Haney is the closest to him, and the father said the same thing.
I don't care what they said. He's not good enough.
So Mayweather's word don't count?
No, not in this case. No, it doesn't. He's not good enough to coast in all this fight. It's gonna come a time where he's gonna have to set his feet and fight, because it came a time for Mayweather when he had to set his feet and fight. I haven't seen Devin Haney do that yet.
I have a little different opinion on what Haney's weaknesses is. The aggressive part, I disagree on that. He does do that because he did it with Lares and Jojo Diaz, so he is capable of doing it. He's done it before. Now, my weakness to Devin Haney is that he needs to get better in his Philly shell. That's his weakness.
Yeah. He likes to eat left hooks.
And that's the same problem with Boots. That's what I'm saying. Boots is a great fighter too, and that's his problem.
What y'all cooking on, man? What's good with y'all, man? What y'all cooking on?
Yeah, but we can't knock everybody out.
What's up, DJ?
What y'all think about that assessment though? Am I right though? The Philly shell, all you have to do is get better at that, and then it's a wrap.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know.
Devin Haney and Ennis.
No, hell no. I disagree entirely. Boots, different fighter. Like when you think of the Philly show, like the fighters' proportions are a certain way. Like that's all that shit go into boxing, right? Like how your legs are, how your shoulders are, how your arms are, right? Like the core going to the show, it looks totally different, right? You seen Tio going to a show, right? Where he big muscle, big cocky up top, and he built funny as shit. So
we also see Floyd Mayweather do it, right?
I mean, but Floyd was blessed by the God, by God. You see what I'm saying? Like the prototype of athlete. Same with Boots, like the athlete. Devin. I always see when I see Devin, I see a Sugar Ray Leonard. You get what I'm saying?
I definitely agree with that.
And his defense is totally different. I do think he can find success using the shell here and there, but most of the time, I think if he slows the game down completely, you'll see a totally different Devin. That's what Sugar Ray Leonard was able to do. You get what I'm saying? When he beat Hagler, all those discrepancies about who won or not. When he beat Tommy Harris and Bird Rand. You see what I'm saying? That's Devin's game.
I understand. That's the good thing.
It's not Floyd's game.
Let me say this, DJ.
That's a good thing. The fact that he's 23, that means the fact that he's accomplished a lot already, and he's 23, he has a lot more holes that he can just get way better at because he has time.
But it doesn't come
Now,
from.
let me say this right quick.
bad.
Right quick. Now, people have been talking. I've been hearing a lot of rumors like about this Haney Shakur fight. I'm telling you guys now, if Shakur was to move up and fight Haney, he'd probably lose because Haney's length and his jab is a little bit too much for Shakur right now. I don't think Shakur can get around that jab.
I
disagree.
I
That's a
agree with
fact.
Shelton. I got Shelton on that one. Yeah, I got Haney.
Only
Haney big
Yep.
too.
Haney.
And Haney on the
Haney.
inside. Haney know how to control you. He know how to clinch. I think Haney gonna be just a little bit. He too big for Shakur. But go ahead, man.
I don't think. I think Shakur is too big for his weight now. I think Shakur is big as well. I think he should be at 135.
Haney's really 140 though. If you really think about it, he's a big 135.
Not yet. When you think of 140,
I think
you think
Shakur
about
Stevenson's hand speed with his combinations, he has a shot at Haney.
Yeah, I kind of agree with it. What's your name, Alan?
Yes, yeah, bro.
Yeah, I agree to a degree with that. That's why I said earlier when I was on the panel, Shakur can walk Devin down to the high he fights, right? And Devin's game would be more so taking that step back and turning Shakur. You get what I'm saying? It'd be a good ass fight if both of them keep developing. You get what I'm saying?
Definitely.
But now I can see what Sean is saying, like Devin pulling off a win. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel y'all.
But like again, they fought at 140, it'd be a totally different fight.
I remember, Ruben. Don't trip. I remember. I got you. They make the fight. We got to bet.
Yeah,
make sure you give Ace Money my money, though.
That happens.
That's easy money. Easy money.
Easy money. Easy fucking money.
There y'all go.
You already know, man. How is fucking Spence gonna handle Bud Crawford's counter and punching the Billy? How? What's he gonna do with the lateral movement? What is he gonna do?
I don't even know how he's gonna handle that offense. Bud ain't gonna wait on him.
The same questions that Spence got is the same questions Crawford's gonna have.
No, not really. We know what EJ's coming to do. We know what EJ's coming to do. We know he's fights in one way only. We know, we get me. Bud Crawford, too dynamic, too versatile. He told you he's got a flashlight, he's got a fucking wrench, he's got a fucking hammer, he's got brass knuckles, he's got everything.
And we're gonna have to see if he has stamina to go whole 12 rounds if it goes that far.
We've seen him go whole 12 rounds. We've seen him do that. Come on, man.
When was the last time? When was the last time that dude went 12 rounds, man?
Because he hasn't had
somebody like Spence.
Come on, man.
Hey, you hear this debate we having? You hear this debate we having?
That's why I like opinions. I love this shit. I like this.
That's why this fight is so important, fellas.
That's why this fight has to happen, and us talking about it, and everybody else talking about it. That this fight is going to happen.
They need to pay that nigga, bro.
We have to push it through, squeeze it to squeeze the life out of it.
Espinoza, Al Heyman, make sure y'all pay that nigga Bud, man. Make this guy.
Told you, cut the check, and give the man what he wants, man. You cutting the check for Canelo Alvarez, you cut the check for him, man.
He doing
money in the Wilder fight, you lost money in the Fury fight. You money in this fight.
So y'all basically saying Bud should get the 50%, not 45.
Yeah, I thought it was
Bud should be made comfortable. He should be treated like a champion and made comfortable.
Isn't it a done deal? I thought it was going to be in Vegas.
No, that's not. I haven't heard Bud say anything. I don't believe.
I see some ESPN though that it's gonna be in Vegas, right?
I don't believe Blue Blood. I don't believe none of them do.
None of that.
Sources say July 4th.
I don't believe sources. I don't believe sources.
Oh no, we don't supposed to, but no, that's how media is though. It's always a source. So
when Bud says we got to fight, then I know we have a fight.
Yeah,
EJ already said we got to fight. So when Bud says it, then we'll have a fight.
Not even that. When I see them both when I see them walking to the ring, that's when we have a fight.
When the first punch gets
I see it announced on, when I see it on box, when I see the announcement on boxscenes.com and I see it right there that is official and it's done, then I know.
Yeah.
That nigga Errol lost the eye prior to when the fight was on box rep, man. I don't know, man.
I said to you, man, he's coming in there like the half bionicle man. So I'm telling you, Terence Crawford, he hits like a fucking gorilla. When he hits that guy, he's not gonna know what's going on. Ugas was piecing him up. Ugas, you guys can't tell me now that Ugas wasn't piecing him up.
Ugas was in his kitchen for about 4 rounds. Till he got hit with that uppercut. The whole fight changed.
Terence Crawford's gonna come to his kitchen, take over that trap, and that's it. And come to that kitchen and take over everything. Terence Crawford, freeweight division champion. How the hell has Errol Spence stayed at that division for his whole career? He should be gone up to 160, 154.
I mean, here's the problem I see with the PBC, right? You know this motherfucker just made damn near $10 million his last fight. So why would you offer me anything less than that?
Bullshitting. They bullshitting. Again, he gonna knock this motherfucker out, and then it's gonna look bad. They're gonna be like, damn, y'all held this shit up for this damn. That's why I keep telling everybody, it ain't gonna be this fight of the year shit. Ain't gonna be no Tommy Hearns, Hagler shit, but gonna knock this nigga out. Y'all gonna be like, y'all made us wait all this damn time for this shit.
Yeah, that's what's so funny. That's
what I'm telling niggas, bro. That's how that shit gonna play out. Niggas gonna be like, God damn, nigga, you did worse than nigga.
I swear to you. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? What was this? What 60, 60,
But look,
5 years for this?
Hey, don't that go both ways? So if Spence beat Crawford, you got to keep that same energy, and you can't. Oh, Spence was supposed to win. He was bigger. Nah.
I'm coming.
No, we don't make no excuses on this channel, bro. We don't make excuses over here. We smash excuse makers. We make no excuses. If Crawford wins, he wins. If Spence wins, you give Spence all the credit. He won. We don't make excuses over here.
No excuses, but I just believe that Terence Crawford is the more dynamic. He's the more versatile, like I keep saying. He's got the more dog. He's never took a step out of the sport. He's never half stepped or never fucking done all this drinking, smoking, whatever that shit is. You get me? He's always been a killer, certified killer. He's got 9 knockouts in a row. I don't understand. Kell Brook, Errol Spence fought Kell Brook. He fought Sean Ball, whatever. He got rid of those guys easily.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait till the fight happens.
Man.
I'm just hyped for this shit.
I'm giving him till December. If there's no fight in December, then I don't give a fuck about them no more.
That shit better not happen no damn December.
I don't give a fuck about them anymore. Because that means that if Terence Crawford doesn't fight it, if Terence Crawford don't fight this guy this year, that means he's been out for a whole year and a bit. How are you out for a whole year and a bit? It don't make sense. Terence Crawford, you're the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world. Why are you not fighting at least twice a year, man?
I don't really trip about that though. I ain't tripping. As long as he fight Errol, he does. I say hopefully he get this Mel fight. Well, I mean, I ain't really been tripping. I ain't tripping right now. I
can't lie to you, man. The next fight has to be that, because if the next fight for Errol Spence is not Terence Crawford, we're gonna be fuming. I don't want to hear no Keith Thurman. I don't want to hear about no Stanionis. I don't want to hear about no Boots. No, give us Terence Crawford. If it's not that, then you failed us. You failed us again.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Fucking failed us, man.
Anything else? I don't get that far. I probably stop watching boxing.
The fuck? You told us that the fight's gonna happen that year. He told us this, man.
Yeah. If I don't get that far, I ain't watching boxing no more. That you tell me ain't nothing good gonna be coming. Shit.
Just give us what we want, man. You got me the Haney. I want to see Haney Shakur. I want to see Berta the Beaver and Bevo. You get me? I want to see Anthony Joshua and fucking Wilder, just for the sake of it. I want to see Tyson Fury and Usyk. You get me? That I want to see who else do we got, man? I want to see Fulton and fucking Inoue. I want to see. You get me? There's bare facts that need to be made, man. I want to see Benavidez. I want to see Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. I want to see Charlo and fucking Benavidez. I want to see Plant and fucking Charlo. I want to see Morel and fucking, I don't know, you get me, Benavidez. Just make these fights happen, man. We're tired of this shit. Why is Munguia fighting fucking Kelly or whoever the fuck that guy is? That ex-NFL Bills quarterback. Who's that?
That's that DAZN shit. Y'all niggas love that DAZN shit. Bob.
DAZN is bullshit. Eddie Hearn's a cunt. DAZN is shit.
It's trash, boy. I'll be damned.
Eddie Hearn's a liar. He's a liar. They're all liars, but he is the real. Oh shit. He's a different type of liar. He's a comedian.
I think the best. It's crazy, right? That DAZN best fight this year was 2 women. That shit tell niggas everything. Like that shit ridiculous, my nigga. Like that shit all the way ridiculous. Y'all best fight of the year was 2 women.
No.
Like,
It was that Michael Conlon fight, man. It was that Conlon fight and Lee Wood, man.
Hell no. Oh no, man. It was alright. It was alright. It wasn't.
Oh, you can't say it was he knocked the nigga out outside. He knocked the guy out the ring in the 12th round, man. And he was losing.
It was alright, man. I don't know, man. It's like damn near the Valdez versus Chelsea. It was alright. It was alright. But they was one of them niggas going. I mean, we told them niggas. I mean, you can take a fight as it is. You know, take that. I'll do that.
No, they need to give us what we want, Method, man. They need to give us what we want. Why is that Ramirez? He's almost got 50 wins. He ain't fought one fucking guy. Charlo's gonna be out for a whole year. We ain't gonna see Charlo. What's his fight when he comes back? Andrade, what's his fight? He's gonna be out. Everyone's just fucked now.
Andre blackball. He'll probably come back before Charlo. Andrade.
He blackballed. He's blackballed. He got to go to PBC. He can go to PBC or he can go to Top Right. Shit, send him over to Top Right, fight Berlanga.
Fight Berlanga?
Yeah. Go to CC, fight Berlanga.
For what?
Ooh, that's a money fight. That's money in that shit.
That ain't gonna do nothing for his career.
Shit.
He needs to go fucking fight. Go get those 2 belts. Go fight Golovkin or go fight Charlo. That's it.
Berlanga, a young
You
star.
talking about Andrade?
Yeah, he fight. Shit,
Andrade
it
is gonna
sounds
wipe
crazy,
him
but
up.
that Berlanga fight makes some sense for him.
Andrade gonna wipe him up. That's just a money fight right there. Andrade will mop him up, man.
He said Berlanga would knock him out.
No, I said Andrade will give him a boxing lesson and mop him up.
But if Andre can knock Berlanga out, shit, then he can make hell of a fight. You get what I'm saying? Berlanga got a big fan base. But Berlanga will have to take that fight more so than
his last 4
fights. I ain't
he
got no
has
faith in
not been
Berlanga,
good.
man. He getting knocked out by 154 pounders, man. I ain't got no faith in him.
Yeah, man. He has to show me something with a name and look good in it. This guy he's fighting, he's supposed to knock him out.
Yeah, you're supposed to knock him out. He has no chance of winning.
If he goes 12 rounds with this guy, man, that's not a success to me. Because Benavidez knocked him out.
Yeah, he stopped him in 5 rounds. Fuck that. You take
eating
the guy. You're eating his leftovers. Like you need to finish the whole plate. Like you can't take the leftovers and then eat some of the leftovers and leave it. It don't make sense.
I don't want to say he don't got. I want to hear he ain't got power or nothing like that. Because when we all first
I want
started
to
watching,
see some skills.
this guy powerful. He got power.
I want to see some skills. I want to see better head movement. You get me? I want to see if he's learned to cut off the ring now. I don't want to just see a right. I just don't want to see a right hook. I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
Overhand right. I don't want to just see that.
I
I want to see punches put together. You get me?
I ain't even gonna lie. As long as he knocked that motherfucker out, I can't complain.
No, I can complain. I can complain. I want to see if he's learned. I want to see if he's learned anything. I can complain.
Only reason I don't say that is because if that shit working, you get what I'm saying? If he can find a way to make all that shit click and just knock this motherfucker out, it ain't gotta be I mean, that shit worked for Rolly. You get what I'm saying? It got into a big ass fight. I mean, he got knocked the fuck out. But
he don't supposed to be a Rolly.
Respect after that fight, certain fans, you know. When I see Rolly as a world beater, like could he keep doing that shit? Hell no. We could go out there and fuck some of them niggas up. That's how I look at Berlanga, damn near in that Rolly situation.
Berlanga, Rolly? No. Berlanga, no. Berlanga, people know Berlanga. Fat Joe.
Rolly has no skills at all, dude.
Yeah, Rolly just got power. Trolling.
Hey, at 168, Berlanga got a lot of trouble around that nigga, man. It's like when he try to fight for a title, he gonna look like he ain't got no damn skills.
If he should stop going out too much and worry about everything else and not just boxing, man, he can be successful, man. But the problem is he got too much attention around him.
He getting a little older too, though.
Yeah, man. On top of that, man, too much attention, man. Berlanga gotta be more like he has to take boxing a little more seriously right now, man. Too much attention.
Yeah, man.
That's my problem with him.
Just shut him out and go to the trenches, man. Then that shit get to your head.
He around Fat Joe too much, man.
I can't blame Fat Joe and them. I gotta blame him.
I mean, he's getting bread. He's getting money and all that. Fat Joe loves the guy. I mean, he believes in him and all that, man. But you're around too much, man. You gotta get in that. You gotta get in them training camps and work on your game, man.
That shit easier said than done, though. If he
Yeah,
getting paid to do less, if he getting paid to do less, nigga ain't gonna do too much.
That's the reason why I don't believe in him like that. I don't think he's taking boxing as serious as he should. That's my problem with him.
I want to know when they're gonna take the training wheels off. Because after he knocks out this Angulo guy, what's the next move? What's the next step for him? Where's he gonna go after that? This Angulo guy ain't even fucking ranked anywhere.
Shit, I swore up and down he caught somebody up 2 fights ago before this guy.
Canelo?
Huh?
That nigga was talking to Canelo shit.
Canelo would have washed him up in 4 rounds, man.
He doesn't want to fight no Canelo Alvarez. He don't want to fight him.
He's talking.
Canelo would have washed him up.
Got Canelo and Gabriel Rosado. He talking to Gabe Rosado shit.
Did he ever fight Gabe?
Gabe will fuck him up. Gabe will fuck him up. I ain't even gonna lie. I want to see Mosley Jr. Get some more work. That motherfucker, he starting to find his. He working. You can see Shane Mosley Jr. working. He might fuck Belanga up right now too though.
No, you don't believe that he can become a world champion, man.
Who?
Mosley Jr. you don't believe he can become a world champion?
I don't know. I think he can. Yeah. Yeah. If Canelo stop holding them belts high and fight Benavidez, then them bitches be in there.
Method, fam. Don't kill me, man. Method, please, man.
Canelo need to drop them belts and let them guys fight, man. He holding them bitches hostage.
So who you got Mosley Jr.? Who the fuck's he beating?
I mean,
who's Mosley Jr. beating? Who is he beating at the top? He ain't beating none of the top guys. None of them.
I mean, the top guys ain't fought. Only one that ain't none of the top guys that 158 fought. None of them.
Yeah, I lied. No, they haven't.
Only one that fought the top guy. Only Canelo was the only nigga that fought all. Everybody had a title for Canelo, and that was it. They just had the bitches over. They took that paycheck and handed the bitches over, man. I will say Benavidez, Morel, and them,
we know Morel gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez's ass. All right, Benavidez don't want it. We waiting on the contract. Where the Benavidez don't want that smoke with Morel, and we all know that shit. We waiting on the contract. Morel said send the fucking contract. Now Morel is a better fighter than Benavidez. He got better skills than Benavidez. And he bigger, better boxer, better footwork. You know what I'm saying? Better pedigree. He gonna beat that boy. He flat-footed. Bro. And I'm gonna show you. The boxer always wins, bro. The boxer. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna happen. We waiting on the fucking we waiting on the contract. Where's the contract? Skills wins fights. Devin Haney showed that against Cambosis. You know what I mean? Morel got more skills. We waiting for the contract. Benavidez acting like T.O., man. We seen what happened to T.O. That's what's going to happen to that boy. You know what I mean? Because let's talk about Boo Boo. Because Boo Boo, he want to fight Benavidez. Benavidez asked for $10 million. Why he ducking that Boo Boo smoke? Why he ducked that work?
Hey, Benavidez not ducking no damn.
Boo Boo. He ducked Boo Boo for sure. Asked for $10 million. That's a duck. That's a duck, nigga. Shit. And then the fight with Caleb Plant turned it down. They was both champions. Hey, Fat Apples. Hey, I feel you sometimes because Caleb Plant is with the PBC. Benavidez is with the PBC. That was a unification. Caleb Plant wanted that fight. They offered Benavidez the fight. Benavidez turned it down. It's up to Al Heyman at the end of the day. Benavidez, he's still a young fighter. He wasn't ready for Caleb Plant, and they turned it down. These are the facts. His own promoter said it, Sampson. And we know Sampson got exposed by Bill Haney on the Boxing Voice with Javier Fortuna. We all seen that. Mm-hmm. We know that. You know what I'm saying? So listen, Morel is a real fighter on the PBC, willing to fight anybody. That's what I got to say about that. You know, and I mean, what can I say about Ronnie Shields? Ronnie Shields, he always do that when his fighter, you know what I'm saying, is getting ready for a big fight. Ronnie Shields, the trainer, always turning down big fights. What's up with Ronnie Shields, bro? You know, real talk. I know Ronnie Shields is a good trainer, but I feel like, you know, there's a lot of trainers out here, a lot of good trainers in the sport of boxing. You know, Ronnie Shields, he might not be the man for the job, you know, working with Morrell. So I'm looking at Kevin Cunningham method. I like the job that Kevin Cunningham do with his fighters. You know what I mean?
Kevin Cunningham cool though. I think
I'm not fucking with Ronnie Shields. Morrell ain't fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? After that bullshit he said, you know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't shit. He did the same thing with Charlo. When Demetrius Andrade, Eddie Hearn, and DAZN, they wanted to make a Charlo Andrade fight. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to make a fight with Andrade, and Andrade was calling out Charlo, and Charlo was saying he don't want the fight, and fucking Ronnie Shields was acting like he didn't want the fight. You can't do that with Morrell. Don't do that shit you doing with Charlo. Because real talk, man, there's a lot of trainers. We could go to Kevin Cunningham. We go to any trainer, Sugar Hill. It don't matter, bro. You know what I mean?
That'll be a good trainer for him too, bro. If he ever did change trainers, the crunch style, let him sitting down a little bit more. Yep, that'd be tough. That would be tough. Yeah.
Ronnie Shields got a lot of experience, but that nigga, when it comes to making big fights, he act like he don't want the big fights for his fighters. Like Charlo, bro. God damn, you should want to see Charlo fight Andrade. Motherfucking Ronnie Shields for years. When it came to Andrade versus Charlo, he didn't want that fight. When it comes to Benavidez and Charlo, he act like he don't want that fight. Morrell want to fight Benavidez. Now you saying you don't want the fight. And you just got the job. You just got the motherfucking job.
I mean,
I'm telling you, bro, like, Ronnie Shields out of pocket. He's out of line. He need to shut his ass up. He need to shut his punk ass up. We go get a new trainer. You know what I'm saying? That's what we can do. Real talk. And I already told him. So it is what it is, method. I wasn't feeling that shit when Ronnie Shields did that.
But I mean, you know, I don't know Ronnie Shields personally. I mean, he has trained a lot of great fighters, Hall of Famers. You know,
who? Like who? Let's talk about it. Because when he was working with Holyfield, he wasn't the guy. It was Lou Duva and George Benton. He was there, but those were the guys, the main guys working with them. With Holyfield and Pernell Whitaker. When he got Mike Tyson was an old man by then. He was there when Lennox Lewis knocked out Tyson.
Yeah, that's right.
But he's a good trainer. He worked with David Tua when Lennox Lewis beat David Tua ass. You know, so he a good trainer. I ain't taking that away from him. But when it comes to making big fights for his fighters, he not doing a good job, man. He's not. We want to see Charlo fight Andrade, bro. We want to see Charlo fight Benavidez. Morrell want to fight Benavidez, and Ronnie don't want to see those fights. Man, he's saying, Charlo ain't ready. What the fuck is he talking about?
Charlo done for the year. He done for the season. He broke his damn back.
Now that's not good, bro. He really fucked his back up like that. That's a serious injury. A back injury could fuck you up.
But it's the only thing. It's just a bad look. You already had a fight that many wasn't fucking with, and then you get injured before the fight. Damn near a week before the fight. It just like, man, like he looking bad right now. And then the Benavidez, you got into a Benavidez, and they've been on your neck. It's just like he looking bad right now. Not the Charlos, but Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. I see fans when they be seeing a Charlo, they be running up on him, saying, "Oh, fight Benavidez, you scared," and all of that. They just making them look bad, you know. And to be honest, Benavidez ain't really doing nothing but just talking a bunch of shit. He ain't even doing shit. He ain't fighting nobody, and they making Charlo look like a duck out here. His own people even calling him a duck. That's not a good look. You know what I mean?
Hey, man. I mean, at one point, he was that guy, you know, but he got to turn it up. You got to turn that shit up.
Well, I mean, what did he do wrong? What did Charlo do that was wrong, bro?
I mean,
that whole Benavidez shit.
he been talking a lot, getting in trouble with the laws and shit, just making like, and I don't want like I don't know. It could be the fame, it could be the money, but niggas keep forgetting. Like these guys, I think y'all was kind of saying that shit earlier with Nonito. Like boxing made y'all, right? And then I hate this with boxers today is that these niggas, man, they be forgetting they champions, right? And I always say boxing champion ain't nothing in the world bigger than that. I don't give a fuck if you make 100.
The way I look at it,
you know,
I hear you on that. The way I look at it is the way. Look, if he could send 10 million to Morrell or somebody like that to fight, why not send to Charlo?
I mean, who we talking about?
You said David Benavidez.
Benavidez ain't got no $10 million. He ain't offer Morrell no $10 million.
No, my bad. Not
Morrell
offer.
shit.
Who's the one that had the 10 million situation? Who's the one you was talking about?
No, they was asking for 10 million. Benavidez said he wants 10 million to fight Andrade or talk to Andrade, just to talk to him.
What about but he never said nothing like that to Charlo, so I see what you mean. He ain't say nothing like that. He ain't asked for no money.
Because he ain't really, him and Charlo ain't gonna fight, bro. It's all talk. So it's just a whole lot of capping going on. You know what I mean? So
stop talking, Benavidez, and just get.
He ain't said no offers, no contracts. Where the contract at, Method? He said he want to fight Morrell in November. Morrell said, "Send me the term sheet. Send me the contract. I'm waiting. What we waiting on? Where's the offer? He's the A side, right? He's supposed to send the offer. He said he gave a date. Okay, send the contract. Morrell is ready.
I see that fight happening though. I see that.
Yeah, for real. It seemed like free smoke going on, huh?
Yeah.
You can feel it. You can feel that energy doing it.
And that's why I believe the Crawford Spence fight going to happen. You know, I think a lot of niggas getting impatient, but I think it's going to play out though.
Hey, I think that's how Morrell and Benavidez is going to be. It might be like a Spence Crawford type of situation.
I ain't
like
even
the best fighting the best.
That's actually I should be, if anything, co-main event for that fight.
Nah, that's going to be a main event, Morrell and Benavidez, because that's a big fight, like Mexico versus Cuba. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican monster versus the Cuban monster. It's going to be a banger.
I understand. Like I understand.
For the world title too, for the world title, WBA world title. That's a pay-per-view.
I think for boxing, right? Like
that's the pay-per-view method.
That would be good.
I think that would be a pay-per-view method. If they gonna have the Terence Crawford, Errol Spence fight, like they gotta at least go back into that old school bag, like that Don King shit.
Oh yeah. Hey, man, we only fuck with free smoke fighters, man. Like, free smoke.
If you have some smoke, they need to put. That's the thing. Whatever they gonna build,
Morrell, I ain't gonna lie, Method. That's my fighter. Like I'm a part of Team Morrell, like 100%. Like nigga plugged in. That's my fighter. Like I believe in him. I know he got the goods, Method, and I can't wait. I got a bright future with David Morrell, bro. You know what I mean? World champion in only 3 fights. He with Al Heyman PBC. That's a good situation for a young fighter. Only with 6 fights, world champion. You know what I mean? Main event fighter, Minnesota, got Cuba behind him. Hey, man, you know what I mean? And then Method, I had Morrell since he had 3 fights since the beginning of his career. You know what I mean? So, man, I'm happy with this fighter, Method. You know what I mean? I wouldn't trade him for anybody else, my nigga. You know what I mean? I like what he brings to the table, Method. You know what I mean? I feel like I made the right decision fucking with Morrell, bro. And it was all genuine. Just come in here, me and you talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Morrell people, they heard me talking. They heard us on the show, and they came through. Morrell came through to the show. You know what I mean? He was here a couple days ago, so we rock. And that Benavidez fight gonna happen. You know what I mean? We waiting on the contract. Whenever they gonna fight. You know what I mean? They gonna fight.
I really want. That's why I hope with the Terence Crawford, Errol Spence card. Like I really want them to stack that bitch. So
hell yeah, that fight.
Nobody like. I really want that bitch stacked. I don't want weak ass card and niggas. They should want niggas to get to that bitch so early that they like. God damn, they got the money to do it. So that's what pissed me off about people. If they got all this damn money, but they ain't trying to throw that bag on these fights. Like that's all the fans want to see. I don't give a damn if it's a casual fan to a hardcore fan, like die fan. Like Like, if you really want real people in, that's the night to do it. Like, y'all gotta go for all the stops. Like, that's the way to do it. I mean,
hell yeah, I can see that on the card, on the Spence and Crawford card. Hell yeah, that
some
works.
guys gonna have to humble themselves. I ain't saying Errol and Bud need to humble themselves. They both deserve a good pay. But everyone else, that's gonna be a night y'all gonna be seen. Like, people really gonna come out from the Hall of Fame fighters to all the stars and all that shit. Like, that's the only way I think it should go down. I don't want to see no card where it's like 8 no-name niggas on that bitch and fights like 10 rounds and it's boring as shit. That bitch need to be stacked. Perfect matchmaking, perfect fight, all the beefs. The guys got get. Don't say you got beef with other fighters and you get in that bitch and them bitches take the place up. Like, them niggas need to rumble, man. They need to rumble.
Hey, for sure, man. So I like what I'm seeing from Top Rank. I love what I see. The matchmaking, the fights on Top Rank are pretty good for most of the time. Like Devin Haney and Cambosis, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Those are good fights. I like what I see with the PBC. Like Errol Spence and Ugas. That was a very good fight. Entertaining fight. Go on mute, bro. Jermell Charlo and Brian Castano, an undisputed fight, was a very good fight. So I love what I see from Top Rank, especially Top Rank. I think they're doing the best job. And I love what I see from PBC. But from DAZN, I got to see better fights, man. Honestly. Like this Saturday, Munguia versus Jimmy Kelly. Who the fuck is that dude, bro? Come on, bro. Munguia should be fighting better competition, bro. That's some bullshit right there, bro. I don't like that shit from Golden Boy Oscar, bro. Oscar De La Hoya.
The DAZN pay them niggas, bro. That's the sad part about that shit. DAZN paying them niggas for bullshit fights.
That's some bullshit fights on DAZN, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I don't mean to kill your mojo. I don't mean to kill the fucking conversation.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can't even try. You know what I mean? There's no way you can. You know what I mean?
Well,
because you know what, Gonzalo? That's some bullshit ass fights coming from Golden Boy. Bullshit. Munguia versus who? Munguia versus who? Come on, bro.
No. H-Money, can I switch it on to like a more personal level? Because I know.
No, bro. I'm talking about this bullshit fight. Munguia should be fighting better competition. He should be fighting better competition.
Yeah, he should. Yeah.
That's some fucking bullshit. Jimmy Kelly, bro. Why he's not fighting better guys? Why he's not fighting Jacobs? Why he's not fighting Shane Mosley Jr.? What the fuck is Oscar doing?
He had the belt at 54, 5 or 6 title defenses. You got to take the training wheels off. Right?
That's some bullshit. Even Zordo.
What are you talking about? Charlo brought a contract to him, and De La Hoya didn't want to do it.
Yeah. What about Oscar lying, blaming the PBC? And that's some bullshit. We all know that.
And Showtime is going to pay for all of it.
That's why. Hey, Gonzalo. That's why Ryan, he went to Tank Fight and he said, "Fuck Golden Boy." Why he say that?
Yeah,
because he know Oscar's full of shit. He know Golden Boy's full of shit. Their own fighters know that.
It's money. You know, in the Philippines and times when it's night for you, it's daytime for me. Somebody called me out and they say that I'm not welcome at the H Money channel. That
bro, come on, bro. I'm not gonna gossip and say, listen. Hey, I'm not here to gossip. And hey, listen to me.
I'm asking you,
bro. Listen, I'm not here to gossip and talk about this guy said this or that. I'm right here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm right here. You ain't gotta tell me what somebody else said, bro.
Yeah, I'm always welcome on the H Money channel.
Facts, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, so Gonzalo,
you good, G.
Gonzalo.
You good.
Yeah. So, hey, let's back to this Golden Boy bullshit matchmaking. Bullshit ass matchmaking on Golden Boy. Come on, bro. You acting like a clown, bro. Come on, bro. I'm trying to talk boxing, bro. What the fuck, bro? That's some fucking bullshit what they doing with Golden Boy, bro.
Hey, yo. Something wrong. He ate the fuck.
Yeah, you don't knock stuff down and everything.
That nigga sweet. That nigga sweet.
Man, that's some bullshit what's going on with Golden Boy, man.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I agree.
I don't even understand that shit. That shit disappointing though. Oscar was always free smoke. But the fuck he doing with his fighters, ain't it? And DAZN, they got some guys over there, but they ain't fighting. They let the C class fighters, they let them slug that shit out, but they ain't letting them top guys fight. You know, ain't nobody, none of them. They haven't had Andre Triple G when they had both them guys. Shit, 168, none of their guys fought. They got Conor Ben Virgil over there. They should be fighting. You know, like shit, Virgil coming off of that sickness. Conor Ben they talking about Conor Ben need a fight Virgil. That's it. I mean, shit. If you beat Virgil, shit, you contend for a title shot.
I heard Virgil Ortiz got a fight coming up with David Avernizian. What you think about that fight?
It's cool, but you can't keep trying to sell me Conor Ben. Pick one. You get what I'm saying? Pick a lane. You can't tell me, Virgil.
Oh shit! What you think about Conor Ben though?
No, yeah, he's got the thudding power, no. And Virgil Ortiz is the grinder, and Ennis is like, well, snap, knock you out, disconnect you with one punch, like a Tommy Hearns. Different type of powers, but they all can crack, no.
I think Conor Ben's a good fighter. I just think he needs a good name to prove himself. That's my opinion.
They need to fight each other. Virgil, Conor Ben need to fight.
That would be a good one.
They can't keep telling me, Virgil going to be next at 147, and they got Conor Ben right there and saying, he going to be this guy. Like, no, they need to fight. If Conor Ben in that top 10, anywhere near that top 10, he should be saying, I want to fight Virgil. He right here on the zone. That's what this fight
That's a very good pick right there. That's an interesting pick right there. Conor Ben and freaking Virgil Ortiz.
It say a lot about if Conor Ben was to say that publicly instead of keep saying AB and all.
We'll really see who got the power.
It would say who got more heart. I mean, he should. I think one thing I'll get Jose Vargas is that he really went out there. He talked all that shit that the Jose Cepeda got in the ring. He got knocked the fuck out, but he wanted that fight. FA job. He asked for that Frank Sanchez fight and got his ass whipped. But I don't see that shit with this motherfucker Conor Ben. That's one issue with him. He keeps saying motherfucker guys that ain't worth shit to talk about right now. You know, you should be saying I want Virgil's spot. You ain't gonna be no hater by saying you want to fight Virgil. Beat him up and take his spot. Utaye went up there. He fought Sanio. Bad blood. They won that title shot.
I don't know I don't know if he beats Virgil, but that would be the fight that I would want to see. No, Virgil will be the favorite, but
for one, this is what I'm seeing from Conor Ben. He can crack, and he doesn't have the dimensions like his dad, towards like he cannot fill out at middle or super middleweight, but he's definitely a welterweight. I think his mother's from South America, but when that dude can punch, he put Algeria's lights out. Right, that dude can smack. He's been taking like the long road in the sense that he's burning the midnight oil to where maybe he wasn't that good before, but in like these untelevised fucking events, that now he's been fighting often enough that he was improving as a craft. So like, where was the other guy that you mentioned? Not Virgil Ortiz,
he beat Van Harten.
That's a good. They've been good wins. The last 3 wins have been like, okay, well he's fucking making a noise, no?
I disagree. I mean, I think Boots got the better wins right now.
No, I never said that Boots wasn't better. Boots better. Boots is better.
I don't think much better. Van Heerden and all them other guys, they ain't been making no noise. You know, I at least seen a Kavaliauskas fighting for a title. I've seen what's his name, Custio Clayton face off for a mandatory title fight. You know, and that's I can respect what Boots did and Virgil did get that knockout. Both of them getting their knockouts. Van Heerden and all them other guys, they've been sitting on the sofa for too long. You know, and they don't tell me that again when Conor fought Formella, he ain't knock him out.
Sean Porter. I remember that. Didn't that guy fight Sean Porter too?
Yeah, both of them got the both of them with the 12 wins.
That must have been a tough dude. No, that was like the mandatory for Porter. What do you think about Porter? Porter was like the field. No, Sebastian Porter was like a mandatory, but Porter, he was always like hanging tough with everybody, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, no, Porter not known for crazy power, right?
That's right. That's right.
You know, so it's you put him in. You put Formella in there with Stanley Jonas and Butayev and Boots. They gonna get him out of there. You know, I think I see all three of them knocking him out. You know, because he there to be hit. I see all three of them punishing.
I tell you what, in Porter's prime, he should have been up there with the rest of those good fighters at that time. They didn't even have him as one of the best. Like, he should have been one of the best when he was in his prime.
Well, he's got something that Devin Haney hasn't. Well, as of now, Devin Haney's athletic, but he's not physical.
Yes, he is physical, Gonzalo.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. He was physical with George Kambosos. He was dominating George Kambosos. And on the inside, Gonzalo, in the clinch, Devin Haney was manhandling George Kambosos, the smaller guy.
He also did Lolares. He did Lolares as well.
Haney's like Andre Ward a little bit. He's got a similar to Andre Ward. But go ahead, he's rough.
But let me mention something.
Okay.
Physical is something that you could grow into. And at the same time, if you're not physical like Shawn Porter, when he was physical, he was smothered in the work.
Haney was too. He was smothering Kambosos' work on the inside. That's what he was doing.
No. But Haney.
He's talking about headbutt and all that other shit. That's not Haney game. That ain't Haney game.
Can I finish? Haney's athletic to where he can mirror your footwork. We can separate on a dime. He can step back because he's just that fat and that fleet-footed. The athleticness, never mind if he's not physical or not, he's gonna grow into his man strength. But he's gonna be more polished than Shawn Porter ever was. That's what I want to fucking get at. Right or wrong?
I mean, yeah, but he is kind of rough too and physical on the inside as well. He knows how to use his size.
No, he's a big dude, but he's gonna grow into his man strength to where they're criticizing the power. He's gonna slap. He's gonna put the snap.
Yeah, Devin Haney's the undisputed champion, Gonzalo.
Of course, no, I know that. H-Money, I know that.
Pound for pound, where do you rank him? Where do you rank Devin Haney?
Well, he's number one right now.
No, I've said pound for pound.
Pound for pound, I got him in the lower tier.
Man, I got a whole top 10 who's my favorite fighters.
9 or 10 because, dude, there's a lot of talent right around.
Like how? He's an undisputed champion. He should be at least number 3.
But there's a lot of talent. No, because he didn't string 2 wins together. Because it's like the 54 division where it's like a revolving door. Remember Banana Rosario, Charlo.
So Charlo, where you have Charlo ranked? He fought at 154.
6 or 7, because he took the rematch. But what Haney,
he took a loss though too.
No, yeah, but it wasn't Haney.
He lost to Tony Harrison.
He fought Cota before that rematch.
No, he did that.
He did lose to Tony Harrison. Come on now.
He fought a knockout guy.
Charlo is on my pound for pound. Hey, look, listen to my pound for pound real quick. I got Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world, number 1. Usyk, number 2. Number 3, Devin Haney. Number 4, Charlo. Number 5, Spence. Errol Spence, number 5. Number 6 would be Inoue. No. Yeah. Dang. Let me start over. Little Penny, listen to my pound for pound list, bro. Little Penny. Number 1, I got Terence Crawford. Number 2 is Usyk. Number 3, Devin Haney. Number 4, Jermell Charlo. Number 5 will be Errol Spence. Number 6 will be Bivol. Number 7, Inoue. Number 8, Better Beef. Number 9, Shakur Stevenson. Number 10, huh?
What about Canelo?
Number 10. He's the last guy. He got beat. He got his ass beat. Come on, Penny.
My list is a
little
different.
Ass whooping.
My list is a little different.
I'm still.
Hey, it's everybody's opinion what they listen.
Okay, for Little Penny, let me tell you why. Canelo, he was number 1, but Canelo just got his ass beat. So
you can't go from 1 to 10.
You know why? Because you know why? He got his ass whooped. He wasn't even competitive. The fight wasn't even close.
But he wasn't hurt or anything. Like,
and Canelo got 2 losses. So he got beat by Floyd Mayweather, and he had a draw to Triple G. And I thought he got beat by Lara and Triple G.
Okay, can I tell you my top 5?
Yes.
Okay, I got 1 Usyk, 2 Inoue, 3 Spence, 4. Who's my 4?
Crawford.
No, 4. So
wow.
1 Usyk.
Crawford 4.
Okay, 1 Usyk.
4 Canelo. 5. Who's my 5? 5.
Crawford.
I got Fury 5.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so number one, you have Usyk. Number 2, Inoue. Number 3,
Spence.
Number 4,
Canelo.
5,
Fury.
Where is Crawford?
Oh, he's in the top 10. He's in the top 10.
Why not?
What?
You don't. Okay,
Dude,
Little Penny, Terrence.
He hasn't been anyone at 147, man.
Sean Porter, he just knocked him out.
Yeah, but he had 1 foot in the retirement grave.
He knocked out all the champions that had belts.
No. You heard Little Penny said he had 1 foot in retirement. No, he did not, Little Penny.
He did.
That
He
was
never
his last
retired.
He got because he got knocked out. That was his last fight. But
Yeah,
hey,
a lot
Little
of
Penny.
wars, though.
So Little Penny. So you said Sean Porter. He was thinking about retirement. He never said nothing about retirement leading up to the fight. He said he was going to win, and he actually was doing good in the fight. I thought he was winning the fight before he got knocked out.
No, dude, in his podcast, right after the fight, he did say to his father that they had a chat about retiring after the Spence fight.
Okay, but he kept fighting after the Spence fight. He had. Sorry. After the Crawford fight.
Yeah, that's understandable. If he would have won, he probably would have retired. He probably would have did it either way.
But Little Penny, either way, Sean Porter is a true professional. Like Sean Porter, he comes to fight every time. You know, so when people were saying Sean Porter was going to beat Terence Crawford, they said Terence Crawford never beat a real welterweight. Sean Porter was going to beat him. They said Terence Crawford was ducking Sean Porter, and then Terence Crawford knocked him out. So we got to give him credit.
That's why he's in my top 10. But I think Spence is better than, from an achievement point of view, I think Spence is better than Bud because Spence took on everybody in the welterweight division.
Like who? Like Sean Porter, the same guy that Crawford knocked out, and Kell Brook, the same guy Crawford knocked out.
And Ugas as well.
Oh, okay, Ugas.
Danny Garcia.
Danny, come on. Are you serious? Danny's nothing.
I'm actually favoring Spence to beat Crawford in October.
Hey, Little Penny, look. Danny Garcia.
Bud, are you?
Danny Garcia. You mean Mikey Garcia? He only had one fight at welterweight. He wasn't a welterweight, Mikey.
He was undefeated at that time, right?
But he beat a little guy.
So, man, he's small.
I mean, Tank beat Leo Santa Cruz, who was a 4-division champion, just like Mikey, and Tank got no credit for beating him. So Little Penny. That's true. What is Spence's best win? You tell me. At welterweight.
Ugas and Kell Brook. At 147 too.
So Ugas, but Sean Porter beat Ugas.
Yeah, but come on, man. Styles make fight. That doesn't mean anything, man.
But Porter was a 2-time welterweight champion. Ugas a 1-time welterweight champion.
So H, you're favoring Bud to beat Spence in October?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Crawford, number one pound for pound. Little Penny Crawford, number one. Hey, Little Penny, let me tell you about Crawford accolades real quick, Little Penny.
Yep.
So Terence Crawford is a 3-division world champion, undefeated, 2-time lineal champion, just like Inoue, who you got number 2 on your list. But Crawford was undisputed champion. Inoue has never been undisputed. He's still trying to become undisputed. He's trying to fight Paul Butler next. So Crawford has more accolades than Inoue, than Spence.
I don't know about that.
He does.
I give Bud credit at 135 because he beat
Gamboa. And Ricky Burns.
Yes. 140. Look, he was undisputed there, but in Dungo and what's his name? In Dungo and
Thomas Delorme, Victor Postal, brother.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, no.
Okay, Victor Postal's a good fighter. He beat Lucas Matisse, brother. The same Lucas. Danny Garcia's best win is Lucas Matisse. You mentioned Danny Garcia. Victor Postal beat the same guy and knocked him out, actually.
And at 147, dude, come on, man. He beat up a lot of washed up guys. Whereas in a way, man, he's
cool.
And also it's the way.
Nonito Donaire's 40. Are we serious?
No, but dude, he won titles before that. Like, didn't he win against Obali and?
Yeah, he beat Obali, but he's still 40. He's not the prime of Nonito Donaire. That's not the real Flash. That's not the real Filipino Flash.
He is a pound for pound fighter though, because his accomplishments. He's definitely
but that's not Nonito Donaire in his prime. He beat a 40-year-old Nonito Donaire.
Yeah. The age is a big thing.
Yeah, Little Penny. So we can go there, brother. I'm here all night, brother.
Hey, I got my list. I got top 10. Y'all want to hear it?
Yep. Yes.
I got Crawford 1, I got Charlo 2. I got Haney 3. I got Spence 4. I got Shakur Stevenson 5. I got Canelo 6. Usyk 7. Josh Taylor 8. 9 Fulton. 10 the Monster.
I don't know about Josh Taylor, man. I like him.
I gotta give it to him. He ain't lose yet.
No, I don't know. He lost.
And when he beat Jose Ramirez,
He lost his last fight.
Yeah,
no,
he
he
did.
didn't. Well,
Why do you think he lost that fight? What's the reason? What happened?
I don't think he landed any definitive punches on Catterall. I thought Catterall outboxed him.
I understand that, but think about Canelo. Like, look at his situation. He was in a situation where he could, like H said before, Canelo had fights that he could have lost, and they gave it to him.
Yeah, and you still got Canelo in your top five. Josh Taylor, who actually won that fight, who's still an undisputed champion, Little Penny.
Yeah, but Canelo has achieved way more than Taylor, though.
But Taylor still did
way more.
Yeah. He did, but Taylor never took a loss, though. That's what I'm saying.
That's true, but nobody expect Taylor to beat Ramirez
like Canelo.
Nobody wasn't picking Taylor against Ramirez. They thought Ramirez was going to be the guy.
I thought it was a 50-50 fight. It was on ESPN, right?
It was a good fight. Yeah, Josh Taylor, he looked good in that fight. But Little Penny, he still won that fight. So you take him out your top 10 for, not looking good, but he actually won.
Yeah. Actually, I got Jermell Charlo at number 6. I like
Jermell Charlo number 6. Puro, what's good, Big P?
What up, H Plata, Meth, Alden, Little Penny?
I like the fact you got Charlo in your pound for pound. He well deserved it. He deserves that.
Yeah, what about Devin Haney? Haney. It's Haney time. Undisputed Devin Haney. Let's go. The next Mayweather. Let's go.
He could be 9 or 10. 9 or 10 for me.
What happened to your boy Bozo?
Let me remind you, my list is strictly champions that has belts. Like, they currently unify or undisputed. If you knows my list, I'm going by undisputed and unify.
Cool. Hey, Little Penny, Devin Haney got the Larry Holmes jab. Larry Holmes jab. The best in the business, Devin Haney.
Yeah, great jab.
Yeah, hey, so Little Penny, who you got between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson?
I've already put my vote in, man. I picked Shakur, of course. In fact, your poll is also Shakur, 54-46, I think.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's a lot of Shakur.
That poll don't know shit.
I am shocked.
Because they know, dude. They know Shakur is special.
Fucking Devin will fucking beat the living shit out of Shakur.
I actually prefer Tank to beat all of those guys because Tank is a more exciting fighter. He would for boxing.
I understand your argument on that.
Hey, Little Penny, Tank Davis.
But Shakur will beat Tank too.
Tank Davis, he's the next Manny Pacquiao, Little Penny. Speed and power all day long.
The top three lightweights, they all 50-50 fights.
Yeah, yes. With Garcia too, Ryan Garcia.
Oh yeah, if you put a number 4, yeah, Ryan Garcia.
Little Penny, I got a question for you. When will you stop making excuses? Little Penny, I got a question. When will you stop making excuses for Canelo Alvarez?
Oh, come on, man. Canelo's achieved dude, if you look at his resume, he's probably got the best resume in boxing at the moment. Do you think?
But that was a really bad loss to Bivol, man. That was a bad loss right there, man.
I don't know if he never got hurt, dude.
But he got outboxed.
Yeah, okay.
Getting outboxed and not be able to do nothing to your opponent, that's kind of worse than, that's kind of worse.
But made him miss 80% of his punches.
But he can improve in the rematch, though.
Hey, Little Penny, what happened to that rematch with Bivol? What happened to the rematch? He didn't want no more smoke?
Hey, he was contracted to fight in September with Triple G. That was already written.
He had a contract for a rematch clause as well.
Yeah. No, but
I think he takes Triple G warm up.
We all knew the second one was the Triple G fight.
Well, we all knew he had a rematch clause, and all you got to do is exercise your rematch clause, or you could go to court like Wilder did, arbitration, and take it to court if you really wanted to smoke.
I was praying for the rematch, H, but it didn't happen, man.
I feel you on that. It's not on you, P. We know who it's on. It's on Mr. Canelo Alvarez.
I think Alvarez is just going to keep his promise to get Triple G next, like he said, and then I think Bivol is next after.
Little Penny, as long as he don't get back in the ring with Bivol, he should be okay.
No, he will. He'll fight Bivol next year in May.
He'll never get back in the ring with Bivol.
Nah, I think he
so
will.
He could have got back in the ring with Bivol right away. Why he had to go fight the 40-year-old Triple G?
Because it's in the contract, dude. It was contracted.
But he also had a contract, Little Penny, to fight Bivol, the rematch clause.
All right,
he had a rematch clause, brother.
Within 12 months, though. Within 12
all right,
months.
So all he had to do was exercise his rematch clause the same way Anthony Joshua did with Usyk. Eddie Hearn always put rematch clause in his fights.
So who Canelo will fight before Bivol if he's going to wait all the way that long the next year?
Hey, Little Penny, I remember when Sugar Ray Leonard lost to Roberto Duran, Little Penny, and guess what? Sugar Ray Leonard ran it back. I remember when Floyd Mayweather ran it back with Maidana, Money Mayweather.
True. When Duran didn't know that there was even a rematch, so that in fact that's what Mike Tyson said. Sugar Ray Leonard will give you a rematch.
Little Penny, you know, I remember when Little Penny. I remember
his training.
Guess what, Little Penny? I remember when Jared Hurd, he had a rematch clause when he lost to J-Rock, Julian Williams, and he said no to the rematch. I remember when J-Rock, he had a rematch clause when he lost to Jason Rosario. He said no to that rematch. I remember when Mike Tyson, he had a rematch clause to fight Lennox Lewis again, and he said no to that rematch after Lennox Lewis whooped his ass. So, you know, it depends on the fighter, Little Penny, at the end of the day. That's all.
Yeah.
I think Tyson took too much punishment against Holyfield before that fight.
Yeah, he did. Oh, Tyson was way washed up before that, man. He was way washed up.
Tyson got punished.
Dude, by 2000, year 2000, Tyson was already washed up.
Hey, Little Penny, so what you think about the fights this Saturday? Daniel Dubois versus Trevor Bryan from America for the WBA world title, the heavyweight championship of the world.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I don't know about Dubois either. Is it all good now?
Yeah, he's all good. He came back already.
Good. He's good.
All right. Okay.
When he took that loss.
Man, eye injuries are pretty bad, man.
Yeah, I think they did a good. I think they did the right thing stopping that. I don't think he quit.
So Little Penny, what you think about this rematch between Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk? You got Usyk as your number one fighter, pound for pound. What's gonna happen?
He'll beat him again. In Saudi Arabia.
You think he could stop him?
I don't know, man. Because Joshua can box, dude. If Joshua has to go for the KO actually to win, but once he feels Usyk's power again, he'll just go on his bicycle. I think Usyk will win by points in Saudi Arabia.
So what do you think Usyk will back him up again?
Hey, Little Penny, what do you think about Anthony Joshua training with Robert Garcia? You know, the pressure style, the Mexican style for Anthony Joshua being more aggressive. Do you like it?
I do. I think that's how he has to win, but I don't know if he has it in him. Once he feels Usyk's power again, I don't know, man. He might go back to his old ways. I think that Anthony Joshua that we saw against Klitschko, I think that's left him, dude. You know, sometimes when religion leaves you, or when people say, "No, God has left me already," I think that type of AJ that's gone now, man. I think he's domesticated. Sometimes I feel about that with Canelo too. Dude, he's playing golf every single day. What the hell is wrong with that guy? Dude, go in the gym, man. He's playing golf every day.
I think him having a Mexican style, and having the old style of him having that jab and stuff like that will be successful for him. He'll have a chance against Usyk. I think he has a chance if he does those things. I think he has a chance.
Usyk,
and if he sticks to that style, I think he could beat other guys.
Hey, Puro, what'd you say?
I said Usyk a dead man walking, man. AJ gonna body him, bro.
You like that? You like that he's working with Robert Garcia and bringing that pressure type of style, the Mexican style, making him, more aggressive. Do you like
Turn him into a dog. Turn him into a dog.
I do like it. I just like somebody different in the corner, instead of somebody just
what about just that style, though? What about that style, though? the Robert Garcia style. Of course, it's the pressure style, the aggressive style, the Mexican style. And Joshua, what you think about Joshua using that?
That still beat Mayweather in my Dynamite in the first round. I'm just joking.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. I mean, definitely not box with him, bro. Robert's got a track record at adding little wrinkles to fighters. Like that's already been with other trainers. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be successful because Robert's never trained a heavyweight, but we'll see.
That's what I think. I think the Mexican style with his boxing skills at the same time, that gives him two elements to his game. That gives him two styles. That'll give him two styles if he gets that Mexican style added to his game. He'll actually have boxing and he'll actually have the Mexican style.
Look, I always wanted Robert Garcia to train heavyweights. I thought he could do a good job with Deontay Wilder. When Wilder left Mark Breland, I thought Robert Garcia could be a good trainer for Wilder. And I like Anthony Joshua fucking with him. That's very good for AJ.
Another big fight is AJ versus Wilder. Win or lose, like it doesn't matter if they're coming off.
That always would have been a big fight, but
even
now, business with each other for some reason. And working with Eddie Hearn is not easy.
Dude, that could do easily 1 million pay-per-view buys in England. Easily. I don't know about in the US.
Yeah, but both fighters are not the same, man. We just seen Wilder just get knocked out by Fury twice. We seen Anthony Joshua get knocked out by Andy Ruiz, and then we seen Usyk whoop his ass. So it's not the same anymore, Little Penny, as it was before. They're not champions anymore.
But even better, that's why Pacquiao Marquez 4 is probably the most exciting fight out of all the 4 fights because they were slower.
Okay.
Right? And that did 1 million pay-per-view buys, by the way. People thought that was going to tank, remember, in the pay-per-view because, they've seen the 3 fights. It's going to be exactly the same. Turns out that Pacquiao Marquez fight did 1 million pay-per-view buys.
Hey, Little Penny, I don't think that fight is going to happen with Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. It never happened when it was supposed to happen for the undisputed. And I don't see it. I don't think it's going to happen now. Wilder is older. He's about 36, 37. He's with the PBC. He's with Eddie Hearn. I don't see it. They don't do business with each other.
It's a lot of money on the table, man.
It's been money on the table. Why it never happened?
No, that's true. Yeah. But now it's different. I don't know because Wilder wants to come back. Who's he gonna fight?
So Little Penny, a fight with Andy Ruiz is a great fight for Deontay Wilder.
Good. I like that. I like that fight.
So Little Penny, what do you think about Joe Smith Jr. and Arthur Beterbiev?
I like that fight too. I think Arthur Beterbiev will beat Joe Smith. I think he's a little bit stronger, a little bit bigger. I think he'll beat him. Although Arthur Beterbiev, he's over 35 years old, right?
Joe Smith,
he is, but he doesn't have that many fights though.
Yeah, true. But he is old, so I'm just taking that. And I am picking Arthur Beterbiev to win in a fight of the year fight.
He's one of my favorite fighters, bro.
You see a lot of fireworks in that fight.
Oh yeah, yes, because
Joe Smith destroy Joe Smith. But Joe Smith is dangerous because he got power too.
Yes, correct.
Joe Smith, he struggles with those boxers like Dimitri Bivol. Bivol was able to outbox him. Fighters that can move. When Beterbiev, he really doesn't move, but he can box.
Just going back to the Canelo Bivol. Yes, Bivol did dominate Canelo.
Easy work. That was easy.
But I didn't feel like that Canelo in the rematch it would be the same outcome. I think Canelo might twinkle a little bit here and there. I think he can beat Bivol in the rematch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some
if Canelo has any chance with Bivol, he needs to come back to the old self. He needs to be his old self again. Bob and weave, use them legs like he normally does, and throw his punches like he normally does. He has to be his old self to have a chance. He has to be his old self.
I'm happy that you got a lot of hope, but at the end of the day, Canelo felt like that, he would have took that damn rematch. But instead, he went to go fight Triple G, a 40-year-old man. So let's be honest, man. Canelo he cannot beat that guy. He cannot beat him. I think Canelo can do better in the rematch. I give you that. He can do better, but it won't be good enough to beat him because he can't knock that guy out. He cannot outbox him for 12 rounds.
How much you got on it, H? How much you got on it?
shit, I don't have to bet. You know what I mean? The fight won't even happen. You know what I mean?
It's gonna happen.
I just know Canelo got
happen.
smoked in the first fight. There's nothing to prove. You know, if Canelo wanted to run it back, he should have ran it back, bro. You know, but he didn't, bro. So, you know, we don't. When the fight happens, I got Bivol outboxing Canelo. I think Canelo can do better. I'm not counting him out. I think he can make his adjustments, but Bivol's still gonna beat him. He can't knock him out. He cannot outbox that guy, bro. He can't beat that guy.
Canelo in 2.
I believe in Canelo. I think he'll make the adjustments. He doesn't need to knock out Bivol to win. He just needs to.
He can't outbox him. He damn sure can outbox him.
No, maybe win a 6-6 round, and the Las Vegas judges will give it to him 7-5 or 8-4.
A robbery. Hope for a robbery for Canelo, bro. Knockout. Listen, he can't knock him out. He hit Bivol with everything. Gave Bivol his best shots. Could never hurt Bivol. That's why he didn't want that damn rematch, bro. That's why he ducked that motherfucker. He ducked that rematch, bro. Canelo ducked that rematch, bro. We know that.
He'll rematch him next year, as he said.
No, he won't. He said he would rematch a Bivol right after the fight, and he didn't do it. He said we're going to rematch.
I mean, he never said
what happened to that? Go to the Triple G old ass.
Because H, when he signed that Bivol fight, he also signed the Triple G fight in September. That was already signed, so he didn't have a choice.
That's an excuse, Little Penny. Stop lying for that man. He had a Listen, he had a rematch clause with Bivol. All he had to do was exercise the rematch clause, bro. It's simple. He said he was going to do it after the fight, but he didn't. So you can't lie for this dude, bro.
Now the rematch clause is within 12 months. Like, it doesn't have to be immediate.
Okay, he had an option. He could have did whatever he had to do to get the rematch. It's not that hard.
No. He didn't have an option. He already signed the Triple G.
No. So what about the rematch clause? Explain that.
Signed that. But it's within 12 months. That's why he could fight Triple G in September and then fight Bivol next year in May.
So why go fight Triple G when he could go straight to Bivol?
Because that was contracted before the fight. That was
man. Nah, bro. You can't lie for this dude, bro. Nah, man. That's not true, bro. That's not true. Canelo didn't want no smoke. He could have went to court just like Deontay Wilder to go get his rematch. He didn't want the rematch because he know he can't fuck with Bivol. Bivol whooped his ass, bro. He beat him down.
7-5. Come on,
he whooped his ass, bro. Easy money. He didn't want to run it back. No. Hey, he said no to the rematch. Little Penny, he said no to the rematch. He didn't want no more smoke with Bivol. He can't fuck with Bivol. Everybody know that. You know what's up. Easy work, Canelo, bro. That number 1 pound for pound went out the fucking door when he got in the ring with Bivol. Bivol did him like Mayweather did him worse.
Hey, H.
Canelo's still number 1.
Hey, H, in 3 years'
That's
time.
to you.
Hey, H, in 3 years' time. H, in 3 years' time, either Boots or Shakur Stevenson will be the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. In 3 years' time, in 2025. I guarantee it.
Cap.
Shakur or Boots? Who do you think in 3 years' time will be pound-for-pound number 1?
Oh, shit, I don't know. I must say, well, maybe Boots. I don't know about Shakur. Maybe Fulton. He's pretty good. Virgil.
Oh no, I don't know, but Virgil's sick, man. Like,
I be telling me about this one dude named Shushu Carrington. I saw his fights finally. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah.
Oh no, he's definitely good. I like him.
You don't like Shakur, dude, man. Shakur's special. He's so twitchy. He reminds me of Mayweather. Mayweather was at 130.
Haney's better.
Oh, you like Haney? I like Shakur more. I don't know, man. Shakur's
I'm a
big,
Shakur guy.
Long. He's
like Haney too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
He's got more power than Haney as well.
Who?
Shakur.
Shakur has 0 power, bro. Come on now.
Oh, come on.
No, he got some pop though, Puro. He stopped Jamel Herring. He knocked down. He did knock down Oscar Valdez, so he showed he got some pop though.
He also got
he got no pop. He got no pop.
Yes.
He ain't a big puncher, but that nigga do got some. He got some power though. He got some power.
He's twitchy too, like twitchy, like Mayweather.
It's a good combination. It's a good combination.
Nah, hell nah. Hey, Hey, Little Penny, so you really like Shakur a lot, huh? You a big Shakur fan?
No, I'm more of a Tank fan. I actually want Tank to be the #1 pound for pound fighter so that boxing can elevate.
Tank's my wild card out of the whole mix.
Because he's
I don't fucked up. Yeah, Tank's gonna be pound for pound #1. I don't know about in 3 years, maybe in like 1.5. No, yeah, like 3 years. Tank #1.
He better take these big fights and stop playing.
Puro, you got Tank as your future #1 pound for pound.
Yeah, man. Unless Ryan beats him, then fucking Ryan could definitely Ryan could definitely be.
Boxing will be in a better position if Tank is.
But Tank's in the driver's seat.
Why you say that?
Because he's an exciting fighter. People want to watch exciting fights.
Well, how long you been watching Tank, Little Penny? How long you been a fan of Tank, Little Penny?
Oh, it's been a long time, man. Hey, bro, I gotta take this call, man. I'm in the office. So I gotta.
All right, for sure, Little Penny.
All right, man.
All right, peace out, Little Penny. Yes, sir. But yeah, I like that pick though, Puro. Tank as the future #1 pound for pound. He doing his thing, bro. He's doing good already. 3 division champion.
Yeah, man. I need a. I hope they step him up though, man. He's getting up there, Just hope they step him up.
Hey, P, I still got Canelo on my pound for pound though. You know what I mean? So
I know. A lot of people don't have a #1. I do. Well, go ahead.
To me, what happened in that fight, what happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
It is what it is. He's gonna fight a Triple G next. Canelo's still a top 10 pound for pound. He's still one of the best fighters in boxing.
Yeah, facts.
Even though he lost, you feel me? He's still one of the best. I'm not gonna take that away from Canelo.
No, I don't like to take anything away from no fighters, man. He lost. Fuck it, man. We got to take it on the chin.
Hell yeah.
Shit, man.
Gonzalo, what's up with you?
Oh, shit. Kibble Gonzalo, what's up? Yeah, I'm mute. Well, you got a Better Beef or Joe Smith there, H?
Yeah, I got to go with Better Beef, man. I think he a monster for real. That boy a killer. Hero, man, that dude is a dog, man. He's one of the biggest punchers in boxing. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. I got him in my top 10 pound for pound. So, I think it's going to be a great fight. It's going to be a very exciting fight. 2 of the biggest punchers in boxing. Joe Smith Jr., one of the biggest punchers in boxing.
Facts, man. That's why I think man. I think he can pull it out. Fucking Better Beef's been knocked down by lesser fighters, bro. But I mean, Better Beef is like, yeah, he's got that fucking one punch knockout shit. Yeah, I mean, Better Beef is definitely the pick, but
it's gonna be a fire fight, bro. Fire all day.
Remember when he did a B-hop, knocked him out the ring and shit? That was crazy.
Yeah, I thought he kind of like pushed B-hop, to be honest. I don't think he caught him clean. I think B-hop, like, he got, you know what I mean? He went out the ring and he got hurt, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't see like a clean punch on B-hop. It didn't look like B-hop went to sleep or anything like that. It wasn't like he was out cold, you know what I'm saying? He got fucked up. He just was out the ring and got fucked up. He flew out the ring. I thought he was injured more than anything, bro. But
yeah, I remember.
He knocked out Elder Alvarez, though. He knocked out Elder Alvarez, knocked the fuck out of him. And he beat up Jesse Hart, too. He beat Jesse Hart. So
who did, Joe Smith?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
Remember? That was a good fight.
I think that's Jesse Hart's only loss, right?
I think he had like 2 losses.
I think he lost to Zerto as well.
Yeah, Zerto.
Actually, Zerto got a nice little resume. I was looking at it the other day, man. He actually beat some good fighters.
And he beat that guy of Vlasov. And a lot of people thought he beat Joe Smith.
Arthur Abraham, he beat Arthur Abraham as well.
Hey, what's up with Oscar, though, man? What's popping, man? Oscar was talking a lot of shit, bro.
I don't know what's up, man, but shit, man. I never believe a word he says, to be honest, lately. But I do believe he's thinking of selling the company, though. I've been calling that for a cool minute.
Yeah, I seen that. He put out a tweet. You seen that? He said he got offered a lot of money for Golden Boy.
Yeah, man. It's just writings on the wall, bro. He's like, got like, what, 2, 3 fucking fighters, bro. Doesn't want to put them in any fucking, like, fights of relevance and shit. Yeah, he's probably going to sell.
He got a superstar boxer, Ryan Garcia on Golden Boy. So if you get Golden Boy, you get Ryan Garcia. You get Virgil Ortiz and Zerto. So they might be offering him a lot of money for that shit, for real. He telling the truth.
Yeah, no, for sure. Most
He
definitely.
do be capping though. Because he said like what, $2 billion or some shit. He might have been lying about that though.
Right? Yeah, I don't know how much promotional companies go for. I know they're not like traditional sports teams. Where they go for a shitload of money.
And what you think about Javier Fortuna talking all that shit to Ryan Garcia? You seen that?
Like it. Yeah. I like it. Fucking something to talk about and shit. He always talks shit though. H Fortuna. He's always like, that's like, he likes to talk shit to his opponent. Probably get in their head and shit.
He a dirty ass fighter, Fortuna.
You think he's dirty?
Yeah, he dirty to the motherfucker.
I thought he beat JoJo, to be honest. When he fought JoJo, I thought he beat JoJo.
Nah, I thought JoJo beat him.
Yeah, most people did, man. But like me, because I went to that fight live. Zerto was fighting on that card actually, and I thought he beat him because I don't know. I thought he got injured in the fight because like after I forgot what round, man, he just didn't look the same because he was piecing him up early.
Yeah, he was doing good, but I thought JoJo definitely was outworking him. I thought JoJo was out fighting him, but he's still a good fighter. He wasn't knocked out in that one. He'd been knocked out before. He's like a real tough ass fighter. He's like a test. That's a good test for Ryan. I think gonna be a tough fight for Ryan Garcia, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised they put him in the ring with Fortuna. Why would you put him in the ring for Fortuna? To be honest,
Golden Boy fighter. He's a Golden Boy fighter.
I thought he was with Samson.
Yeah,
he was Samson, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, is he? I don't think so.
He was Samson, bro.
Are you sure?
Devin Haney and Samson was going at it about that. Remember, Fortuna was saying Devin Haney was ducking him for the longest.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, man. Like, cause fucking like Pitbull Cruz and Ryan, and then they're like, fuck, they want to have it over there, they want to have it over here, but they're like Golden Boy and fucking like Samson, they have fighters that they don't give a fuck, man. They'll send them over to fucking fight on Golden Boy. They only keep like their big fighters in house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's with Samson.
Hey, what's David gonna do? What are the Davids gonna do?
Well, David Morrell and Benavidez.
Yeah, man, because like neither of them have a fight. Like what do you think they'll do?
They talking a lot of shit, man. Now it's a lot of bad blood. You've been seeing that, huh? You seen it?
Yeah.
So Morrell been calling out Benavidez. I guess Benavidez and his dad got fed up. Finally wanted to respond. So it is what it is, man. Benavidez said he want to fight in November. Morrell said, "Cool, we could fight. Send a contract. Send it." And that's that. That's all I heard after that. He said, "Send a contract." So
yeah. I think David caps a lot though, H, to be honest.
Hey, it's good for publicity though.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, he talks a lot of shit and he doesn't fight none of these dudes. My bad, H, go ahead.
Hey, that shit was like WWE. What his dad did and shit. Yeah, Benavidez hitting the bag, his dad talking shit.
Yeah, right. yeah, you're right.
That was good promo though. You can't deny it. It was good promo for both of those guys. Called him out. Man. So
at the end of the day, you gotta fight these motherfuckers, man. Like literally, like he's been doing this for a while.
I know.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. These guys fucking don't.
He's a good fighter. I ain't gonna lie. I think him and Morrell are like the two best at 68. Like, of course, besides Canelo.
No, they're the best, definitely. Have you seen them Billy fight?
Who? Oh, he a beast. That African. Huh?
He is, bro. He fucking is.
That nigga got power like a motherfucker. He dangerous than a motherfucker look like, huh?
Yeah, man. I think he only has like 2 by decision and shit. Everybody else by knockout and shit.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest punchers in boxing. Power puncher, one of the hardest punchers. He gonna be dangerous with somebody over there. So it's gonna be interesting to see what he do.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Who gonna fight him? Who gonna step in the ring with him?
Fuck, did you hear about Maul, bro?
Yeah, I heard he got hurt. He fucked his back up.
I was like, fuck, bro. Like, first the Munguia fight falls through, then he's gonna fight Sulecki. Not even fighting Sulecki, bro. Yeah.
Hey, that back ain't nothing to fuck with. You fuck your back up, that shit really fuck you up bad. For real.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel you. I just like I have to deal with all these fucking Maul haters and shit, bro. So
oh yeah, for sure. They be on him. They be on his ass. You know what I mean? That whole Benavidez shit kind of fucked them up in a way.
Even before that, bro, they like to hate on the Charlos for some reason.
Oh yeah, about the Andrade shit too. So said he wouldn't fight Boo Boo and all of that. So What you think is next for your boy Inoue, man? You want to see him fight the undisputed fight with Paul Butler?
Not really. You know, Paul Butler, I mean, I really don't rate the dude. I'd rather see him fight like Fulton, you know.
Who you got in that fight?
Shit, man. Like, fuck, I was talking I think I was talking to Rep, somebody. Yeah, that one I'm on the fence on. Like, a lot of people like are picking Fulton, a lot of people are picking Inoue. Me, like, shit, I don't know, man. That's like a true 50-50 fight, to be honest.
I'm gonna go with Fulton. I think Fulton is just a little bit too big for him, too long, and he too like slick. He can box, the jab and movement and shit. The movement gonna be too much.
Yeah, I got Fulton as well.
He a good boxer, Fulton, bro. He been in there with some good ass fighters.
He is, but so is Inoue. The only thing is that like I was thinking about like, cause like Figueroa, like I had that a draw, but like I thought Figueroa did really well against Fulton. I mean, to me, like all the fights I've seen against Fulton, like Figueroa's the one that did the best against him. But the thing is like Figueroa is awkward. He throws a lot of punches. Inoue doesn't do that. So it's like, fuck. I mean, so it's like, shit. I don't know. It's a tough one, man. Because Inoue's good, man. He's real good.
Fulton much bigger than him, bro. Fulton is longer too. Fulton
he is moving up the weight too. That's a good point.
That's the fourth weight class.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Eventually, that shit gonna catch up on you. You know what I mean? I got Fulton actually beating him.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. You know.
Yeah, I got Fulton too big, bro. He got skills too, and he's proven already. The bigger guy like that, bro, that can box. He got a good jab and shit. For real, bro. He a tough. That's a good ass fighter, Stephen Fulton, bro.
MJ's in that division too, right?
Yeah, that's the undisputed fight, MJ and Fulton. I want to see that fight, bro.
Yeah. Fucking let's see it.
Why not? You know, everybody's going for the undisputed now.
Yeah. And then but Fulton like literally has beat like, you know, pretty much all the top champions and contenders in that division. So he'd be like cleaning it out proper. So I would like to see that fight definitely. But Inoue's, you know, fucking that's a huge fight. So
hey, Puro, Morel is starting to make some noise a little bit, huh? Got people talking about him a little bit now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, shit. I mean, like, fuck. You've been preaching him for a cool minute, but yeah. I mean, especially now, David's like, you know, yeah, he's making a lot of noise.
That shit with him and Benavidez, huh?
Yeah. Shit, man. That's a tough fight because I got Benavidez just because he's got the championship, you know, pedigree. But you know, Morel's like got all the amateur background. I really don't count amateurs and shit. But I mean, it does, you know, hold.
He got the championship pedigree too. He a champion.
No, but I mean, you get what I'm saying though. Like he fought like, you know, like a fucking like a reigning champion. You get what I'm saying? Even though it was an older champion. I mean, it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight for Morel.
Like I know he beat Darrell. I see Morel beating Darrell too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I could see.
Morel doesn't fight like he doesn't fight like a prospect. That's the thing with Morel. He doesn't fight. Like
I see Morel beating those same guys that Benavidez has been in the ring with, and like on his way up, Benavidez had a tough fight where he got dropped in that fight with Gavril, and a lot of people thought he lost that fight. You know,
I thought he lost it.
Yeah. So you know, I look at that as well. But Benavidez is a good fighter. He was able to get better since then. So, yeah, he got more experience as a professional. He got more fights for sure.
Yeah, Morel's got a shot because his defense is fucking like just porous. Fucking David's.
He got that movement too. I think the footwork is going to be the difference in the fight with Benavidez because he got
hits hard too. You know,
taller, longer with the movement. You know, but Benavidez is a beast. You know, right now it look like Morel is. You know, a lot of people like Morel. A lot of people like Benavidez. You know, may the best man win. I'm going with my guy Morel though. You know who I'm going with.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't care who wins that fight, man. Yeah, let the best man win.
You got your opinion. You like Benavidez. You think Benavidez is going to win? That's cool. You feel me? I'm not mad at you.
Yeah. That's just because of the more experience and shit. But I mean, fucking Morel wins. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah,
fucking
man.
Caleb Plant to fight David, man. They've been fucking dancing around that fucking fight forever.
Caleb Plant about to fight your boy Darrell. They get to fight Anthony Darrell.
Well, I mean, Darrell's earned it, so fuck it. He bodied that one dude on the Caleb Plant fight, remember?
Darrell like 40 almost.
Yeah, that was a nice knockout.
Yeah, it was. He always had power, fucking Darrell.
Darrell 40, bro. I wonder what's his best win, Darrell. Was it Saki Obika? Who did Darrell beat?
Did he fight DeGale?
Probably did. He might have did. I'm not sure.
I would say that's if he fought him. I would probably say that's his best win. I don't know, because like when he was like champion in his reign, like, I mean, it was. I mean, because these fuckers always like there's always one dude that they're not like nobody fights, or they're kind of like, oh shit, we wish we could watch that fight. Because like Zerto was champion when like fucking when Benavidez was champion the first time, you know.
I never thought Darrell was like all of that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he was a good fighter. It's just, like fucking 168 was like kind of like in a transition since like Andre fucking retired, and but I think he was a decent fighter.
He was all right. He was cool. He was good, but
he was all right. Yeah,
he wasn't all of that, so.
Yeah, it was like fucking like, oh shit, yeah.
But he got a name though. People know him and shit.
Yeah,
like you said, he was a former champion. He was a former champion or a current champion. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? You get a man credit for beating him. So that's the best win he got. And Darrell, of course, is a fighter that got some experience. I think Morrell murders Darrell though. I think Morrell will murder that boy.
Yeah, probably.
Hopefully he gets some fucking fights, Morrell, with some names. Hopefully he get a Benavidez fight. Hopefully he gets somebody with, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Somebody with some name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. No, I get you.
Names, even whatever you can get, bro. But
he can fight Zach Parker.
Yeah, Zach Parker in the WBO.
Yeah, he's not a name, but he can fight him still.
Morrell might be having a mandatory coming up too with that belt he got, so he might have to fight that number one contender he got.
What belt does he have, H?
The WBA regular belt, the world title belt.
The WBA? Let me see.
The WBA regular, like Tank, the world title. So he got a mandatory undefeated fighter from Kazakhstan.
What's his name?
Triple G country. It's something like Audio something from Triple G's country.
Yubusunuli.
I forgot his name.
Yubusunuli.
Yubusunuli? Never heard of him.
You're the Busunuli.
Oh yeah, I know him. No, just play. Let me see. Ratings.
What you saying, Puro, though, man? Good, fam.
Puro. What up, Butch?
What you saying, fam? You good, yeah?
Ah, yeah, man. I was fucking just getting finished off work and shit. I worked a little late.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But I'm chilling, and now I'm just fucking relaxing. What were we talking about? Super middleweight, huh?
Yeah, man. Hey, so I got Canelo knocking the fuck out of Triple G in this rematch, bro.
Nope.
Yeah, so do I, but it's a tough task because Triple G, I got that chin, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't
body shot though. I got him going.
The body has been looking weak, yeah. I feel you.
I think Canelo knocks out Triple G. Canelo gets momentum going. You know what I mean? But I don't see him fighting Bivol. And to be honest, I don't even think it's, especially if you didn't take the immediate rematch, it's really not even smart to just fight this dude. You know what I mean? So I want to see Canelo maybe third fight, fight John Ryder. You know what I'm saying? And then fight John Ryder, and then go to the PBC, then go fight Benavidez and Charlo and them niggas.
Yeah, maybe.
I wouldn't even fuck with Big Ball at this point. Like, it's not even a good style matchup for him. It's really stupid for him to even fight that dude.
Nah, Bivol is overrated, bro. I overrated him, bro.
Nah, we underrated that nigga.
Nah, I think Canelo overrated him, bro. That's why he fought the way he fought. To be honest, I was thinking about it. Seriously, I thought he was gonna be tougher, bro. That's why he's gonna try to blast him out of there.
That nigga, Bivol good than a motherfucker. Like
he fought like shit,
that
bro.
Nigga movement.
Fought like that,
I ain't gonna lie. Bivol a bad motherfucker. The way he move in that ring, his movement, that dude is really the truth for real. So this is what I want from Canelo. I'm gonna say this to just get out. I just want Canelo to get out of that deal with DAZN. Let me make that clear. You know what I mean? I want to see Canelo get this a Triple G fight, finish him off. Third fight John Ryder in the UK, and then come back. Go fight Benavidez, go fight Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Go fight Morrell. All of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Go fight fucking Zerto and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Not even Zerto. Fuck Zerto. You know what I'm
Zerto's
saying?
a light heavyweight.
Huh?
I said Zerto's a light heavyweight.
Yeah. Don't even fight Zerto. Say you can't. Don't even go back to 175. Really.
He fights everyone at
175.
For me, he's got to go back to 175.
Fight everyone at 160.
Hey, P, it's a lesson learned at 175. You know what I'm saying? Don't even fuck with that shit. Fight Benavidez. Fight Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Or Morrell. Fight those fights.
Now, man. My man's back's fucked, man.
Those are 3 good fights for him, bro.
I feel you, H, but for me, it's after this one, it's Bivol or nothing, bro.
Nah.
Hey, can I get some big screen action right quick?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, nah, fuck that Bivol fight, bro. That shit is a bad matchup, bro, for real.
Hey, bro, don't protect Bivol, H, bro. He's gonna be okay. He's a monster. Remember?
It ain't even that for real. For real.
No. I'm not joking. I'm not joking either. I mean, I was joking before, but like, I want the Bivol fight, bro.
That's a lesson learned, bro. You should never even fought Bivol in the first place, bro.
Hey, Smoke, that's a nice pick right there. You got Devin Haney and Mayweather right there.
They fucked him up with that fight, Eddie Hearn.
How the fuck? What the fuck? Devin Haney. So
is that Devin Haney, baby?
Eddie Hearn should never even came to the table with a Bivol fight. For what?
Listen.
Well, he is gonna go undisputed at 175.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Listen.
What's going on, man?
What up, Bryce?
My bad. Yeah, I know I get aggressive quick. So, hey, salute to the panel. H Money. Hold on. H Money, man. Salute to H Money. H Money is transcending the sport of boxing right now. The nigga really, he put niggas on and salute to H Money, bro. Like that's my nigga.
Yeah,
bro.
Shout out to my boy Right Side, Big Right. Good looking out.
Man, at the end of the day, listen, Devin Haney. This nigga is the truth right now. He's gonna beat the shit out of goddamn Lomachenko. He's gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Y'all quote me on that.
You about to fight Lomachenko?
Man, and from what I'm hearing right now, it ain't too much movement behind the goddamn rematch in Australia. It's not a lot of.
His daddy said he want that rematch, Right Side. He put it on his Instagram. He said the rematch is gonna be bigger.
They say they want the rematch, but then I listened to Bob Arum, I listened to Lou DiBella, and if that rematch happened, I'm not mad at it. Hell, they'll ever beat the shit out of his ass again. My thing is I don't know if that rematch happened, bro. I think they're trying to get.
Is dead, man. He don't make no decisions.
Yeah, Haney got some good promoters now fucking with Lou DiBella and Bob Arum.
Yeah,
Lou DiBella that made the decision.
Bro, they trying to
fuck Cambosis is dead. He don't say. He don't have no say in nothing. He has no say in anything in this.
They trying to get Cambosis out the way, bro. They trying to get his ass out the way because ain't no way. I ain't got no money to make as a promoter when you done got your ass washed the first fight, bro. You got your ass whooped at home. Like, bro, it wasn't even competitive.
Australia, they gonna ride with him, win or lose. It's like Canelo. They don't give a fuck, bro. They still gonna show up.
You know, on that note, I have a question. Let's say Cambosis takes step aside money and he fights like a Tank or Loma next, right? Who could Cambosis fight to get his stock back up? So there's some interest in the rematch.
Hey, people will pay money just to hear Cambosis talk shit and call Devin Haney a snitch and shit. That's what Cambosis brings to the table. That whole shit. People want to see that shit, bro.
No, they don't want to see.
I don't know. His countryman went in on it.
See Cambosis sell the fight, talk that shit like he did the first fight.
You can't do that again.
I want to see it.
His fight. He didn't pop.
I told you. That fight make more sense for Devin Haney.
Hey, H, his countryman turned on him though. You heard what the report was saying.
Not Greece, bro.
Not the Greek one, not the Greek. Did you see how quiet they were, bro? There was no flags waving at the end of that fight.
Yeah, they still cheering for Cambosis. When you got a fan base like Canelo Alvarez, win or lose, they gonna ride with you.
Cambosis doesn't have a fan base like that. They don't know who that was.
40-something thousand.
40,000, 50,000 people showed up for Cambosis.
Bro.
They showed up for Cambosis brought the party. Cambosis brought the party. Let's be honest now.
Okay, if Cambosis brought the party, then they wouldn't have to stack the card the way that they did.
Cambosis was selling the fight, dog. Let's be honest now.
Oh, he did. He sold it.
He ain't shit.
He was selling the tickets.
You got beat with one arm. You got beat with one arm. You can't sell that.
Yeah, that's it.
What
That's
you
like
mean you
saying
can't tell
Lucas
the
Brown.
actual fight, but the event, you can tell the actual event, though.
Bro, that's like saying
Already
Lucas
sold.
Brown. That's like saying Lucas Brown and Junior Five didn't bring anybody out. That's like saying the Maloney brothers didn't bring anybody out. I'm not arguing
Kambosos was the guy. He was the
Kambosos
man.
sold the fight. Kambosos definitely sold the fight with his antics, but then he got his ass whooped.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
happens.
It didn't work. It didn't help.
It happens, bro. We see worse. Shit,
I'm
seen
just
worse.
saying, like, how's he gonna try with that
I seen
same
niggas
like
get
formula?
knocked out and shit after doing. I seen Wilder get knocked out in the second fight. Niggas still wanted to see the fucking.
But how do what I'm saying is, how do you get these people to believe?
You know what I'm saying? Wilder did worse in that second fight.
No, I got it. But Wilder built up a fan base. The issue was. Hold up a second. Hold up, Cass. 1 second. The issue was that Kambosos was coming off of a great win in Teofimo Lopez, so his shit talking, he could back it up because he just came off a great win. Now he got his ass whooped. How is he gonna make his shit talking be believable to anybody?
How did Wilder do it?
He wasn't knocked out. He didn't get knocked out.
Wilder didn't do it. That's my whole point. Like Wilder came back from his ass whooping.
Yeah, Kambosos didn't get knocked out though. Right? Right, Smoke? Yes or no?
Kambosos did not get knocked out. No, he just got thoroughly embarrassed.
He got outboxed.
No, he got embarrassed. He got washed.
I rather get knocked out than embarrassed like
Get
that.
knocked out is embarrassing, no?
I rather get knocked out.
He got embarrassed without getting knocked out.
I rather be performing well and then getting knocked out than get embarrassed for the whole 12 rounds and not win one round.
Like straight up,
win one round.
You got guys at number 1 pound for pound coming off losses. I'm not really trying to split hairs with you, right? For real.
Madman, gift cool now. It's madman.
What up? Gift cool.
Madman.
Gonzalo, are you there? Ah, shit, you dropped off again.
You know how gift cool go. Y'all don't even want my opinion.
You saying gift cool?
I'm just saying, like, let's say that I feel like H is saying he doesn't need to fight anybody in order for his fans to turn up. And it's probably not going to be in the same kind of venue, right? So let's say that we have the same kind of fan base.
You're talking about Kambosos?
Yeah, Kambosos. Yeah, like Kambosos. Let's say it's not in a big ass arena. The next one will be in 20,000. Hold up, guys. I got it. Like let's say the next the rematch won't be in such a big ass fucking spot, and maybe only seats 20,000. Do you think he has like 20,000 fans left, or does he have to fight somebody in order to get those people to believe?
He's got more than 20,000 left.
I don't think he had 20,000 to begin with. I never felt like he had 20,000. I don't even know anybody who's seen this guy fight more than 4 times, or even 4 times. Everybody talks about Kambosos, talks about the same 3 fucking fights, and now it's a 4th one with fucking Devin Haney.
How'd he get to 40 though?
He got to 40 because they stacked the fucking card.
Yeah, nobody knew who the fuck these other dudes were, bro.
Okay, do you think people in New Zealand don't know who Junior Fa and Lucas Brown is? Do you think people in Australia doesn't know who the fucking Maloney brothers are?
I think JK told us this.
Huh? JK? Who's JK?
Jed Kyle, Outlaw.
No, yeah, JK said it's a stacked fucking card.
Really?
So
I heard nobody nobody knew nobody really knows anybody but like Kambosos and shit.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, that's good. Maybe I'm wrong. I just don't remember.
I literally was just on a fucking live with Jed Kyle. He didn't say that.
There you go.
Hey, yeah, you gotta rewind that. I think you're mistaken. I think you're mistaken with this one.
Okay.
They said Kambosos got 28 days to make a decision if he's gonna take the rematch.
Yeah, Ludabella thinks he's gonna take it.
He's gonna take it, man. I don't even know what we're talking about. He's gonna take the rematch. Though. He can't go out like that.
He can go out with some fucking step aside money. I don't know if they're offering him any step aside money, but
they ain't offering him nothing. No step, nothing. He's taking the next paycheck and he's gonna get fucked up again.
I'm not, but that is a separate. That's 2 separate arguments. Whether or not they offer him, if they don't offer him, I'm sorry, if they don't offer him step aside money, then we don't have a conversation. But if they offer him step aside money, then why wouldn't he take it?
Because he wants to get his titles back.
But he can take step aside money and still get his titles back.
He's not winning that belt back.
Hey, look, that Kambosos fight is really like it's a once in a lifetime type of situation for Devin Haney. So he got to take advantage of that. And even in the rematch, he's going to get paid more money. He's the champion now. So, you know what I mean? And it's an easier fight than fucking Loma, too. You know what I'm saying? They talking about Loma. You could rematch Kambosos, which you already proved it is an easy fight. You know what I'm saying? Loma actually is more dangerous, and it's a bigger fight fucking with Kambosos in Australia.
So you're saying that you're saying that
it's the smarter fight. That's all I'm saying. It's
that,
smarter is a better move.
But if I'm hearing you correctly, what you're saying is Devin Haney is not going to authorize any step aside money. He's going to be like, fuck that, I want to fight Joe.
Yes. Kambosos, I like doing business with this nigga. Go back and fuck with him. Yeah, and Kambosos is the plug. He's like the plug, bro. I'm fucking with him.
I mean, it could be a cherry pick gone wrong too.
He gave me the title shot. He the one that gave me the title shot anyway. Gave me the opportunity. I'm gonna go fuck with this guy rather than go fuck with Loma. Loma ain't want to fuck with me in the first place anyway. But Kambosos and them, they were like being assholes though. You can't deny. Like it was kind of hard dealing with them niggas. Like, but you know they already did it though. So shit, they dealt with everything, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Another question.
Second time's gonna be much easier anyway, bro.
Another question. Another question. Like taking this page out of Fury and Wilder handbook for Tyson Fury, who do you think George Kambosos can add to his trainers to come up with a better result?
The guy from the Gladiator, the 300, dude. I am Spartacus.
Nah, he might need to go like Sugar Hill. To be honest, come with a different game plan. Go to Sugar Hill, make it interesting. Tyson Fury's a trainer. You know what I'm saying?
But you want to let me tell you something that they're missing in Australia. Manny Pacquiao is coming to you ambush. You know what you can get incorporated to Kambosos?
Oh yeah, he come with Freddie Roach. If he came with Freddie Roach and Manny Pacquiao as a trainer, that would be good. Freddie Roach. That'd make it more interesting.
He need a Mexican style to where he can incorporate the pressure because he's already willing to slug it out.
Well, Freddie Roach knows how to train the Mexican style. He got an aggressive style. Freddie Roach.
Oh, yeah. He can.
He trained Mexican fighters, bro.
Yeah, he can.
Hell yeah, Freddie Roach, bro.
Yeah, Freddie Roach is all aggression. He's definitely aggression, front foot, all that shit. I don't think Kambosos is going to pick up that style quick enough, though. But
he trained with Manny Pacquiao. He sparred Manny Pacquiao for over 200 rounds.
Yeah, but that's the ambush shit. That's not a pressure shit. That's the ambush shit he's talking about.
We talked about it. Get smoked. Manny Pacquiao's coming to you. You gotta chase a motherfucker down. You gotta be Solito. Make it ugly. Step two. Right? You gotta walk forward. He need to incorporate. He got the hand.
Freddie Roach is the perfect guy for that type of style. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't deny that, but there's that's
who's better than Freddie Roach? He's a Hall of Fame trainer, one of the best trainers.
For Kambosos, Jesus.
Yeah,
that's a kick for Kambosos.
Let's go back to the
Kambosos was Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner. Freddie Roach, he been working with Kambosos for years, bro.
I would go to the actual Mexicans like Nacho Berenstein. Never, you got the hands already. Just fucking learn to walk a motherfucker down. Cut the ring. Walk.
I mean, you don't have to be Mexican to teach somebody how to walk somebody down.
Well, but you know what? Freddie Roach, how old is he, man? With the man shit, he's
still training a lot of fighters, bro. He still got a lot of champions. He got
What about Terry Norris's trainer? What's his name?
Abel Sanchez.
Abel Sanchez, yeah.
Abel, that's a good trainer. Abel, he's good.
But Abel concentrates more on the turning of the hand, the turning. Boom. We gotta get somebody that's like active, like stepping your step type of trainer.
Who then? Who, bro?
Well, I mean, we got
Robert Garcia. Who? Robert Garcia.
What's the other guy?
Robert Garcia, bro.
For me, it's that type of style. The Buddy McGirt, they're like jab.
Buddy McGirt would be a great one.
But that's a different style. You gotta learn how to walk.
There's nothing he can do, I think, to beat Devin Haney, anyways. Though, to be honest,
you gotta do the Jeff Horn. You gotta be Orlando Solito, right or wrong.
Correct, but that's not just pressure. That's bruiser.
Yeah, and I thought that
Ronnie Shields.
I thought he proved to be a little bruiser against.
That's not his style, bro. That is not his style, bro. Kambosos don't box like that. He's a boxer,
and you don't train that shit either. Like you got to know that. That's not Kambosos at all. He tried to incorporate that, and I felt like he had some success in it. But I don't think that's his style. I don't think that's.
He turned Kambosos into a pressure.
And Kambosos has no hope. Only thing Kambosos could do is get his footwork better, learn how to use angles and let his hands go.
No, he cannot win.
That's all
I
he
thought
really
he
could do.
the jab, to be honest.
That's all
No. He cannot improve in the jab. He cannot all of a sudden. If you learn how to do the angles, it doesn't mean that you're gonna be better in the angles as better
You're
than
not
you.
gonna be better, but you'll be able to throw more punches though.
Nah, but
They
you're still gonna
abandoned though,
lose.
Gonzalo, because he was throwing it early.
Look at
You're still gonna lose.
Lomachenko.
What I'm saying, walk forward, apply the pressure, get the smoke. To be a bruiser, you might take a little bit of like adversity or shots when you're trying to collapse the pocket, but in the end, that you make it rough, especially if you got the fight happening in Australia.
He has to. He's a rough fighter. He has to do that. He has to use angles.
Yeah,
and let
got
those
no
hands go.
choice. Well, I'm not saying do not apply the angles, but use the angles and chuck and fucking come forward.
No way he's gonna learn boxing in that time period.
Nothing.
He's not gonna learn how to box like that.
And I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that Haney's gonna automatically win.
Oh, Haney's gonna win.
No, seriously. I mean, it's like because it's not without precedent. Like I remember Israel Vasquez versus Rafael Marquez. Like he broke his nose, made him quit. People were saying the exact same thing, like they're saying now. We don't need to see a rematch. Like it's just gonna happen the same thing. What happened in the second fight? Israel Vasquez knocks him out.
Well, this is a different story because
Good point.
Haney, they're intelligent. The Haney camp is all about taking away the overhand right and the left hook. When you took the left hook and the overhand right from fucking George Kambosos, you neutralized him. So if you're still going in there and thinking I'm gonna take those two tools away from him, what is George Kambosos gonna do to compensate when you took that away from him in the first fight?
Also, Israel Vasquez.
Body work he compensated with.
Israel Vasquez first fight. The reason why there's a rematch was because the first fight was so good and so close, not because there was a rematch clause.
Yeah, but like a lot of people were saying, they didn't even want to see a rematch. The exact same thing. They're like, oh, he quit.
I'm just talking about the difference in the first fight.
Exact same thing's gonna happen, bro.
No, I'm just saying that. But all I'm saying is
go ahead.
The first Israel Vasquez fight was a close fight. Like really, like a 10-2 is not a close fight.
Right.
Who was 10-2?
One of the judges gave Haney a 10-2 scorecard.
And the other ones gave him 8-4, right?
The other two were 8-4.
Yeah.
Exactly, bro. Kambosos deserved a rematch. He got a rematch clause. How we gonna say he don't deserve a rematch? Wilder got his rematch.
That card's bullshit, though.
Gonzalo, you're on mute, brother. You're on mute, Gonzalo.
Bro. He got a rematch clause. That's what I'm gonna say. It's in the contract.
That's true though. The fact is he signed the papers. They both agreed to that rematch clause. You know what I mean? That's why this fight happened the first time.
Just honor the rematch, bro. That's all I'm saying, Smoke.
I'm not saying don't honor the rematch. Listen, all I'm talking about is if he takes a rematch, how do we make it the same magnitude? And then also, what can George Kambosos do to have a better result? I'm not saying take the rematch or don't take the rematch. I'm just saying, I think it's not going to be in a big stadium. It's probably going to be in a smaller venue. And then also, he should probably add to his corner.
True.
Not a bad idea.
I just think he has to move. He has to use those legs more and just use angles, almost like a Lomachenko, but let his hands go so he can actually land something. Because that style he's doing right now, he'll just get outboxed again.
Yeah, you see what AJ's doing, right? He added Robert Garcia. You saw what Fury did. He went to fucking
exactly, man. Haney, he needs to take the rematch with Kambosos. Kambosos gave you an opportunity, bro. When you at that time, bro, you needed that opportunity for Kambosos. He gave you that opportunity. Now honor that rematch, bro.
I'll give him one.
He gonna do it.
If Kambosos won it, just give him a rematch if he won it. That's all I'm saying.
Use your other. That's right. So, just get the rematch so he can use the uppercuts now, the counter punch, and all that can come out and beat him up worse.
Or he could lose. It is boxing at the end of the day. Like Smoke says, the theater and the unexpected and all.
And Haney got too many smart people on his side, man. He ain't going in there trying to fight a couple.
Listen, man, I wish I had fucking linguistic skills like that. I'm just quoting other people.
You always say that shit, bro. That's why I said.
No, I know.
But I know other people have said it, bro. I know other people have said it.
Yeah, I really like that. It is the theater of the unexpected. But it's also the precincts of pain. And a goddess lives here. Her name is Victory.
But the theater is to make mistakes because they're sticking to the game plan whether you like it or not. They took the overhand right and the left hook. They neutralized Kambosos. And remember, we go back to Gamboa. They worked on the jab. Why didn't he didn't get the knockout? And Bill Haney said, we're working on the jab and the jab and the jab. Because ultimately, that's what won us the fucking fight. And the people, why didn't he get what we want?
But at the end of the day, he's getting the fucking unanimous.
Hey, Gonzalo, I'm sorry, man. Look at the hypocrisy, bro. Now, my boy AOBZ, you said fuck that rematch, but you want to see Anthony Joshua get his rematch. And Anthony Joshua got dominated in his backyard just like Kambosos. But you want to see Anthony Joshua get a rematch. Why Kambosos can't get his rematch like AJ? He got a rematch clause too. Come on, bro.
Yeah, and Ruiz put excellent hands on AJ's head. Beautiful hands on his head.
Rematch
He spit out fucking mouthpieces, took a knee voluntarily, and then hung out in his corner for 30 seconds.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Reese is a fucking different story, dude. That dude, I shook up the world the fucking first time. And ever since that, he been living off the glory of that that one isolated fucking victory.
With those boxing skills and what he could do it again.
Yeah, but he already fought the rematch, lost. He's not gonna get it against Anthony Joshua on a rubber match. If
they already got set for August 13, between August 13 and August 30th.
Who's that? Luis Ortiz, the King Kong?
Usyk and AJ.
Yeah, I got Usyk all day, Gonzalo. Usyk all day. I know he got Robert Garcia, but Usyk got the skills to pay the bills. Anthony Joshua, I don't think he's the man. I don't think he's the guy to apply the pressure, to do the Mexican style. I don't think he got the heart to do it, bro. He ain't got the dog in him, bro, to do the Mexican style, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, man. Anthony Joshua, dude.
He ain't got the balls to do it. He ain't got the balls to do it.
Anthony Joshua, this is what he do. He's kind of robotic, but he throws well-placed punches to when he throws a one shot.
He is robotic. He's stiff.
But when he throws one shot, he can line it up.
Bro, he ain't got the heart to do it, bro. He ain't got the heart to do the Mexican style, bro.
Oh,
he ain't ready to bob and weave and move that body around. He ain't ready for it.
The thing that he's got going for him, he can chuck them two hands because he can throw power in the two. So if Usyk is changing the angles, catch that dude's head as he's spinning to you and swipe that dude's head the other fucking way. Boom.
Exactly. That's why AJ needs a Mexican style to fight that.
And don't throw like they criticize Deontay Wilder because he looks wild. It comes with the territory of the big man. When you throw fucking long and you're trying to spear a motherfucker when you throw with all your might, you're bound to get like disheveled and lose your footing. If you're Deontay Wilder and your body, keep it tight with the uppercuts, little short ones on the inside. And if you're gonna box long, straight shots. Don't give away to where you're getting sprawled all over the place because the more nimble guy is gonna get in between your shots. Right or wrong?
Yeah, Usyk's gonna hit him regardless. I mean, it's just the fact that AJ needs the Mexican style to have a chance. He has to because he's too stiff.
Like that Mexican style shit is how guys grow up fighting from a small fucking you have to understand how to intuitively feel those shots coming and be able to take it on the chin so you don't get knocked the fuck out. You have to have the heart to stand in there and trade. That's right. Anyway, none of this shit is Gambosa's game. That bruiser shit ain't his game. Orlando Salido, that's not his game. Navarrete is not his game. Fucking Julio Cesar Chavez is not his game. None of that shit is his game. His game is Manny Pacquiao. What he needs to add is wrinkles to his game because he has the wrong style to beat fucking Devin Haney. Forget the attribute.
What you think, Smoke? You think what I said before? He needs to know how to use lateral and let them hands go a little more to try to land. You don't think that?
He's not going to use lateral. He's not going to learn that shit quick enough. That is a really intricate fucking way to win. Yeah, I mean they can help him, but all three of these things can help him. I just don't know that he has the time to implement any of this shit. Especially,
Kambosos he can do better. I think he can throw more punches, Smoke, but I don't think it's going to change the outcome of the fight. Maybe Devin Haney could stop him this time. You know what I mean?
He's gonna get fucked up if he throws more punches with no fucking
counter punches. He take more chances. He might take more chances. You never know.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the problem is that Devin Haney Devin Haney posed questions to this dude that
he gave him too much respect.
No, he didn't know what to do. Like, if all you're gonna do is try to throw punches in that shit, you're gonna get fucked up. He didn't know what to do. Like with Devin Haney not only he answered the questions that Kambosos asked him, but he posed questions that Kambosos had no answers for.
Yeah. Only thing Kambosos said in that post, everything he said in that post is all about jab, 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 jab. Haney with the jab, jab, jab.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I feel like there's a. I feel like turning into a bruiser is the way to go.
Man,
I just don't know if there's a. I just don't know if
guess what,
there's a
Smoke?
that can teach you how to do that.
Smoke, guess what, bro? I can't wait for this Usyk Joshua rematch. I can't wait for Usyk to knock this motherfucker out. I had enough of the games. You know, I had enough of Anthony Joshua fanboys out here acting like Deontay Wilder fanboys, making excuses. You know what I mean? The biggest fanboys out here, the Anthony Joshua fanboys and fangirls. I want to see him knock his ass out. That's what I want to see.
Hey, can I ask you a question, H? How come Usyk? You can't say nothing bad about Usyk, but you can say something bad about every other fucking fighter on the place of
who, me?
No, people. For some reason, you can't talk shit about Usyk.
But hey, man, Usyk ain't did no bad though. Usyk been fucking motherfuckers up. He been undisputed. You know, just beat AJ, moved up in weight. He's been proving that he's a great fighter. So it's really can't say anything bad about this guy. He'll fight anybody. Go to your backyard and dominate you.
You think it's because he don't speak English? Maybe he's talking a bunch of shit in Russian.
Well, I don't know. And then on top of that, he really just don't talk shit like that. You know what I mean? I guess it's the way he carry himself. Like, I think he's a stand-up guy, served his country and everything. So, you know, Usyk, man, to me, Usyk is the best heavyweight right now in boxing because Tyson Fury, like you said, is retired, right? So get Fury out of boxing. So right now, Usyk is number one.
I agree.
Listen, I've heard shit talked about every single fucking person, like every guy on the top pound for pound list. Maybe Chocolatito don't get no fucking hate. Maybe Monster doesn't get any hate.
At one point,
like Monster don't get any hate, but Usyk gets fucking zero pushback.
And you know what? I did hear people talk bad about Usyk at one point. They were saying Usyk was a hype job. They said Usyk was pillow fisted, and then when he beat Joshua, you know, everybody gave him his credit.
Okay, like listen, like I feel like that whole like going to other people's backyards is fucking cat. Like that's what I feel like. But some people keep fucking repeating that shit. But I feel you. Like if you're tired of AJ fans and you want Usyk to punish him, those guys.
Yeah, for sure. I do, bro. People be talking about Spence fanboys, Wilder fanboys. Let's talk about these AJ fanboys. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Usyk whoop his ass again. The same way Andy Ruiz knocked his ass out. You know what I'm saying? The same way Usyk beat his ass, it's gonna happen again.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
And the only reason why AJ beat Ruiz the second time because he was out of shape.
Anthony Joshua fanboys ain't got no respect. They be disrespecting motherfuckers, calling other people fanboys, but they be fanboying like a motherfucker. So he said 3-time Anthony Joshua. He can't fuck with Usyk. Man. The first fight was easy. You know what I mean?
Easy.
What you say, Cassidy?
No, I said that was easy, light work for Usyk. Light work. He made Anthony Joshua look like some construction worker or something.
Look, he said, tell Usyk keep them belts warm. Come on, man.
Keep them belts warm, man.
This ain't Andy Ruiz, man.
This ain't
Usyk, number one pound for pound, Usyk. Usyk pound for pound, the best fighter in the world. What you talking about? AJ can't fuck with him. AJ can't touch him. Usyk got skills. He got the skills, bro. He's the better fighter. He showed it already. Embarrassed Anthony Joshua in his backyard. Beat the fuck out that boy. Made it look easy, bro. He hurt him, bro. Joshua ain't got no chin. He can't take a punch. Usyk gonna knock him out this time, bro. He gonna knock him out, bro.
Usyk might be stronger coming into this fight. You never know.
Facts. He gonna knock out Joshua this time. He almost knocked him out in the first fight. They stopped the fight early. I remember they stopped the fight early. Usyk had him out on his feet in round number 12, bro.
beating the shit out that boy.
You're gonna take all that stress out from the war.
Punish him, bro.
Really, bro. I feel like Wilder has more haters than AJ has fans.
Man, I'm gonna be cooking Anthony Joshua leading up to this fight. I got Usyk all day. We gonna cook this boy.
I feel like I feel like there's more like people just hating Wilder. The reason why they seem like AJ. The reason they seem like AJ fanboys is really because they're Wilder haters.
Yeah, we gonna do them the way they was doing Wilder when Wilder went into that second Fury fight. We gonna do AJ the same way they wanted to do Wilder. Okay, I'm happy this fight about to happen.
Well, in regards H Money to what you mentioned about Usyk, why nobody's like showing a lot of hate, because when that dude hasn't lost and the dude's got that unbreakable fucking will, it's hard like to quantitate what type of heart he has. We've seen AJ put his heart on display to where he fucking got exposed. So now it's easy to say fucking AJ's gonna crumble like a cookie. But with Usyk, he might be small, but that was a warrior.
Yes, Gonzalo.
Hey, bro, hold up. Fuck that. Fuck what you're talking about. Both Spence and Bud are battle tested, fucking hard as nails, and those dudes get hate all fucking day. Both guys.
But it's different. It's in the set. Well, okay, I get you. It's different in this. Well, what is AJ? What's the big questions in regards to a guy that was like the fucking heavyweight champion that hit hard with both hands? It's top of the fucking food chain. Oh, the chin. He's a little fucking like soft in that regard, right or wrong. Because if he had that fucking chin, that dude would be dangerous. Regardless if you think that Usyk is better. Even in the first fucking fight against Usyk, he still was landing on Usyk. But at the end of the day, I still think that he's gonna crumble because of like the stamina and somewhat of the chin.
AJ's punches didn't hurt him though.
He can crack though. AJ can crack. If he can get him right, he can fucking hurt him. Well, it depends. How do you qualify Usyk's chin? Does he have like a fucking like an iron chin? Okay, probably does. He's a smaller guy though.
Tony Bellew was fucking him up.
You will still think that if the bigger guy could fuck that dude up. That's the thing. But it's kind of hard.
A straight right with a little bit of pop and a little bit of timing. But also, you need to use your weight against a fucking guy who's smaller than you. Also, if you have a guy who's a better boxer, like we're talking about with Kambosos, you're supposed to turn into Orlando Salido. You're supposed to turn into Tyson Fury. You're supposed to beat the fuck out this dude. You're supposed to rough him up. Mm-hmm. You're not supposed to sit there and outbox him like this the Olympics in the fucking heavyweight pro fighting. Like, bro, go step on that dude's foot. Go hit that dude low. Go fuck him up.
That's a great point because we saw that what's that dude, Chisora? He put the pressure. He had 13 losses like Orlando Salido, and Chisora put the pressure on Usyk. And that wasn't Usyk's greatest night. And Usyk is not necessarily like a fucking power like Anthony Joshua, but in the sense that he fucking put the pressure. Usyk didn't look that great, right? Do the same.
Exactly.
Remember that?
That's how you do. That's how you do it. Orlando Salido versus Lomachenko. Yeah, watch tape.
But isn't that a good example? Like get the smoke. Chisora, they kind of the same as Salido.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the contrasting style. It's a rough, tough. Like even in the limited success that Dillian White had against Tyson Fury, one of the things he didn't do was let Tyson Fury just lay on him. When Tyson Fury tried to just lay on him in the ropes, Dillian White started rabbit punching the fuck out that dude.
Yeah, but let's go back to my
make the ref earn his fucking paycheck.
Let's go back to my example that I mentioned. Chisora had some success with Usyk. Some people thought Usyk lost. I'm not the one, but definitely Chisora won some rounds. Right around, but he got tired.
Yeah, you just add a little bit to Chisora. I don't know who trains Chisora, but Chisora's a different breed also. But like who trained him? I remember his trainer that stopped the Fury fight. They didn't want him to let's end it on while you're on your feet kind of shit. But I don't remember who that is. I don't know if it's the same guy also. Who the fuck is Chasor's trainer?
He's from the UK. It must be one of the. I'm not from the UK. Somebody from the UK can
Come
probably
on,
comment on it.
Cass. Where you at? Where'd you go?
The dude's got a lot.
I'm here.
Who's Chasor's trainer? Who's Chasor's trainer?
Who's Derek Chasor's trainer?
Yes, sir. Do you know?
He's had a couple. Fucking who's his trainer right now? I don't know who his trainer is right.
Motherfucker probably trains himself. It's all about.
If it's Caldwell, then fuck it. Let's just forget. Let's just throw that shit out the window. If it's Caldwell, I'm not talking about no motherfucking Caldwell. Like whatever, dude.
He's had a couple though. He's had a couple though.
Yeah, like what? Like was there a trainer that you could associate with him with his war moniker? Like who was the trainer that
that Caldwell guy was there, but he's not his trainer no more.
But get the smoke. To be honest, man, what more can you teach that dude that's fucking rough and rugged and is fucking applying pressure? You already know what he needs to.
The best guy to teach you how to apply pressure. There's two guys, right? And I think he has one of the best ones, and Robert Garcia. The other guy, is Freddie Roach, but the X and O's guy is Javon Sugar Hill. But I like Robert Garcia. But because Robert Garcia is going to get you ready to walk through fucking fire with gasoline trunks.
Well, who do you think Chisora is more successful with as well? Like, he's had a couple of trainers, fam. He's had that Dave Caldwell guy. He's had Buddy McGirt. He's got that new punk now as well. That punk. What's his name? That Steve Broughton guy. He's got Steve Broughton now.
Well, but in the end of the day, Chisora, he knows he's a veteran. He knows the way he fights. In the end of the day, he don't really need like a fucking trainer. Because dude, when you're at that level, whether you're like a world champion or you got the 13 losses, but you're still competing, that dude knows what he needs to do, right? But in regards to Anthony Joshua, what is he lacking? Like the encouragement, somebody to say something to his ear, where he don't believe in himself. That he's also got the knowledge, but what does he need? A skilled trainer, a conditioning coach. I think it's a conditioning coach, and Robert Garcia, because he's doing that. But in the end of the day, he's not like the main trainer. I think it's just like an advisor, Robert Garcia. But at the same time, he's kind of like Robert Garcia never had heavyweights before, so he's kind of like, oh, I need a Mexican in my corner. But at the end of the day, Robert Garcia is not a specialist in training heavyweights. I'm just gonna throw that out there. It's weird.
No, even he said it himself as he doesn't have heavyweights. But neither does Freddie the Joke Coach Roach. But I'm just saying that those two guys are offensively minded. But yeah, Sugar Hill does have, famously Tyson Fury. But I feel like that's a weird thing if you have Tyson Fury and AJ.
Well, yeah, and I think that I agree with the Sugar Hill training mentality or the approach, because you know what Sugar Hill taught Tyson Fury? He said, you're big, you know how to box, but use your size and punch downhill. Put the weight behind your punches and get that fucking motion going. So when you're punching, you're making your punches count. And now it's not the same with Anthony Joshua, because he's got the power. But you gotta get that that locomotive going in the sense that swing your fucking hands. It's not a copy. It's not a fucking carbon copy.
Still starting or?
But the dude can crack, and when Tyson Fury couldn't really believe in his power, Sugar Hill taught him to believe in your power. But I think he needs more like a fucking somebody that's gonna put a pep in his step, that's gonna make him believe in himself. Aside from a technical standpoint, yeah, Robert Garcia, but he's kind of lacking in the self-belief department. Not outside, because he's a motivational speaker, but when you're exchanging hands, he fucking needs a shoulder to fucking lean on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with that. When you're not strong.
When you are weak.
It's when you're not strong. I'll be a friend. I hope you carry on. For there will be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. No, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
when
when it comes to 168 pounders, I need for like H was saying, finish up this Matchroom contract because it's fucking bullshit. Like when it comes to the 168 pounders, that Matchroom is on some bullshit. But Canelo's still young, so he can rehabilitate himself and all that stuff, and I'm interested in seeing it. But when it comes to George Kambosos, I'm very interested to see who he adds to his corner, because if he adds nobody, I don't see how he's going to get the victory unless he changes judges. And then when it comes to AJ, I don't mind the Robert Garcia because I see the way that he prepares guys. Like, Ramirez shot out of a cannon against like Mo Hooks, and determination and aggressiveness wasn't the reason why Ramirez lost to Taylor, right? Though he prepares those guys to come forward. Like Maidana was motherfucking chewing on Mayweather's gloves. Like Victor Ortiz was headbutting these fucking dudes. Like Robert Garcia is going to prepare your guy to be as aggressive as fucking you can be in a fight. I think he feeds this fucking fighter's gunpowder.
Right? He could come in second half or some shit. Hey, yo, what's up with this Edgar Berlanga fight this Saturday?
He's gonna knock that guy out.
Knock that guy out.
Yeah, I was walking one day in the street to get the smoke, and all of a sudden from far away I see.
Hey, Benavides' father responded again.
Yeah, get the smoke. One day I was walking in the street in San Diego, California.
He said that he's ready to make the deal for Morrell.
Hold on, before we get to the Morrell thing, Alden, I just want to hear what Gonzalo was saying about.
Oh, go ahead, Smoke. My bad, brother.
No, it's all good. I just want to hear what Gonzalo was saying, and then right back to you.
I was walking in the street one day, get the smoke, and I mean, mind you, in San Diego, there's a lot of like brown skinned motherfuckers like me. But one day I see some dude from fucking far away, and I yelled, Mikey! And you know who that dude was? It was fucking Robert. And I walked up to him, hey, fucking Mike, no, it's fucking Robert. I knew who he was. He shook my hand, and then we got a little bit of talking. And guess what? I said what I needed to say because he was going to, Salito was sparring a friend of mine, fucking Hector Velasquez, and he's looking at the border. But the next day, my twin brother ran into fucking Robert Garcia, and I talked to my twin brother like that night, and he told him, my brother said he saw you fucking yesterday. And he was fucking, he was like talking to Robert Garcia. This is like a little interesting fact, man. That was crazy.
Yo, you're talking about some bullshit. What you talking about some bullshit, Gonzalo? What about the Jaime Munguia fight, man? What's good with the Jaime Munguia fight?
Get the training wheels with that dude, man.
Get that one guy. That fight. That was a knockout.
Let's talk about some fights that are coming up, man. Y'all talking about some bullshit. What's the deal? We're talking about fights.
Yo, Benavides Sr. said ready to make deal with David Carrell clash. Confident he'll get stopped.
About the Jaime Munguia, Jimmy Kelly fight, right?
You heard that? He said ready to make the deal with David Morrell clash. Confident he'll get stopped.
What do you think about that?
They making that.
Okay, you don't know, but you brought that up to me. He lost against Liam Smith. He got knocked out, and he lost against Dennis Hogan by unanimous decision.
That Kelly guy ain't shit, man.
Tommy McGee is gonna knock out Kelly.
He's coming in shape. What's going on?
Easy.
And Kelly,
he only got 10 knockouts, man. What the hell are you gonna do with that?
26 fights.
I mean, we talking about Oscar De La Hoya trying to sell Gordon Boy for $1 billion.
26 fights with 10 knockouts and 2 losses, and he got knocked out in one of those. He's not even cracking fucking 40% knockout power. He got knocked out by Liam Smith, and he lost to fucking Dennis Hogan by unanimous decision. Okay, now, Jaime Munguia, he won a majority decision against Dennis Hogan. But, I mean, that dude, come on. Are you fucking serious, dude?
Liam Smith knocked him out.
Yeah.
And Liam Smith is a decent fighter, but Liam Smith knocked you out, man.
This guy is fighting a cherry pick fighter again.
Because in the end of the day, he can't crack. He don't got the punching power. Then what is Munguia's a tough dude? He got a hard chin. So whether he's a better,
of course he has a hard chin. He's fighting tomato cans.
Yeah, but this is another tomato can, so where he's gonna apply the pressure and crush the can.
Right. What round do you think the fight's gonna end? Because I know he's
knockout.
Number 5.
Hey, but if he wins, he's about to be another Bivol. All right.
What?
Huh? If he wins, he needs to stop playing, and De La Hoya needs to stop playing and put Charlo in the mix with him.
Put his ass in there. You already know, Elder.
Need to stop.
Munguia can get it with any Charlo, with both Charlos.
Yeah, well, we gotta see. Tell De La Hoya stop asking for 50-50s. He's not worth 50-50. Charlo's the A side.
His company's worth $1 billion.
Charlo's the A side. He needs to accept whatever Charlo got.
Well, is that what you're saying, Alden?
He's hurt. Jermel, is he gonna move up? Because he got undisputed.
He ain't got to move up. They're in the same division.
No. What I'm saying is
he's talking about the smaller guy. He's talking about the smaller one.
Yeah, but you don't have to move up.
I can't say anything until they fight.
But once.
Well, De La Hoya keep talking shit. He said something again. He told Charlo he need to grow some balls and tell management I want to fight.
Well, let me say something about Jermel.
Oh, you see that, isn't it, Alden? You see that?
Yeah, I see it, brother.
Yeah. He was talking shit.
Oh, I hope Charlo grows some balls. Tell management team I want to fight McGee. Come on.
That dude, no, I'm surprised Oscar De La Hoya because he said, who do you fucking Bivol? You got fucking Ramirez who's a 75-pounder. All of a sudden you say, I don't know fucking Bivol. Dude, he got the fucking belts. He's going on 10 or 11 defenses. That's Dimitri Bivol at 75 to when you got Ramirez on the cusp of getting a world title fight at 75 and you're saying, I don't know who that fucking guy is. Come on.
I ain't got nothing against De La Hoya as a boxer. And what he's accomplished as a boxer, I have no problem. Promoter, he's horrible.
Well, yeah, Gonzalo, what? He said that. He said that he doesn't know Bivol. He said he doesn't know Bivol.
Yeah. He don't know, but at the same time, you got Ramirez.
Is it what the fuck?
Yeah.
Munguia can get it with Charlo.
Wait. Oscar De La Hoya said he doesn't know who Bivol is.
He should have did that like 10 fights ago.
He's still young,
can get it with Charlo. He's hurt, no.
He's still young. Oh, come on. Don't give me the young part, man. He has 39 wins.
39, exactly. He's 25. No, but this is what I think to say.
He has more than 20 knockouts.
But they're going to say I'm fucking capping hard for Ennis or because I come on this channel and I'm a Mexican. I'm not going against Munguia. He won a title at 54. The training wheels should fucking come off now, right? Even if you won the title at 54, now that you're fighting in 60, you're aligned. Probably like at number one.
He finally found his coach, though.
Yeah. But what I'm saying with Ennis, it's a developmental process to where you don't have the titles. You can't go against that dude that hard because he hasn't got the titles. Once you get the titles, it's fucking the pressure's on you, right? Because you have to defend. You have to defend.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not blaming Jaime Munguia for none of this. I'm not blaming him at all. I'm blaming De La Hoya.
Well, I understand the developmental process, like with Eric Morales. I'm a fucking TJ. He trains at the gym.
Munguia has 31 KOs, bro.
Yeah, 30. No.
I'm not taking away what he brings to the table, but De La Hoya got to stop holding him back.
30 knockouts. You ain't fucking knocked out one fucking contender, man. What the fuck, man? You ain't knocked out nobody, man. All right, so now cool.
De La Hoya got to learn how to have faith in his fighters, man. He don't have faith in his fighters.
Yeah, but what you guys
sniffing too much fucking sugar.
But it's not just Oscar De La Hoya. He's co-promoted.
It's all De La Hoya, man.
No.
De La Hoya is the reason why they didn't fight.
I'm from Tijuana, dude. I'm from Tijuana.
De La Hoya is the whole reason why that fight didn't happen.
Yeah,
he wants 50% of the buys and everything else in that fight, and Showtime paid for all of it, and he still didn't accept that. It's De La Hoya.
But he's also co-promoted by Fernando Beltran. And they're doing like these fucking offshoots with Dimitri Ballard and the Tijuana Bull Ring 5 minutes away from my house. So at the same time, Dennis Hogan, Dimitri Ballard, fucking what is that dude the bully, the Beck the bully?
What does the very well got to do with now?
You're talking about
but you're steady. No, but what I'm saying, you're steady collecting a fucking paycheck to whether you're taking
the guy that just lost to Sugar Shane Jr.
Yeah, but you're not willing to take the training rules out, but you're steady collecting a paycheck. They're comfortable. They're laying back.
But what's the guy's name again, though? He's an old school guy.
Brother. We want to see Munguia fight the top guys, motherfucker. We want to see Munguia fight the top guys, man.
We don't need no detail of these tomato cans he fought.
Yeah, but anyway, but my point was that he's steadily collecting his paychecks to where the training wheels hasn't come up when they have already should come off, but they're comfortable navigating in a fucking and that comfort space. I'm saying,
So are you happy with that? Are you happy with that as a fan? Are you
Sounds
happy?
like it sounds like G's going with McGear.
No, I'm not.
Charlo only got 19 KOs,
but a lot of times I'm misunderstood. I'm not saying that I agree with that. I'm just saying what's really happening. I'm not saying that it's right.
I'm playing with you, G. I'm playing with you.
Yeah, no, but
we know what's really happening. We know this already. We want to find a solution to this bullshit.
Yeah.
We as boxing fans are not accepting this bullshit. Who the fuck is Kelly? Who is that? Who the fuck is that, man? Who the fuck's that? Can you tell me who that is, please? Please, Gonzalo. You live in Mexico, right?
He's English or he's from the UK. I don't know him.
No. We don't know that guy. He's Irish or something. We don't know him.
But he's from the UK.
Fuck, I don't know.
He got knocked out by Liam Smith like 11 fights ago, and he lost to Dennis Hogan.
Now, why is Munguia not? Why can't Munguia get that? Why can't he get another Liam Smith fight or something? Huh?
He already beat Liam Smith a long time ago.
But I'm saying, why can't he get that again? Why can't he at least give us that? Who the fuck's Kelly, man?
Nah, he should be. Well, okay, he should be fighting the big names now.
Check this out. McGear said Charlo fight would have been a big fight for me for boxing. A little sad on how it turned out.
That was like Oscar. I agree. The money and the promotional company.
See, he wants that fight. De La Hoya holding him back.
But what about Charlo? Did Charlo not get hurt now? I'm not saying that. Oh, okay. But in hindsight, okay. Charlo's hurt now, isn't he?
Yep, he's fucked.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt, but it ain't like that fight can't happen when he comes back.
Oh, it should. Yeah, it should. But you know what? I'm not the one thinking that Munguia's like a fucking ducker, because when he came out, when he came out, he wanted to fight Triple G from TV Azteca back in the day. Oh, but the commission didn't fucking approve of that fight, right? Remember? He was only like 21 at the time. Or was it 19, 2021? That the Triple G Jaime Munguia fight didn't happen. That's when he busted onto the scene and he fucking beat Saddam Ali and therefore thereafter. So I think it's like...
Yeah, but I'm getting onto Munguia as well, man, because he's been calling out Triple G and they're not why is he fighting Kelly? Like, what is he? It's like he's happy with this. Like, I don't understand that.
Because it's the same thing that I'm saying. They're making a steady fucking paycheck off of him, that they're not willing to take the training wheels. They're steadily collecting $200,000, $250,000, $250,000 at a time when he's fucking fighting, and everybody's eating. Whether it's Morales, the trainer, whether it's Fernando Beltran, fucking Oscar De La Hoya getting that big cut, and fucking Munguia to every 3 months, he's happy with receiving maybe $60,000 or $80,000 at a time. Because I think I got a little bit of a good of a notion of that, because I'm from where fucking Jaime Munguia is from, and I used to go to the gym all the fucking time, and I know Eric Morales, and that's just my intuition. I'm not saying that I'm right or wrong. This is my opinion, but I'm not saying that the training wheels shouldn't come off, because he already got a title of 50. You should be fighting the fucking world beaters, the top contenders, whether it's defending your title or you moving up in 60 where you're in first place to fucking challenge for to fight for a title in the division that you're fucking moving up like if you were a champion in 54, okay, now you're gonna fucking challenge to fight for a title at 60. But he hasn't been doing any of it. He's steadily getting better with 39 fucking fights, with 32 or 35 fucking knockouts. I
wonder if he's gonna beat Floyd Mayweather's record. I wonder if he's gonna do that. What do you guys think? You gonna beat Floyd Mayweather's record?
I think Fruto Ramirez is higher up with 44.
Nah, if he fights one of those top guys and stuff like that, I don't see it.
Yeah, but it's not even about that. That's not even what.
That's how De La Hoya doing it. He feels that way.
Yeah, he didn't beat Mayweather. He didn't beat Mayweather, so he said, "Fuck it, one of my fighters is gonna beat your record. Fuck it, I'm gonna get one of my Mexican fighters to get beat one of your records."
But the undefeated record carries a lot of like luster to his kind of play. I think with Munguia, you haven't taken that because you're bettering, you're improving, you're just getting like that more like seasoned to where he fought Toriano Johnson and like I mentioned, and those he got some good wins. And like that dude that fucking Big Bet, the Bully, and all the other names that I fucking mentioned. But at the same time, Munguia, they're stepping him up fucking slow to where he's only becoming better because he's fucking 25. It is kind of like Jerron Ennis, but at the same, I'm not fucking knocking Jerron Ennis, and I don't want to like hold I don't want to like exhibit Munguia, but when you got a title and you put yourself in that position when you're a champion already, people are gonna demand more of you. But
So you're trying to tell me? So you're trying to tell me that De La Hoya is developing this guy because he's still young at 25? So that means that means he's doing the same thing to Ryan Garcia then, right?
Well, yeah, kind of, and I'm not justifying, but I'm looking at it from like the mentality of them not being right.
No, sounds like you're justifying it. Sounds like you're justifying it.
But why would you say that? No, but why would you say? But why would you say that?
Get the smoke, man. What you think about this, man?
But why would you pin an opinion that I have in regards to how other people are thinking? Why would you pin that on me?
No, because I'm asking you.
But no, but you're qualified.
What's the solution? And you're saying, oh, it's okay, it's okay.
Well,
learning on the job.
I didn't say no. I didn't say it. No, you're fucking garbage because I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Okay, my bad, Gonzalo. If you didn't say that, my bad. Maybe I just read it.
I didn't say that.
No, I said my bad. My bad. Maybe I just read it wrong, innit?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think maybe. Yeah. It sounds like I'm justifying it, but I'm not. It's totally wrong. But at the same time, that's from the lens that they're looking at it, and I'm not saying that it's fucking right. And it's the perspective that I'm sharing. It goes against the narrative because why the fuck are you saying that? Yeah, because they're taking the baby steps. And at the same time, they're collecting money and they're gaining the experience. What somebody mentioned that Ryan Garcia is kind of like the same. Yeah, it's kind of the same.
Hey, G, what money? He's trying to sell his company. What money?
Yeah, no. Did you notice that he got a new CEO?
Not yet. Yeah. Not yet, bro. He didn't do it yet. He's trying to sell it to another CEO. He's trying to sell it.
Yeah. I'm not totally agreed. I'm just sharing like a little bit of like what I'm thinking that they're fucking doing. I'm not saying that I'm right or that, but I'm just kind of thinking, yeah, because Eric Gomez is not the CEO of Golden Boy anymore. Did you notice that?
Yeah, it's Oscar.
No, some Polish dude or like some other dude with like a weird accent. Remember, go back and watch the Fortuna press conference with Oscar De La Hoya. It's not Eric Gomez. Robert Diaz is a matchmaker, but Eric Gomez, the guy that's supposed to be the CEO after Richard Schaefer, he's not the guy anymore. They announced some fucking like weird, and I think
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's some Polish, some white, it's some Eastern European guy. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I think De La Hoya, he's fucked up. We know that, and it's got a little bit to do with the blow up doll that he's got to his side. That one chick.
His girlfriend.
Yeah, she's a funny one because like
she's a flirt. You see how she's been acting with Ryan Garcia?
Oh, really?
Alden, you're too funny, fam. You're too funny, bro.
I pay attention to this stuff, man. I pay attention, yo. Oscar be on some shit, yo.
Oh, you are too funny, bro.
Ryan Garcia though, because he's like the carbon copy of like a young fucking De La Hoya.
Yeah, literally. He's just not as good. He's just not as good as him.
Yeah, but in the day, fucking De La Hoya, he probably can't get it up nowadays. Like in his fucking mid 40s, going to fucking 50s. Is he 50 already? No, he's fucking seeing De La Hoya. Oh, that's.
He's not even 50, He's not even fucking 50.
He's like 48. I think.
Yeah,
40,
50,
I'm 43, like 40, 46 and 47.
No, he's older than Floyd by like 2-3 years, and Floyd is 46.
He's like 48. He's going on 50.
Yeah.
Not quite. But Ryan Garcia shows a lot of disdain for fucking Oscar De La Hoya. Remember when he made that bet with Errol Spence? He said, "Fuck Golden Boy." That's a weird dude.
Yeah, he also said that if De La Hoya doesn't give him this fight, he's gonna leave Golden Boy and fight Tank anyway. He also said that, but you know how he is.
Well, it's weird. What about Tank? He's been saying he want to leave Mayweather too. Then he says, "Fuck Ryan Garcia." This weird.
Oscar De La Hoya is a dickhead. They're dickhead because when they asked Oscar De La Hoya about, what do you think of Ryan saying, "Fuck Golden Boy"? Why can't you? Are you gonna get in the tag fight? this. He said, "Oh well, it doesn't matter if he's ready or not." That's what I said. He said that it doesn't matter if Ryan Garcia is ready or not. He said he wants him. So well, why don't they try and sign up? I've tried to make this fight. He's chatting shit.
If De La Hoya wants this fight so bad, 55-45, give it to Tank.
Give it to Tank.
Yeah, because De La Hoya wants 50-50.
Okay.
He wants 50-50. Come on now. Tank. No, come on. Tank and Ryan Garcia. Tank has done way more than Ryan Garcia. Tank deserves the money. It should be 55-45 at least.
Yeah, but in the end of the day, if you're Leonard Ellerby, you're not gonna let it go for less than 10%, right? And somebody's got a fucking cave, whether it's Garcia.
And 60-40.
Because Ryan Garcia, whether you like it or he got the Instagram fucking fans, right? He's a name too. Because in the end of the day, look, watch. If you fight fucking Ryan Garcia, you're gonna make potentially 3 or 4 more than what you did with Rolly Romero, because it takes 2 to tango. So it's not all gonna be like, oh, it's Tank versus Rolly or some other guy. It's Tank versus Ryan, and if it's Tank versus Ryan, now it's not 250,000. It's a fucking million, right around. So
more people. Ryan Garcia's got 9 million people, whatever, on that Instagram or whatever.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, in the end of the day, if it's Ryan Garcia and they're gonna pitch,
he brings revenue. You get me? Even though Tank's done more than him, he brings revenue. You get me? And he brings the same amount of revenue as Tank, if anything.
Right.
I don't know if he brings more, or I don't know, but them two do the same exact numbers. To be honest, so
I mean, Jake Paul's another Instagram dude. He's selling in the millions. He's not even a boxer. But I'm not even saying that Ryan Garcia is not comparable and a realm of like fucking buckets. He can box. Ryan Garcia's a talent, just like Tank. Tank has probably done more in the professional realm, but he hasn't done like a fucking Haney. Oh, why did you say he hasn't? No, Haney with one fucking fight and beating Cambosa, that was fucking like he's undisputed. And what do we else? Yep. Who do we got? Else we got out there that done more than Tank? Tank is like probably like behind Lomachenko. He's behind Devin. He's doing better than Ryan, but we got another player.
Yeah, Tank. Yeah, into about Tank and accolades. He's behind Devin Haney and Cambosis.
He's better good than Teofimo.
Yeah, you know, if you speak about realistically, he's about the 40. Well, Teofimo's not in 140. He's not in 135 no more, so he's out of it. You got to put you put Devin Haney, then you put Lomachenko, then you put Cambosis, and then you put Tank. When it comes to what you've done for me, you get me? What you've done for me now.
A lot of people are gonna say Tank is number 2 right now because No, but not me. Once again, you're gonna say, I'm saying no. I'm thinking my perspective intuitively. A lot of people are gonna say Tank is number 2, right or wrong.
Yeah, the fans is gonna think that.
Yeah, of course.
You can argue that because of what he's been doing for the. You can argue that, you get me, because of the way he's been fighting or whatnot. Even though he didn't. To me, I don't know. What do you guys think about that Cruz fight? Did he look impressive to you in that Cruz fight?
Well, that's just
to fight with one hand. To fight with one hand, he was impressive.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, exactly. I thought that was kind of impressive. You get me?
But then Tank, the Mexican Mike Tyson, that pitbull dude, he got a hard head. He's like a fucking he's a little ass. That dude got a tough head.
You call him the Mexican Mike Tyson.
Yeah, and he got the narrow shoulders. He's like stocky to where he's kind of like keeping his head on the swivel. That dude's tough, and he got the fast hands too. He got the fast hands as well. So remember when James Toney fought Bernard Hopkins? When I think it was Bernard Hopkins that lost against James Toney, but or was it Roy Jones? When Hopkins lost, a star was born.
Yeah. It was Roy Jones Gonzalez. Roy Jones, I think 93.
Yeah, and even though Isaac Cruz, he lost, a star was born. Because he was never exposed to the point to, okay, Tank Davis, he's going to continue on to do good, but at the same time, let's pick fucking Pitbull Cruz's performance apart. He's still surviving to fight another day. Because
but it took Hopkins a lot longer than Gonzalo after that, Roy. What's going on, bar? What's going on, Cassidy? What's going on, my bro?
What's up,
What's up, Gonzalo, my bro? What's going on, lads? Yeah, to me, it's like Castillo Mayweather. Like Castillo lost to Mayweather, but his stock rose. Probably more similar to that. I'd say Cruz losing to Tank. It took Hopkins a lot longer to become a star, you know, after he lost to Roy Jones.
Yeah. And what? Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back very quick.
Hey, Outlaw, man, what's going on over there with Cambosis, man? What are they saying about this rematch, man? What are they saying about Cambosis?
Nah, no one wants to see that, bar. Fuck that rematch.
Cambosis got
no one needs to see that again, lad.
Cambosis got 28 days to go through with it.
Nah, no one. That rematch don't need to happen, bro. No one needs to see that again.
So everyone's pissed off with him, or no one cares about him no more.
Side money.
No one cares about Cambosis no more.
I think. Well, he wasn't really mainstream like that anyway, bro. The Greeks were his biggest support, you know. So I don't know. He's still probably loved in the Greek community, but yeah.
And is the Greek community big over there, or is it kind of small? Like?
Nah, that's big, especially in Melbourne, bro. That's why the fight was there, lad. It's 300,000 Greeks in Melbourne. Okay. Of Greek heritage. That's why the fight was there, bro.
Okay, so H, yeah, he can confirm. H was saying that H was saying that Cambosis can bring out those guys, them fans again. Do you think he can bring out 20,000, 35,000 fans again?
Yeah, maybe with the Greek community alone, possibly. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I was there live, bro. I was on the you've seen the videos. I think I'll send you some videos.
Yeah. I see it. Good, they were going ham for Cambosis.
Yeah, those Greeks. God, yeah,
they love him there.
But see, that's why the fight wasn't in Sydney, bro, where Cambosis is from, because there's so many Arab brothers here, and they were back in Haney, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, because the Muslim.
Yeah. There's a lot of Muslims there in Melbourne as well, but there's like more Greeks to even it out, you know. That's why you had the fight there, but you get me, lad? Yeah. Fuck. What about it? In a way, bro. Fuck. He's slayed on air, bro. Did you see that, Cassidy?
Of course, man. He stayed down there still, man. You're a bit obviously just a bit too overwhelming for Donaire that day. What do you think about him and Fulton?
Oh fuck, man. I don't know, bro. That's like 50-50. That's like a little super fight, lad. But I think they should both go undisputed first, bro, and then fight each other, you know?
Yeah, that don't make no sense. How can they fight each other and both undisputed?
Yeah, I think they need to clean that up. But you see what Butler? I think Butler's scared in a way, bro. I saw someone showed me in the gym saying that he goes, I'll get killed if I fight in a way or something.
He doesn't want to fight that guy. What the fuck?
He don't want it, but he don't want that fight, lad.
Butler's not even meant to be the champion.
Nah, he's not, bro.
It's meant to be Casemiro.
Yeah, it's meant to be Casemiro, bro.
I want to see that Inoue versus Casemiro. That's the fight I want to see.
Yeah, hope maybe Casemiro can get Butler, bro, and get that other belt back or something, bro, you know?
He got in Beterbiev and Joe Smith, man.
I got Beterbiev, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was an upset. But I don't know. I got a weird feeling, Cassidy, about this fight. Like,
no, I'll be shocked.
You shocked?
Yep.
Joe Smith can punch though, bro. Beterbiev gets a bit reckless early though, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
But he's knocked out every single. He's knocked out every single person he's been in the ring with. Everybody.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Beterbiev should be the favourite. I'm just saying I wouldn't be shocked if there was upset.
No, Joe Smith and him got a good resume on who they beating, so this is the fight's worth watching.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Joe Smith. He'd be one of Beterbiev's best opponents, I'd say, bro. Probably besides Marcus Brown.
Right.
Oh, and of course Kavozny, you know, he was lineal. He beat Stevens.
He retired him.
He did. Yeah, that was Beterbiev's best win. I forgot about that. That was a great win. He fucking ruined that, lad.
Yeah, Outlaw, man. What are you looking forward to next, man? And you, man, Alden, what are you looking forward to?
Man.
What's on this weekend, lads? What's the fight on this weekend?
I want to know did
Trevor Bryan.
that guy bid did he actually really not fighting Stevenson? Because it keeps saying that he still might fight Stevenson. This guy, this Emmanuel
Cordino.
Lowry.
Navarrete. No, you're talking about Navarrete. Navarrete, lad.
Navarrete.
Navarrete.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard that.
They keep saying this fight can still happen.
No, Shakur Stevenson needs to go fight Cordino, man. Get undisputed. We don't care about
No, that's his.
right now.
But that guy that I'm talking about is his mandatory challenger for his WBO.
Oh fuck that!
Really?
Man.
I thought Navarrete was 126, bro. I thought he was a featherweight, 126 pounds.
He was going. He moved up. He was going to fight Stevenson.
Yeah, I don't see anyone beating Shakur, bro. 35 and under.
Not even him. What you got him beating Devin Haney?
Yeah. No, I've said always from jump, bro. Shakur's best young fighter.
Yeah, but how have you got him beating Devin Haney?
I just think Shakur's better, bro. I think he's better at what he does than what Haney. Like what Haney's good at, I think Shakur's even better. Plus, he's a lefty, you know.
Yeah, but Devin Haney's bigger. He's a bigger guy.
That's true. But
he's a longer guy.
I don't know. I think Haney's too.
So you come on, outlaw, man. Look, this is what I'm saying. You don't even know outlaw, fam. You don't even know. Every time I ask people,
but I'm trying to think how Haney. I'm trying to think how Haney can beat Shakur. Like, what's he going to outbox Shakur? I can't see him doing that.
Keep him on the end of that jab. Easy.
Shakur's reflexes and that are too good, bro. I don't think you'll be able to hit him.
But make him come to you. Make Shakur Stevenson come to you.
Yeah, and I think Shakur could still do that. You know?
No way. That's not the same thing. No, I don't think so. He ain't no power puncher like that. He's got respectable power, but he ain't no puncher like that.
Yeah, but I think he can. I think his defense is better up close. Haney just kind of holds on the inside. So does, to be honest with you, they're not the best inside boxers, really. But
I think Haney's IQ is better than Shakur Stevenson's.
Oh,
no. Listen. Valdez was Shakur Stevenson was eating right hands. He was eating right hands from Valdez. He was eating right hands. I don't care.
I don't know, man. He chewed. He played with Valdez to me. He was in cruise control, lad.
He did, but he was eating. He got hit a little. He took a couple shots.
Yeah, I think that's because he probably switched off a bit, you know. Because I don't think he cared about Valdez, bro. After a few rounds, he had his timing.
You can't do that switching off stuff, outlaw. You know this.
Yeah, he won't do that with Haney. He'll come in.
No, but
ready.
You can't pick and choose with this stuff, man. You need to be ready at all times. No switching off. You know this, outlaw.
But that happened. But Cassidy, that happened with Haney against Linares as well, you know. And Linares is probably more dangerous than Valdez. So that's even.
But he's got more. He's gotten better though from that fight.
I think that fight's gonna be.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that.
I don't think nobody's gonna take rounds off in that fight. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I agree, man. I think they're going to come in both at their best, switched on, and I just can't see anyone outsmart Shakur. That's around today, 35 and under, bro. Plus, he's a lefty. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, exactly. If it's going to be somebody that's going to outsmart Shakur, it's probably going to be another lefty, because when you got a lefty versus righty, and you're like the taller dude, usually because Shakur is, and you're like a master of the distance to where you got the speed and the timing and the lead foot fucking control. When the feet are not staggered, you're controlling when the feet are meeting together. Usually, Shakur got the advantage, because we saw with Valdez, he tried to step in, he didn't know where he was gonna place that fucking foot in the end, because as you're trying to get the inside position, you cannot, because Devin Haney's closing that fucking angle when the feet are coming together. You cannot really say where you're
Going on, man. Someone's washing the dishes.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
I get that a lot.
That's all good. All good, my bro.
Motherfuckers always trying to block me when I'm trying to say some sense. They don't like it. No, they called me out today. They called me out in the BDA. I couldn't believe it.
Really? What?
Because I come on H Money and I fucking talk about Crawford. Then all of a sudden I'm fucking sucking.
No, Gonzalo. I'm gonna speak to you about that. You know, I'm mad gonna speak to you about that. Man heard that idiot, that BDA motherfucker.
Hey, yo, don't bring that shit over here, bro.
Yeah.
My channel ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. I don't want to hear no drama and shit.
I don't know what's going on, bro. But
Yeah, my channel for boxing, bro. I'm not here to gossip about
all I know
what
is
happened
H
over
Money.
there. Don't bring that shit over here, bro.
All I
But
know.
you know that ain't. But you know that ain't.
Yeah, all I know.
No, it's cool. Don't say
All I
nothing.
know, H Money, one of the best channels. H Money, one of the best channels on here, bro. That's all.
Yo,
That's
what's
all I
up?
know.
Hey,
What's up, my bro?
how was the fight though?
Yeah, it was all good. It was pretty good, bro. Good atmosphere and that, you know, lad. And I got to see Undisputed live, so you know, I can always say that, bro. I got to see Undisputed
thought about Devin
lightweight
Haney?
champion. Like how I thought it would be, H, bro. Easy work, you know. I knew Cambosis had not much for him, you know. I knew that's how the fight played out. How I thought, bro.
You
Haney's
wasn't
control of
like
distance.
surprised
Yeah.
at all. You wasn't surprised how Devin Haney kind of like handled him, how easy it
Nah,
was.
nah, bro. Remember I was saying for months, H. I said Haney's control of distance, his jab, no problems. He's going to handle Cambosis. Judges won't even matter. I was saying that here for months, you know.
Shocking.
Yeah, he took away.
Charlo's responded to Benavidez on Canelo. He says that I'll fight Benavidez if Canelo Alvarez want me to.
But he's fucking hurt. How is he gonna respond? Talking about little Charlo or big Charlo?
Yeah, the one that's hurt.
Yeah, but how's he saying it's Benavidez?
Yeah, but the thing about it, they say he's hurt, but they say he's hurt, but they say, listen, he got hurt in training camp, but they still haven't revealed like how he got hurt. That's kind of weird.
So he's talking shit from the fucking ER. What is it? One of those things that like the computer.
That's he's talking shit from the ER.
Yeah, man. But ever since they said that, there's no kind of information how he did it. Nothing. Like it's just nothing being said and how he hurt himself. They said training camp, but they didn't say how. Nothing like that. That's kind of weird.
Well, I mean, that fight wasn't big that anyway.
He made it clear. He made it clear if Alvarez wants him to fight Benavidez, he will. That's what he's saying.
No, actually, I did hear something about that because I looked at boxingnews24.com. Yeah, he's saying, whoever wins between Benavidez, I'll fight that guy.
Charlo said he'll only do it if Canelo wants him to.
Yeah. So basically, he wants to fight the winner of who? Benavidez.
He wants. Basically, Charlo wants Alvarez, but if he has to go through if he has to do it Alvarez's way, he'll do it.
Honestly, man, the safer fucking fight for Gervonta Charlo, if he's hurt or not, is to take the fucking straight Canelo fucking fight. Benavidez is too fucking big, dude.
Yeah, but Canelo doesn't want that. Canelo wants him to fight Benavidez and then fight him.
And Charlo and Benavidez both need a big fight for us, so why not get it on? That's what it takes.
Yeah, but if you're talking about Charlo calling out everybody, fucking Benavidez, and is that her telling you we have
Man, they all calling out each other, man. They all been doing this for too long, man.
No, but not Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is like a fugazi. He's saying, just because he lost against Canelo, now he thinks he's a big shot. No, and most of the time when you lose, when you fought for that fucking pay-per-view, you command some type of authority that you're gonna fight for fucking millions again. But what I'm saying, it doesn't mean that you call the fucking shots. Yeah, you're a name now. But at the same time, dude, you fucking lost to Canelo. Caleb Plant, right?
You gotta give Caleb Plant respect. He had an IBF belt.
How much respect can we give him though? Like, because
I'll give him respect. I'll give him respect. The last time I saw the first 6-7 rounds of that fight, he was putting in some work on Canelo, giving him problems.
But he got knocked out, and the other day Benavidez undefeated. We haven't seen. Because at the time when you take that away from something, you're exposed, dude. You lost.
You can't take that away, man. You fought. You can't take that away from.
Okay, have you seen Benavidez on the canvas?
Yeah, I see him fall on the campus.
Well,
against Gabriel. Yeah.
But knocked out to the point
he got knocked down to a TMT fighter.
I'll say this, bro. Caleb Plant would be Benavidez's best opponent.
He should have lost.
But what I meant to say, well, should he have lost that fight? Okay, now that's a topic for kind of like the same story. But what I really meant to say, he was never knocked out to the point that he lost that like fucking what is it like that aura? Oh, he's all of a sudden now he's not the Mexican monster. That's picking up a little bit of steam. Mexican monster, right? Right or wrong?
Well,
Because the dude was young. He's not like, oh, we killed the monster. The monster is still fucking breathing, and he's like alive, and he's just only getting better.
He's dominant. He's still doing what he's doing. He's knocking people out, doing all that stuff. I mean, if he's the Mexican monster, he's the Mexican monster. You know what I mean, I ain't taking nothing away from Benavidez. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tyson said that. No.
He's doing his thing. Tyson respects him, so I mean.
Now
it's time to knock out.
There's a ceiling for his ass because we know that he throws punches. He can probably drop you early, but at the same time, he's gonna will and he's gonna want to talk to you in the ring. Am I that fucking good? When the going gets tough, right? He's gonna try to play a little bit like fucking a grab ass.
Well,
hey,
it's time for him to start throwing those contracts out there and let somebody sign and fight him.
Hey, Canelo, am I hurting you? Please tell me. Answer me, Canelo.
Man, that was embarrassing, bro. That was embarrassing. Like, he asked Canelo if he was good. He goes, "Am I a good fighter?" What the fuck was that shit?
Answer me, Canelo. Respond to my question.
You didn't see Bivol asking him questions. Bivol just boxed Canelo up. That you didn't see Bivol asking those stupid questions. Bivol come.
Bivol 70. That dude was fucking legitimate, and I'll tell you why. Because he's like the third time leading light heavyweight behind Gluslevich, and what is that dude? Type of fucking Gluslevich and Bob Foster. They got like 12 defenses to where Bivol's on the heels of those two guys, and the guy that number one is Darius Vysotsky with 25 defenses. But then you got Archie Moore, who's got the lesser defenses than Dimitri Bivol, but he'd been reigning like for 9 years back in the days. But
plus he was fighting at heavyweight. Archie Moore was fighting at heavyweight as well, knocking out motherfuckers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
At heavyweight, light heavyweight.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. Because he's taking breaks in between, moving on to do other things. But
Archie Moore's one of the greatest to ever live, bro. Archie Moore's one of the greatest.
Mongoose. Bob Foster too.
That's it.
I mentioned Bob Foster. That dude was a killer. Remember Bob Foster?
Yeah, he's one of the greatest light heavyweights. No doubt.
He could lock
left hook.
Yeah, left hook. He could knock a lot of motherfuckers out. Bob Foster.
What kind of prospect fighters y'all like? Who y'all like out there as a prospect?
The two I have my eyes on. There's a guy, David Lopez, nickname Dynamite.
Venado Lopez.
No, I'm just talking about a guy out of Oakland.
Oh, right.
He's and another guy, Amari Jones. So the guy that coaches Amari Jones' kid is David Lopez, right? It's called Dynamite Lopez. And then Amari Jones, he was just on the Cambosis undercard. He fight that Huda guy. It's like the 4-rounder at the beginning, right? He's also an Oakland Vegas kid.
Yeah. That when I got to the fight, Smoke, that was the fight that was on, lad. That was when I first walked in the arena. He was on.
Yeah.
That guy. So check out Amari Jones. Keep your eyes on him, and the guy who trains Amari Jones' kid, a guy named Dynamite Lopez.
I heard of that guy. Yeah.
I don't know if he's a prospect still, but Jared Anderson, the heavyweight, I like him.
He's a contender now. He's good.
I guess so. Yeah. Keyshawn Davis. I don't know if he'd still be a prospect.
Keyshawn Davis. He's a prospect. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he really stretches the boundaries of what could be considered a prospect, though. I mean, he is fighting.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
He's not fighting 10-rounders, but he's a pro, a gold medalist, and all this other. I mean, sorry, silver medalist.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't know if you consider him a prospect. Yeah. So they're kind of borderline, I guess, them too. But yeah, I like them too.
Yeah.
There's another guy.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, and the guy Andy Cruz that fought Keyshawn. I don't know. Someone told me he went pro. But I don't know if that's true or not.
I heard he went pro like recently, but it's like part of the new like Cubans being able to go pro system. So I don't.
He's not pro over here. That Andy Cruz guy, he's the real deal. That Andy Cruz guy.
Yeah, that's why.
Fucking.
But I did hear it. Right, I read. I didn't hear it, but I read it. I read it like a couple days ago.
I heard he got knocked down his last fight. That guy,
Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
Really?
Nah, you didn't hear that. You heard that. That's a That's Andrew Crude or something. Some next guy.
Yeah, that's a different dude. That's a different guy.
Yeah, now this guy's slick as, bro. He's hard to hit, lad. It's hard for
I heard
anyone to
about that
leg.
guy. Yeah, I heard about that guy on Keyshawn Davis. I heard about him.
He fucked him up 4 times, fam.
I know, yo. I know.
So you get me now. He's really good still. He's really good. I'll give that
How
guy
many
credit.
fights he got in? Is he just coming out now, or he got a couple
he ain't
fights
got
in already?
nothing. He ain't no pro over here yet. You get me? He hasn't been over here.
It's a shame, bro. Because he's one of the Cubans I really think
he
would
had a
translate.
fight. I did hear that he went pro, and like I said, he's from that Cuban thing. So there was like communists, right? So they couldn't. There's no such thing as pro. So you got to leave Cuba to be a thing.
He's one of the Cubans I really think could maybe transition to the pros and be like.
Well, the other part of it, I heard that Cuba had lifted that restriction, so they're going to start letting their fighters go pro.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I've heard. Yeah, that's why I'm hearing mixed things about. Someone told me he was even in another country, but I think that was fine. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I was looking for him. Like, it's like
in some way or somehow, man. Because he's a very.
I was looking for his box rec like 2-3 days ago, like sometime during this past week. I was looking for him on box rec, and I didn't find him.
No, you can't find him. He's not on box rec. He's not on box rec. You ain't gonna find that guy, man. Man, them.
Man, it's not hot.
No, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh shit.
Yeah, man. As far as Spence Crawford goes, whatever. It's casual time or partisanship time. If you have chosen a side, I guess it's time to say something about this fight. Otherwise,
the fight is coming like it's not happening, man. So it's just pissing me off now. I told you, look, guys, already, man. I'm giving it to December.
I don't even know.
December. I don't give a fuck about them two guys.
I don't even think it's the fact that it's not happening. I think that people are just so starved for information.
Starved. We're hungry for the info. Like we're hungry.
Yeah, and it's like not getting it. Like the stuff we're getting like proxies, guys talking like saying definitive things, but then in one hand, and on the other hand, they say, "Don't talk to me about the business because I don't know." Like anyone who's involved with the business isn't saying anything, which is encouraging for me.
Well,
all these other people, like
Well, Errol Spence said if the fight ain't made, it's not his fault. So.
But I see what GTS is saying. I think it's too early to really know how to play out. But yeah, I sure hope it does happen, bro, by the end of the year. I think it's time.
Too early, Outlaw. We've been waiting for this for fucking almost.
No. I'm talking about too early to know if it's going to happen or not. I mean, no, the flight's not too early. No way. No, I mean too early for us to know, bro, what's going to happen. Whether it's going to happen or not. Right. No, I agree with you, Cassidy. This year, I want the fight this year. No doubt, bro.
If it does not happen in December, I'm not fucking with them two ever again.
Shit, Spence wanted this year.
Don't care. Why did he want it this year? My whole argument is I don't care. Oh, it's the perfect timing. They should have fought 3 times already. Nah, I don't care.
Nah, great Cassidy. I wanted that fight 5 years ago, bro. That's one of them fights. Like, that's one of them fights where you think you're coming to the ring. You're going to be that excited before it, bro. When they walk out, it's like you're walking out. You're going to start shadow boxing. That's one of them fights, bro.
Listen, I don't even think there'll be a space for me on any panel once they make this fight. I think it'll be full for days. Like in times where I just don't, that I'm not even interested in YTBC. Like this thing is gonna break the internet.
I can't lie to you, I don't see why the fight shouldn't be made because they want to make money. If they don't make this fight happen, then there's no that's what I'm saying. I rather make I don't know, I don't know, man. Would you rather make this fight and lose money or just not make the fight at all and lose no money?
Listen, if the fight is in October, what does it hurt to tease everybody until July?
True.
Yeah, that's what I meant by too early, Cassidy. It's too early for us to know what's going to happen. Because like GTS said, we're not hearing much anyway.
Shit. They're just going to keep making flaming the fanning the flames of the fans' passions, right?
Okay,
until
So you think it's going to be announced? You think it'll be announced at the ending of June, beginning of July?
But yeah, like for this stuff, that's what I'm still optimistic about it. Like I'll change my opinion if like Errol Spence or Bud comes out and starts talking about percentages.
Hey, Cassidy, you're fiending for this fight, eh, bruh? So am I, lad. Fiending for it.
Listen, brother. It's so it's annoying, fam. Like it's like a Christmas present. You're just waiting. You want to just rip it up right now, like or you have a female, you want to fuck her, but you get me like proper. Yeah, you get me, fam. It's annoying, man. Man's been waiting for this fight for long. Why, like the two best guys on the planet. Why are you not fucking fighting, man? It's pissing me off.
Well, man, we have this. This is the instant. This is coming up in conflicts with your need for instant gratification. The fight, even if they announced it today, is still not going to happen until October.
Like we waited for Tyson and Holyfield for like fucking 7 years. You get me, like,
dude? We waited for Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. for 17 years.
Never happened.
What would you say if they never fought?
It happened on Triller.
It
happened in the
Oh yeah, it did happen. Fuck GTS, I forgot. Yeah, it did happen.
What would you say if they fought when there was like 55 or something or 52?
Bro, then they better have some other. Like, listen. As long as they have other fights, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not one of these people like, oh yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard and fucking Pryor should have fought to the point where I didn't watch Aaron Pryor, Sugar Ray Leonard after that. Like, that's not the type of kind of thing I'm on. Like, as long as you give me a good fight, I'm trying to watch that shit.
Yeah.
I hear you there.
Well, could you say the same thing about Canelo Golovkin? Number 3.
As long as they give me, look, bro, I can talk whatever shit I want to talk. Like, here's the thing. I didn't care about White versus Povetkin, right? I just thought it was like the battle of the drug cheats, right? But my thing going in was like, as long as somebody gets knocked out, I'm good. And turns out they fought twice and knocked each other out. I'm good. That's boxing, right?
I think stylistically that's a fucking hard ass fight for Canelo because he don't throw a lot of punches. So when we're in Triple G, and I know fucking Triple G, but let's not compare where we're saying that guy's stuck in that Triple G. He's an old fucker, but he got 2 of the belts. He got the tough chin. A lot of people say,
man, H thinks he's robbed now. H thinks gonna wash him.
But a lot of people
thinks that he's gonna wash him. And I
don't
don't believe
he's gonna wash him, man.
No, yeah, Eldon too. I don't believe that.
No, but whether he's old or not.
No, you don't just come and wash Triple G. You don't just come and wash that guy.
I don't mean like that easy. I mean, the beginning of the fight is gonna be a little. No, it's gonna be a little bit of.
Do you think Canelo stops him, bro? Would you pick Canelo to stop?
I think he's gonna stop him. Canelo keeps saying he's gonna knock him out. Maybe no, that's what he's saying.
I'm saying to you that guy that was fighting Bivo, he ain't, and he's gonna be at 168. That guy that I saw is not.
Oh no! That guy, you're right. That guy that fought Bivo is definitely ain't gonna be Triple G like that.
Let me tell you something, my dude. GGG is a strong. He can wrestle a fucking heavyweight. He can crush a fucking head. Never mind that. He can crush everyone. He can knock down everybody.
Brother. The guy crushed an apple with his bare hands.
But you got to remember, bro, Bivol's a way harder matchup for Canelo than Golovkin. Like, Bivol's yeah. Like, Bivol's foot movement, control distance.
But
way
never mind the master. This is like a brick wall that's closing in on you like Disneyland. The fucking Halloween fucking, the rides. That fucking wall is creeping up on you. It's like when you're tightening down the screw and you got no fucking where to go. Like a fucking Jason from Friday the 13th. That dude
but you know what goes on?
That dude can take a shot. That dude can take a shot. He can wield an axe. Right or wrong?
But Golovkin's never been able to really come forward on Canelo like he usually does, because that's what Canelo likes, you know? So I don't know. It's still
To me, he heard Canelo in both fights, and I thought he won both of them.
Yeah. I definitely thought he won the first fight. I definitely think he won the first fight.
I think Triple G won the first one. I think Canelo won the second.
It was close, but okay, let me say something.
It was close, but
with GGG, it's tit for tat. You cannot fucking go buck wild on his ass, because if you get tired, we're in a combination where you're flailing away. He's gonna collect his payback. He's gonna collect his counter, right? So
I just don't like the fight. It came this long just for a 3. That's the problem.
He's gonna collect this counter, and if you want to go big, go home early. just let's say Triple G's a fucking strong, and you're not knocking his ass out. He's gonna be there for 12 rounds. He's gonna be there for 12 rounds. So if you exert when you're Canelo and your stamina's not that great to begin with, never mind Bibble. But if you go fucking, you're throwing 170 fucking punches. But let's say you're throwing the extra concerted effort to knock that dude out, right or wrong. You guys are not
see. Here's the thing. No matter how much you like the guy, no matter how, I'll just tell you for me. No matter how much I like both Bud and Spence, if for whatever reason they don't fight each other and they continue to fight, I'm not gonna be mad when they lose, right? I like both guys immensely. These are two of my favorite fighters on the planet. I got Bud's my number one guy. I feel like Errol Spence is somewhere in the top 5 pound for pound. But it's at AJ and Wilder.
Well,
but they did not give me undisputed in 2018, and both of them got knocked out. And I'm not necessarily mad about it, right?
I got you, but in regards to Golovkin, this is what I wanted to say. I'm fucking done with Golovkin. I'm done with Golovkin, but I gotta say this last thing. It's not about get slick on the fucking back foot. When you need 3 to maybe 4 out of 5 fucking things, if I'm gonna stretch it, for you to become a world champion, you pick what you want the best. In a dream world, this is like the waste taker. The waste taker. Pick your poison. I'm gonna pick power and a good chin. And Golovkin got those two. To when you combine those two, it's like the fucking brick wall that's collapsing on you. You got nowhere to run.
Man, if you don't get that old man the fuck out of here, bro.
Who got the speed and power?
Man, I don't want to hear about no pound the chin and a 40-year-old man. They're right in the middleweight.
Yeah,
but anyway, I just want to say this one last thing, and then we can go right back to Triple G. Right? What I'm saying is, I'm glad I did not go out on some since you didn't give me the fight that I want, I'm not gonna watch your fights, because I would have missed a great trilogy and the rise and fall of Andy Ruiz, and also in a weird fight in Usyk AJ, which I don't know, I could have taken the lead now.
What is the rise and fall of Andy Ruiz? He did it to himself. What is the rise and fall?
Grand opening, grand closing.
He's his own worst enemy. He fucking shocked the world, and this is all he did to where he's living off that fucking victory. He's like that.
Bro, are you serious right now? He was about to go back to working construction. Him and his wife were living on his mom's floor in the basement, in her bedroom. It's 3 adults in one fucking bedroom. No. Of course, bro. If you give a dude like that, if you give a dude like that,
they bought a property in Alpine, California.
No, right. That was afterwards. I'm talking about on the night. Listen, I'm telling you, on the night of the AJ fight, he was living with his mom. Him and his wife were living on his mom. Let me finish, Gonzalo. He was living on his mom's floor. If you give a guy who is that fucking hungry, he was about to quit boxing altogether when he got the AJ fight. But you give a guy like that millions of dollars, and then ask him to fight in 8 months? That is a fucking that is a unique individual. How do you think
that's a setup for disaster?
How do you think Roberto Duran went out with the
recipe of disaster?
Right, I'll tell you what, they'll make a movie about Andy. They're going to make a movie about Andy Ruiz, bro. They'll make a movie about it one day. That story.
Roberto Duran was addicted to the woman and to the fucking highlight. Fucking Andy Ruiz is addicted to the fucking rice and the high carbohydrates.
Duran was addicted to the Colombian women especially.
No, because they're probably the finest. The Colombians are probably
you know what I mean. The white, the white.
They're probably the fucking finest.
And when I do
the Venezuelan.
The chicas.
Colombian women are fine though. Don't get me twisted. They are fine as
fuck.
Yeah,
but I meant the other Colombian women.
You think you see a Mexican broad that's heroes and fucking the Spanish girl like a Mexican? No, the fucking Colombians. And the Venezuelans, come on, dude. They're like the best.
Venezuelan are badass. Yeah, they're nice.
Come on, dude. That's what we want.
Brazilian.
Like body, voluptuous.
Guapas.
Yeah, but Andy Ruiz is his biggest enemy was himself and his fucking friends. But when he took the rematch and he stepped on the scale on that night with Anthony Joshua, it was 285. But the actual fight, it was 315, 320. Probably 330.
He turned into a madman. After he beat Anthony Joshua, he turned into a madman.
And now he's buying the cars. He's been selling them back. to where he doesn't have the property in Alpine fucking California. Now he's listening to his fucking father because the Maybachs and the other fucking cars, for some reason, they're retaining the value that you're getting, especially if you're Andy Ruiz, like kind of like the Mayweather effect. Oh, that's my car.
No, I saw it. Like he and I have the same car now. I was like, okay, you went from Mom Deuce bed to like, okay, I feel you, bro. Like, listen, I feel like it is it's one of those stories where we've seen it happen in boxing a whole bunch, where a guy has been, dinking and dunking, getting the wrong side of decisions and all this stuff, and then all of a sudden gets paid, and then it all goes to shit. The Lone Star Cobra, Donald Curry.
That's a bad dude.
He had a hell of a run all the way until they paid him.
Yeah, he stuck to the Mexican cat. Did you watch the story? The fucking trainer that wielded the pads, the Mexican guy, he left the other dude and ultimately get fucking fucked
Man,
over.
go look at Donald Curry versus Milton McCory to unify the division. He looked almost unbeatable, lad.
That dude was like Mayweather, but with power. He can catch you with the 1-2, snipe you and be with that's never my money or fucking Pretty Boy. That dude had more power than Pretty and a lot of skills to where he was.
Yeah, Curry was sick, bro. Curry was almost like the perfect boxer puncher. He looked like a robot.
And then look at the Lloyd Huntington
Cobra.
Yeah.
And Michael second to none, and Mike McCall, like, what, man? He went from like unbeatable to like, what is going on here? Money, success, but also having 1 foot in boxing, 1 foot out of boxing. Using boxing as a reason, like a means to pay your bills versus it being a passion, right?
Something happened.
No. But check it out. Now you're talking about Andy Ruiz. To me, dude, I've been following the story. What you just said, that put Andy Ruiz in my mind. Paying to fill the bill doesn't mean that he's not living fucking country. He's living the lavish life. But sometimes you don't need to be like a super fucking billionaire. As long as you got fucking 3 hots in the cot, and he's living a good life to where he likes what he's already got a wife. He's not gonna fucking exchange his wife. Now give him a little bit of like the nice cars, somewhat of a property to where the children are fucking happy, and give him a nice plate of food.
Bro, I'm telling you, he was talking about going to work construction.
He was talking about, but right now he's not giving up the tacos.
Smoke.
He's not giving up the fucking tacos. They taste good.
No, I'm trying to tell you, they paid this man. He's in the Taco Tuesdays every day, 365, 24/7. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Cass?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, fam. You see, that over in America, how much would you need to, how much would you think, or would you need to, when you're a boxer, or not even a fighter, just an average civilian there, or where you live, how much would you need to retire, or you see Andy Ruiz is comfortable? That's what I'm saying. How much would you need? Would you say to live on cool, I can stop fighting, or cool, I don't have to work and that. What's the could you do that once you've made 400,000, 500,000?
I would say, don't let your real estate be more than 20. For a guy his age, maybe 20 or 15%, between 15 and 25% of your total assets.
Yeah, but let me explain something to you.
Total thing, even 20% is high. That's on the really high side.
Okay,
but I feel like he can still work. He can still earn. So
yeah,
that's not too bad.
But per diem in the sense that San Diego and California.
No, he's in Alpine.
It's a higher cost of living, but he owns real estate, so you're paying the taxes. But at the end of the day, that's
the taxes there are not the same as here. Yeah. So I'm in the Bay, right? So I'm in the Bay.
Yeah, the Bay in San Diego and New York. This is top 3 because I was in the military. I traveled. I got you.
No, I'm telling you, I'm in California right now. And the Oakland,
the Bay, San Diego, and New York.
Yeah, so in the county that I'm in, our property tax is fairly high, but Alpine not so much, right? Because it's not very, it's sparsely populated.
It's a little bit of it's a little bit of a country. I got you.
So the overall cost of living is lower. And you can get more house for less money, but it's not necessarily worth. It's not necessarily has the same value, right? But the flip side, but really the point is, he was living on his mom's. They were living in a 1-bedroom apartment, and he and his wife were living on his mom's bedroom floor. That's what they were sleeping. 3 adults. That's what he's going to. He went from that to that Alpine house.
No, that's in the Arizona and that fucking part of the valley for Mexicali where he was raised. That's really like a poor place.
No, he was in Imperial. He's from fucking California, from the Inland Empire.
Imperial Valley. That's like
he's exactly like he's like man. No,
Alpine is in San Diego and it's a rural place.
No, right. No, so there's a part. So there's a part when he was living in Mexico when he was like training when he came back to boxing, but he was with Bob Arum then. But Bob didn't get him any fights. So then he went to Top Rank. Then he went to PBC, and then he moved back to like the Imperial Valley somewhere, and living in a fucking apartment.
Is that
it's like for the border?
Hey, is that where that Mayans show's filmed? I don't know if you know that show, Mayans. That way that sets place.
It's a border. It's a border town, but that's a
Peña Rocks.
town. That town doesn't exist.
No, because you got the Navajos, like what do you Oscar Valdez, Boy Campos, Jose Luis Ramirez, even Julio Cesar Chavez. There's a lot of that's like the border town, and that's the Imperial Valley. You get a lot of good amateur boxing. Dude, I'm kind of like from there, but I'm from like Tijuana over here, to where this is like a fucking canyon where Andy Ruiz is from, but he's from the American side. Now he moved over to like the San Diego area, and a sparsely populated place is called Alpine, California. Now he's still with fucking Eddie Reynoso, but he made his gym. Alpine, California, San Diego County is like a fucking rich county. It's not necessarily like San Diego City, and it's not as expensive as like San Francisco, as you mentioned, but it's still like San Diego County, and it's kind of like, okay, San Diego County, San Francisco, New York, Manhattan, but at the end of the day, Eddie Ruiz is a fucking baller. He's buying like the nice properties, to and he got a lot of children, I think 5. So California is not really like, he's still expensive. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I mean, it is relatively expensive to other places, but Alpine is not very expensive.
Yeah, no, and that's like, but you know what I'm talking about. You know Alpine?
Yeah, of course.
I live close to there.
So I feel like he could fight like 2 more times, and then manage his money well, right? But he's he's not like, what is he, just like a little bit past 30?
31, 30, same as age. I think Joshua, almost the same age, except like for 1 month apart.
Yeah. The issue with him is going to be
33. I think you're 33 then. Because Joshua's the same age as me.
The issue is going to be like he's really kind of too young to retire. So like, what is he going to do with the rest of his life? Kind of shit.
Did you not think that I think Joshua's 32.
Yeah, he's 33 this year, though, Cass, I think.
His birthday is 3 days before mine, isn't it? So he's going to...
Yeah. So I know Joshua's born the same year as me.
Andy Ruiz and fucking Joshua, like, they're almost the same.
Hey, breaking news, man. Shakur Stevenson is definitely fighting that guy. It's between August and September.
Navarrete? Damn.
Emmanuel Navarrete, something like that?
Navarrete, but I'll tell you what, I think he'll do better than Valdez. I think Shakur will still beat him, but
definitely. This guy can fight. This is a good test for him, though. Somebody that's going to come forward.
Fight. It's not a good fight.
Exactly.
That news. What news is that? I see that Navarrete guy meant to be fighting Eduardo Benza or something.
Yeah, where'd you see the story, bro?
He came on the scene from beating Isaac Dogbo. Or Dogbay, however you pronounce that.
Dogbay.
Yeah.
Dogbay.
Yeah. Anyway, so he came on the scene beating that dude. Like they fed Dogbay to him, and then he's been just whooping ass ever since. The only issue is, I think he's gonna be too small for Shakur, and he takes a long time to get started.
Well, he says he priced himself out though, or something like that. He says he priced himself out.
Well, that's what we heard earlier, Cass. But the lad, he just said that breaking news. It must be back on.
Yeah, it's breaking.
Because he's moving up. He might be 5'5", but I think he's wielding the longer arms.
Dogbay was a good win though, but Shakur ain't.
But when it comes to Navarrete, he's maybe shorter than Shakur by like 2 or 3 inches. But he's wielding the longer arm reach like a Terence Crawford.
The guy has a belt, he has a WBO belt.
He got the orangutan arms and the Terence Crawford. When he's wielding an axe, he can throw hands out of position. And he's fucking like,
But wait a minute, isn't Navarrete a champ at 126? Like,
yeah, but
he got a WBO belt.
Oh, does that mean you can be mandatory the division up? Does that make you
Yeah,
something?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Something
No,
like
not
that?
mandatory.
Yeah.
Jorge de
You can fight. You
Vaca.
can fight.
You can activate
Joel
it. Yeah, I got you.
Gonzalez. He
I
Jorge
got you, bro.
Vaca, Joel Gonzalez. He's beating a Duck Ball 2 times. He's beating motherfuckers to a fucking pulp.
Yeah, the dog bite wins were good as well.
I don't know about him being smaller than Shakur Stevenson. He's 5'7" with a 72-inch reach.
Yeah, but he's like an inch shorter or two. But
Yeah, but
he's longer arms.
Way longer arms. Shakur Stevenson
He
got
can fight.
68
That's what
inch
matters.
reach.
He's somebody that's
and
gonna
what
bring
I'm
it to
saying,
Shakur, make
but
him
that's
work.
basically what I'm saying. When he's out of position, he's still wielding that axe. Boom, pap, swat.
And you know what,
He's still throwing
Cassidy?
the hands.
We'll find out how good Shakur is on the inside and that in this fight, I think, bro, because you'll have to fight this guy a bit. You know?
Well, the thing with the court, he controlling that wheelhouse.
And he beat Dogbo twice. You get me?
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him both times. He beat him for pillar to post. Yeah, here's the thing. Navarrete takes too long to fucking get started, so he relies on a knockout. He's not getting that shit against Shakur. You can't give up 3-4 rounds against Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, and I said where GTS is coming from. Dog Bay was even winning the early rounds in those fights, if I can remember. I think even Dog Bay won.
In the end of the day, I don't really like to agree with you because I'm gonna sound like we're fucking like. Not because I don't dislike you, but what I'm trying to say, you're fucking right in the sense that it's gonna fall fucking behind. And then when you got a guy that's more of a master boxer, when the guy's coming on strong and you can stay away and pretty much capture like maybe the later rounds when Navarrete's coming strong, he's still going to fall fucking short, right?
But exactly. I think we could all
beating the shit out of guys who are either stationary or comes to him.
But I think it'll be a better fight than Valdez. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, that's what He'll definitely, he won't be nervous enough. He'll come after Stevenson at least. Valdez was like, I don't know if I should throw this punch or not. This guy's gonna throw punches.
He is gonna throw punches eventually.
Yep.
But he's gonna lose a quarter of the fight. He's gonna lose a quarter of the fight before he starts throwing punches.
That's right, Smoke.
He's gonna chuck them motherfuckers. He's gonna let them fly. Whether Shakur's gonna look better.
Shakur gonna hit that dude with 2-hit, 3-hit combos by the end of this fight.
Bro, I've seen this guy I've seen him fall behind to cans. Like he just is. I don't know what the hell goes on in his mind, but like he shows up, he just kind of sleepwalks through the early rounds, and then he all of a sudden turns into a machine and gets you the fuck up out of there. I don't get it. I don't understand it as a strategy. It's like Badu Jack
get it a little bit.
and Leo Santa Cruz like mixed together in a fighter. I don't get it.
But let me explain this. I get it a little bit, but this is from a guy like me that this is my thinking. He cannot get the timing down or like a certain read. So it takes him a little bit because he's not like a gifted boxer. But when he's chucking them punches like out of position, when he can get the read on the distance and apply the timing and like the distance in the range, now he's landing. He's going from less to more. But that's very hard to like capture. But he's a boxer, so when he's nailing it down, he's tightening it up like a spaghetti. Boom! He's landing and then he's going from like less to more. Now he's landing on the target and he's gonna apply the pressure. But sometimes it's not that easy because when you got moving targets, it's kind of hard to nail that motherfucker down. That's why it takes him a lot of time, in my opinion.
So yeah, that was appropriate when I asked way back when there, H. But there you go. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Roberto Duran on your far right.
Yeah, but get the smoke. That motherfuckers. Dude, I'm always like, am I not saying something that's like, well, I'm not even fanboying for Navarrete.
I don't know how true this.
No, I'm just saying. He's a smaller guy. He's coming at the weight.
Get the smoke. I wanted to say something to you. I got shitted on, and they tried to disrespect me because I came on the H Money and I was talking about fucking Crawford. Dude, did you catch that? And I'm
like, bro, they always a disrespect, man. Like, this is like you have to understand, people. It's peaks and valleys on here. Like sometimes they love you, sometimes they hate you over the same motherfucking topic. It is
always laughing at me.
Yeah, people are like because people are assholes, man. It's like third grade over here.
Uh-oh,
yeah.
there's some new news, man. I don't know how true this is. It might be a source. Errol Spence agrees to Terence Crawford fight date, October 29th, Vegas.
Well, that's good news, though.
It's a source right now.
It probably
It's
like
just same with what Smoke said, man.
It's an update though, but it's an update. It's an update.
Yeah, same with Smoke said. It's gonna drag this shit out, man. It's like a volcano, man. It's gonna drag it out.
Yeah, they're gonna let all this shit go and like, man, come on, man. Gabo is
There's
coming.
gonna be a new fight date in like 2 hours.
That's just, fellas. The fight is definitely gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
So.
It's just kind of it's just we want something certain right now because they've been dragging it out for people like us that've been waiting for this thing for years. We want some end to our suffering, right? To anticipation. Right. But for the actual casual fans, they're still trying to build it up for maximum leverage, right? And as long as we get the fight next, we're going to be happy.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You call me a fucking fanboy. I don't like the way they told me that because I'm talking here and I like Terence Crawford that I'm sucking dick. No, that ain't the fucking case. Can I root for fucking Terence Crawford? I'm not going. Errol Spence is a good fighter. He's more like a fucking Mexican style. But can I not come here and talk boxing and say when you got two black motherfuckers, I'm rooting for fucking Terence Crawford because I don't got no skin in the game in the sense that they're just like a fucking Mexican. Oh, why are you fucking talking boxing? Because and it's channel. And they fucking went up there and said, "Oh, you fucking, why you going?" They said they don't like me on H-Money's channel. No, that's what I'm saying. Get the smoke. Me and Get the Smoke, we're cool. H-Money, we're cool. Right, but there's fucking boxing, right or wrong.
Yeah, it's boxing. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I want to say we're cool until you start talking about all that black guy Mexican shit. Now I don't know if we're cool. Are we talking boxing? The fuck are you on right now?
No. Well, I guess I don't know. You can go back and listen to my no. You go back and listen to what the fuck.
Hey, I'm busting your balls, bro. Like, but what I'm saying, bro. Like, it doesn't matter.
Get the
it's
smoke.
all good, man.
No, Get the Smoke.
Hey, bro, I rarely root for the Mexican.
But Get the Smoke.
It's mostly because, but it's a style thing. But I also often no, you know what? That's not correct. I often root for the Mexican actually. But it's not because of Mexican. It's not because of Mexican. It's because like the Mexicans that I root for are good as fuck.
Yeah, but Get the Smoke. They told me that nobody likes me on this channel, and why should I even be coming on? Somebody called in on the video.
Who the fuck is they?
Somebody.
Listen, it ain't H Money, right? If it's not H Money, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, we didn't say nothing. So
I mean, everybody on the panel get like I don't have a problem with you. I just was busting your balls over what you were just saying, but it was all
I know.
Right? So I don't think anybody else. I don't think anybody else has a problem with you on the fucking panel. I mean, and I don't think we need to go into like flag waving or ethno shit.
Of course.
Like we're just talking boxing over here and like fights you want to see. You root for whoever you want to root for whoever you want to root for him. You don't have to like. You're not running for president. You don't have to tell me what the fuck you like your politics are about.
Yeah,
like,
but somebody tried to hurt my feelings, and that's not cool because I never said nothing.
Hey, listen. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about this fucking Mickey Mouse T-shirt you have on. Well, no, I don't actually. I'm not gonna tell you anything about it. I just have questions. What in the entire who makes fucking T-shirts like that in your size? What the fuck is going on in the Philippines?
That's like I got that from the pile, the donations for like other places in the world. You know, when they deliver the fucking in the airplane. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, man. Let's get back. Let's talk about this boxing shit, bro. Like, fuck these people, bro. Oh yeah, all right. I hear you, Kush.
No, Navarrete, he's actually 1 inch shorter than Shakur. No, he's 5'7". He's not that much shorter. He's moving from 22. That's a big gap. From 22 to 26, we got 4 fucking pounds. What are the other divisions that fight from 68 to 75? Are you moving that much? Especially on the lower tier. From 54 down when the gloves are like other than 10 ounces. They're 8 and down. From 54 down to 108, that's like the biggest jump. Yeah, a lot of things are fucking changing. Now, Navarrete, he's scaling from 26 to 35? To 30, I mean, sorry. Still 4 pounds. 30 to 35. No, I guess 30 to 35 is a bigger jump. Yeah, but the more you keep going up, I guess it's like a little bit more. I think Navarrete can hold his own, but if you watch Navarrete, he was getting like the dogbo stoppage at 22. When he went up to 26, he kept going more rounds. It's kind of like you said, it took him a little bit longer to get going, but when he was getting the stoppage, it was on the tail end of the fucking fights. And I think he's got like a decision to where he's not beating to you, he's still beating you to a pulp. Like Joel Gonzalez, a common opponent to Shakur, he got beat down. But yeah, it's not like how can I explain it? It's still not dominating, but it's almost like he's putting in the work to in the end they still makes fights. So I'm not saying that Shakur might not have when he's moving might not be superior to Navarrete, but then you also got Shakur who's already settled in that 30, while Navarrete is moving in from 26 for the fucking first time. Because he's moving up from fucking 22 when he fought Dogbo. Right or wrong? For Navarrete is becoming less and less. Now he's not dominating like he did Dogbo. He's dominating less. As he moves up, you can pretty much expect that he's not going to be as dominating in a sense that he can still beat you down to a pulp. But it's kind of like it's not controlled aggression as far as like the beating that he's putting down, but as far as like what you can anticipate. If you're like a matchmaker and you're looking from the outside in, this is how Navarrete works. Even though he might be 1 inch shorter with the longer limbs and kind of like not that skilled, but can wield that axe and throw from a weird fucking stance. So he can catch you, and then when he fucking nails it, he's gonna keep threading the needle once he's got the fucking reading on the timing and the distance. But will that be enough to beat Shakur like a master boxer who's settled in at 35, at 30, I mean? That's all I have to say. Well, that's just me fucking like ranting.
Go Gonzalo.
Triple G said that Canelo can't hurt him. Cannot hurt me. Let's see how deep it gets in the fight.
Come on, man. I told you, man. He's on it, fam. Don't get it fucking twisted.
There they go. Here comes
Don't
the
get it
shit
twisted,
talking.
dog. Don't get it twisted, dog. Golovkin's a prick, fam. So what if he's old, fam? I don't give a fuck. I got him smacking up Canelo Alvarez, man. Canelo gonna lose again. He's gonna lose again. Triple G.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more people picking Bud to beat Spence than the other way around. At least on the YTBC or on panels. I don't know if I don't know if that's completely about a technical breakdown. Some of it I feel like has to do with how long people have been Bud fans versus how long people have been Spence fans. Some of it is technical breakdown, and then some of it is like for some reason like PBC fighters, like they have to do like way more than another fighter in order to get like some kind of respect. But Gonzalo's going off on mute though.
We should do a poll. We should do a poll later on about Spence and Crawford.
I think that the PBC fucking victories are really overrated. Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and like Danny Garcia. Because now, not only
why don't you just say those guys are overrated instead of saying all PBC fighters? Because now you've just considered Jamel Charlo to being overrated and Errol Spence to being overrated. And
my mistake.
And
But that doesn't
Stephen Folsom to be overrated, and Boots to be overrated, and Stanley Jones to be overrated, and Santos to be overrated.
Because 147 is the glamour division. Because 147 was like prime time for the fucking PBC. Where's the fucking glamour division? Top Rank don't got nothing on us. Errol Spence hasn't been fighting the fucking.
They also have 154 this entire time. And 154 has been fucking each other up. And that's what I'm saying. This whole PBC narrative has done a disservice to everybody who's not 147 pounds.
That's what I'm fucking saying. But let's break it down piece by piece. Because supposedly,
and even the 147 pounder got a bad rap.
Was Danny Garcia a monster? And he was a fucking 40 pounder.
He beat the fuck out of your boy.
At 47, he lost narrowly.
No, I'm saying at 40, at 140 pounds.
No, but 47, the glamour division. When it
No,
comes
you
to
said,
the
but we're talking about Danny Garcia as a fighter. Not you trying to like hate on him by like fucking going like that's what I'm saying. Like, why does it all of a sudden
pound for pound? Let's narrow it down to the divisions.
Okay, cool. I'm just saying, like Danny Garcia fought in multiple divisions.
I'm not trying to character assassinate Danny Garcia.
So did Mikey Garcia.
He's kind of like a lucky.
Easter, but Robert Easter was fucking killing the game. I'm just saying, like, this idea about, like, listen, if you have a problem with 4 fighters, why condemn, like, 200 others that aren't these 4 fighters?
Well, why condemn the other guys on the fucking other side of the street?
Bro, that was one guy who said that about one other guy. That wasn't the entire organization.
No, but that one guy, he beat that dude and he knocked him out when nobody had knocked out Sean Porter. But all of a sudden, when
great, but that's not a PBC thing. What does that have to do with Jamel Charlo?
No, but that's the 54 division. We're talking about Errol
Spence. That's what I'm saying. But when you say PBC, all right. But that's what I'm saying. If you have a problem with PBC, it seems like all we can, and it's really. And literally, if you only have a problem with like 4 guys from 4 years ago, because nobody gives a shit about Keith Thurman anymore, Sean Porter is already fucking retired.
Well,
and Danny Garcia doesn't even fight at 147.
He's moving up to 54 now, but
he already has moved up to 54.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. This narrative about PBC thing is fucking old, and it's fucking it always has been lame.
But in the context of me talking about Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, like narrow it down to where when it comes to the PBC and Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, I was trying to put that into context to where
like all of a sudden Bob Arum don't fucking exist. We don't have 50 years of fuckery from Bob Arum.
Well, no, that was Terence Crawford that threw fucking Bob Arum under the bus. But Bob Arum was probably greater than Terence Crawford. But that has no fucking bearing on the. That has no bearing on the future in the sense that maybe Crawford is his own man. But you had to throw fucking Bob Arum in there.
No, because listen, I don't understand like why all of a sudden if we're talking about why fights have been made, why don't we talk about all of them? You can put Bomac in there. If you want to start talking about everybody, like, bro, I listen to Bomac talk lone shit since fucking before the Jeff Warren fight. And that's his manager, right?
Bomac is like that.
On the bus. Like, I don't understand like why it's always like PBC and Al Heyman. Like these other fucking people don't exist and aren't full of shit. And really, the whole fucking point of it is we've all seen fights build up before, and we've seen the whole scapegoat routine. It's all this guy's fault that the fight isn't happening, just so we're at each other's throat trying to pick fucking sides. Meanwhile, all they're doing is manipulating the fuck out of everybody and taking our money.
Bomac is like fucking Little Mac. Bomac is like Little Mac for Mike Tyson's Punch Out. That dude on the fucking bicycle, remember?
Bomac was a heavyweight. He got UD'd by fucking Butterbean.
I think that's the fucking trainer. That name on Mike Tyson's Punch Out is fucking Bomac. That fat dude on like fucking Fat Albert.
Yeah, Rhino. I think his name was Rhino or something. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that
guy. Oh my god.
Now, at Bomac, Keyshawn Davis, he's got a little stable of his own. I'm not gonna be surprised it's gonna come to like it's gonna come crashing down like a fucking Eddie Reynoso. When the ship is all over the fucking scene. You got fucking what is that? The heavyweight that just left him, Ryan Garcia, Valdez, fucking Canelo. No, but when you made it to the Super Bowl, a lot of people are criticizing fucking Eddie Reynoso too much. Now Bomac, who did he have? Fucking Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring lost it. Fucking Bomac had caught the slack that fucking Eddie Reynoso got. No, because now we have a Terence Crawford, he's still like keeping the ship alive. Oh, he basically took what Canelo had, the number 1 or the number 2 pound for pound. So what? A lot of people never give Eddie Reynoso the credit. Same thing with Bomac. Why do people never talk about Bomac? Because Terence Crawford, he's the one he's got the skills. So what is Bomac?
And he's winning. That's why they don't talk about him because he's
but he never gets the respect either. Is Bomac a good trainer, or that's just like an extra addition?
If he's not getting respect, he won't be with Crawford.
Well, because Terence Crawford like Bowman. They grew up together. It's like sometimes it's a chemistry, right? Or right or wrong. I'm just throwing ideas out there. I'm not
The
saying that I'm
chemistry is
here to
definitely
say,
a key to a trainer and boxer. Yeah, chemistry is a big key to it. Yeah.
yeah, especially then where's he's from Nebraska. I used to live up close to Nebraska, and never mind. Well, at the same time, they're not like cradles of boxing to where you're always gonna find like a hole in the wall fucking gym to we're gonna fucking find world champions. But Terence Crawford, he's got the grind, he got the skill, and I'm not saying that Bomac had nothing that didn't have something to do with that. He probably did. But why are people like not giving Bomac? Okay, because Errol Crawford is that good that Bomac should deserve some of the credit. Maybe Freddie Roach and all these fucking guys, they're catching fighters. When you're in California, like in certain pockets where there is like a fucking many holes in the walls to like there's a in that cradle of boxing to where there's like a lot of talent. You get a lot of talent to where now you got a lot of talent that you can make a name based off like multiple fighters. I'm not saying that Bomac doesn't deserve like Eddie Reynoso. He had Chololo Larios and every another fighter here and there. But for some reason, I feel that they don't get the fucking respect that they deserve. Because at the end of the day, you know what Freddie wrote? It was chemistry with fucking Manny Pacquiao. At the end of the day, that dude's got fucking Parkinson's, dude. Yeah, he's got great boxing training. When he's showing you the Manila Ice, when he's stepping outside away from the disease, where he can hone in, like he can like his brain is not like fucking like scatterbrained. Yeah, he's a good trainer. But I think a lot of times people, the fucking trainer, yeah, the trainer is good. But at the same time, if we're gonna give extra credit to motherfuckers, why would we gotta discount the guys that people don't pay attention to? Because in the end of the day, I think it's like 80-90% the fucking fighter, in my opinion. Never mind the trainers. Yeah, you need some fucking help. Depends. Because after you gain a lot of experience, you're not fucking naive. You think Terence Crawford needs to be taught how to throw a fucking left hook? Or like a straight jab? Or even Anthony Joshua? Why is Anthony Joshua crying wolf? Rob McCracken, they get tired of the same thing. Bring some fucking spice into my life. Bring fucking Robert Garcia. That dude never fucking owned the. He's gonna teach what he taught fucking maybe Chino Maidana, because Chino Maidana was always a good boxer that he needed to learn something. Probably he made that dude better. It's gotta be the perfect. And I'm not saying that he can't offer them that to where it's gonna rise up above to where it's gonna fucking feed something that the dude's missing. But I think when people have like a lot of fucking money, like Anthony, why do I need? What can I? Okay, what am I looking at Robert Garcia that you're fucking sold that you were traveling from gym to gym that you picked that dude? Because maybe you got tired of, and I get it, but you could probably basically train yourself. You got to look for good sparring partners. But he looked into like Robert Garcia because Robert Garcia might have said the right word that resonated with Anthony Joshua, and that's chemistry. Therefore, now you gotta. He believes he got a special relationship that he can take something into the Usyk fight, along with the training, whatever they're fucking gonna do. But okay, this is where it gets fucking special and interesting. Now, Robert Garcia got to step to and rise to the occasion to offer and really set the mind to a fucking heavyweight where he has never done before, because he's gonna get paid handsomely. So that's gotta like basically put something in Ryan Garcia and Robert Garcia's heart. Let me offer this dude because he's a client of mine. Because if I win, oh my God, that's gonna look like the Manny Robles win against like Anthony Joshua when I was fucking Andy Ruiz. But in the sense that all eyes are on fucking you. And that's why it becomes important, because Robert Garcia's got to deliver, right? Now you're Anthony Joshua, Robert Garcia got to deliver, but at the same time you know that you got to respond for your fucking trainer, because if you go down, he goes down. I think that's the thing that when you rest somebody to lead. No, that's what I was saying. when you got that motivation, though, I'm not alone. Because Usyk is a fucking animal, and it's a hard puzzle to solve. But not because Anthony Joshua's lacking the knowledge. He might lack the knowledge, but it's in the little like it's in bits, and that is could be like the one that could change the game. Now, but yeah, it's really crazy, you know. Can he do that? Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Hey, fellas, Leonard Ellerbe just made it confirmed. Gervonta Davis re-signed with Mayweather.
That's good. But you know what?
But Leonard Ellerbe's made it clear that there ain't gonna be no Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson fight.
That's what I'm saying. You know, to my opinion,
but they're talking about Loma.
My dude, because I used to read the Ring magazine a long. Guess why Leonard Ellerbe was the glasses? Because behind them glasses, there's a shady fucking character. It's like almost like homoerotic, dude.
Who's gonna want Loma, fam? Knock him out, fam. It's just easy money right there. But fuck
Don't even expect Devin Haney and Tank fighting. Don't expect Tank and Shakur fighting. Ain't gonna happen.
Tank Davis.
That's never ever happened.
Hey, hey, Gonzalo, what's good? What's good, y'all? I want to talk to y'all real quick about, just the sport of boxing, real quick, guys. Smoke, are you there, Smoke?
Yeah. We're good, H Money.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good, Outlaw? What's up, my brother?
Yeah. What's good, bro? Yeah, I just got back too, my brother. Just got back like 30
I want to
seconds
talk
ago.
to you guys just about the sport real quick. Especially like YouTube, like boxing on YouTube. How is this platform? How do you guys like the way boxing is on YouTube, like pretty much 24/7? It's nonstop. This is where
it's money. I'll be back. Sorry for cutting you off. When you're sleeping, I'm awake. It's night and day. I respect you, and I got somewhat love for you. And never mind.
Hey, man, it's all good, man. Don't worry about all of that, man. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, take care of your business, man. Okay. Let me talk to these brothers about this. So, I want to talk to you guys just about you know what I mean? YouTube, right? Boxing. Let's talk about that, Smoke.
Man, for me, it's a blessing. It can be a little bit of it can be challenging, right? Just because there's so many different opinions, and boxing is one of those sports. And then a lot of sports like turns novices into experts overnight. For some reason, people just know that they see a couple of games and now they're no better than the coach, kind of shit. But for the most part, I love the access, not only to like other fans, but also to insiders, from fighters to promoters to trainers to I've had
and
great
linking up with the fighters, like how Morrell just pulled up out of nowhere that day.
Yeah, man, I've talked to Jose Benavidez's dad. I mean, I've talked to Jose Benavidez, the Benavidez brothers' dads. I've talked to fucking the Teofimo, Bill Haney. Like that's how we fucking
Devin Haney. I talked to Devin Haney on this motherfucker.
Yeah, man, like it's community. It's all love. Like I love this stuff.
Yeah, for sure. So it's like nonstop boxing. Shout out to my boy UGC. I love boxing, right? Boxing, that's me, guys. That's what I love. I remember when I was a kid, right? My dad, he used to talk to me about great fighters like, Marvin Hagler. I remember that. Thomas Hearns, going to Blockbuster, and I would go, rent boxing videos. I was a kid, watching these fights. He used to tell me about Larry Holmes, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, John the Beast Mugabe. You know what I mean? And I just love the sport of boxing, man. There's basketball, football, all of that. But for me, boxing is number one. That's what I'm into. You know what I'm saying? That's my shit. So my brother UGC, you a veteran. You've been doing this shit. What you think about, just boxing on YouTube? You know what I'm saying?
What's up, H? Thanks for having me on. Shout out to everybody on the panel and the ones catching playback. Make sure y'all hit that like button for H Money.
What's up, Black?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, Smoke? Yeah, man. I've been on here for a minute, and I just feel like you got boxing fans, and then you got people that are boxer fans. They're a fan of one particular boxer. I'm in the category of a boxing fan, and I think that as far as YouTube, it's a great community for either fan, whether you're just a boxer fan or a boxing fan. Somebody like myself, I like to see fighters in the division fight the best competition. I like undisputeds, unifications, and things like that. Other fighters might like just to see their favorite fighter get in the ring with anybody. You know what I mean? But it is a great platform. H Money, I've seen your progression and growth, and you've had some tremendous interviews with a lot of different people. And so, without this community, you wouldn't be able to have a more inside look into the fighter's life. And like I seen, shout out to Nonito Donaire, true champ can take a loss and bounce back. But I love the fact that he was able to come here, him and his wife, and just be open and honest and just genuine with the boxing fans. And he felt like one of us. Despite all the fights he had, the world titles he's won, and the success that he's had in his career, it didn't. You would never known that if you would just listen to Nonito Donaire and Rachel come on and just talk normal conversation about boxing and just have regular everyday talk with y'all. You know what I mean? So it's a great platform. And shout out to the professional boxers that are humble enough to come to platforms like H Money and many different platforms to so that the fans can get more excited about these fighters. When we, instead of just waiting on fight night to tune in and see them scrap, it's good to see them also come in and engage with the audience.
For sure. Hey, UGC, they say boxing is a dying sport, but you know what? Boxing lives right here on YouTube with us. You know what I'm saying? 24/7. It's not like they on ESPN talking about boxing every day. It's not like that. We talk about boxing every day right here on this motherfucker. This where that shit, this where it live at. They talk about basketball every day on TNT. You know what I'm saying? On ABC and shit. But they not talking about boxing. They don't have an everyday show on the sport of boxing like that. You know what I'm saying? That's where they come over here for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. They listen. That's a fact. That's
for
why
real.
a lot of these fighters be, come here and they get the interviews and things like that. They pay attention to what the audience say. When they come here, they care about what the fans, say. You know what I mean? So
hell yeah.
You definitely making sense, man.
Man, hey, I appreciate you though, because as I was able to grow though, but me and you, you kind of helped me out for sure, and I will never forget about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You kept that shit moving. You know what I mean? Sending traffic my way. Speaking highly of me. You know what I'm saying? And I was able to produce. And now, you know what I'm saying, we strong than a motherfucker. Now we making noise, you know what I'm saying? And I'm ready to keep this thing going, you know what I mean? And keeping it real, you know what I'm saying? Of course, we all make mistakes. Ain't nobody perfect on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Everybody contradict themselves. Everybody. You know what I mean? So look, man, we gonna keep this thing going. We got some big fights coming up. Devin Haney became undisputed. You know what I'm saying? That was history. We witnessed that from the beginning. At first, they were saying Haney wasn't shit. Haney was an email. Haney was the boogeyman. Haney came up. You know what I'm saying? He made history. Now, Haney, he gonna go down with the legends. You know what I'm saying? We see that at a young age from Devin Haney. So we got a fighter
and
like
Hate's my bro. I got to see it live, lad, as well. I got to see it in
hell
person.
yeah, Devin Haney got skills, man.
But like you say, bro, Haney goes on to be a great. I could say I saw it in person, lad. I saw it live. He goes on.
That's where it's at. That's where he started right there. That was his first, big fight. That was his a big moment. Became an undisputed champion. He showed he got a great jab. That boy, got skills, man. So I want to see what's next. We got fighters like Shakur Stevenson. Of course, you got Terence Crawford, Usyk, Tyson Fury.
You got fighters all over the place.
all over the
Even
place, man.
Fulton,
Everywhere you got
Gallo
Inouye,
brothers,
Bivol, in a way,
yeah,
everywhere.
B-Vault, man. That boy a dog. And then you got Better BF, the knockout monster.
Navarrete,
He the real monster right there. You know what I'm saying?
Keyshawn.
So you got
People
young
add up
fighters coming up. You got Tank out here blazing shit. Hey, Tank out here blazing shit, UGC. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I love this shit, man.
Turning fighters into memes and shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Hey, man, so we got big fights coming up. AJ, man, I remember AJ was the golden boy, you know, and now, you know, AJ, he got 2 losses, you know, and when he lost, it looked bad when he lost. He got stopped once, and Usyk just embarrassed his ass, you know, so I want to see what happens, man. I know he got
he gonna get cooked again, H.
You think so?
I think he's gonna get cooked again. I mean, Usyk is a bad man. He's a bad man, you know.
Yeah, he is.
And we know that pure boxers, they usually better in the rematch. You know, AJ, he had it was a really rough 12th round. That stood out to me. And I felt like they rescued that man at the end. But Robert Garcia, preparing him for a pure boxer like Usyk, I mean, he didn't have that success versus Floyd. I mean, he got close. Maidana tried. But yeah, man, preparing for somebody like a Usyk, best of luck. You know, I agree with one of the homies, Iron Cone. He said it's gonna come down to AJ. You know, it ain't gonna really be Robert. It's just gonna be you, man. You're gonna have to dig down and figure it out, man. You know.
Yeah, man. I think he should have brought in Ali Bashir. He used to train Usyk. I think Joshua should have brought him in to do some work with. So I heard there was rumors of that. I think that would have been the right move.
Ali Bashir isn't bad. He's not a bad choice, but
he's kind of older though, man. Like,
but he used to train Usyk. He used to train Usyk, though, so I think he knows.
I do like Robert Garcia though. You know, applying pressure is a key, and you know Robert Garcia, one of the best with that Mexican style. You know, being aggressive. You know, let's see, can he turn him to a dog?
But I think I've heard Ali Bashir say that Joshua needs to be aggressive. So I think he even understands that.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Like he was messing with Ali Bashir, like even before he was interviewing Robert Garcia. So I think they had a whole bunch of interactions really about Usyk and what Usyk can bring to the table and how to help that out. I don't know that you just necessarily need him in your corner.
That's why I just meant doing work with him. So hopefully he did learn a lot. You could maybe even bring him in to help with Robert Garcia.
You know what's crazy about Robert Garcia? He got heavyweight mitts. Because when I shook his hands are like a big dude. When he lost to Corrales, he beat John Molina.
Corrales,
he was like 135
John Benteke.
pounder. It's kind of like
Mikey,
dude. Don't underestimate what Mikey can punch. Because Robert Garcia, he got like heavy hands. I believe me, dude. That dude got heavy hands, Robert Garcia. I spotted him from a fucking mile away and I said, fucking Mikey. And that was Robert. And he was like, hey, what's up? And then ran up to him, and he shook my hand.
He needs heavy hands. Well, he needs them now, bro. Because he needs to be.
Well, ain't that crazy? I recognized him for like, that was crazy. H Money, I saw him from like way away. And it's like, Mikey. But I knew it was Robert. Then we started talking. Oh, hey, what's up, Robert? Yeah, that was him, dude. Then my twin brother saw him the next day. And remember when my brother saw you? But he went to Tijuana, across the border. Yeah, it was crazy, dude. He got big mitts, dude. His hands are heavy. I shook Manny Pacquiao's. I think Robert Garcia's hands are heavier. He's like thick-boned, like a fucking heavyweight. For a Mexican cat, he's probably like 5'8", 5'4", like my height, but he's got fucking heavy forearms and fucking heavy hands. Because he was like, obviously he's not boxing, he's like a fucking trainer. And then I saw him and his wife was carrying like fucking 20 bags. I don't know, like fucking 15 bags. Because she wouldn't shop because that dude got the money. She was coming from like the mall, the wife. Real nice looking lady. Oh, that's her wife. I thought, hey, what are you doing? We're training Tijuana.
I have a question, Gonzalo, before you like take us too far fucking down memory lane.
Yeah,
We're not
I'm
in
sorry.
Do you know who Miguel Diaz is, the trainer?
Miguel Diaz?
Yeah, he trained like Chico, and he trained Mariaga back in the day.
Oh yeah, I think I
don't know
vaguely
him.
do remember him.
I've heard of him, but I've never
Never mind.
met
It's
him.
all good.
Yeah, I vaguely remember him. Yeah.
You're asking me, Outlaw, like I answered your question, but you bounced
Yeah.
before I answered it. It was through the Miguel Diaz. They were both like messing with each other there, back then, like when Corrales was still going through the Olympic trials, and Mariaga was a fucking baby.
All right, Maidana or Mariaga.
Did I say Mariaga? Yeah, Maidana.
Yeah, you Maidana. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Smoke.
Guys, Hey, guys. Yeah. Yes.
What's up, Black?
Sorry.
I got a question for you, Smoke.
What's
Hey,
up?
this upcoming fight with Canelo Triple G, you see any upset alert in that? You think Triple G could catch Canelo on
not
the
other
down?
than wishful thinking. I mean, I would, I'm rooting for the upset, definitely. Like, I just want, you know what? But it's kind of like, again, like it's Povetkin, Dillian White all over again. Like, as long as somebody gets knocked out, I'm good.
Yeah, but get the Smoke. I know they asked you that question, but I'm kind of like that one specialist because I've invested a lot of energy in that fucking fight. Look, Golovkin, Canelo never fucking beat Golovkin decisively, so it's not really like a fucking big upset, right or wrong. Aside from the disparity and the gap between when the last fight took place till now.
Here's the
that's
thing, Gonzalo. Here's the thing.
No,
I think the Golovkin that fought both Canelos beats the entire fuck out of the Golovkin that I've seen recently.
No, but
so he basically died. He didn't improve. Since
No, he's actually deteriorated. He's regressed. He's gotten older.
Okay,
it's male pattern baldness Golovkin.
Well, let me say, Steve Rolls, Berlanga, a big motherfucker couldn't knock out fucking Steve Rolls. Ceremeta, he got rid of him. Carl Murata was an Olympic gold medalist. Well, you know those are fucking experts that's coming
Bro, he made Hassam and Dom look like a real fighter.
But that was like 20 years ago.
No, it wasn't. It was like right before. Like the only reason why you're saying it's 20 years ago because the dude was so inactive. Listen, here's the whole deal. Here's really the whole thing of it. What the whole thing of it is,
I'm listening.
I don't think that they have separated themselves from each other. I agree with you on that part about like how big an upset it is. But at the same time, Canelo is supposedly the number one pound for pound guy in the world, even though he's coming off a loss in some people's minds. And Golovkin is an afterthought, a guy who's just waiting on scraps from Canelo's table. So like, in that sense, like I don't. It should be that Canelo just dust off the bum, right? The guy begging at his front door or his back door, his side door, whichever one. Dust this dude off and move on. And I, for one, since he's not defending his 160-pound belts, won't shed a tear. But at the same time, if Triple G beats Canelo, then hey, that's more belts that's gonna get freed up when Triple G retires. That's like what 6-7 belts up in the air, with a 4 and 2, and then maybe a ring belt. Like, yeah, man, like get these guys the fuck out of my face, dude. Like, let guys who really fight in their divisions fight for titles. Sorry, Black. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill the conversation. I'm not gonna kill because I've said it on the BDA, and I can speak about it now. But at the end of the day, you're gonna say I'm writing too hard for one guy. But I'm saying because I already said it. I'm just gonna wait to mention it one more time. But let me throw this in there. We saw Canelo stamina 170 punches, but now it's at 68. I know that he was at 75, so we're trying to keep Bivol off of him. But Golovkin is a little bit. He's got the longer reach. He's a little bit more generous in dimensions. Even though when he moves in 68, he's already got the solid chin to where you're already protecting that more. Just think about an egg. When you put it in a fucking cup and you put water, that's got a little bit more protection. Like I said, you got the swimmer build like a fucking Charlo. The longer that makes, because Canelo's short for a fucking like a super middleweight light heavy, but he can contest that fucking middle. But anyways, going to Golovkin at 64, 68, where this fight is taking place, there's already a precedent. We saw that the first two were nip and tuck because of Golovkin's ability to take a shot and land the shot. to where you're not going to want to go buck wild on fucking Triple G.
Gonzalo,
Because
you
if
acting
you're
like
gonna
this fight
throw,
happened yesterday, bro.
yeah, but if you're gonna throw a 10-punch combination on fucking Triple G, that dude's gonna coming after you, not now, but he's gonna be there after, and therefore the round after until the fucking 12. So he can always hurt you and get his kid back, because revenge is a dish best served cold, and that dude is fucking pissed at Canelo, and he hurt Canelo.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
He's gonna change. So you think he's gonna be? You think he's still actually gonna be good? 8 pounds more or more?
That was never fought at.
Well, it's like me saying, do you think that motherfucker? It's like me saying, you think that motherfucker wasn't tough in the second fight? That all of a sudden I think that dude's gonna go away. I don't know,
bro. Like I
but
understand.
I'm kind of still scared of him because that dude came at me, right? Nobody wants to hear.
Like everything you're describing is why Triple G should get his ass whooped. If this dude is carrying a grudge around from a fight
somehow
4 or 5
wins,
years
man.
ago, then yeah, he needs to get his entire ass whooped.
But if he somehow wins Triple G, man, that's bad for Canelo, man.
Oh yeah. No, listen, but it's great for me. It's not great for me, but it's great for boxing because, like, for real, I'm not into like waiting for this dude like who just wants to go around, be himself, and not defend titles. He's got all the fucking titles at 168, and he's fighting none of the one guys at 168. I don't understand how people just like yada that shit.
But hold on.
Either drop the fucking belt.
Triple G. He has to go to his defense. They have to take him off the pound for pound if he loses to Triple G. He has to get off the list.
Well, I'm saying he got to win this fight to stay on the pound for pound.
But you're navigating that line to where Get the Smoke saying it's good, but now you're saying that it's fucking bad for boxing. No, but no.
I'll tell you what I'm saying. If both of these guys dropped all the belts, I'd be all for this fight. But the fact that both of these guys, you're talking about a unified champion in one division and an undisputed champion in another division, fighting each other like what the fuck are we watching? Like, why the fuck am I spending all this time on is Triple G still holding a grudge, and is that going to be a determining factor in a fight I don't even want to fucking see?
For Triple G, that's the only fucking thought in his mind, aside that where he's probably want to capture belts at 68, so where he felt he got robbed of he should have broke Bernard Hopkins' record. But in the sense to where Triple G's got to go away, but what you said, that's good for boxing, but it's in what Albert was saying, that's fucking bad for boxing. You say that's good, but then Albert said that's bad. Okay, let's fucking let's put that into perspective. Let's put that into perspective. When Canelo beat Golovkin, he skyrocketed into the number 1 position. Oh, he's the man. But we cannot say fucking Golovkin is garbage. Now, if Golovkin beats fucking Canelo, all of a sudden, because Canelo is a hype job, and Canelo and Golovkin's fucking old, that Canelo ain't shit, and fucking Golovkin ain't shit.
If he lets a 40-year-old man beat his ass, he's only 31 years old.
Gonzalo, I see what you're saying.
Take his butt off the pound for pound list.
That's what I'm saying. But what
would have took this fight, man? Canelo.
That's crazy. And I'm not saying that you're wrong, but do you see what I'm saying?
I think that dude is living. I think Canelo's living life anyway. When my man showed up in purple and black tiger striped silk fucking pajamas to the weigh-in, I was like, he's living his best life. Like, who could be mad at that? I don't know how that's going to turn out for his boxing career, but he's chilling. They asked him what he's going to do after that lumping he took. He said, play golf. All right, I feel you, bro. I like the links.
I'm just saying, to become undisputed and then take 2 back-to-back losses, that ain't good.
I had a 7-year-old pit bull. That motherfucker, he started growing whiter and tougher. When that fucker was 6 or 7, that fucking pit bull, that dude was fucking bad. And he was, I'm not even going to say it because I don't like fucking fighting dogs. But back in TJ, sometimes the fucking gate would open. In dog years, a dog is very, look, in man years, I know what I'm saying is like, let me say this. Boxing is not like when you reach your fucking prime, but the last thing to go is power. And Golovkin, surely, he's got a chin. And he's got boxing ability to where he can fucking time you. And he's landing that corkscrew punch to where even if he doesn't, when he knocks you out, the chin's not disappearing. Because even your heels is tilting, like Ryan Garcia said. When you land the power punch, when you land the shot, and you're knocking a motherfucker, sometimes you don't fucking feel it. Golovkin is landing on the corkscrew punch on the top of the head, so the energy gotta travel somewhere. It's like fucking lightning bolt. It's gonna compress your fucking. He's a powerful puncher because he's got the thick arms and the heavy hands to where he's not breaking his hand. Even Tank Davis is a power puncher. He's hurting his hands. Golovkin isn't because he's just that strong. So when you hit hard against hard, that dude is hitting you in a sense that you never fucking felt that before. Canelo got the big neck. He don't like getting hit by Golovkin. Guess why it's fucking 4 years in the making? From the first and the second to the third. Because, I don't know. I don't like Golovkin. Why don't you? Why are Mexicans a big fans of fucking Golovkin? Because he's a beast. He's a beast. He's a beast.
Hey, Gonzalo.
Yeah, he's like a fucking nightmare.
Real quick, Gonzalo. What if it's a close fight? You think that's still bad? What if it's a close fight, man? Competitive fight, go 12 rounds, and then go to like a split decision. That's still bad for Canelo? You think that's bad?
Because Canelo, he'll land like the kind of like the Steve Fulton punches, like the egg catching shots, pretty punches.
I'm asking you. I'm just asking you about the result.
For Triple G, because he's got the burden that he's got to fucking deliver. You can't make it.
But just in the eye of the fans and the boxing world, if he goes the distance with Triple G,
it's bad. I'm not gonna put a lot of. It's bad. In my opinion, it's bad.
That was my question. Like, it's even if it's a competitive fight, he gets the edge. Like, yo, you went the distance with 40.
It's bad for Canelo and it's bad for Triple G. Yeah, it's bad for everybody.
How's it bad for Triple G if he go the distance with Canelo? Everybody expecting him to get blasted.
Because that was the chip on the shoulder, the fucking thorn on your side. That you need to get rid of this motherfuckers because you already understand the style. You don't throw more than 200 punches.
Hey man,
if he goes life and death with Triple G again, get this dude the fuck out of here.
You can't go life and death with Triple G at this point.
You can say that it's okay, but
you were just undisputed at 68. Come on, man. You can't go life and death with Triple G.
And then
He'll probably be the first fighter in history to lose 2 fights in a row. Why have undisputed belts?
Right, that'll be extraordinary, bro. Like to me, that's.
I'm saying if it's one of them 7-5 shits, if we get a Canelo score, if he goes SD, if he splits decisions, fucking Triple G at this point, get this dude out of here.
Hey man, it's not gonna be a good look. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm asking. I'm checking the temperature of the fans because I'm like, hey, is that gonna be good if you go the distance with Triple G and it's competitive, another war?
But you know what? Canelo never had that punch output. I like Canelo's boxing style, the waist movement. Move the waist, throw the punches, pinches shot. I like his style. But in the end of the day, he's putting a lot of muscle. Even in 68, he wasn't facing like power punches and maybe Callum Smith. He was a little dehydrated. When he's throwing against those dudes that he's chasing, and when the dudes are offering a little bit of resistance, he's getting a little bit red in the face like he did against Austin Trump at 54. At 60, now at fucking 68. But have it where you have somebody that's actually pressuring you, like Bibble did, in your own weight class. The writing's on the wall, right? He can counterpunch. He can throw the nice punches.
Triple G gonna watch that Devin Haney fight versus Kambosos. He gonna use that Haney jab.
But let me tell you something. I think Triple G beats Canelo.
What?
I think Triple G beats Canelo.
Oh my God! So we talking about Triple G gonna be undisputed champion this year?
But that might not. But when the aftermath, that's gonna be like, oh, Canelo is overrated. But I'm saying what
will the boxing world do if Triple G fucking shocks Canelo and becomes undisputed this year out of nowhere?
Yeah, but I mean, but in the end of the day, history will kind of right the wrongs in the sense that
Triple G got to knock out Canelo to win?
Well, Triple G's a knockout puncher. He's always has been, because the only one that hasn't got dropped is fucking Canelo. He's knocked out everybody ever since he came to America.
Canelo is going to be.
He didn't knock out Danny.
Canelo's going to be in that situation. If he loses again, it's going to look like
he didn't knock out Daniel Jacobs.
Hold on, let him finish.
Knocked him down. No, I didn't say he knocked them out. He said he knocked them down.
Hey, hold up, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Hold up, Alden. What was you saying, bro?
If Triple G beats Canelo and Canelo gets 2 losses in a row,
it's gonna look almost like when Roy Jones was at his prime, and then he lost two in a row. Then his name started to fade away a little bit. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't getting that pound for pound respect and things like that. Canelo's gonna be in the same position as Roy if he loses again.
It's a lose for somebody, you know. It's a lose for somebody.
Are we witnessing the decline of Canelo's legacy? And you're undisputed. Come on now, and you lose twice, and you still have the belt.
But okay, it's a lose for somebody. But in the end of the day, was not the Canelo. But was not the Canelo one? Never made the Canelo 2 a good fight.
Say it again.
Was not the Canelo 2 a good fight? Even the Canelo 1, it was okay.
Yeah, he cheated in one of them shits, but yeah.
But there were good fights. Nip and tuck. Yeah,
they were hitting each other. They were going in.
Yeah, and Golovkin's not all of a sudden gonna be. I'm old. That doesn't say that he's less tough. No, he beat me a little bit more. He might be a little bit more weathered.
On paper, Canelo's a 168 pounder. He's been there for a while already.
But imagine you got robbed from breaking the.
I don't think Triple G is gonna land as many punches as he did in those first 2 fights because he's 8 pounds up. He's never done it.
He's longer in the limbs to where he can still deliver power. Boom. But I'm saying, dude.
Triple G might Marquez that boy, man.
Triple G hates Canelo. He hates Oscar De La Hoya. He hates them motherfuckers. Anger and fucking like, I don't like you, King.
Of course he hates De La Hoya because De La Hoya screwed him in money.
They fucked him over big time.
Hey, you know what? He should have Oscar walk him out. Triple G. Just run a mind game on.
Golovkin can still throw that fucking corkscrew punch, and he's looking for that shot. Boom! Knock that big neck, or like no, actually he can't. It's like the fucking military, the Bradleys, because the military. That soft side, or like the fucking like think of an alligator or armadillo, where you got life. That fucking where you're bending back and forth, hit him to the stomach, boom, and take the fucking life out of them with the punch, corkscrew punch to the fucking body.
I definitely think Canelo can get him out of there with the body shots. Triple G has shown us the vulnerabilities to the body in the last couple years. You know,
don't get me wrong.
Definitely go to the body.
But this is the thing. I want to see Triple G get knocked out, but I'm a Triple G fan that I still think Triple G fucking beats Canelo. Because think about the Roman Coliseum. When you want to see two fucking animals fucking collide, who's gonna win? The bear or the tiger or the bear? These dudes are gonna try to knock each other out, right? Styles makes fight. Even when you got two fighters past their prime, like Arturo Gatti, Mickey Ward, or like you name them, it's still a fucking good fight. In my opinion, it's still a good fight.
Hey, somebody said something about the juice of the beef. Hey man, I gotta give it to Canelo though. He been vital testing every fight. He jumped right back in vital testing for this Triple G fight. So I'm like, damn, ain't gonna be no juicing, no bad meat for this fight. So Canelo, you know, I thought after he lost, he might try to like ditch Vada, but he like, nah, we still doing it. So shout out to him, man.
Yeah, the tacos are good though. I'm gonna say, you know, like. No, but is it the computer or the heat? I'm not sure, dude. Because even Donald Trump, he likes the fucking Mickey D's. Oh, Canelo's rich. He should buy fucking his own meat. No, we like dude. I've been everywhere.
Donald
even the
Trump.
Southern taste. You want to taste that fucking the Cajun, the barbecue style. If you're rich, you're buying from the street because that's the best tasting.
Nah, that's not what Robert Garcia said. Robert Garcia said, you know, you don't. What's it called out there? The Mercado or something like that? Mercado.
Southern California.
He said something like, when you're rich, you don't go to like whatever I can't pronounce it.
The Mercado, like the market. The market.
That's what Robert Garcia was saying. Like when you rich like Canelo, you don't buy your
meat. The carnitas. The quinceañera. No, not the. What's the butcher? What's the local butcher called?
Yeah, but you know the street tacos.
Carnecitas? You know, Gonzalo.
Is that what it is? The carnecitas?
Educators, Gonzalo. You know.
Carnita, but like, I'm from Tijuana. that recipe that when you're mixing the meat and the special sauce and like even the guacamole, because they don't even put avocados in them motherfucker. Them tacos, oh man, they're fucking like wonderful.
Wow,
They taste
Gonzo,
really
you
good.
on one for real, bro. We just wondering what the hell the butcher's called in
No,
Mexico.
because
Yeah, he be trying to talk over.
What the fuck? You giving us the
I see what
recipe, bro?
Gonzalo be doing, bro. Hey, we on your shit, Gonzalo.
No, but
Yeah,
you know
let's
what? You know
This
what?
motherfucker,
It's
he's
all over. It's all
slithery,
over.
bro.
When 150 Dream said that he was quitting the fucking internet like last week, and he said, "Oh, I went to the fucking taco truck, and I even bought the Hispanic fucking the bottle, the Jarelitos. The Mexican dude served me, and I told him, hey, we stayed on fucking online me 150. He was on back again, dude. The taco trucks are everywhere, man, and them tacos taste good though. That's in North Carolina, and I've been there before. South Carolina,
Bro, are
yeah.
they risking $50 million good though? Like, listen, if I'm like hungry and I'm like, oh yeah, street meat taco versus like VADA testing and $50 million contract, I'm probably just gonna wait till I get home.
Man, I wish I had that in the Philippines because I've been inside this property like for 4 fucking years.
Here
I want to
you
go back
go.
home.
Hey man, listen,
There's
you
no
do that
taste in
shit.
it.
Hey, Gonzalo, let's be honest. You do that shit over 25,000. You don't need 50 million. You'll be like, give me 25K. I'm going right past the fucking street meat.
Right.
No, and them taco trucks, that's a good business, by the way. You become rich.
Here you go.
Yeah, you can make the money.
Entrepreneurs, yeah, man.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, man.
You go sell for 25 G's. You skipping the street meat. Keep it 100.
Yeah, but especially, that's what they said about Aaron also, because they're butchers. They're butchers. They can chop the meat. They can cook the meat, and that's okay. I get it. That's something different. You got the recipe. You get like we have like fathers and grandfathers. You get the recipes. It's not like a fucking like a secret that you cannot get. Like the taste. It's something special. I get it. But when you're that rich, yeah, you can kind of get like where you can get the shrimp tacos to taste the same with all the greatest ingredients in the world. Like right here in the Philippines, let me say something, man. I know a little bit of how to like put the ingredients, but the peppers don't got the fucking sweetness to them. They're hot as fuck, but they don't got the taste, man. I cannot make the same fucking hot sauce. Even if I put a little bit of like peanuts inside, so like I'm grinding the peanuts and the chili peppers and put in the salt and what is it called the pepper.
Yeah, but Smoke, I think Canelo care about the money more than that street meat. Long story short, man.
Well, but
he ain't gonna risk
now. That's what is it? What Margaret Hagler said like in silk pajamas. That dude's got other problems right now. It's like, dude, I'm fucking rich. I got a lot of money. He's probably more concerned about not cheating on his wife because he's got everything, man.
Yeah, man, he gotta get a win. Don't lose to Triple G. Hey, real quick, man. While this is on my mind, I think we might have an upset alert this weekend. You know what I mean? Don't flame Mr. Flame here, but Edgar Berlanga, yeah, he got some real smoke in front of him. I know people been feeling like he ain't been stepping up to the top comp, and that's true. But this guy he got in front of him, he can really punch. If Edgar slip up, it could be a highlight for the other dude.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Alfredo Angulo is only lost 2 times.
Benavidez and
yeah, he's
Serra,
got like
right?
the KO. He's only lost 2 times. He got like 85% KO ratio. But the time that he lost, the 2 times, but the one that he lost by knockout was RTD. And by the way, RTD means retired on the stool to where like it was a corner stoppage. Because that was what David Benavidez. But he's a power puncher. And we saw Berlanga, he was a power puncher before, but the last 3 fights he failed to deliver that knockout. So Angulo, man, that dude, just think about it. They're basically 6'1", the same, to where basically 73 against 75-inch reach.
Hey,
And
but peep this, Gonzalo. To
yeah,
add to that, he don't even have what's his trainer? Shields? Ronnie Shields for this
I
fight.
saw him. Yeah,
I was
before.
seeing the
Yeah, he was
interview.
there.
Ronnie Shields said he trained in Puerto Rico for this fight and he wasn't included for this camp. And it was like, well, y'all still cool? And he was like, that's my nephew and I expect us to go forward and whoop de whoop. But he looked really unsure, like he don't know where his future is with Edgar Berlanga. But Edgar, man, he for this fight, you ditch Ronnie Shields, you go train in Puerto Rico, and like you were saying, Gonzalo, this dude got over 85% KO ratio, so this ain't gonna be no easy smoke, you
Just
know.
say he was training with Tito Trinidad and Miguel Cotto.
Yeah,
We
I
can't hear
think
you, bro.
He was
it's gonna be
training with
like
he
Rock'em
was training
Sock'em, bro.
he was
Hold up,
training
hold
with
up, Gonzalo.
he
Okay.
was training with Trinidad and Miguel Cotto.
Trinidad and Kodo?
Felix Trinidad,
Felix.
Tito,
Yeah.
Tito Trinidad and Miguel Cotto. They were
Oh, you fell off. All right, Felix Trinidad, Miguel Cotto. Hey man, best of luck to him, bro.
No, there's uncle. I know him. He's actually my friend on the Facebook thing. What is his name? Because Miguel Cotto beat his ass. What's his uncle's name? I know what you're talking about. Um, anyways, that's Berlanga.
The monsters they call them. We're gonna
Hold on.
find out this weekend if that monster shit is real, cause boy, it could be upset alert. That's all I'm saying. I want to look at the line, the money line, the betting line, man. You know, don't hate me if I put some money on the other dude. It just depends on what it looking like.
my bad, dropped my phone.
Rozier, my bad. Jerome Benjamin said Rozier. Yeah, I be mixing up Shields and Rozier, the names and shit. So Rozier, yeah, he not in the camp with him. I'm saying Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, I
I
want
don't
to
know
see the
why I
difference
mixed
with
it.
Berlanga. He got Tito Trinidad and Miguel Cotto training him. So let's see what he does now.
Yeah. I'm not gonna leave the chat just to go look at the stupid fucking
Down
details.
goes
Anyways,
Berlanga.
yeah,
No,
you're
I'm
right.
tripping. I don't know. Dangerous fight.
It's like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. And we think that Berlanga's probably got the edge because they're like 6'1" and 6'1" to where they both can power punch. But this dude, he lost to Benavides, but it was like a corner. The corner threw in the towel, RTD. But that dude's not gonna fucking go away. To all of a sudden, you can knock out fucking
Yeah, that's one of the
what is
worst
that
ways to
dude's name?
lose, bro.
Coceres. Not Craig Richards. Dude, that fucking I got it written down here, man. Get the fuck out of here. The first guy, that one guy, man, of course, but now it was Coceres and Steve Rolls. Uh, Triple G knocked out Steve Rolls. You couldn't knock out Coceres, who what is this guy? The guy that Canelo beat, the Irish dude that was really popular. All of a sudden, he's fucking ain't shit. Saunders, Billy Joe Saunders, he knocked that dude down. He knocked him out in the 10th round when he wasn't having a tough time with that dude. Now you haven't got the knockout in the last three fights to when before you were considered Edwin Bolero. We're gonna see some dude that they're mentioning like first fucking round. He been knocking everybody out in the fucking first round. Now all of a sudden you fail to deliver to knock somebody out in the fucking first round. The last three opponents, you didn't get them out of there. When you got dropped and all of a sudden you're exposed because now you're a fucking hype job. Now, do I believe that? It's kind of like in the middle because a lot of times it's not everything that they want to fucking tell you. It's not everything that a lot of people are like talking to smack. But at the same time, we saw it. It's okay. He's good, but he got a little exposed. It's kind of like in the middle. That's basically what I'm trying to say. He's not garbage, but he's kind of good. And I think this guy's Romelo Angulo, actually. Yeah, he's got a lot of knockout power. And this is a tough test for this guy because he's only been stopped by Benavides by a corner stoppage. And they're kind of like they got the same reach. It's going to be like rock'em, sock'em robots. I do expect fucking Berlanga to win. But if he doesn't, all of a sudden it's like, now I'm thinking that the fucking the promotional entity, what is it, Showtime? they've been fucking they've been exaggerating, and like now it's like, dude, these promotional companies are controlling the narrative that we gotta pay attention to who's really fucking good or not. Is Berlanga that good? I think he's okay, or is Angulo better?
Well, he better finish the job, man. Better knock this guy out.
Mateo. The Mateo. Give me the one. Give me Chichito. Give me Chichito. Give me Chichito. Give me my son. Give me this one. Give me this one. Give me this. Hey, mijo, vente para acá, mijo. Hey, this is my son. This is my son. He's a Filipino Mexican.
God bless you, G.
Yeah, he was born sick and he was 103 days in the hospital. God bless Jehovah because he gave me my son. When he was 103 days in the hospital and he was born with pneumonia, but my Jehovah gave me my son. Hey, mijo, here, say hello. Can I put the fucking camera? Hold
What's up,
on.
Mateo? You guys got matching Mickey Mouse t-shirts or what?
That's Mateo. Jehovah God gave me my son, and I'm so happy. That's my son. He's survivor. He's a survivor.
Yeah, he's chill. He also doesn't want to be on camera.
Because
He's like, there's rules to this pop. Why don't you get me the fuck out of here? How about that?
Okay, Mateo, here. Hey, go to mama. Ada. I put him in the. I put him in the because I'm pressing his chest. Because I'm holding him, but then I'm compressing his chest. So he's feeling like a little like bothered. Because I'm holding him like from the sternum. Hey, Ada, here. Did you see his face?
I did.
It's a Filipino Mexican. Oh, you got
it was annoyed. It's actually what it was.
Yeah. Oh man, it's like Berlanga. Them dudes, them sick. They can hit hard, but why is Triple G knocking dudes out like fucking Steve Rose where Berlanga can't?
Pretty much that's what he's supposed to do with the opponents he's fought.
I don't think he has the conditioning. Let's talk about another. Morel. That dude got the conditioning, the ability to snap and punch hard and retract his arms to where he's fucking keeping it nimble, to where he's the live dog with speed and power. When it comes to swim per swing, the dude ain't fucking drowning. He's not like Berlanga, who's getting
He's nothing like Berlanga. I think he beats Berlanga.
He's a nice dude, no, and especially like he's got like that aura, like when people they're chanting his name. What's so special about that guy? I think he's ready for Canelo and the big dogs, actually. Benavides, all them motherfuckers. David Morrell.
Yeah, David Morrell wants Benavides.
Yeah, he's got snap. He's
serious about that.
Rangy. He can crack. No, Canelo is look, listen. Canelo, just to keep a tall dude off of him, he's gotta throw a lot of fucking with a lot of power. and he's got to throw with a lot of power just to keep a motherfucker off him. He's only like 5'9". So by doing that, dude, his arms are fucking short, and he's only got about 200 punches in him just to keep that fucking dude off of him, or to like put some hurt on. Never mind fucking crossing the threshold when you're trying to beat that dude down. No, just he threw 170 punches to keep a light heavyweight off him. You can kind of like the writing is well, you kind of know if he faces a power puncher in 68, especially like a free flowing boxer puncher that can let the punches fly like a David Benavidez or like a David Morrell. Because this ain't no fucking Caleb Plant, no dude doesn't get on the back foot to where you might have a little fucking power early, but then that, or like a Billy Joe Saunders, we're not willing to engage. These dudes are gonna bring consistent and they're bringing power and speed. That Canelo's got to block, he's got to slip, he's got to cover up, he's got to dodge, duck and weave. But at the same time, he's got to throw his own. And sometimes when you're dodging, ducking, and weaving, yeah, you can dodge, duck, and you can weave into position to where you're actually throwing a punch because you've fucking contorted your body to when you're winding up. But that takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of thinking. But when a motherfucker's letting his sound fly because he's more gifted, he's taller, longer, and rangier. Oh man, Canelo, you were struggling against what's that dude from Texas that's 54 that married the Mexican girl? The left-hander. Back in the days, Canelo dropped him with the right hand in the 9th round. But the dude got up. Jesus, man, what's his name? Austin Trout. You saw how Canelo gave away them rounds for like the 10, 11, and 12. He gave away them rounds. When that should have been like a big victory for Canelo. Then you saw I was in the Mexican prison at the time because I was in the Tijuana. Well, yeah, this is 2016. I was in the Tijuana jail in the Ceres where they get the gringo. I was there for 11 months. So when I was there, we had a little fucking TV, and I saw Canelo Cotto. I saw Triple G versus Lemieux. But Canelo Cotto, everybody in there say, oh, fucking, even in the visitation the next day, they all fucking Cotto beat Canelo. But in that night, when the 12th round, they said, get the fuck out of here. Canelo won, because I was a big Canelo fanboy at the time. But I thought he did enough, and now it kind of aged well. Many people thought that Canelo won. But amongst the Mexicans, when Cotto was showing that dexterity of footwork inside the pocket, to where he was like changing the angles, and I said the same thing about Devin Haney. If he can box little circles around fucking a Cambosos, dude, never mind. I'm not gonna criticize you got power down because what you get is what you got. If you're not born a power punch, oh fucking well, you're still gonna come out to win. And I thought that Cotto did good, and he was a fucking world champion, respectable at fucking 40, 47, 54. He might even had a title at fucking 60 against Judy Foreman. But when he fought fucking Canelo, I thought that Canelo edged it. But a lot of people thought contrary to what I had said on that Sunday, the visitation in that fucking jail. And in my fucking cell, because we're scared like fucking sardines. With that fucking little team, most fucking Mexican, the dudes, oh, fucking Canelo lost. But I said, whatever. Canelo fucking won because of the power punches. And okay, a lot of people don't think about that. But that was a tough fight. That was a smaller dude now. Fucking Bivol, 60. And mind you, he never did a lot of defenses to where the Triple G win was a sketchy at 60. Why is he moving up? Triple G was dwelling at fucking 60 when he was on the brinks of breaking Bernard Hopkins' record. But this dude stepped in the run where he denied him that. That's why I'm saying, oh, fucking revenge. That's why Triple G's pissed. But because he didn't stay there, he's jumping up. He jumped up to 68. Now, he beat them scrubs at 68. Were they good? Yes. And did Canelo come into his own at that time? Yes. But now, guess what? Do you think it's going to fucking, like, is Canelo going to be greater than the Mexican fighters of all time? Just because he's bigger? Just because he's fighting a higher weight? I don't think so. If he beats this dude, if he beats a Triple G, then he goes to like reclaim some type of like victories and establish a greater notoriety, yes, he can. But for now, he's kind of like, I think that Chavez, Salvador Sanchez, Marquez, Eric Morales, now pound for pound, and Marco Antonio Barrera, and all the fighters from like the 80s and the 70s, they were beasts, pound for pound. Now, granted, nobody had like a Mexican when Chavez Jr. stepped up and he beat Sebastian Civic. Now you're getting like big motherfuckers who were like the dads are small. I'm not saying that they're less up, but the children are big. Like fucking David Benavides, like Andy Ruiz, like Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Dude, they're garnering titles, but before Mexicans never had a piece of or a claim to the stake at 60 or 6. Never. It was Bebe Gallardo, the mafioso dude. They used to hang with fucking Julio Cesar Chavez back in the day. Or Pulgarcito Ramos, who had fought, Joe Frazier back in the day that he hurt fucking Joe Frazier, but he never got the win. So you never saw fucking big Mexicans. But now, like, the diet is changing to, I can't understand where that's coming from. But now you got Soto Ramirez was fucking tomato can. He's like the fucking Primo Carnero, the heavyweights. He looks good when he's fighting on his own terms. When you present him against another fighter that presents him like a different challenge, when that dude's letting his hands go, you cannot compete against that dude. Canelo, yeah, the defense. Is he struggling? Is there smoke and mirrors? He was kind of doing well. Did he could fend the bigger dude off because of the rolling or the turning of the neck? And somewhat of the body punch. No, Canelo even managed to win fucking 5 rounds. And he threw 170 punches. And he wasted away, I'm not going to say half, but a little bit less than half throwing to the fucking shoulder. Because he thought that he was going to do the same thing that he did this to Callum Smith. Dude, that dude was catching and shooting. When you were throwing to the shoulder, he was receiving you with the hook. Boom, shoulder, I'm going to catch you in your fucking face. Is that not exposed in a sense? A lot of people don't like to hear that. All of a sudden, I'm a fucking Canelo hater. No, dude. My friend, Jorge Juarez, he got the tie in the Tijuana gym. I know, dude, Canelo's my size. He's probably like a tad bit shorter. But he developed or he became a great fighter. But I don't think he's like the greatest fucking Mexican fighter of all fucking time. It's probably 5'8" and a half, 5'9". Then when you had Julio Cesar, this guy, but they were fighting more in their weight. They had the great, because Mexicans are known for a great stamina. They can walk all day, they can walk all night. Like the fucking Romari, like the dude, the kind of the 2 fucking tallest pigs in the fucking ever. They're walkers. They can chase you down. But Canelo's lacking the fucking stamina. And I'm not saying that doesn't have a fucking attributes. He learned how to roll. He learned how to fucking slip punches. He can certainly punch hard to the body, whether it's belching you to the left or the right, the kidneys or to the liver. And he's got respectable power. He's lost some of the straight punches, but not as much of this fucking, I don't know that muscle, where he cannot fucking throw like a straight because his arms are a little bit bowed. And especially once he gets started, when he's fresh, yes, he can drop a fucking like a sledgehammer or a straight over right, like he did against fucking Amir Khan. But that's kind of way. Because the more you fucking throw muscle and you're cocking back, you give the ability to like your opponent to step in. When that window, you pull back, I can step in. Step back, it's like a rotating fucking, like the revolving doors. You step away, I can take the space and step in. And especially, you can answer back. But the taller dude and the greater gifted dude that can like free flowing like Bibble, they're not, it's like a fucking perpetual motion. They're letting their hands go. While Canelo is muscle. That gets tiresome. Now you're dragging the muscle. Now you're not only like telegraphing, you're pulling back, and you cannot even throw the straight shots. And when you throw a hook to a straight, geometrically speaking, the straight shots is going to capture you. Given not all things are created equal, but you throw a straight to my right, if I'm looking at you and you're looking at me, let's fucking trade. The straight shot is going to snap. It's going to get to you quicker. Not only in my opinion, but in real time, there's like nuances, but Canelo's fucking is struggling. He's struggling because at the elite level, these dudes are knowing what they're doing when they're doing it in the right time. Right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
That's the 75-pound division. They're been rushing. Look, what does Bitter BF have? He cannot snap his punches, but why does that dude punch that hard? It's like I don't know. I cannot because I haven't been ringside.
He's
But obviously
Russian.
that dude's a beast.
He's Russian. Russians are hard punchers. I mean, he just have that gift.
They can punch hard enough.
Yeah, Russians are hard hitters. Russians are tough, like they're in that category with Mexicans, and I mean they're tough. They're tough when it comes to the punching and stuff. They're power punchers.
So that's basically
I think Smith has a chance. I think he has a puncher's chance in this fight, and I think it's going to be good. It's going to be better than what people expect. I mean, because of the punching power. The question is, can Joe Smith take a punch?
That's a weird thing because if you want to say who hits harder, for some reason in my heart, I don't know why, I think that motherfucker hits hard too. Joe Smith Jr.
Who?
I've seen it, Joe Smith Jr. Because you want to see.
No, he has knockout power. He definitely does. He definitely can knock him out too. Either one can get knocked out. He has the power.
Because you might have seen it, like, okay, for a boxer, okay, he can hit hard once, he can hit hard twice. But now you start believing, okay, he's got a little bit of a polished, and I don't expect him to be polished that much. Because in the end of the day, he's got a lot of power. Them dudes are never going to really learn how to be master boxers. Because a boxer, power is a curse too.
Well, he's been off. Joe Smith's been off for a while, so you never know. Maybe he's been working on new things for this fight. He knows if he wins this fight, he gets 3 belts. I mean, you never know. Maybe he's been training hard for it. Maybe he's learned some little tricks or two in his game. You never know.
Yeah, for a loser, when you got that much power, you have to learn because your power.
He only got 2 losses anyway. I think he only got 2 losses. I think.
And a lot of times for guys that can hit that hard, dude, I cannot fucking hurt that. I got to stay on my piece and I got to throw combinations. And let's say, does he have he's got a decent chin. So, Joe Smith Jr., he can put that dude in trouble. But if Better BF walks to the fucking Joe Smith Jr., all of a sudden, I'm thinking that fucking Arthur Better BF is like something different. And I'm not gonna say, I realize that dude that this is like fucking he's unbeatable. Well, he's a tough motherfucker for sure.
Well, a lot of people got him the best fighter in the division because he brings power.
And I heard a little bit of like a fable, or it's not a fucking fable. It's actually like a fucking fact. But it's for some reason it doesn't like ring a bell with me. That the dude's actually like a good amateur boxer. How can he be a good amateur boxer and like a great boxer if the dude is not even throwing like straight snappy shots? He's like fucking like what is it? Like he's bolted the arms, so he's like throwing like these fucking like haymakers and they're not even fucking snapping. I get it to where he's like a Joy Joyce. But what am I not seeing that obviously he has?
Well, he's
probably better than what I'm fucking watching.
He's faster than Joe Joyce. So his hand speed is a little faster than Joe.
And the thing that according to like the amateurs, he beat some of them guys. Like the Vosdieks or even like Bivol and the amateurs when they did them when they had their rounds when they fought each other.
Right.
But yeah, okay. The dude's also, how old is he? He's like fucking 42.
Who?
Bitter BF, I think he's like 38, 39. He's fucking Golovkin's age.
Yeah, he is old. Damn, he's really that old?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, now what does Golovkin don't have that guy has that all of a sudden that does more? If you put Bitter BF against Golovkin, who wins?
I think the difference between him and Triple G when it comes to the two fighters is that the other guy's probably been more active than Triple G.
let's say you just put them like right now, fucking fight each other, break each other's guys' will. Who wins?
I think Arthur has the chance to win because he's been more active as of
But Triple
fights.
G's tough. Triple G's
But
tough.
Triple
No?
G's tough too. I think it'll be close if it was something like that, like a fantasy type thing.
Yeah,
I think the other guy will
Canelo's
win.
tough too.
Huh?
Canelo's tough too.
Oh yeah, of course.
But what about the punch, the output?
That's
Suspect,
Canelo. I think that's Canelo's weakness. He doesn't throw enough punches.
If you're gonna throw 170, don't waste the go. Look, listen. In my opinion, the organ is like it's kind of like it's open spot in the same to where it's breathing pressure like back and forth to where breathing like a video game. It's like the fucking like the heart to where it's like beating, boom, 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 and you gotta attack that spot. When you got like this, especially he's like loosey goosey in the torso when he's like side to side. Dude, you can crack that dude's chin because he's in a row with the punch. He built up that chin to the stomach. The dude got the greatest stomach. You can hurt that dude. Look, Caleb Plant landed one shot. Did you see Canelo's face? When Caleb Plant landed a shot like in the fifth.
He felt it. He was like, "Ooh, good shot."
That was one. That was one shot,
good.
and that's the only shot that he landed. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that shot.
It was like a counter to where when you're walking to me, I'm catching you when you're breathing in and out to where I'm.
He ran into that one.
Yeah, right in the right moment. As you're breathing out, boom, I'm catching you in the spot. And that's Canelo's weakness.
Yeah, but usually when Canelo gets hit, he gets madder and he gets more into the fight.
That's going to be an attack, a counter.
That's why I'm shocked about the Bivol fight. I mean, Bivol hit him with some shit, and I thought he was gonna get mad and try to launch some punches, like start letting his hands go, but he didn't even do that. So maybe it was because
he's not really like he wasn't really like leaning in against Bivol.
No.
And the thing is, like, he's got the shorter limbs to where he was trying to wrap that hand around.
Yeah.
And he was losing a lot of like the ability to like keep it in unison. Because look, watch. When Manny Pacquiao throws a hook, he throws it like from an angle to where the wrist is not like you don't got that play. He just brings boom like let me see, let me put the camera like this. Manny Pacquiao and I never learned how to throw the hook, but he's throwing it like this. With Canelo, he's wrapping it like this. Maybe how to do it a little bit with like the shovel hook. But when Canelo's going back against the rope and he got the fucking wrist play, he's losing the ability to punch in unison and like cut it like a knife through butter. When Manny Pacquiao shows you how to throw a punch, and I thought that was I'm in the Philippines. Like, dude, that dude don't know how to punch. But when he throws it like that, it's like it's quick, boom. And it's kind of like at an angle to where you're not losing the play. But now you're not the longer limb dude. When you're sitting on the ropes and you're losing that fucking wrist and you're giving away that wrist play, when you're wrapping that punch around, you're losing the ability to punch through like knife through butter. That's my opinion, because I ever observed that. Yeah, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think he has more skill, but Arthur when it comes to skill. And Canelo has a very good amateur career. He's never been dropped too. He's never been dropped.
No, hey, Benavidez said Alexander Boston cannot fucking punch for nothing. Then Robert Garcia, when Alexander Bostic was training in his gym, said, "That's the fucking hardest puncher that's come across my gym." Ain't that weird?
Wow.
Benavidez said, "That dude can crack," but then Robert Garcia is, that dude's the fucking dude that's hit the hardest ever since the fucking RGBA gym has been open. Even his son said that. But then David Benavidez just said that dude cannot punch for nothing. It's fucking weird, man. I think it's got to do with the sparring gloves, because when you got 16-ounce gloves and sometimes you're not like willing to like make full contact.
What fighter he was talking about?
Bostic, Alexander Bostic.
Oh.
That dude that fought Beterbiev, and he gave Beterbiev a good fight. The dude that retired Superman Stevenson, the Haitian dude.
He ain't stopped him, and then he gave him a hell of a fight.
That dude can crack though, but all of a sudden, like David Benavidez said that dude can't crack, but then Robert Garcia says like that's the hardest dude that's come across my gym when it comes to like fucking training, holding the pads and whatnot, or fucking even sparring. It must have to do with the gloves, no? 16 ounces and 18 feeling the same. A lot of dudes they're not going fucking hard in sparring to where it can be like, if I'm fucking sparring and I'm trying to learn, and even when I'm learning, I don't want to knock that dude out. I want to put some punches on him and let me keep that dude honest. And many times I could fucking hurt that dude, or he can hurt, but it has a lot to do with the gloves. And when ultimately you cannot be discovered in sparring, because when it comes down to like, if you already have a name and you got a fucking fight schedule, if I understand what I'm doing in training, when it comes down to like the actual fucking fight, that's when I'm gonna make it count. And I think that's where like a lot of sparring partners, they're like fucking fall short in that understanding. They want to go hard in sparring with the big gloves. And a lot of times you can fucking hurt the motherfucker the same. You're picking your punches, and yeah, certain punches you can hurt a motherfucker. But what's the reward? There's still big gloves, and you ain't usually like knocking that motherfucker out. And you're usually not like a fucking power puncher when it comes to like when you're wearing big gloves. Then you're not almost and all the time when it comes to like that training mentality. You're not gonna knock everybody out like with one punch and like the first, second, or third round when you're putting the work in. And I think that a lot of people, some fighters, and a lot of people, they fall with the mentality to where they're, oh, I'm a fucking sparring partner. James Tunney was kind of like that dude. You know why I like James Tunney? It's like interesting to me because the dude became like a fat man. And that dude can still chuck hands with fucking world champions now and beat fucking heavyweights as a fucking fat dude. And not even the fastest, what was it, timing? That was an interesting character, fucking James Tunney. James Tunney is like, oh, I'm a fat dude. You hit harder than me. And I put in a lot of rounds in sparring to where, look, I'm still taking your punch and I can do something, slip and swerve and like boxing ability. I'm still winning. That's cool, dude.
James Toney thinks Terence Crawford is going to stop Spence within 6 rounds.
Terence Crawford?
Crawford's going to. He thinks Crawford's going to stop Spence within 6 rounds.
I'm a Terence Crawford. Okay. Somebody called me out on the BDA because I'm on BDA panels. That I'm a fucking fanboy. That was like, I'm sucking fucking Terence Crawford's dick. That was a poor choice of words, and I got mad. Don't say that shit to me. Just because I like Terence Crawford and I respect the style, and that's my fucking G.I. Joe. That's my little fucking toy. In the sense that dude can fucking squabble with any of your fucking toys. He can beat anybody up. I can explain that to a lot of people, but people don't like that. They get mad. Yeah, Errol Spence, he might have a little bit of the Mexican style. He will tenderize you. He will put the stamp on the punch. So he's fucking coming, like in the sense that drop the hammer, and he's not wilting. He's like always when Danny Garcia lost, he had never lost to Errol Spence. There was a lean performance. Even fucking Angels. Oh no, that dude beat us after the car wreck. So when was Sean Porter and Keith Thurman, it was a nip and tuck between those two guys and Errol Spence. But Terence Crawford knocked fucking Sean Porter out. And no. Yeah, he did. But Errol Spence beat Danny Garcia to where he did different within the PBC realm. That Errol Spence beat Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia went nip and tuck with Sean Porter and fucking Keith Thurman. Now, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and fucking Errol Spence in that fucking realm. Terence Crawford, when he fought Sean Porter in the aftermath of the last fucking fight, he knocked that dude out. But now going back to where I'm trying to like make it make sense. Oh yeah, well because Terence Crawford had never fought the dudes on the PBC Island. He's like largely improving, although he got like the 9 knockouts right now after beating Sean Porter. What is it? What is that? The Meat Machine and like all them dudes and fucking Welter. Going back to Jeff Horn, like a rough, rugged dude. The ultimate is like a fucking junior middle. Never mind that. But what I'm trying to basically explain that Terence Crawford is coming up from featherweight. What is it? Lightweight. He's a 3-division world champion. Undisputed at lightweight. He moved up to 47. He also fought at 35 with the Ricky Burns and all them dudes. That the dude has got that long, lanky power. You know when he can drop the hammer, and he's got that anchor punch where it's basically like not telegraphing his shot as he's like punching forward. It's basically like on a treadmill. He'll swing the punch, and he's waiting you to step to him to his generating the power. And he can crack to where he's catching you and he's clipping you, and the end of his shot to where he's clipping you like a fucking mallet, and he's just connecting you. Because he's got the praying mantis type of like the limbs, dude. He's sliding, boom, drop the hammer. Now, do I not say that Errol Spence doesn't have like that grinding, put the stamp to like when I land, I'm gonna make it count. That when I'm burrowing my fist in your midsection to where, because he's very balanced. He can belt you to the left or he can belt you to the right. Whether it's because he's left-handed, that's gonna be like his money shot to the liver. But he can also transition and belt you with the 2 punches, kidney livers. One thing that Danny Garcia couldn't do. Danny Garcia was always throwing to the kidneys because he's a right-hander. Even though he got the no-look left hook, Angel Garcia forgot and never talked to like his experience as a trainer and what he taught his son. He forgot to train him how to fucking belt some dude downstairs to the body, where you can catch somebody with a shovel hook to the liver. You're gonna do a lot of damage. He didn't do that, but Errol Spence, he can crack to the liver because he's naturally a southpaw, just like I am. But at the same time, he's got the balance. I'm also an Errol Spence fucking fan. Because I got a lot of stake. Because you talk a lot of good about it. Because I get a little bit passionate with the way I talk about boxing. But Errol Spence is a good fighter too.
Yeah, he is. Definitely is. That's why I'm going for Spence in this fight.
He's got a good jab from the outside, from the wheelhouse.
I like Spence for my reasons because of what he's went through the last couple of years. You know what I mean? And he came back, and he's still beating good fighters, and he got belts. You gotta give him his respect. So I mean, I would like to see him go out with that undisputed.
The people don't understand.
That's the best fight to win.
Errol Spence he's like let me see. He's like narrow at the waist, to where when he turns his shot, he can belt you to the liver, and then once you throw, it's like a Canelo, because they're trained like in throwing the Mexican bite, the shot to the liver. But at the same time, when you throw hard to one, it's like a correcting the wheel. When you're driving, let's say you're fucking falling asleep. When you turn to one side, you want to like turn the steering wheel to the other side. So when you put the balance on the sense that you punch hard to this side, but all of a sudden your inertia took you to this spot, you're going to turn that punch up with the second punch. So now you're throwing 1 and a 2, boom. the recovery shot, right or wrong, and to bring you back in the sense of a balance,
Yeah,
to
you're
where
right.
you got wide shoulders but a narrow waist, to where you can control your body from one side to the other and bring it back to the center, right or wrong. That's Errol Spence, and you keep marching forward, and then you're putting the stamp on the punch, like
Yeah,
you're like you're making the punch count. You're not trying to like explosive to where I'm trying to like fall out of position and like no, you're trying to like bury your punch, boom, counting, stamp. It's like when you like you got glue on your fucking feet. It's gonna take a little bit of time to pull your feet off from the fucking canvas. But at the same time, never mind. You're putting the stamp on your punch to where you're making that punch count to where you're digging your punching. Dig.
Roy
Left,
Jones,
right, left.
Roy Jones Jr. thinks that that Crawford has to fight. He's gonna have to end up fighting a Spence type fight. That he has to use his counter punching and what he does best. So expect one of those type of fights from Crawford that he might end up fighting a Spence type fight.
Well, and in the end of the day,
Roy Jones thinks Crawford has to fight that way with Spence.
But because check it out. Although I have to say that
because he has more
Terence
tools.
Terence Crawford is ambidextrous, according to like what we all are thinking. He's ambidextrous, but he's never gonna be as good as Errol Spence because Errol Spence is a southpaw. Don't tell me that you're gonna fight Errol Spence just as good as Errol Spence is fighting.
The southpaw part don't mean anything. Crawford is a switch. He's a switch. He's a southpaw on the orthodox.
Yeah, but in the end of the day, whether he switch or not, because I like Terence Crawford, but at the end of the day, whether you're switching or not, Errol Spence is more dominating fucking than Terence Crawford from the southpaw stance, because he's not natural. When it comes down, like if I'm gonna take your punch and it comes down like biting down and like putting in the body of the word, to where it's not like smoke and mirrors. In the end of the day, Terence Crawford is a southpaw. He's gonna do a better job as a southpaw than Terence Crawford, in my opinion. Because he's got the privilege of switching against guys that he was always like a great talent as a righty and greater to like mid-level southpaws, and to where you cannot dominate whether if you're a southpaw or right or somewhat of an ambidextrous. Terence Crawford is gonna dominate for the most part, unless you're elite fucking southpaw. And the welterweight division, now you're battling against something that's going to present a challenge, because they said that Terence Crawford, he's a great up, but he was struggling against when he switched to southpaw. Now that was against righties. It kind of changes a little. But now it comes to like fucking experience, because when you in sparring and like actual fights, the rarity is when you're fighting a lefty versus a lefty. Most of the time, you can face like a righty versus a lefty or a righty versus a righty. But two lefties fucking fighting each other, I have to favor Terence Crawford in that stance. So I don't want to fucking switch, because in the end of the Errol Spence is going to fucking hurt me. He's going to catch me with the left hooks to the body and the right, because he's throwing two punches at one time.
Yeah, Crawford goes with a state in that matter, but he's going to probably do both anyway, because Crawford has different tools to his arsenals when it comes to hands, uppercuts and crosses and things like that. See, he has extra things that can hit Spence if he hits him good. So Spence can't start out the fight the way he did with Ugas, where he was telegraphing his punches. He was a little rusty. He was off. You know what I mean? In the beginning of that fight, he was off. You know what I mean? If you really watched it, but he turned on after that. You know what I mean? Later rounds, he started to become himself like he should, hitting Ugas and doing all the things he does best. This time around, I don't think he's going to be that rusty this time, because now that he's training right after the Ugas fight, he's already back in training, working on his skills. He should be fresher for this fight, but Crawford makes the fight a 50-50 fight regardless. It's a 50-50 fight regardless, no matter how you see it.
And what people don't realize about Ugas, let me say something about Ugas. The counter puncher is just, especially the Cuban dudes, they're sitting in the cut and they're leaning back and they're just watching. And when you're in your weakest moment, when you're sailing away and throwing power punches, they're gonna fucking try to catch you. In the right moment when you're sailing away, you're a little bit tired. because the counter puncher's never letting his hands go as you do. So that's his biggest shot. Let me like a paperclip. When you're fucking around in the fucking kindergarten, like let me bend that motherfucker in a position where it's gonna fucking pop. And he's just waiting. Boom, boom, boom. And then when you let go, boom, 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 I'm like a little stick of I'm gonna explode. He's not a fucking power puncher, but he can crack to when he's fucking relaxing. He's not even throwing punches. Therefore, he's fucking fresh, no. And he's waiting for you to make a mistake. And that's why he was able to try to get his best shot against Errol Spence, but Errol Spence kept coming and coming in the sense that he couldn't even land that one shot that he was looking for all night.
That's true. That's why the difference in this fight between Spencer and Crawford. Crawford can't just fight the style he fights. He has to bring something different to the table with it. So what he needs to do, he has to have better footwork in this fight with Crawford, and he has to know how to bob and weave a little bit. He has to learn how to bob and weave, stay away from certain punches when Crawford throws it, instead of getting hit with the actual punch right in front of him. He has to learn how to go left and right, like move his legs a little bit. You know what I mean? Crawford got to move his legs better. He has to move his legs better. He has to bob and weave a little bit better. The punching power, what he brings to the table with the punching is there. But he has to learn how to move around a little bit with the bobbing and weaving and learn how to land punches better, not just stand still and throwing them. He has to he has to bring something different to the table. I think he can do that. I think he's been training really hard and been studying for a long time. I think they're going to bring something different to the table. But either one could win the fight. It's a 50-50 regardless. But Crawford does have a better, he's smarter based on the facts of, his skill set. He's smarter. His IQ is smarter when it comes to skill set. He knows how to make adjustments. His adjustments in fights is crazy because he has different tools to the set. Spence has to try to figure out how to land his punches, but at the same time, try not to get hit as much. So he has to bob and weave and move around. Kind of like what I mean by bob and weave, he has to kind of be like a Mike Tyson. He has to, move back and forth, side to side with his head. He has to try not to get hit with that punch. And he has to use his legs a little more, which Spence don't really move his legs crazily. He's usually standing still. He'll fight you straight up. I think he needs to move his legs more, and I think he needs to bob and weave more to have a chance for success.
Yeah, and at the same time, when you're bobbing, you're contorting your body to throw a power punch in return. So you're getting in position to fucking snap back with something. It's not just because I'm bobbing and weaving to get away from what you're doing, but let me bob and weave to. If you miss, I'm fucking catching you. Catch and shoot, I guess. But hey, let me say something, man. In the sense that I also like Errol Spence. But a lot of people, and man, I'm getting criticized so fucking much in the sense that
I like both fighters 100%.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, like I said, I like Spence in the fight because of what he's done lately. The last couple of years, he's went through stuff. He's went through some tough stuff, man. He shouldn't even be in the ring, but he came back and he started dominating again, doing what he does. A lot of people doubted that, and he came back and he done exactly what other people didn't think he could do when he came back. And
we all make mistakes.
That.
And the end of the day, you know what? I think Errol Spence, he's a gym rat. His father instilled the boxing game to where I think he got kind of a little tired. I've been into Richmond Avenue and they got the big clubs. It's hard to get. It's easier to get sidetracked in fucking Texas, dude. Sometimes you need a fucking break. And the end of the day, I think that Errol Spence, he's a gym rat where after the fights he likes to eat that fucking what is it? That like he said, that brown bag with the fucking cheeseburger. The fucking who doesn't eat a fucking? Why are you gonna fucking be the fucking a motherfucker is gonna say have something to say about that? No, did he make mistakes to where he caught on camera to where it was drinking to where it's partying it up? Yeah. In the end of the day, dude, Texas, dude, they got these fucking wild ass clubs. I've been there, and it's a fucking cool place to be. But in the end of the day, when you're training so fucking hard, sometimes just because you got caught on camera and you did something wrong doesn't mean that you're doing that all the time, and that you're a fucking not even because he's that you're not less than professional. Because I think most of the time he's a fucking gym rat. He's training. And if he's not training, he's in his house like he's playing video games. Now he's in a rant because his father probably has got like somewhat of an influence that we can't say that this is like a fucking party and he's not. Because if you go back in history, there's more fucking wild motherfuckers that keep binging. That is not a no. But the thing about Errol Spence, he might be a little bit of a loose cannon. That when he gets drunk, all bets are off, and that's when you can like certainly get in an accident like he did. That's all I'm saying. Right or wrong?
Yeah, well, I think Spence he changed a lot of that since everything he went through. Man, he's not that same guy now. He's more focused and dedicated to the boxing more. That's why he wants this fight so bad, because he's focused.
Yeah, that's that he's a survivor, and when you lose your shoes in an accident, then what is it? Was it a Ferrari or a Lamborghini? It was like Salvador Sanchez. It was like one of them fucking. But now it's not the same. That was like an old school in the 80s. It was like a white Lamborghini or Ferrari. I think that was. That's crazy. He's a survivor, man.
Yeah.
And when he rolled along the parallels. That was like a fucking a bar. Was the name of it was like the knockout bar. Cause you saw the ropes though. You saw the video.
Yeah.
There was actually like fucking ring ropes. Not actual, but in the simulation of like that tavern or that bar was actually had like a boxing moniker. It's crazy though.
Crawford got a tough little background of a story of his life too, what he went through too, man. With him getting shot in the head and stuff like that, surviving that, and yeah, Crawford. And,
well, it's weird, man.
And
I wasn't. He's from Nebraska.
Yeah, but the fact that when he was little, Crawford used to be picked on. Like people used to bully him. Like he used to go through stuff where kids used to always come up to him and try to, bother him, hit him around, beat him up and stuff. And his mom was a big inspiration to him and making him tough, because she actually, according to what she said in a little documentary I watched of Crawford, she paid little kids.
Tell me about it. Yeah.
She paid little kids money to hit Crawford on purpose, to see how he reacts to the kids that keep bothering him and stuff like that. And,
he's a tough motherfucker.
And she, according to her, she said once he got hit in the face, he got punched in the face, he was a whole complete different person after that. A whole complete different person. So now he's, look at him, he's in the amateurs and he goes to the pro and he's undefeated.
He like wrestling too, no?
He's undisputed. He's won belts in different divisions. I mean,
he wrestles, no?
I don't know about the wrestling part. I just know he used to be like normal kids that runs into bullies and they like mess with.
He likes fishing. He's from Nebraska. Yeah,
that's why I say Crawford is a dangerous person. He's dangerous in this fight. You know what I mean? I know what he brings to the table, and I know his skill sets is great. I know he's a smart fighter. He's a smart fighter. He's a smart fighter. Hands down, he's a smart fighter.
He's strong too.
But he is strong. He is strong, but he is vulnerable when he gets hit. So if Spence gets a good shot on him and stuff like that, it's going to be interesting in how the fight is going to go after that.
What if he got the Juan Manuel Marquez type of heart, to where if he gets dropped, he can get back up and because when you get hurt,
you never know. You never know. Sometimes fighters drop. Sometimes when fighters get dropped, they get back up and they get stronger. So you never know.
Yeah,
never know. Either one. Either one. When Spence get hurt, Crawford is not the type that's gonna sit there and watch you get hurt. Crawford is different when he hurts you. He goes for attack mode. He's an attacker. He sees your legs buckle or anything like that. He's going for it.
But you know what's weird to me? Where we're talking about bitter BF because he don't have like the snap. When it comes to Crawford, because I'm not like fucking ringside, I see something because he's got like long arms. I see a little bit of like something that's like the anchor punch, where it's like it's traveling a fucking short distance. Where they're just catching you when you're fucking coming in. Maybe a little bit of like a Tommy Hearns. Isn't it weird that he looks like Tommy Hearns? In my opinion, I'm the only motherfucker that said it. He's weird. He looks like fucking Tommy Hearns in Reincarnate, but not the same fucking hairdo.
Oh, you talking about Crawford? Oh yeah, he does kind of look like. Yeah, he kind of do look like. Yeah, he do kind of look like Tommy Hearns. He really do. You right. You right. He do. He do look like Hearns a little bit. You right.
Yeah, and dude, I just what was it? What else? You know who really respects and admires Terence Crawford? Julio Cesar Chavez, the Mexican champion.
What's his name?
Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
Oh yeah, Chavez was a bad brother right there.
Yeah, and Chavez really likes Crawford. He puts him in a fucking pedestal, and Crawford really likes Chavez. And I saw a picture, dude.
Crawford got a lot of people out there that like some fighters and stuff. They really like Crawford. A lot of people do. They like Spence too. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's special. Crawford is special. Sometimes
he's special because of the switch. Because the fact that he's a switch hitter, so he can switch unorthodox and southpaw, and he can use, and he has very good tools with his hands. Both hands. He has tools.
Well, when you've been watching boxing as long as I have, well, not that I consider myself better than others, and I'm not gonna be the first one to bestow Devin Haney or Shakur, but when I see Terence Crawford, for some reason that dude's special to me. Boy, he's been undefeated.
Of course he's special. That's why Stevenson and him is like brothers.
Yeah, to some extent, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and plus Stevenson spars with him, so Stevenson knows how he is. Stevenson probably knows him better than most people in the gym because of his skill sets, and that's good that he spars with Stevenson because that brings something extra to Stevenson that he can learn from Crawford. Stevenson is a dangerous fighter, man. I'm telling you, everybody don't understand, man. Dealing with Crawford,
I'm gonna tell you why.
Being in the gym with Crawford and sparring with him and being around him and stuff like that. I'm telling you, Stevenson is learning shit. He's learning shit as he go. People they understand it. There's more to his game. There's more to his skills.
And the thing, because look, for my understanding and my experience, this is what I see in Stevenson. He might not be like super like fucking heavy handed, like I don't know what Roberto Duran or like whatnot, but he got speed and timing to where he can capture you and hit you. By the time he lands a shot, it's barely registering in your mind.
Yeah.
Boom. But then he controlling like that southpaw wheelhouse to where with that foot some people don't understand. And it's kind of hard to explain. And I'm gonna lose people because some people don't really want to invest this time in what I'm fucking saying. But you know when they say like when a southpaw to a righty to lead foot control, the two feet are coming together. When Valdez couldn't step in because when you gotta righty versus the feet are staggered, you could step in and you got somewhere to land. When Valdez was shooting in the air, he wasn't sure when it comes to I gotta throw. You're gonna throw, but you're not necessarily understand where your foot's gonna fucking land. And if you do fucking land, well, if you're by the time you land or not, Shakur Stevenson is gonna rob that because he's gonna turn the foot to where he's gonna block you from stepping
in. That's another 50-50. That fight's a 50-50 as well, though.
He's gonna block you for stepping in. To in the end of the day, you know why Shakur's real dangerous? Because he controls his wheelhouse against right-handers.
Oh, they
because you cannot step in because the feet are not staggered. Now, when he faces a lefty, that's when he's gonna struggle. Because now you have that where the feet are staggered. When you're a southpaw, yeah, you're the righty's got as much as you can, where he can catch you. But when you're not necessarily a back foot boxer, but when you're holding your guard. And then you control your wheelhouse to where step into me, motherfucker. Then I'm throwing a jab and a cross. Then you're caught. If you're gonna cross that threshold, you're stepping into fucking Shakur Stevenson's fucking wheelhouse. And now, like I said, he's got speed and timing. Not just speed and timing. He's gonna snatch you as you fucking step in.
Yeah, he has speed.
But you gotta do it. But But if you gotta do it some type of power, you gotta put your foot in front of his foot. But a lot of times with righties and lefties, the feet are colliding. That Shakur understands that, and he's not gonna let you step into his wheelhouse.
Yeah, he's another guy that knows how to adjust. So he knows how to adjust. But I think Stevenson's key to him is that he uses different combinations with his punching. Like he'll hit you with a 1-2 up top and hit you in the body, or he'll hit you with a 2 body shot and a up top. Stevenson mixes it up. He mixes it up.
Yeah, and in the end of the day, let me say something. And this is because I'm fucking like, oh, why the fuck am I saying this? But it's true. If you're gonna keep throwing and to keep throwing a lot, if you throw heavy, unless you're a fucking Gennady Golovkin or like a fucking power puncher that can put your lights out at any fucking given moment, you want to keep throwing. So a lot of if you throw heavy or not, if you're throwing heavy, or if you're throwing like fast with timing or heavier, but if I'm throwing and I'm keeping you respectable, whether I'm knocking you out or not, you're not willing to exchange with me. Not everything is a fucking knockout punch.
True.
But if you're fucking scared that it might be a knockout punch, that when I'm fucking throwing, it's kind of like hard to deal with. It's like kind of like almost like in between. I'm gonna knock you out, but I'm not. But it's still hurting. Towards bamboozling you with like timing and speed. It's clouding your mind where you can't get it together. First and foremost, where you cannot fucking box with that dude. But at the end of the day, you fucking relax. That if you cannot box, that does the clipping with the hard shot as well, right?
Right.
So you never fucking relax to let your hands go. That's why Linares, yes, he can let his hands go. He's a good boxer. He can hit hard, but he didn't let his hands go in tandem through round in and round out with Devin Haney from the first belt to like until when he was like, oh, let me deal with this. Let me unscramble my brain. Let me resort to like, okay, now I have experience. Let me fucking answer. When he answered, he caught like back to the Jordan Silva's example that I made against Errol Spence. A counter puncher is gonna fucking get you in your weakest moment. Even when you couldn't get that dude in your weakest moment, credit to that dude that tried to get you, but that dude survived. That don't mean that he have a weak chin, in my opinion.
Of course not. Doesn't mean you have a weak chin.
And it's kind of like something
that he's a good sneaky counter puncher as well.
Sneaky is the word. Because if you're not watching, if you're not looking at these the punches that you don't see.
Oh no! See, if he catches you slip one time, that's what I'm saying. Those combos come in handy. He hits you with that 1, 2, 3 real quick. Rather it's 2 to the top or the body or a body to the top. Like Stevenson got those arsenals. That's what makes him dangerous.
Or just like one sliding fucking punch to like the tip of the beard. So
right.
That's like that's crazy. And that gives you some bravado. I cannot fucking punch. Let me see all of a sudden. Even if I don't got the greatest chin, I don't got the Roberto Duran type of power. I don't got the Julio Cesar. But let me stand on my toes and let me get the bravado. Whoa, let me catch you when you're trying to kill me. I'm gonna kill you. And I'm trying to make a point because I believe in all the other styles as well. And I'm not saying that all the other styles cannot beat those guys. But we'll talk about it when that time comes. But for now, that style for me is also good. And it's important to mention. Right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right. In Devin Haney's situation, though, he has between him and Stevenson, what I know for a fact that he has a better, like what he's really good at when it comes to like footwork. Haney's pretty damn good with the feet.
That's the thing. That's why I think he does well against Lomachenko.
He has a jab as well. He has a jab as well. Yeah. He does the body. He likes to hit the body too when he wants to. It's one of those fights that they both got to come out with a full arsenal. Everything has to come out.
Yeah, the feet are like important because even look, I said he might not be that strong because he don't got he hasn't like actually like. Well, if he's strong, he can certainly be stronger.
That's the same for Stevenson. They both in that situation.
whether they're not gonna end up at 35 or 30 or 35, well, they're gonna end up at 40 or 47.
I think right
But
now, Steve, the fact that Stevenson fights at 130, I really think he's bigger than 130. If people think he's small, I don't think he's small. That fight against Valdez, he looked pretty big. You know what I mean? I think Stevenson is a natural 135 pounder that could go up to 140 and stuff like that. I think he's going to be even better if he hits 135.
Well, the thing with Stevenson, I'm gonna tell you, in my opinion, I'm gonna tell you why he's so dangerous. And it's just one of the fucking where he's like a southpaw.
He is southpaw. He is southpaw.
That's the one thing, because when if he's taller, like a 5'9", and kind of like the limit to where you consider a 40-pounder or 35, to where he can dominate his wheelhouse. He got the speed, and you don't want to step into his fucking wheelhouse. And he, with that front foot, he's gonna block you from coming in, like a basketball. His pivot. When you're matching pivots, it's not a stagger position. Dude, you cannot collapse the pocket. He's gonna block your avenue approach, and even if you try to step in like Valdez, you're in no man's. Where am I gonna place my foot? My foot is not gonna land in the same spot to where I'm throwing where I'm chucking my punch from on stairs, I'm winging away in the air. And the time I'm the shorter limb dude, I'm gonna end up in no man's land. And that dude's throwing a straight shot, boom, down the middle. He's catching you.
Well, Stevenson and Haney, what they really need to stop, what they really have to learn a little bit more is stop getting hit with the right. Because Stevenson does get hit with the right. Valdez hit him a couple times with the right during the fight. You know what I mean? It didn't hurt him or nothing like that. I mean, Stevenson smiled at it. But the problem with Stevenson, sometimes he does get hit with a right hand. And Devin Haney does too sometimes. So
yeah, well, that's gonna come with the territory.
Yeah, but that's gonna come with the
territory.
They definitely get better at it.
Yeah, that's gonna come with the territory. And I'm gonna say, look, listen. Should he be a little bit more like less conservative, so where you can gamble a little more? Because in the end of the day, nobody said that they couldn't take a punch to where you can rely on your chin. You're just going to become better because you're going to get more confident. I can take a punch. Let me understand what's happening. Not in like 2 feet away, but 18 inches away. To where now I'm navigating where I can clip with a punch. Oh, but wow, I can block. I can take the punch. And now I can deal with that. But now let me get fucking brazen. And it feels good. That's what the boxers are going to always improve on that. That's a good thing too.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he got hit by a punch that a lot of people, what I'm basically saying, don't be scared to get hit. Because at the end of the day, you're going to get hit, whether I'm explaining it to you or whether I'm trying to protect that dude or not, by saying, oh, you're going to be fucking a purist.
That's
because
true.
Them dudes are fucking headhunting for you.
That's true.
But if you can take the punch, now you're discovered, I can take the punch, but let me see what's happening here now. Right?
Yeah, it's true. You're going to get hit. I mean, that's part of boxing, but the key strategy to boxing also is to hit and don't get hit. So that's why I said defense is very important between Haney and Shakur. Those are the things they both have in their minds, like, don't get hit. You know what I mean? They might get hit, but they don't want to get hit with something really clean that will, make you feel it. So,
like for example, you know what? What is that? Roger Mayweather, the Black Mamba said about Julio Cesar Chavez.
Right.
Because a lot of what Antonio Attacker Lopez said that Julio Cesar Chavez was nothing special. But you know what? Roger Mayweather said about Chavez, it wasn't necessarily the punching power. Excuse me. It was the chin. Because when he can take the punch and he's closing the distance. Now let me understand what he said. It's not about Chavez always taking the punch, because Chavez, in the end of the day, he was a good defensive fighter too. He can roll the waist, he can slip the punches, he can roll the neck to where he's turning and the punches sliding to where it wasn't catching him flush. Roll, slip, a little bit like what Canelo's doing now. He was kind of squared on to where he's cutting like if you're trying to run away from me, he's gonna like block you. Because when I'm squared away, I can pivot, I can shoot to the left and shoot to the right with the equal amount of like quickness. But with the thing with Chavez, he took a punch, but not just because he could take a punch meant that he was always going to take the punch. No, maybe I get caught now. Maybe I get caught later. But right now, I can take a punch to what I'm learning how to navigate in this space to where I'm kind of comfortable and I'm kind of like seeing things in slow motion. So now I can slip a punch. Now when I'm slipping a punch and I'm making you nervous because I'm inside your wheelhouse, that even though you can punch and you're thinking that I can catch you, and you're like almost like, oh, let me skedaddle out of the fucking pocket because I'm there and I'm living in your fucking house. It's counting. But not only that, Chavez he could never really like hit that hard. But what he was doing, he was hitting you to organs where you got the body's breathing in and out, in and out, in and out, like the Lucy. Yeah, it's boom. When you got a breath of life, when you're in and out, and you like showing like the heartbeat, like a fucking video game. There's like that's like a fucking crocodile. Like the belly is soft, boom, in the body, but he had the chin to where he's dwelling inside your fucking wheelhouse. I can take your punch, and that doesn't mean that I'm a tomato can or like a fucking cab driver that I'm gonna take punches all day. No, I'm living inside, and I'm learning what it is to live in this fucking space. And that's why he was good, right? Because Roger Mayweather said that. That was Chavez. Now, that's what I'm saying about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. We're not demanding that you take a punch, but if you can learn how to take a punch, you can get a little bit more grace in the pocket. You can discover to be like, because what happened to Floyd Mayweather when he got hurt? What was it? Did he get hurt in his career?
Who, Mayweather?
Well, that was different. Yeah, did he get hurt?
He's been hit with good punches and got hurt a few times in his career. But
at the end, I think it was he just had a good.
But it was learning. But he learned from them as he fought. That's why Mayweather is probably one of the smartest fighters in the game.
Yeah, he stuck to his game plan.
He made sure.
I'm not saying.
He was good, and he was the type of fighter that he was so good. Like if he got hit with a really good punch that he felt it, or if he felt it, he made sure he won't hit him again like that again.
And look, listen, we're trying to protect legacy, and I'm not ever wishing let Devin Haney get that he get knocked out, but I'm not saying that he should break Mayweather's record, because one for another, if I'm trying to like write what's the word? I'm trying to like praise him, some dude, towards what have you done to me lately, that I'm trying to like downtrodden the other guy. Like a Mayweather, Mayweather, yes, I said Mayweather, or any other fighter. But dude, that dude's he's gonna just like Tank Davis or any of these Mexican motherfuckers. Dude, I like that. Let me tell you something. I like the 35 and the 40-pound division. That's a great division, though. Even the fucking 47.
Oh, definitely lightweight.
That's the best, man.
Lightweight,
I don't know.
Lightweight, welterweight, and middleweight is absolutely the best divisions going right now.
Yeah, isn't that crazy, Alden?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Them dudes throw like punches and bunches, and they're like, dude. Somebody said it like if you're walking on a fucking street, you got a little motherfucker that can throw hands. Never fucking them dudes are fucking killers. Get the fuck out of here, man. They're like fucking boom.
Boxing's starting to get exciting again, like it used to be now. This year, anyway, it's definitely starting to become the way we wanted it to be.
Did you remember Rocky Lodridge? Rest in peace. Rocky Lodridge. He bought Julio Cesar Chavez, Mayweather, and all them dudes. Rocky Lodridge, two-time world champion. Remember, he beat that dude in the street. Oh, God. Rocky Lodridge, man. That dude get fucking cracked, dude. Rocky Lodridge. No, boxing is it's always been. What about a month for Louis?
It's definitely back because we got the big mega fight coming up. I mean once that finally is settled in and that fight really happens, It's gonna be a really big talk thing about that. A lot.
No, yeah, it's the biggest fight because it takes two to tango. It's not all like Ting Davis or fucking Canelo. When you got two guys, don't sleep, even if they're meek. Because Terence Crawford and they're meek motherfuckers. It's not they don't got the greatest personality like a Larry Holmes. But who said you need the biggest personality or be wild and rowdy to be a fucking good fighter? In my opinion, you don't need that shit. But people are gonna fucking understand it because, like the Bible said, the fucking the word it echoes. When you don't have to be fucking loud, they understand who the fucking man is. Now, these two guys are fucking, they're both built in the sense of like with the glamour division, they fucking can squabble. And you tell me, well, yeah, Ennis and fucking Murder, yeah, they're beasts too. But let's give this time, these guys, their day under the sun. Because even Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, they're gonna have a hard time with some dudes in their fucking prime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Alden.
What up, bro?
Are you gonna stay on? Let me go to the store. I'll be back. Or are you gonna like bounce?
I'm probably not gonna stay on if the other guys ain't coming on. If they're not coming back on, then I'm probably gonna hang it up.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna go to the store, but anyways, no, that's a good fight. No, I'm not picking. For some reason, people think that I'm talking about fucking Terence Crawford a lot because I'm passionate. I like talking about sport.
How about Chavez versus Lockerbie?
Who's Chavez versus who?
Somebody wrote in the chat Chavez versus Lockerbie.
Lockridge, that was a close fight. Chavez beat Lockridge, but Lockridge was a world beater. Lockridge was bad. He fought Tony the Tiger Lopez 2 times. He's like a 2-time world champion, fucking Rocky Lockridge.
There you go. There you go. You're right. Lockridge.
Yeah, Lockridge. He beat some dude in the street when the dude was talking shit. Rocky Lockridge was 60, and he beat some. He is like a fucking 20-year-old, and fucking like. You see how that dude got knocked out? You go Rocky Lockridge in the street. He killed that dude. Boxers are fucking powerful, man. Boxers, champ. Boxers are fucking powerful, dude. They can, especially if they're lining you up when they're taking and they're going like punch through the target. No, man, they're killer. I thought he killed that dude. Rocky Lockridge. He was like, oh man. He was like 60, but he now since came to like a lot of I don't mean a lot of motherfuckers, but in the sense that a lot of people have died ever since the fucking COVID. Hey man, Alden, a lot of people are dying. Why? Is that the natural life?
When to my boxing?
No, just in general. A lot of people that I know are dying, man. Even in the Philippines, like young people, old people, a lot of people are dying. Why?
Yeah, society is, man, it's crazy right now, the way society's been going.
But by natural causes, well, yeah, not only the fucking killers, but like by natural causes, it's weird.
Yeah, sicknesses and stuff.
Why?
It's a sad thing, man.
Are you troubled by that, or how do you feel about that?
Oh, of course, nobody likes.
I'm kind of a little scared. It's like overwhelming.
Of course, I mean, a lot of this stuff is like, I mean, things it's sad. You know what I mean? It's bad. Nobody wants to deal with things like that. I mean, it's sad.
I mean, how do we deal with that? Like, how the fuck am I live my life? I'm retreated in the Philippines, but I'm older, man. I have a young son, dude. I'm not like in my life. I'm gonna be like an old father with my son, like a teenager. If God allows me to live that, God willing to live to be that old. But life is fucking sad. I don't like it, man. I like boxing. I don't like this life, dude. It's like it gives you something, but then it takes it away.
I feel you. I understand. The key to that, I mean, just focus on what's important, and things, you focus on the things that's important, you know what I mean? other things, you could block other things that you don't want to think about, stuff like that. I mean, you got a little man. You got a little boy, man. Just focus on him and put him in the right position, man. Everything will just get better. That little boy should inspirate you to do a lot more. You know what I mean? The fact that he's right there, he's in your life, man. So just focus
Alden
on him.
Johnson.
What
Alden
up,
Johnson. You're my friend. Hey, and I respect you and I like you and like fucking from one human to another. Thanks for listening to me. And since I'm listening to you, what's the fight
You
to
good,
happen?
G?
What's the next fight? What's the next fight?
Well, we
No, you know what I'm talking about.
tomorrow night. We got Berlinga.
No. What's the next fight in the near future that we want?
Which one is?
What up?
Hmm.
Crawford,
Well,
Errol Spence.
I definitely know. Yeah, Errol Spence and Crawford is the biggest fight, but I think Haney's gonna fight again before that. So it's
Now,
possible
okay.
that Devin Haney. It's possible that Devin Haney might end up fighting before that Spence fight starts again.
I feel good and I feel alive.
Tomorrow's fight is Edgar Berlanga and the other guy, and there's another fight there tomorrow. I forgot what's there's another fight tomorrow too. Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, those two
Jim Kelly.
But anyways, Alden, I'm gonna sign off. Nice talking to you, bro.
All right, bro, man. Be good,
Okay.
G.
Good night.
Hey man, salute, man. What's going on, man? Why it's so quiet up in the den, man?
What up, bro?
What's going on, y'all?
The other guy, I forgot his name. Galonzo, whatever his name, Galonzo, something like that. He just left. He was just on here for a minute talking boxing and stuff.
What's going
Salute to
on,
you, bro.
Augie, man?
Salute to
How
you
you
too, my
feeling,
brother,
brother?
man. I'm good, man. I'm good,
That's
bro.
what's up. That's
Just
what's up.
excited for these. Just excited for all these fights coming up. You know what I mean? Spence and Crawford look like it's getting really close. Can't wait till we get that official though.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
man.
gonna be a real big topic once that's settled.
Yeah, I had got on earlier, man, but man, you know the day went down, man. I'm back up trying to start another day, man. All praises, man.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, man, but it's starting to get good though, man. I just want to see these fights, man, because all the talk is over now, man. It's starting to
Yeah,
get
it's over.
close, man. It's the moment we've been waiting for, though, for real.
Yup. This is what
You
we
know what I'm
all waiting
saying?
for.
Yeah, man. They need to
The
go and
boxing
release that.
world. This is what the boxing world wanted. The boxing fans across the
It's like a
world, they wanted this.
a release part of album coming out, man. Been waiting forever, man. You know how they be, man. When you gonna come out with that next one, man? When we gonna come out with this next fight, man? Let's get it for real, man. Especially
True.
that one. Especially
That's
that
true.
one, man.
That's true.
For real, man. When they gonna stop this madness, man? Let us see these fights, man. They tripping,
They
man.
gotta bring it back to the old school, man. When fighters didn't really care about the money, man. They just care about them belts and the fights.
The glory, brother.
Yeah, man. The
Them fighters
money's
used to
changed.
call. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
man.
bro. Go ahead, bro.
The money changed a lot in boxing. That ever since Floyd Mayweather left and all that stuff, man, it just changed on the money side of things. So it's like the money ain't right. We're not fighting each other. You know what I mean? They gotta
He
change
changed
that.
that though. He changed that though.
Haney's trying to bring it back though. What he did is a good example of what a lot of these other good boxers should do when it comes to fights that people want to see. You know what I mean, sometimes you gotta take a little. Sometimes you only gotta take a little bit, to take the fight, then prove yourself that you can win that fight, and then you get them bigger checks again. The bigger checks will flow.
Tank talking about he want Devin. He say
Yeah,
you win.
man.
He say you win. Let's fight. Since you talking,
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
like,
think that fight. I
woo.
really don't think that fight gonna happen because of
Yeah, it's
Leonard
gonna be
Ellerbe.
2035 though.
Yeah,
Then it's gonna be 2039, man. By the time they get that fight going, look how long it's taking for them to get the two best in the welterweight 147 to go down.
That's true.
Come on, man. We know that fight gonna be 100 years from now. We're gonna be walking to the damn ring with canes and shit by the time this Spence fight go down. Shit.
Yeah, man. According to
God
sources,
damn.
Leonard Ellerbe says confirms that Tank Davis re-signed with Mayweather.
So he resigned.
Yeah, he re-signed. And according to Ellerbe, Devin Haney and Tank and Shakur Stevenson is definitely not going to be in Tank's list for fights. So I'm
That's
guessing
the fight, though.
I'm guessing
Shakur
Ryan
and
Garcia.
Tank is the fight, man.
I think they're really pumping up this Ryan Garcia somehow on the low. On the low,
You know they gonna throw it.
I think they're gonna throw Ryan in there. I think Ryan is the one they're aiming at.
It's the same slick shit with Tank. Trying to throw Tank in between Devin and Cambosa's fight. So we know what it is. We already know what it is, bro. But somebody come step up. All that talk. I want to hear the gloves mush up against the face. That's what I want to see and hear.
Yeah, bro.
If it ain't that, man, we just talking, man. It's just cap.
At the
Until
end
they
of the day,
lace up,
though,
it's just cap, bro.
great year of boxing, man.
It have been though.
Lot of
It
histories
have
this
been.
year.
Yeah,
Lot of
it
history.
have been. It's been a good year for boxing though. We talked all this shit, kicked each other ass, but we still been seeing some exciting fights, man.
Yeah, man. How you
For
feel
real.
about the Stevenson next opponent? Did you hear about who his next opponent is?
I ain't heard nothing, man.
His name is Emmanuel Navari or something like that.
No, I ain't heard of him.
He's
I gotta
from
look
another.
that up.
He's from. I think he's from another division. I think he's from the 126 division. He has a belt there. He's coming up to fight on
He's
Shakur.
coming up to 30 to fight Shakur.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's
he
something.
testing himself. Well, how he look in the ring though?
Oh, he's a tough fighter. He's tough. He's a tough guy. You know what I mean? Shakur should, in my opinion, Shakur should win, but it won't be like a landslide. Like, this guy's gonna come to fight him, so Shakur's gonna have to use his own tool sets to win this fight.
But hold up now, do his power carry over?
That's
it's
a good
4
question.
pounds. It's 4 pounds, but do his power carry over? Don't be jumping. See, that's what I'll be talking about, man. But he is testing himself. That's the type of fighters I like.
Yeah, I like them type too. They move up to try themselves, see what they got.
Yeah, don't be sitting up there like, oh man, I'm gonna get this belt, man. Just send me all the tomato juice. Bring the V8 on, bring them, pimping the belt. Nah, bro, test yourself.
Cordine called out on Stevenson too, just recently too. He told him how he wants to fight him. So maybe this fight sets up the Cordine fight next after.
Man, what's up with that Burgundy, man? That WBO belt, boy, have everybody.
Yeah, man, that WBO is something.
Hey, man, that's the key, boy. It started up everything, don't it? Oh, he got the WBO. That's next to it.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
man.
bro. Go ahead, bro.
I got a feeling the next belt that's gonna start being noticed is that WBA. That's next.
That's why we was talking about the IBO belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when the WBC was letting all that crooked shit go down, he was like, man, they need to be their own sanctioning, just like motherfucking Instagram shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the Jake Paul and all them, all that shit. Let the WBC, the UFC, let them be their own. WBC be their own sanctioning body and put the IBO in there for the undisputed. Cause you motherfucker don't like these sanctioners because they gotta follow them rules. No, you can't do this. You gotta do this. See what I'm saying? Or get stripped. Keeping the rules strict. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody in the chat said that guy that Stevenson's fighting is definitely a good challenge. He beat somebody twice. The same guy twice. I don't know. I can't say his name though. I don't know his name. I don't know how you say that name.
The thing of it is,
he's a good guy. He's a good fighter.
Okay. The thing of it is that he testing himself and testing Shakur at the same time. Is it gonna be a test for Shakur? Because he still got that slack on the power carrying over.
Yeah, I think Shakur is the actual natural 135 that's on the 130 division. That's what I think with Stevenson. He looks bigger than
look like it too. It looked like
it.
Yeah. It looked like he was like 145 in there. Like he can fight 147.
Yeah, definitely. I still see Shakur winning and doing his thing, doing what he does best. I still see him winning this fight, but it's a step up fight that he needs. Yeah. Well, Stevenson ain't like that. We should know that by now. Stevenson ain't the type to look past anybody.
He better not. But we see it in the ring though. He focusing the motherfucker. He's right there in the ring. He right there with that fight, one at a time. I see it in his eyes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't look past no Valdez. He said, I'm gonna beat his ass first, and then whoever next.
Yep.
Devin Haney had that same look in his eyes, man.
I think that guy that he's fighting is another Mexican too, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's Mexican.
Yeah, the Mexican fighters is tough, bro.
Well, he look Mexican, man. So I don't know.
The Mexican style is tough, man. But when you dealing with a boxer that know how to break a man down, man, god damn, man.
Yeah,
it don't matter who you is.
the guy's Mexican. He's definitely Mexican.
Oh, okay. So, well, okay. Let's see. Let when the lace up go down, we gonna see the big test. Get your pencils and pads ready, cause ain't no pop quizzes.
Yeah, man.
Motherfucker got to take that whole test. If it go the whole test.
I definitely see the fact that if Tank and Devin ain't gonna go down, I could definitely see a Shakur Devin going down though.
I want to see the Tank fight first. I want to see that fight first. Cause they about the same. They both forward hit hard. Only thing is that, hey, look, I want to see that southpaw fight go down first though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I would love that fight. I want to see that fight now, boy. They talking about this shit earlier. I'm like, man, look. Every time they talking about these fights, man, it make me want to see it more and more.
I think that fight could be a next year thing, though. I think that could be like a next year fight. I don't see it this year though. I think Stevenson want to probably get. I think Stevenson got 2 more fights in him left, and I think this fight and then the Cordine fight could definitely be the next 2 for him.
Man, it's gonna be at 135.
But they're definitely gonna fight at 135.
Yeah, it gotta be at 135.
I just have a feeling that Stevenson is stronger at 135.
Yeah, man, he big enough too. He big enough too. Cause he looked good in that Valdez fight. He looked real good.
That guy that he's fighting is the guy that they tried to get Valdez to fight. He didn't fight him.
Oh,
so he must be
that's
something.
really gonna make a statement then.
It must be something.
Yeah, you see what it is. Come on, man, you see what it is. Since he didn't want to fight him and you beat him, fight him then.
So I'm guessing that's the time when Valdez was at 126. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing when Valdez was at 126 before he went to 130.
They didn't fight.
This is the guy. Yeah, they didn't fight.
So now since he beat Valdez and Valdez didn't want to fight him, now let's match them up. I see it. Come on, man.
All right, Bob,
that's how it go, man.
I like that. That's a smart move.
Yeah, but it's the test
want to fight him, but of course I'll fight him.
Right. Oh, then it's the test move. It's the test move.
That's what I like with Shakur.
Yeah, they testing him, and he ain't failed yet.
No, he didn't.
He's like, keep him coming. He like, keep him coming, man. And there ain't no motherfucking tomato cans. There ain't no motherfucking tomato cans.
Oh, the guy was gonna move up anyway. He was already planning on moving up.
Oh, so he already coming up anyway. So he already training there then. So you can kill that if the power carry over then if he already training at 130.
Yeah, that's an interesting fight.
Ooh, wee. Okay, so it's gonna be a big test then.
Yeah,
but still, it do that.
If Valdez didn't fight him, I guess this guy has a little bit more than Valdez or something that we don't know about.
We gonna see.
Yeah, man.
When they sign up, lace up, and get them up. That's all it is.
Yeah, they talking between August and September. August or September.
Well, shit, at least he fighting.
Yeah.
Just had a fight. Shit, he finna get another fight down right.
Yeah, man.
All these motherfucking janky promoters, man. Motherfucker need to get in that ring. Straight up, man. You got a bullshit promoter, you gonna have some bullshit fights.
Right.
It
wasn't a duck. Valdez didn't duck him. Aaron tried to steal Shakur's opportunity with Valdez before Bud's lawsuit.
Not the step aside money, bro.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like. Wow.
Oh man, see, that's what I said. They be on the betwixt. We gonna put him betwixt Kambosos and Devin Haney. We're gonna put him betwixt Shakur. Come on, man. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, man.
That ain't cool, man. They rev up these two fighters. They got it. This all the talk be revved up, and then here it come. Oh, he had to pull out because the step aside money was too good. So we're gonna put him in there.
Yeah. Man.
Last minute replacements is what I'm talking about. 2 hour notice, my dude. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. and take the fight on a 2-minute notice, man. Oh, you ain't fighting, man. You come here. Put these gloves on. Get in there with him. Straight up,
I was
man.
thinking about that. I was thinking, what you think about this guy, Benavidez? What you think he should do if he doesn't get
Who,
none of these
David?
big? Yeah, if he doesn't get none of these big fights, if he doesn't if he ends up not fighting Morel or Andrade or Charlo, well, Charlo's out for the year probably, so that ain't gonna happen right now because David Benavidez's father is talking about getting that Morel fight still.
Man, listen.
That might happen. I think that's a dangerous fight for Benavidez on the low, man. Yeah.
Listen, man. The man already called him out.
Yeah, man.
Where is David Benavidez at? He got a belt. Morel got a belt. He called you out.
He has a WBA.
Where are you at? You steady screaming all these names on the other side of the door, but scared to turn the knob, bro. And face that reality, bro. Straight up. Real talk, bro.
It's true.
Where is you at, though? He capping, running around this motherfucker, but he talking behind. He like a dog behind the gate. He got all that motherfucker bark till that gate open.
Yeah, man.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've been hearing David Benavidez, David. They even talking about we want David Benavidez to be in there with Canelo instead of Bivol. He need to stay right here. Why? Because you want your fighter to be the undisputed. You want your fighter to be the champion.
Yeah. That's pretty
He
much
can't fucking make weight though.
I know. This is
He
what I was
doing
thinking
too
about.
much shit, man, to be doing all that capping, bro.
That's true.
Get your motherfucking shit in line, bro, and get in the ring. Because I want to see David Benavidez too. But not with all that bullshit you got with you, bro. You keep your luggage with you, bro. You keep that shit at home. Just bring you. Don't bring no luggage.
I got a feeling about him. If he doesn't get none of those fights at all, if those fights don't happen, I could actually see him going to 175. I can see
What, to do the same thing?
Well, I hope he doesn't do the same thing. I hope he actually go after Bivol because the guy in 175 is trying to get the winner of the Joe Smith fight, Nardi. They trying to set that up. They trying to get him to fight the winner of that fight.
Can he even make the weight?
Can you
get fat?
Shoot.
Can you get fat? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. He's already 168, so I'm pretty sure his walk around weight is probably lightweight.
About 170, 171.
Yeah. So I think he could do it.
He could get it. He can make it. I know that. I'm just saying, bro. Stop the cap, bro.
Shoot, man. If he ain't gonna get those other guys, man.
Well, if he ain't gonna fight none of these other dudes, and he
get
wanna
Bivol. Shoot.
Yeah, go up then, cause it's a lot of talk where you at right now.
Yeah, man.
Man, you ain't swinging your hands, bro.
Shoot, that might be a good one right there if he could get Bivol. Shoot.
If he can get that Bivol fight, it's a big test for you. He already saw that what it is, so he gonna wait a minute.
Yeah, man. You never know. You never know though. He could be thinking about that shit though, because after Canelo lost, he probably saying I could beat this guy. You never know.
And then make a statement, huh?
Yeah, right. Never know.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. But we talking about David Benavidez, the arrogance, the ego. All of that come with it though.
I kind of like it though. I like when you talk shit. I mean, back in the day in boxing.
I like the Bivol talk. When you said that, I was like, oh shit, now I'll ride with that. With David, I'll ride with that. He go up to 175 and face this man and win.
Yeah, man.
Damn, man. That's some shit Canelo couldn't do.
Yeah. You gotta.
I see that. That's the only way I'm looking at that.
Yeah, Canelo gotta give him a fight if he does that. If he beats the guy that you lost to, I mean, you gotta give him a shot. You gotta give it to him.
Straight up. Well, I wouldn't even want the shot, motherfucker. Shit, I'm better than that. Shit, true. And he got a belt at 175. He beat Bivol. He a champion.
Yep, that's right.
Straight up, bro. So what the hell I'm looking at Canelo for? I'm gonna keep going forward with fuck that.
Actually sets him up for undisputed in 175 as well.
For real? You want to get technical about it? You set him right up.
Heck yeah.
That's a W. What's that? A WBA belt he got?
Yeah.
Shit. Man, wake up, community, and look at what's going on.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Man, shout out to the Watch Worlds, man. The ones that still out here, still tuned in, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
For real, man. The Watch Worlds, man. Hanging in there, man. Straight up.
This is what we do, man.
This is what we do.
Day, 24/7.
Man, where cooking goes on and on. H Money Boxing, man. Like and subscribe to the channel if you new to the channel. Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Get used to it. If you got a problem with insomnia, like I said before, come to H Money Boxing.
That's right, man.
Cooking goes on and on here, man. Real fight fans.
You really like boxing, this is where to be.
Yeah, man. We're going to always do what we do here.
That's right.
Straight up. But yeah, man, David Benavidez need to get his shit together, man. Get back in the ring, bro. All that motherfucking capping, bro. You need to show a motherfucker something, man.
Sure, anybody know it.
Because when I heard Benavidez, I thought that was one guy, man.
Yeah.
This was a long time ago. This was a while back. And I'm like, man, dude, I just saw this dude get beat up. What you mean he won? And I'm like, he's like, no, not David. I'm talking about Jose. I'm like,
yeah, he's the one I saw back in the day. He's the one I was watching back in the day.
I thought that was the same guy. I thought he was the same guy.
I thought that too. I said, oh, he got a brother.
Okay, so I wasn't the only. Okay, so I ain't the only one. So I wasn't tripping. Okay, cool.
Yeah, man.
I had to go back and watch these dudes, man. I had to watch them fights all over. They look the same. They box the same. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man, I want to see the dude get in the ring though, cause motherfucker gonna shut that mouth up for you.
Yeah, man.
There's always somebody big and better. So don't be out here doing all that motherfucking capping, man. Make your weight, get your motherfucking ring generalship back together, and be successful, man. With this shit, man. It's boxing.
He should definitely be considering thinking about moving up. If he really thinks about it, if he can really think about it, like. Think about it. If he really does it, like he can actually do it. And, you know, besides,
and the wait was too long. The wait was too long.
Yeah. Besides Charlo,
go ahead, bro.
Besides Charlo and Andrade, he is the Benavidez is the A side. He can't put a contract up to the other fighters that's out there, like the Plants and stuff like that. But Plant is about to fight Darrell, so they ain't gonna happen. You know what I mean? But he can put some money up for the Bivol fight. That could happen.
Yeah, they can make that fight happen.
He can make that fight. That could
This is my thing. He acting like that and on the A side, bro.
Well, between those fighters I named, that's not Canelo and Charlo. He is the A side on the rest of them. Well, what about Charlo? Maybe Andrade says he won $10 million to fight him. He said he won $10 million.
Damn, man.
Yeah, he asked for $10 million.
Damn, to fight David Benavidez.
Yeah, man, he asked for $10 million.
Damn, man, that shit sounds scary as a motherfucker, man.
Like you didn't even fight. You didn't even really fight. Like who you really fought that you won $10 million? $10 million. I'm like, damn.
That sound like, hey, Alden, that sound like if I'm gonna go in there and get my ass whooped, I gotta get back.
Yeah, man, that's what it sounds like for real.
He trying to get his ticket and go about his business, man. He trying to box no more. Man, get your ass on, man.
He get $10 million in case he beats me down.
In case I lose an eye or something in this month. He gonna pay for his $10 million eyeball, man. $10 million eyeball, man. Whatever fall off his ass in that Benavidez fight, it's a $10 million one. Motherfucking crazy, man. Boy, you ain't did
Danny Garcia's
shit to me talking about no $10 million, nigga.
Well, you know Danny Garcia's fighting the other brother, right?
Right, so he goes in. So that's that. What's that? That 154 catch weight.
Yeah, 154.
Okay, 154. Okay. Oh shit! Just thought about who you said though. Okay, so that's Danny and Jose.
Yeah, man.
Danny, man, that's a jab session, man. This is the thing, man. You think about the two fighters, one long and one short, right? But motherfucker get one you